Hey, welcome back everybody to the APL 2020. After yesterday's unfortunate series of events, we've got plenty more games here today. My name is Gideon Q, followed up by Mikhail here at the caster's table. And don't worry, those last two games that you were expecting yesterday, we're bringing it over today, and hopefully none of those technical issues do come to fruition.
We are waiting for the game number one because the fourth game for yesterday is Bazaar Gaming versus Team Flash. The decisive game for Team Flash actually, because if Team Flash lose this game to Bazaar, Team Flash already have only one game left to just qualify them to the quarterfinal. If not, Team Flash will say bye-bye.
Yeah, it's going to be really tough here, but this is yesterday's this was yesterday's schedule. The last matches 71 and 72 have been brought over for today. So you know what exactly is going to be happening. It's going to be Bazaar versus Team Flash, followed up by Elvo versus Buram United. And that's going to be also a pretty interesting matchup because no matter where it's going to be, Bazaar and Flash, most interesting game supposed to be yesterday, happening today, but at the very least, this is going to help Flash secure their position within top 4. If not, ooh, it's going to be shaky.
It's just like a coincidence, you know, because of how this is the decisive game. We are played with the fresh mindset, the first game for today, because of how Bazaar already #1 in the Group B, and Team Flash is 3 points behind #4. So it's just like we have to rest a bit. We have to think about the next game, but this the game that we want to win for Team Flash because of Team Flash already bottled one game to one team.
Yeah, and you know, 2-0 would be ideal. 1-1, not too bad. However, Bazaar 2-0's Team Flash, that's going to affect their position here. And here are the boys from Bazaar Gaming sitting at the top spot of Group A itself. So don't mess with these boys because they will take you out.
The youth power of Bazaar Gaming, number one in the Group B, 21 points versus Buram has 20 points, only #2. So this is the Flash boys already been called out here. We have Gao and Pro E onto the support Dark Slayer and ADC, and Ali onto Dark Koi also. Then jungle, the ADC in the last night. ADC plays a little bit aggressive and a little bit, arrogant, I think, because of he just play aggressively, just face tank everything despite being an Elendor.
Yeah, real confidence coming out of him from yesterday. Whether it was a little too overconfident, well, that's for you to decide. I think overall this game is going to be extra exciting. Ooh, they changed up the masks now. Instead of white, they're going with the black one, and I think the black one looking pretty good too.
Now the black one might be something to tell us they are not going to play safe. It might be for aggressive coming from Bazaar Gaming.
Yes, it is. And here's the lineup for Bazaar Gaming. Marky, DCB, QQ, Erez, and Teox coming in as the main lineup to take on this legendary, the legendaries themselves, Team Flash. These guys have proven time and time again that they are a quality team. Right now, they're struggling with their own consistency, but we know what their ceiling is supposed to be looking like. Hopefully, they bring their A game today.
Yeah, they have to, because of how we can see already. Yesterday, we see that Koi plays, and now Gao is back onto the front line. So this might be for an objective gameplay. We might see the same gameplay as Matt team, because we living onto the Omen on top side and take down objective as Marky plays as well. Because of if Marky plays, Gao will mimic how Marky plays, because yeah, you cannot just lose objective, you cannot just lose some wave. So Gao will be the most effective factor coming from Team Flash because of fighting on Marky onto the Dark Slayer lane.
Let's keep our eyes on Gao, especially in the Dark Slayer lane when you're up against someone like Marky who naturally wants to win the lane and wants to find some advantages for his team. And sometimes they even build compositions around what Marky plays, so they have to keep in mind whether the Dark Slayer lane can keep up with his type of aggression. So hopefully this is, ooh, look at those stats though, those stats!
A really close head-to-head. This is the players to watch. Yeah, we, we mentioned a lot of Marky and Gao, and players to watch also Marky and Gao. 4.7 and 4.0 for Gao. Average MVP is just like the same, but +1 coming from Marky.
Yeah, I mean, and Marky is so much younger. He's got so much of a future ahead of him in his AOV career to say. Gao on the other side, he's got some competition now. He's like, oh, this kid wants to play. Nobody messes with Team Flash like that.
Yeah, this is now, it's boomer time, baby.
They're not that old. Boomer time is like my age, you know? I'm old, dude.
You know the Gao's age, it might be something like 30 or 27, just around that.
No.
Yeah, because of how Marky is 16, man.
Boomer. Oh, that's true, but he's
Because
ooh, I'm so conflicted on this.
yeah, because of how the gap coming from Marky and Gao. Because this might be the experience playing coming from Gao versus Marky. But Marky, we see a lot of good plays, excellent plays coming from Marky with the Omen, with the Lubu, with the Florentino. And now the question is, do Bazaar want to ban onto the Omen because of Gao plays really good Omen?
Well, we're going to have to wait and see. Will the future of AOV will be able to take the old guards themselves, proven veterans, stained with blood and sweat, holding up that trophy? We're going to have to wait and see. Elendor being the first ban coming in from Bazaar, followed up by Zip from Team Flash. Now here's where the bans get really, really interesting.
Yeah, because of Bazaar wants to ban on Elendor because of ADC performance last night. Because of the Elendor, yeah, despite the Team Flash loses, but ADC has 10 kills, 13 kills in game number 1. So that is the main problem for Bazaar. Because of the damage and the aggressive coming from ADC, they need to ban it. Because of that, if they give the Elendor to ADC, it might be being burst down because of the kills. And also, Gao is in the hands of Team Flash right now because of if ADC got killed, Gao will take down objectives.
Yeah, I think at this point, Bazaar kind of wants to push ADC more towards a warrior archetype of junglers, just so that, okay, he initiates, but he can't really make so much of an impact into the game after that. It really just minimizes his effectiveness overall as a jungler, especially based off of his name. He wants to be able to hard carry these. But looking at the bans themselves, Zaniel as well as Richter have been banned out. This gives an opportunity to pick up Dirac for the side of Bazaar Gaming, and it looks like still they're going to flex Marky a little bit more to give him a good matchup.
It's just a 360 turn up, you know, because of how, because of the last ban coming from Team side A, side red, is usually with Florentino or Richter or Dirac, but now they banned the Zaniel. They give the Florentino to Bazaar, but they ban the synergy picks. It's just smart coming from Team Flash right now. Oh, okay, hovering into the Necros are really big. But Team Flash giving the Dirac for QQ. Do you think that is the problem coming here? Because of yesterday, the Dirac is quite a lot picks, but Dirac has suffered quite a loss also.
True, but we're talking about QQ here, and overall, I do think that he is, and when you're especially comparing it to someone like XB here, I think both of them are really consistent when it comes to playing their own lanes. I think they still make significant impacts whenever necessary. I don't think they are the weak point of their teams whatsoever. They just cannot be the weakest link. But looking at the draft here, they're going to start off on Team Flash Cafney as well as the Malok. Malok super safe, Cafney natural scaling here, Bazaar Gaming hovering over that Florentino and Laville. I can understand Laville. Florentino, pretty interesting because Omen is still wide open.
Yeah, Omen's still wide open because they have just hovering for the Florentino because of Astrid might be picked because of our Malok pick coming from Team Flash. Atta will be locked by Bazaar or Florentino because we see in game Bazaar plays Atta. He just counter back the Malok kills just like that. Because we see the combo wombo coming from Atta and also Crixie. It's just nonsense, man. Wall coming for Atta and just the full burst combo coming from Crixie, just gone. Yeah,
it's really difficult to play around here, but I don't think Atta is going to see the light of day from Bazaar Gaming just yet, especially with Team Flash keeping their eyes wide open. They still have plenty of options to go to. They haven't really decided on a particular direction with their composition. Cafney and Malok are still very flexible pieces of the puzzle. They don't really give you, your natural engage, your natural aggression. Malok naturally is going to be a lot more aggressive, but he's so flexible.
Now to be hovering into the Alice because of for me, Team Flash might have. They already know the Dirac in mid, Florentino in top, Laville on side lane. Now 3 lanes are being covered by Bazaar. So if Malok will go for a support, now Malok goes in mid because they pick the Alice. But for me, if Malok support, they might take the Ignis first because this is my first side. Bazaar can pick the Ignis or Team Flash might have to ban the Ignis in the ban's phase number 2.
That is true. Magic damage is going to be considerably lacking for the side of Team Flash. So Bazaar Gaming is going to quickly pinch down on magic damage dealers, whether in the jungle or in the mid lane here. Remember, Malok can still go into the Darkslayer lane, even though it's not the best matchup against Florentino. But if Malok plays his cards right, he can just absorb the waves and not really take too much damage and put himself in a position where he gets solo killed by Florentino.
Yeah, Malok can fight Laville on the AD lane.
That's also true. That is also true.
But Kefni might go for jungle if Malok fight on the Laville on side lane because Kefni can go jungle, but it's a little bit too late to wait for a side of Team Flash because they already have Malok, they already have Alice, so they are going for a full aggressive early composition. But if they go for Kefni jungle, it will not be the balance of the composition.
Yeah, I still think Kefni is still going down to the Abyssal Dragon lane overall. Ata going to be the ban, as well as Rook for Team Flash. Pain being for Bazaar Gaming. I still think they should ban out the Zil. To really force them into a position where they have to pick either, you know, a warrior type jungler, and then forcing their mid laner to be something like an Ignis, or even if they do ban out the Ignis for the side of Bazaar Gaming, it puts them at a slight disadvantage.
Yeah, because of Bazaar Gaming, they need to ban a lot of junglers right now because of we doesn't know what ADC gonna play with Gao. So now Omen is still open, Lubu is still open for Gao. So it might be the problem coming with Bazaar Gaming because of no much information coming from Team Flash. They already have the support. Malok can go either, so Kefni can go jungle or AD lane. So Ellie might be picking something that will just give more blurry for Bazaar Gaming. Might be the first I see the information not given for Bazaar Gaming from Harvin itself, because this might have been a lot of troubles picking for Bazaar because of this is the excellent Harvin thinking, you know, because they banned the Zenial, they banned the Zip, they open it up with the Kefni and Malok. Usually everybody will open with Alice and Malok, but they open Kefni with the Malok.
Yes.
What do you do now?
Well, I mean, it's really, really tough because it shows like you're getting 2 strong flex picks overall. Well, one major flex pick and the other one just a really strong standalone hero. So it really doesn't give you too much information to work off of. But I think, you know, Team Flash made a really hard read with the Zaniel here, being like, yeah, take the Florentino. We don't care as long as you don't have your second combo piece. Then you're not as scary as I would expect it to be. And now they're picking Kilgroth into it, giving him an even better matchup for Gao in the top side. In the top side, he just needs to bide his time, start scaling, mid-game, 1-2 items. He's looking to take out Florentino.
Now picking the Kilgroth by Ellie might be side lane for the side of Team Flash, or Gao will be played the Kilgroth onto the top side. Bazaar Gaming hovering onto the Necro, just one to pick for the jungler because of not a lot of locking CC coming from Team Flash.
Yeah, I think Lumber is looking pretty good here. If they want to, they arguably could go for the Chaknar, but I really like the look of Lumber here into this matchup. Ooh, hovering over Grak and Zephyr. I guess they want to be a little bit more engagey for the side of Bazaar Gaming. Yeah, it's going to be the Grak as well as the Zephyrs. They're going to be running around the map as a kill team to be looking for those quick picks if he's able to land those hooks.
Yeah, I didn't begin to grab because of Ata been banned. Because yeah, Ata with the wall can just deny Malo ultimate. But what if Malo ultimate in and Grak just hook him into the core, under the tower? So it will be something that Grak can make, just denies the shots coming from Malok, denies the jumps, the aggressive coming from Team Flash. Grak cannot just hook down Kilgroth, but he can hook Alice and Malok.
I think also the most important thing is that Grak's ultimate is just absolutely devastating to get caught under, and if he's able to make the play, at least Teox of all people will have to look for those angles. Now that, you know, Bazaar Gaming didn't ban out the Zil much earlier on, Flash is going to easily have their magic damage secured up in the jungle. So looking at both compositions here, I say it's about a 50-50.
Yeah.
It's really tough to kind of tell who is going to actually win on their lanes. I think where we have to keep our eyes on is mainly the supports because they're going to be the driving factor for a lot of these laners to get ahead.
Yeah, because we see how the early composition coming from Bazaar and Team Flash. They already Team Flash has Malok, Team Flash has Alice. Outside of Bazaar, they have Greg and also Zephys. So it just giving a lot of aggressive and early because of Greg can hook some buffs, Malok can just steal some buff, can invade. So it might be something that they have to fight in early. They might have fight into the jungle side of Bazaar because of Team Flash has the Malok and Alice.
That's actually pretty interesting that you mentioned about what Greg is able to kind of abuse because it's very unique to Greg that he can actually walk up, hook the buff, reset the buff to really slow down your opponents.
APL fighting.
And those are the cheers coming in from both sides, supporting the RPL as well as the AOG. But as tradition, Mikhail, which composition are you leaning towards to?
Oh, the composition that I'm leaning for is Team Flash, maybe because of how the picks coming from Gao is kill growth. Because yeah, they begin to kill growth because of the direct and also the Florentino. Because of Marky picks the Florentino, he heavily into team fights. But what if Gao doesn't even there? Gao can push us on lanes. Gao can has a lot of goals despite of Marquee. So that is might be the answer coming from Team Flash because of yesterday they have a lot of kills, but not so much on objectives.
I would make the argument that, you know, Bazaar Gaming. What is that hitbox on Pro E? How did that miss? That just grazed the side of his face. What in the world? All right, as I was saying earlier, I think, you know, the major factor that's making me lean more towards Bazaar Gaming is mainly Teox on this Greg. Because Greg, he is going to need to land those hooks. More importantly, so in this game, if he wants to make an impact. And you can see Pro E trying to figure out a way, understanding Erez's movement. Can Teox actually land the hook here? Erez in position? He's not even going to throw it. No, he's just going to be a huge body just sitting there just in case. Pro E in terrible position. He looks like he might get a hook here, but they don't have the damage to really abuse him on top of that.
Yeah, because Teox trying to wait for Dirac. You can see how in the mid lane, XB just going, no, Dirac, you shall not pass here. Because the damage now hooked onto Ellie. Ellie with the sprints coming in.
Somebody flicker! Anybody flicker!
Yeah, flicker. Yeah, yeah. Somebody want first kill coming from Bazaar Gaming. That who's coming from from the Teo itself, giving a lot of damage, and then constant damage coming for Erez. It will be the major key in the early game because of the constant damage and also the stacks of damage that Laville can give.
And earlier I was hoping that Teos would go for these easier hooks because the angle was really great, but I completely forgot that Erez needed to stack up his passive so he gets those multiple auto, quote-unquote multiple auto attacks. What? Going. So once he does, oh wait, Zill already with the ultimate onto Erez. He doesn't finish off the kill. Ellie is so close, and they don't have a Dirac to hopefully finish off that one. But Marky is going into 5 people trying to pick up Ellie. Unfortunately, he goes down to XB with that sweet cleave to ensure his death. The true damage a little too much to handle. Teox goes in for a huge hook onto XB. He takes 1 tower shot, but unfortunately unable to finish them off. Gao, XB, Ellie, all at 10% HP.
Oh my god, what happened in the 5-man plays in the mid lane? We can see the Erez have a lot of damage. Erez just running his life because of the tornado coming from ADC, leaving the cleaves of XB in the middle, secures the first kill for Team Flash. But I see Pro E lands the Sunshine a lot. 3 Sunshine might be counted in this fight only in the early game.
Yep, and you can already see, like, the moment Marky goes in, he jumps onto Ellie, trying to ensure the kill. Also, DCB as well, he jumps into the fight pretty early on. The problem is that once they got on it, they couldn't maintain it. They got peeled off very, very quickly by the likes of XB, of the likes of Pro E with the Sunshine.
Yeah, XB is really mellow in the early. One hook in the face of Pro E is really hard, but the death from both. Oh, that's a flicker. That's a flicker coming for QQ, but QQ doesn't have enough mana. But the Mark of Frost has been popped. Shots coming in from XB. Now they're going to run. Erez been taking his life off. QQ will be taken down by Ellie. First kill.
Oh! He gets the hook! Wait, can they secure the kill? No, he still has his mark of Frost. He's going to be A-OK for the side of Ellie. That is some confidence coming out of Team Flash.
Oh, confidence denied by Tail itself. That hook, oh my god, nearly make some plays.
Really close, really close. And yeah, it looks like Team Flash is feeling a lot more confident today to make these kind of plays. And yesterday, they were looking a lot more shaky, but 3 minutes into the game, breaking into the 4th minute, and already you can see that Team Flash is looking up to shape. Oh, once again, the hook onto Pro E. He's going to flicker on forward and use his World Enter to suck Pro E, but unfortunately, Ares doesn't have the damage despite having full stacks.
Oh, the ultimate coming for Ellie. And now Pro E doesn't have the face, but Ellie going to be taken down because of the constant damage. That throw above, Hooks doesn't even connect. Now they were going to take them this bottom tower, but DCB under the tower receives a lot of damage here with the Zephyrs. With the passive Zephyrs has, he will not be taken out.
Good play coming in with the Mark of Frost. He bides his time until he has the cooldowns. Once he waits for the cooldowns, he's able to make the great escape with a little bit of shield. That cleave unable to break through it. But XB still having to try and maintain this lanes, and unfortunately Ellie making a huge mistake down on the bottom side.
It's just a little bit too late coming from XP to just jump inside because of how QQ plays. QQ with the direct just give it a lot of trouble for XP in mid lane. Oh,
speaking of which, Marky already trying to get back into the fight. Okay, that was a lot closer than I would have liked, but now DCB also going to be on the chopping block as the rest of Team Flash in position to collapse on top of him. The hook dumps comes through, the hissy fit as well. I'm surprised the hook didn't actually land, but Daphne did expend her ultimate to try to make this all work.
Yeah.
Ares will be able to secure bottom tier 1.
With that chasing coming 4 kills for Team Flash, only 2 in response to Bazaar Gaming. Now Ares already taken 1 tower, and now the switch coming from Gao and also Ellie on the top side. You see Gao just rest onto Ares. You know, Ares, no sprint, no ultimate. Ares cannot do ultimate because of Gao.
Oh, he whips! Oh no, DCB actually whips! Ares, he still has a little bit of time. He makes it on out of there. Oh, thank God. Gao's ultimate timed out there.
Yeah, the ultimate, unfortunately, but yeah, the double trouble just hit in the face of Gao. They go about, oh my God, you ultimate beam? Yeah, with the 3 men people coming from Bazaar, yeah, this is a secure death.
Really nicely done there. Great outplay coming in from Ares, because unfortunately, I honestly, DCB missing that knock-up, unfortunately, it would have been made so much more of a difference for Ares and his life total. But a great steal coming in from ADC there. Bazaar Gaming seems to be quite on the back foot as Team Flash make it with that 1 play rotating towards top side. They've already netted themselves a tower, and now if they can break mid, I think this opens up the game so much more.
No! Oh, ADC secures 1 kill in the mid lane. Tail with the hook might be. And QQ have the ultimate here. They have to defend, but now the question is, do aggressive coming from Team Flash. Just want to take down this blue buff. A couple of seconds left to be inside the pit.
Oh, that's so unfortunate. RNG was a little unlucky for the side of Bazaar Gaming's side, and now Marky trying to hold his own onto this top side. Gao and ADC, they've got his eyes set to knock Marky out of this game. Laville drops this onto Pro E, but unfortunately, Pro E, it was too close, way too close. Didn't maximize the full 3 seconds, but still, you know, 0.8 seconds, not too bad.
Yeah, Bazaar Gaming really defend this out because despite of 2k goal deficit coming from Team Flash. But you can see how Bazaar trying to fight out onto the bottom side. They need, but the damage coming from ADC a little bit too much, but Marquis still want to survive. But yeah, the burst damage coming from Zil is not going to survive by Marquis. But aside of Bazaar Gaming, they lose a lot of men, but they still on level objectives.
Yep, they're only 2k behind in terms of a goal deficit. Bazaar Gaming aren't too far, and I think one team fight could easily change that. Darkslayer is now up and running. Team Flash hovering around mid and top side, while Gao having the time of his life just pushing this bottom lane, because we know for a fact Florentino has been significantly bogged down by the constant gans coming in from ADC.
Yeah, they give the Florentino to Bazaar, they ban out the Zenial, they pick Team Flash pick the Zil. So that's a really direct counter for Florentino with the burst damage that Zil has in the early game. But in the late game, they secure the cavity for Team Flash. So the balance is there. But if Team Flash doesn't even get a lot of objective inside of 10 minutes, it will be hard because of how Ares plays. Ares plays really good on Laville, giving hard time for Team Flash. Just go in because of if they wait for late game, Marquee will have a lot of sustain in the team fights.
Yep, once again, Marquee getting ganked here. Can Gao actually finish him off? He dashes forward, but unfortunately couldn't get the auto attack off, and not enough damage from the dash to secure that kill on Marquee. Marquee once again survives, and he is just not having a fun time down on bot side. ADC constantly putting the pressure on him as he steals away the Might Golem from Bazaar Gaming.
Oh, too much steals coming for ADC itself. Yeah, I'm for Marquee a lot onto the bottom side because of the burst damage, and Gao has a lot of normal attacks damage here because of that Fafnir talent. Oh, ADC has been caught, but the shot's coming in.
Yep, and now the full team fight has broken away. They still haven't broken mid-tier 1, and now they're going in ADC, able to take out 2 members almost instantaneously as they run down the rest of Bazaar Gaming, pick up a tier 2 for a free consolation prize. There is nothing QQ can do to make a difference. Teox whiffing the hook right in between 3 members. Oh my goodness, what seemed to be a potential tower dive ended up being so profitable for Team Flash. Dark Slayer looking nice and prime for the taking.
Yeah, we can see how the shutdown coming for ADC. Yeah, double trouble hits on ADC, but the damage coming from Bazaar, it doesn't even jump onto ADC. They need to kill ADC before the stuns finish. Because of that, Zil has the ultimate. He can just nullify anything that coming through his way.
And a great shot coming in from XB as well, really stopping the initial push for ADC once he got caught out by Rack. But Teox, I mean, he's doing a pretty good job overall. He just hasn't found those game-changing ultimates. Let's watch this replay one more time. And yeah, as soon as he catches, the shot comes immediately after, making his job so much easier, even allowing ADC to buy ADC a little bit of time to actually set himself up, use all of his abilities before he uses the ultimate.
Yeah, because of how the shots comes in, with the normal of mini stuns come for that shot itself, giving the hard time for Greg and also the DCB to just jump onto Zil. That the moment of nearly 1 second is the how ADC go back and goes in with the tornado.
And yeah, the World Ender wasn't able to be popped there as well because of that shock. So really nice play coming in for Team Flash. Oh, ADC gets caught out once again, but this time the combo is going to be here and secure. Teox taking way too much damage. Cafferty is going to secure him. QQ as well. Going to try and go for the chunk. Unfortunately, they can't do any further than this. Ares, if he walks up, it's going to be really, really dangerous, and they can't seem to stop this push coming in from the Drake, sieging their turret right out of range. Team Flash managed to profit off of this, but a good defense from Bazaar Gaming.
A little bit much of a CC coming from side of Bazaar because of ADC. Yeah, this time ADC doesn't have the time to just push the ultimate button because of QQ has a lot of plays, has creative on the S2s, giving a lot of CC for the side of Bazaar. If they kill ADC like this a lot more, it might be Bazaar can make a comeback.
And I think Bazaar, even though they are 7k goal lead for the side of Team Flash, it's a little unfortunate, but it's not something Bazaar Gaming can't come back from, and I think they just need to kind of bide their time. If they can survive for the next 10 minutes or so, which is not exactly the best win condition here, but at the very least, Ares is starting to scale very hard.
Yeah, they have to wait for Ares into the late game, but we can see also we have Cafferty on side of Team Flash. Yeah, damage for Ares has constant with S2s giving a lot of AoEs. But what if Ellie is faster than Ares? Ellie scales a lot more faster than Ares. It will be hard for side of Bazaar because of one dimensional attack coming for Ellie itself with the plasma cannon just going to kill you in front of your face.
Yep, and you know, Gao is getting pretty gigantic himself. He will be able to 1v3 people as long as the big ticket items, the big ticket abilities and CCs have been used by Bazaar Gaming. I think it just makes Gao's life so much easier at that point in time, not having to waste his ult until absolutely necessary. Team Flash, on the other hand, they want to get this Dark Slayer. They are making sure top and mid is going to be pushed in, giving them favor to take Dark Slayer, and even setting up for a potential ambush here, as they only need ADC and Ellie to secure the Dark Slayer.
Yeah, for me, Bazaar Gaming need to wait for the one hook to hook down Ellie or XB, because yeah, we see it in a lot of team fights, giving starting out of team fight with XB shots. But what if Teo just secures down XB, doesn't even let the time to just make a shot? So that shot will go for a defense type of shot. If that shock makes for a defense, I think Bazaar Gaming has the lead, has the upper hand to just be a little bit more of aggressive, just kill down Team Flash.
Yep. Oh, Gao once again just stealing the might golem here. Nothing that Ares can do at this point of time as the rest of Team Flash look to take control over the jungle as well. And really, this will cripple Bazaar Gaming's economy entirely as Team Flash pushed into the 10k goal lead.
Now the question is, do Bazaar Gaming still has to come back because of that? They have the tails with the hooks coming in. Now XB receive a lot of damage coming from BZ.
And Pro E did use the Hissy Fit. This is going to be a very big ultimate here. Ares already starting for the double trouble. Marky is under a lot of fire and scrutiny, but however, Zill can't get through 3 people as they go in. The shot coming in from XB is going to be not enough, but they will secure the high ground turret. This is a fight that Bazaar Gaming need to take here, but Capney is absolutely insane. Marky comes back into the fight. Hopefully he's able to pick up Ellie, who is out of position now, and now he will jump right into the fight. Unfortunately, the lifesteal from Ellie is a little too much to handle as Team Flash look to push into the end. They still have the Drake, and they have an opportunity to end this game, but no, they're going to play more control. They have to hold their ground as they slowly retreat back. Ooh, Taeox really close with the hook.
This is the question of when is Tails going to land the hooks, but if that hooks lands, it might be scary for side of Team Flash.
Yep, XB coming in with a huge shock one more time. They're doing the exact same thing as they are looking to end this game. ADC onto DCB. Ooh, they secure that kill, but Grak this time able to lock down ADC. He doesn't have his ultimate, unfortunately, to make this happen, and Gao walks away with 1% of his HP. All high ground turrets have been destroyed, and Team Flash looking in prime position to win this game.
They have to take this Embrace Abyssal Dragon with the buff the Abyssal Dragon gives. Might be the last fight for Bazaar Gaming. If the Bazaar Gaming doesn't have a lot of pressure, just want to push down Team Flash, might be the time for Team Bazaar. Need to think, do they have to wait for Tail to land the hooks, or they need to just give him time, giving full for pressure a lot under the tower of Team Flash?
Yep. And I think even if they do go for flank angles, as long as Ellie has his peel squad right next to him, especially Pro E, it becomes such a difficult game to play. Taeox missing the hook once again, landing onto the wave. Doesn't matter what it lands on, as long as he hits it, it's still kind of profitable here. Speeds up the wave clear. It's the rest of Team Flash playing a very safe and secure game. They want to get the Dark Slayer one more time. They're not going to try and muscle their way for the end.
Yeah, Dark Slayer with 20k hit points left on the side of Bazaar Gaming. They are waiting Team Flash inside of their bases because of they has the Grak. They need to make a counter attack. Side of Bazaar, Taeox, another miss coming from Taeox. It doesn't even connect. We just have, in the early game, it's just easy to hook. But in this late game, might have something. It might be 45% hooks. Success hook rate coming from Taeox itself.
Yeah, but he's got a good idea of where they are, and he is using that hook off cooldown as much as possible to kind of secure and make sure these brushes are safe for his team to kind of transverse to, because nobody really wants to face check, especially if Ellie is going to be part of the squad of Team Flash. It's not even a safe bet for either DCB or even Taeox to walk up to face check the brush.
This might be the jumps coming from Team Flash. Still waiting for shots coming for XB. They have the super minion in the mid lane onto the top side either, but XB doesn't even use a shot just yet.
Yep, and the shot comes in from XB, and once again, the World Ender going to suck in 2 people. However, the damage has been done. DCB, Ares, Taeox, as well as Marky, now QQ himself, are going to be going down. Well played to Team Flash. They're looking much better than they were yesterday.
This is giving the question if do Gao plays even better than that Koi.
It's tough to say because, I mean, he played a pretty good game this time around. They made sure he had a decent matchup, and I think Team Flash overall is just more prepared today than they were yesterday.
Yeah, because of the mentality, we see how Team Flash played a lot of pressure, and ADC has not played a lot of aggressive because of how they play Elendor. Now the question is, why BZ banned down the Elendor?
Yeah, and I think, you know, Bazaar Gaming banning the Elendor not too bad. However, the Zill this time round really got far ahead into the game, able to get those solo kills on the most important targets at key moments in the fight. I think at this point in time, Bazaar Gaming have to really rethink their strategy and how they're going to play from behind, because they know that Team Flash, once they have a lead or at least a winning lane, they're going to be looking to put all their resources on that side of the map rather than just the lane. But here is your MVP. It's going over to XP on to his Malok, ending his ending score KD of 4-0 and 12, 11k gold with 11.5 MVP points.
4 kills coming from XB in mid with the Malok, mid with the supports coming from Alice. It's giving a lot of speed coming from Malok side, because S2 is coming from Alice and the Soul Steel is coming from Malok. So side of Bazaar, they cannot run because QQ is a direct. Direct is a slow hero. Then QQ cannot run because you will see 4 death coming from QQ. It might be XB just killing him.
Yeah, and it's just it's tough because XB, he goes in and he runs up with Gao as well as ADC, making it so easy for Pro E and Ellie to kind of walk up safely. And you know, both sides had the same, pretty much had the same exact idea. Marky and DCB wanted to go in for these major fights. They're going to start it off, allow Direct to kind of peel back a little bit more so that he can protect Ares with his constant damage and Teox just in case they want to make a play. However, Ellie and Pro E, that hissy fit, as well as the Sunshine, just really stops DCB and Marky in their place.
Yeah, this game the Pro E plays well as a support. This time Sunshine hits, the hits if it lands. So did game number 2 do Team Flash plays the same momentum, or the momentum will stop because of Bazaar has an objective?
Well, I think this time Bazaar Gaming, now that they're going to be on the red side, they have to kind of change up the plan, change out the ideas of what they have to play before going in against them. But don't worry, we're going to go on a short break, and in the meantime, we're going to show you the highlights of this game before we go into game 2.
See you after this.
Welcome back, everybody. After those highlights of Game 1, you've got a good idea of what Game 2 is going to be looking like between Team Flash and Bazaar Gaming. My name is Hayden Q. This is Mikhail at the caster's table, as we will be taking care of you guys for the rest of today.
Yeah, the rest of the day. Now we could go into game number 2, Team Flash versus Bazaar Gaming. Game number 1, Team Flash end up Bazaar Gaming the win streak. But now Team Flash has a lot of more to go. They need to win this game if they want to qualify to quarterfinals.
They want to secure their spot in the top 4. I think Bazaar Gaming is very, in a relatively good position. Team Flash on the other side, very shaky, so a good 2-0 here will help bump their score up a little bit more.
Now we see how Bazaar Gaming tried to play with the Greg in the early game. Yeah, hooks lands, but throughout the late game, the Greg doesn't seem to be working for side of Bazaar because of how one hook is 6 seconds apart. You have to wait. One hook doesn't even hit. You have to wait 6 seconds. You have to wait. But what if they play something like Ibanez? It might be Baldum. It might be defending against the jumps coming from Team Flash. If they pick a net, and then ultimate will deny the jumps coming from Malok instead.
For sure. Yeah, I do think Yemneth is a pretty good pick here overall, but I do think that Bazaar Gaming wanted to be a little bit more aggressive in this game, especially with the Zephys as well as Marquis on the Florentino. I think that's what they kind of wanted to go for in the mid-game. It just didn't come out well, especially with Pro-E. That Hissy Fit is just such a great counter to Greg. Because even if you land the hook, if the Hissy Fits lands on top of you, you can't even follow up with the ultimate. And that's, the big chain that we're talking about.
Yeah, because of how the burst damage with Zill coming from ADC itself, giving a lot of burst hate it coming from Bazaar Gaming. Yeah, he just focused on Marquis. You can see ADC and Gao just gank on Marquis. Just like the 10 minutes of the game, just 2 kills, 3 kills. So Marquis cannot do anything despite being Florentino. He can take a fight, but how long he can survive?
Yeah, it's just tough overall. And now Florentino and Alice being the ban for Team Flash, while Zip and what else is the bans for Bazaar? Are they going to get rid of the Dirac this time?
I think they have to because of XP plays a good Dirac in the mid lane. Because, yeah, if XP has Dirac, it might be something a team fight composition for Team Flash. But I think Team Flash will prioritize onto Richter if the Dirac been banned because of Pro-E or Ellie will play Richter on the side lanes.
Yep, there's the Dirac ban here, Team Flash. Are they going to open up with the Richter or the Omen?
Yeah, Omen. Yeah, because of Gao. Yeah, that's really good. Yeah.
What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? We know which one you want. We know which one you want, Gao.
the soul question, and we already know the answer. Yeah, the Omen. Yeah, I truly forgot that Gao plays in this game.
Yeah. Too used to seeing that Koi coming out more often than not. Bazaar Gaming now have the options of Kafni. Do they want to pick him up? Richter as well. Ooh, oh yeah, now that Richter is open, they can go for the Elendor opening as well.
Oh, Elendor's open for side of Bazaar and also Richter. So if they pick Richter, might go for Ares side lane Richter. They might have Roxy still open for Bazaar. If they want to pick it, they have to pick onto the third pick for side of Bazaar Gaming.
Yeah.
So now Omen picked by Team Flash, hovering Richter and Elendor for Bazaar. If Elendor picks by and Richter, might be a crazy Quixie combo coming from Team Flash.
That wouldn't be too bad, especially since they're going to have 2 picks immediately after. It looks like Bazaar Gaming are going to commit to the Richter as well as the Elendor, unless they're making any last-minute changes. Nope, Richter and Elendor it is.
Now the question, do they want to pick? They prioritize onto the Kafni first for Ellie in game number 1. Ellie has this early snowball, just want to kill down Bazaar. But in game number 2, if Bazaar has has a lot of aggressive comp for just want to kill, then focus down Kafni lane, it will be hard for Kafni, for Ellie to just survive in his lane.
Yeah, but we don't know how aggressive Bazaar Gaming wants to design their composition. I mean, Richter is nice and all, and yes, he can go decently in lane, but he really just wants to be able to go and look for those huge flanks much later on, and especially in the mid-game when he has access to his ult as well.
Now they already picked the Elendor or Richter, so side of, if they want to pick Roxy side of Bazaar, they can because of Richter can flex onto the bottom side. Giving a Richter support also possible for Bazaar Gaming. Now the question is, do they want to pick the Lumber for Teox or not? Oh nah, they're gonna steal it.
Yep, it looks like they do want to have the Lumber for Teox. They want to steal the Lumber away from Teox and give it over to Pro-E as well. I would have liked to see him play an Alice one more time, but the bans are always going to be an important part of the game. Now, Bazaar Gaming, how are they going to reply to this? They're not going to have an Alice. They're not going to have an Alice support. They could look to get the Krizix, but that just means Krixie is going to get banned almost immediately after.
Chalknar?
I do feel it's a bit early for Chalknar.
Yeah, you have the Lumber slows, but if you pick a Chalknar, it's really hard for them because of how I don't really see the importance of Chowkna just yet for Bazaar.
Yeah, like not right now. Maybe later on once, you know, Team Flash has shown a little bit more, but Zaniel feels more of a safer pick just in general than actually going for the Choctaw. They could even arguably go for a Malok here. However, that doesn't really show too much direction unless they've got like a fail-safe plan that they're going to fall back to.
Oh, I love this. Might be Yimneh pick.
Really?
Yeah, they have to pick Yimneh because Yimneh is still #1 in the top win rates. Because yeah, you already had the Caffeine, Lumber, and Omen. So Omen kind of flanks a lot because of the ultimate coming from Yimneh.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it's still, Yimneh can also go for side of Team Flash. But I don't think they are going to pick Yimneh because of Elandor for side of Bazaar.
Okay, that's fair. Yeah, that is pretty fair. I do see the benefit of actually bringing Yebneth. However, going in a bit blind here, especially when you don't know what are the engage options from Team Flash, I do feel is a little risky here. I would have liked them to go for something a lot safer for Bazaar Gaming and look to pick Yebneth within the next rotation, just so they can have an idea of where Team Flash is going to
Yeah, well now the band's phase #2, side of Flash. They already have the Caffeine, Lumber, and Omen. So team fight base and flanking coming from Omen. Now Elandor, Yimneh, and Richter side Bazaar Gaming, they doesn't have mid just yet. They picked the Yimneh because of they have the information that Team Flash will go for a Necros jungle because of Yimneh.
I mean, they could go for Cricknack as well, just to make sure that Elandor doesn't have a fun time. But either way, they kind of fall under the same category where Yibneth is like, presses alt, can't do anything.
Yeah, we're opening. If they want to ban the Cricknack coming from Bazaar, they will ban because of they will pick Yibneth, Elandor, and Richter, Elandor jungle. If they have to pick in the 4th pick is their mid lane. They cannot go for a jungle just yet because they want to bait out the. They have to pick the jungle first for #4 because they have to bait out the Necros coming from Team Flash.
Yeah. I mean, they do have the Elandor already locked in here. I'm feeling that they're leaning more towards a blind pick Raz, just because hey, it doesn't matter what mid laner you play, as long as I have Raz, I will harass you.
But yeah, I think league game the Mal already been taken out now. Hovering my pick for Ignis for the side of Bazaar.
Ignis or Raz both kind of fit the build here.
Yeah, but I think they need to take the first of the jungler because of they need to bait out the Necroth or a Cricknack.
Yeah, and then throw Elandor into the Abyssal Dragon lane, probably. Yeah, that is a good opportunity. And I mean, now that Laville is gone as well, I mean, they could go for a different type of marksman this time round. Whether or not Elandor is actually going into the jungle, it's still kind of like up in the air at this point.
Yeah, they can pick a Roxy here, put down Richter onto the side lane.
Oh, but that's so unfun. That's so unfun.
Yeah, but Ignis might be the answer coming from Bazaar Gaming into the mid lane versus someone.
No, don't do it.
No! Come on, prove me right, baby.
You called it. You called it right on. You really got this one. Nail on the head.
Yeah.
Looks like Richter is going to have to go into the support position this time round. Sorry, a side lane position this time round, hopefully to avoid Omen. And now this means that Team Flash has to blind pick their mage into Bazaar Gaming.
Yeah, they have to because they doesn't know who are in mid because of they have the Yibneh, they have the Elandor, Richter, and Roxy. So now they are going for the early Raz. They need to go Raz because XB really known for his Raz, but not going to top off Hawk in mid. So yeah, it's still a good Raz, but it's not as legendary as Hawk.
Yeah, I definitely feel like I don't know. Going Raz here, I do feel the Ignis is just a little bit better, just so they can have more control over the mid lane to allow Fennec to kind of run around the map and get some structural damage on to their opponent's towers very early on, because that's exactly what you want to do. Yep, they switch over the Cricknack, and this allows them to be a little bit more aggressive rather than having to depend on the mid lane.
Then now they take the Cricknack in the early game for Raz. Also early game Cavani on the late Lumber and Omen with the flanks coming from Team Flash. Now do Bazaar want to still go for the mid lane. Who's going to be onto the mid lane here? They have Raz on the Team Flash. They might need some CC coming from Bazaar. They only have Yibneth into the support ultimate. Might be an Elister or a Lumia. Come on, give me.
A Lumia? That'll be really interesting if they decide to go.
Yeah, they need to pick an early mid also, like a Talon.
Talon? That's going to be a hard call, though, because will Talon be enough damage for this team?
An early game is quite fun because they already have Elendor. They need to shut this game in 15 minutes of the game. Yeah, Pain mid. Yeah, I forgot. Pain is still here.
Well played. Interesting composition from both sides.
Yeah, instead Pain mid will has a lot of silence and burst damage. You just want to deal with Raz. But yeah, for the side of composition coming Bazaar and Team Flash, it's still 50-50.
I don't know, because they are sacrificing a good amount of magic damage here, making Team Flash's itemization a lot easier upon them.
Ignis.
Ignis? I mean, at least if they go for the Ignis, it kind of forces them like, hey, if I have to build a defensive item, it's either I'm looking for the magic resist or I'm looking for the armor. I can't just be like, oh, I can just stack armor and not really have to care.
They pick up Pain in mid, so this is the time where who gonna find who first? It's just Pain find.
I don't even know, man.
Yeah, Pain find on Krigna or Krigna find on Pain first because of burst damage and Raz and Pain.
APL fighting.
All right, as per tradition here, even this one I feel is a little bit tough. I usually have a general opinion, but I'm not entirely sure for this. Is it going to be Team Flash's composition or Bazaar Gaming's composition that you're leaning more towards to?
I'm leaning more towards of our Team Flash because of how Ellie plays Caffney in the first game. He's just well protected by Pro E and also XB.
Yeah.
So, yeah, but now game number 2, Ellie onto Caffney, but the side of Bazaar, they have the Pain. Pain can do the flanks. Has a lot of silence in the S2, giving the ultimate just a run down on giving a lot of damage. So it's just 50-50, man. I cannot give my prediction. I'm sorry.
This one's really tough, yeah, especially with the composition that Bazaar Gaming has put themselves in. It's a tough call. It's a tough call. You can already see Richter and Yipneth making sure that Pain is having a decent time in the mid lane. Roxy doesn't really care about her lane overall, but now this is pretty interesting because now they're forcing Omen into Richter here. They wanted to get some information on where everybody is going because now Roxy is in a super unfavorable matchup against Caffney as well as Lumber. She cannot walk up or proxy the waves like she usually does.
Yeah, now he needs to switch up. Switch up. Yeah, look at the English had already been gone. Oh, the DCB scores the first kill. XB is in danger in the early game. But yeah, the fun fact coming from XB itself. But yeah, I didn't have the time to read it.
Yeah, I mean, it's not a fun fact, it's just a suggested item build, and I think everybody has a really decent idea of how to build it, especially when if you have tier 3 Akanas, might as well use them. Better yet, I forgot to mention that QQ actually has the execute as well.
Now the DCB will receive a lot of damage. Side of early game. Oh, Gao onto the bottom, just onto the mid lane, secures on QQ. Marky is in trouble, but the S2's coming in. Stuns for QQ. XB shoots in the face and giving Ellie the kill.
Yeah, just a small altercation of where of the lane assignments has already given Team Flash such a significant advantage here because Roxy was really terrible here, but can't really do too much. Unfortunately, QQ is able to turn that around with his pain damage coming through. They overextend, and Bazaar Gaming capitalize on this. Team Flash bit off a little more than they could chew.
Yeah, it's a really fast guy for QQ itself. It's just couple seconds. Yeah, QQ dies in mid. Giving just go back into red. Just pops the S2s, just giving a lot of silence and burst damage. Just DCB just occurs with double kill and just go back to harass the jungle blue Sage Golem coming from Team Flash.
Yeah, I'm surprised at the amount of damage QQ is able to pump out so early onto the game pre-level 4, and I think Team Flash need to respect that as well. Team Flash trying to take that Might Golem buff, but Bazaar Gaming don't want to have any of it as they look to peel this away, but Gao still able to secure it for himself. Oh boy, at least it didn't go over to Bazaar Gaming.
Oh, Bazaar Gaming is a little bit aggressive in the early game here, giving a lot of pressure for for ADC and XP. The early composition doesn't currently even working for Team Flash because of DCB, and QQ has a lot of aggression, giving pressure for Team Flash.
Yeah, and I think this is the way they want to play. They want to abuse this early game while Team Flash don't have their items just yet. They know they can scale harder, however, Bazaar Gaming want to make sure, oh, Yepneth right in the middle of 4 people using his ultimate as he's completely out healing 4 people's worth of damage from Team Flash. Really ballsy moves coming in from Teox.
Wow, he knows that he has the ultimate and and the regens is giving a lot of damage to the side of Team Flash. Yeah, in the early game, Cavani, early spike coming for ADC, and Raz doesn't even commit, doesn't even connect coming for Team Flash. So Bazaar Gaming, they know what the damage they can deal, and they know what the defense they have. So this might be the aggression coming from Bazaar Gaming in game number 2.
Yeah, and I think, you know, Bazaar Gaming, they want to stick together. They have some really strong skirmishes overall. So as long as they're consistently moving around the map, looking for these picks and cutting off rotational paths from Team Flash, I think it's super beneficial for Bazaar Gaming, especially with the 3K rounded up goal lead.
Now 3K goal lead for the Elendor itself. There's a fight. Gideon.
Yep. It's tough. Ares is punted out completely out of position, but he is able to use his abilities to make his way backwards. Look at the amount of damage. They have chunked a lot of people down to 50% of their HP, and that's off of one move coming in from Bazaar Gaming, and they're not even the aggressors this time round.
Oh, Bazaar Gaming take the first out, the first objective on the mid lane. We have some clashes with ADC and also Ares into the mid lane, giving a lot of damage. Ares is the Richter with S2. ADC needs to drone drop back away.
Oh.
How to can coming for XP doesn't even hit.
Yeah, this time QQ, even though he is losing, even though Ares is going in, he's going in pretty ballsy as well. He is making sure that he is trying to get as much damage down in the support role. Teox already trying to be a nuisance, pops down the ultimate as the rest of his team rotate to make things happen. ADC in trouble here. QQ, he knows what he wants. He secures that kill. Gao the next to fall as Ellie pops the ultimate to try and pick up QQ. Yes, just at the edge of it, clips him just nicely, and the rest of the team is continuing to fight. Explosive KO coming in from XB, but now he pops that Frostmark as well. He's going to be going down straight away to DCB. Once again on that Elendor, level 9, looking in prime position to take this game away.
Yeah, level 9 versus level 6 ADC.
Not that great.
Oh. It's just flipping on the pancake in game number 2 because of Bazaar Gaming. Yeah, you give what you get. What game number 1, you play aggressive. Now game number 2, we are giving it back. We have our redemption in game number 2.
Yeah, they're already 4 kills ahead of their opponents here, and Bazaar Gaming need to hold on to the clamps and make sure they cripple the economy of Team Flash so they can't come back to really secure this game. Because Team Flash has the better scaling overall. So Bazaar, they have to play this early. They have to take their lead and really put their foot on the gas pedal.
Yeah, Teox with Yiboneth giving ultimate into side of into the brush. Doesn't have a lot of Team Flash. They predicted that Team Flash is in the brush, so they need to go a couple of seconds left for side ultimate coming for Teox. Might be 15, might be 20, but it isn't really hard for side of Bazaar Gaming. They need to take a lot of objective before 10 minutes of the game. They have Ellie for side of Team Flash. Now Ellie will have a lot of farm, a lot of protection coming from Pro E. So if Ellie is well protected, I think Team Flash still has the momentum to make a comeback.
Yeah, and you can see the way Bazaar Gaming is moving as a unit, trying to defend this Team Flash already. Teox coming in, dropping down the ultimate to push them off of this turret. Nice play coming in from Bazaar Gaming, but Teox having to use that flicker, that might be a little problematic. Marquis pulls away the buff to help secure it for his team. Gao getting a good push to try and even out the gold, but now he is in a lot of trouble as 4 members have spread out to kind to lock him out of this game. Marquis is here, and now QQ will secure the kill, no problem. Doesn't even use the execute.
You just lassoed down the Sage buff under the tower, man, under the wall. Come on, that's so cheeky coming from Marquis.
It's really dirty, honestly, because he is using such a simple ultimate and making it super effective for his team. They really want to win this game in convincing fashion, and they don't want to give Team Flash any opportunity to come back. Any kind of advantage, they are just taking it away.
It just After the wall, Tails again with the ultimates go in. Gao, no ultimate from Gao. Now the Marco Frost pops by Gao. The damage coming from Tails might be taken out, but Pro E giving a lot of protection for the side of Team Flash. Now the creeps already been taken out. One wave coming in. Onto the bottom side, we have Ellie pushing a lot of tier 2 towers right now.
Yeah, and unfortunately, Era is actually going down there as well, unable to go for this defense. Not making a good look for Bazaar Gaming, especially since they had such a lead. Caffney, she cannot be allowed to break this high ground turret, but she will. And once again, she's done her job. She's pushed 2 towers. Dying here doesn't even matter.
You can rest in peace because of how side of Team Flash. Yeah, you give us aggression, but we break into your base first.
And that was a boiling point for Bazaar Gaming there. If they were able to win that fight down on bottom side, I think it would have secured their game despite losing a higher ground turret. They're willing to trade it. They didn't really care. They just wanted to make sure that Team Flash had no other options of winning. And now they've made the mistake. Team Flash still have one foot at the door.
Yeah, it's just really unfortunate coming from Bazaar Gaming because of only 2 endless cycle. Because yeah, if Eras and Tail die, DCB and QQ only has the endless cycle. Who's going to be defending? Who's going to be defense a lot of damage coming from Team Flash?
Oh boy. It's going to be tough. It's really going to be tough here. But DCB, the saving grace of Bazaar Gaming, at level 14 already. They've invested enough time into him to make the difference. Hopefully it does pay off.
It does, might or not here. Ares will be receiving a lot of damage coming from ultimate coming from Ellie instead. The Drake has been taken out into the mid lane. Might be giving a lot of pressure in mid from the side of Bazaar Gaming. They need to focus on the bottom side because of the bottom side of Bazaar Gaming already been breached by Team Flash.
Marquis is already walking up here, and the rest of Team Flash, they know they have to sacrifice this. They're trying to protect their mid tier 2 as well as they're putting some damage into Teox. Marquis comes in, the ultimate coming in from Pro E to slow them down, and once again the aggression. Teox unable to do anything, and his ultimate being cancelled by that Earth Splitter. Nice play coming in from Team Flash. Bazaar Gaming have to pull away.
Side of Team Flash, they are currently wake up because of the damage coming from Bazaar Gaming itself. The damage onto the mentality of Team Flash in the early game is really affect the momentum of Team Flash because of Bazaar is really aggressive and press a lot of pressure for side of Team Flash. Now Team Flash need to think, do they want to give a lot of farms to Ellie, or they want to give to ADC? Because in the late game, Ellie is the answer for Team Flash, or they still want to take down a lot of objective with the burst damage coming from ADC.
Yeah, and you can already see Marquis looking for a potential angle here, but the rest of the team jumps on in. Ares trying to get onto ADC as the rest of the team come through. Teox, he needs to pop his ultimate right now. Death Scrap's going to be locking him down. There's no way he can go as Marquis trying to make the emphasis to clean this up. It's trading 1 for 1. Ares at 1 HP, but now Gao onto the chopping block here as DCB. He needs one more butterfly dance. Oh, but unfortunately, the shield was able to protect him from that last auto attack. Gao survives and they trade 1 for 1.
Bro, man, you give the protection for Gao? Oh, that is really a best friend moment.
Yep, when you really put your faith in your support to give you that shield when it matters. Oh boy, Pro E is the one that you can rely on.
Yeah, the friend that you can rely on. Yeah, you can see how Team Flash, despite of has the lead right now, but still the damage coming from Bazaar Gaming is really scary for Team Flash to take on full fights.
Marquis gets hit by the Earth Splitter here. He gets slowed down, but Ellie is going to run Marquis down. Gao finally going down, but Teox had to use his ultimate. DCB taking way too much damage from the drone drop of ADC. He's forced to get out of the way. Marquis, that's not a safe place to recall here. And once again, the fireball, but DCB is trying to protect the rest of his members as he healed back up off. And now the fight continues, but no one really wants to commit except for Team Flash, getting some significant damage into it. Drone drop coming up again. Teox, he has to use his ultimate soon, but he can't really do too much. He flickers away defensively, and finally Team Flash give up the fight.
A lot of ultimate just miss in that skirmish, man. Because yeah, ultimate coming from XB doesn't even hit. Ultimate coming Ellie just clears some wave. Pro E not connect. But side ADC doesn't even hit. So it's a hard for side of Bazaar Gaming need to, because yeah, in that fight alone, only Marquis has the ultimate. But Marquis has 20% of his health. So Bazaar Gaming needs to go back If not, they will get punished by Team Flash.
Yeah, and once again, Bazaar trying to stick
Oh, I got
together
two.
here. Earth Split. Oh, they take out QQ before he even gets his damage down. Teox in the back line trying to drop his ultimate to slow down the assault coming in from Team Flash. They have nowhere to run as they are chasing them down the lane itself. Marky, he can't really get any targets just yet, but they've already taken out Gao, which is already a +1. Can they steal away this Dark Slayer in time? Ares taking a lot of damage from ADC here. He quickly uses his abilities to get into the river, into safety. Teox, he doesn't have his ultimate to protect himself, but Marky, once again, getting stuck by the Earthsplitter, uses his Mark of Frost to protect him for a couple more seconds, but he's still going to be given over to Team Flash, the sacrificial lamb for Bazaar Gaming.
Oh my god, 1 kill by 1 kill with that clashes alone. A lot of skirmishes happen, but the damage coming from Team Flash and Bazaar Gaming is just straight. They cannot kill because of they cannot make a lot of mistakes. Yeah, what if ADCs go in and all of the BZ just jumps on him? So ADC just have to wait, have to be disciplined, just to wait what are going to do for the Bazaar Gaming. Now the clash might go in with the QQS1 here, giving a lot of aggressive mentality coming on Bazaar.
Yeah, but they don't know where exactly ADC is, and I think that's going to be the major factor for them, especially for DCB. He doesn't want to jump in and then get flanked by ADC all of a sudden. That drone drop really will put the hurt into him. He doesn't have a lot of defensive items. QQ able to get, using his ultimate to get on out of there into safety, but Ares now running for his life. He's really caught out of position here, trying to buy some time, gets the initial knockup, but still not enough damage to take out ADC. However, let's keep note that he is able to bring ADC down to 50% of his HP.
50%, but 40 seconds for Ares itself on the side of Bazaar Gaming. They need to wait because of the answers coming from Team Flash. They need to kill down Ares and Tail first, or Marquis, because of 3 people coming from Bazaar Gaming doesn't have the endless cycle. So if they kill 3 and just skirmish with DCB and QQ, they have a lot of potential and a lot of positive impact in this second game.
Yep, and now they continue to rotate around the map as they slowly take control over this game and collect what is rightfully theirs.
Lock. Oh,
Teox, he drops his ultimate there. He drops his ultimate as quickly as possible. Death Embrace will lock down onto the right targets. QQ is going to go down first. DCB running for his life. He can't afford to get hit anymore by XB. He quickly uses the butterfly dance to make his way out of there. Marky as well as Ares slowly peeling off the rest of the team. They're going to go for a quick reset, lose their tier 2 down on top side before having to take away the siege capabilities from Team Flash in the mid lane. Earthsplitter once again. Teox, he's got his ultimate, but there's nothing much he can do. He's got to walk up to make something happen here, but they need to take care of this Drake.
yeah, Drake even take it out on top here. We have some little bit damage into the mid lane here. But side of Pro E with the ultimate coming in. Tail now ADC need to go back now. Tail doesn't have the ultimate now. The counter attacks coming from Team Flash.
Earthsplitter does come out once more again. Death's Embrace gonna lock down Teox, is securing that team kill for Team Flash. They have the numbers. They're going to 5-man break into this high ground turret. 4 members of Bazaar Gaming. They don't have their front line anymore, and it's really, really scary to get in on this fight. QQ, can he make the difference? Ares already starting to engage here. Earthsplitter coming in from Pro E. The rest of the team is going for the reset, but DCB goes down to Ellie. 2 critical hits, and now I think that might just secure them the game. However, DCB comes back with the endless cycle. Pain going in onto Ellie. The silence is huge, but he has to use that Frostmark. He gets double tapped by Ellie once again, and you can see Ares, he's on the run. Oh my god. This is going to secure the game. Ellie is so strong. Heals back off of the wave like nothing ever happened, and Ares doesn't even get remotely close to bringing Ellie close to lethal here. Team Flash in full control over this game. They should be able to secure it. GG, well played.
2 critical hits for Elendar. Oh my god.
I wasn't ready for that. Even with the endless cycle, he butterfly dances in, is just, he's gone.
You are not ready, but I doesn't know it can do that. Oh my god. Just 2 hits, now DCB is gone, man.
Hey, Cleaver Sanctity is a powerful item.
Yeah.
The increased critical damage. Ooh boy. Ooh boy. But well played to Team Flash here. They're looking much better, and you can just see the frustration of Bazaar Gaming is like, ah man, I died to 2 auto attacks.
Yeah, 2 auto attacks, but Bazaar Gaming, they cannot go too emotional because of they are still in number 1 in Group B, 21 points, despite Buram only have 20. But Buram, after this, are going to go against Team Elvo.
Yeah, and that's going to be pretty exciting to see whether or not it's going to shake up the groups. We're going to have to wait. But Ellie here, oh my god, this man, 9-3 and 4 is his final KDA with 14k worth of gold and 10.3 MVP points. Getting two-shot like that is not fun.
It's not expected either, but yeah, 3 kills just in the early game, but 4 assists coming for 9 kills for side Ellie. Yeah, this is what I said in the early game. In the first game, Ellie played well. In the second game, Ellie clutched the game because we haven't seen a lot of plays coming for ADC because of the Carrick Knight. Because DCB has already been have a lot of early start because of 3 levels ahead of ADC. So it's just giving a lot of damage, a lot of snowball coming for DCB. Just want to end the life of ADC.
Yeah, and honestly, if the roles were swapped, I think the scaling of Kafni just superiorly is just so much superior in compared to DCB. Like DCB, he really can get a lot of kills and get a lot of his damage in if his team is the aggressor. If they're peeling backwards, it's a completely different story.
Yeah, for me, side of Bazaar, they need to put Endless Cycle with Ares. Because of Ares can give Man of Mark to side of ADC. Yeah, we can see on the top side, giving 50% health to ADC. What if he can go again in a couple of seconds? Because he can kill down ADC. We know they can go because of Tails and Ares have been killed. Without the Endless Cycle, it gives a lot of chances for Team Flash to take down objective and also have pushed a lot of pressure to Bazaar Gaming.
Yeah, but that's only the first best of 2 of today. We've got more to come, but that was already a pretty
hot game.
It was. That was a spicy game. That really was. And I think, could Bazaar Gaming do a little bit better? I think their early game was honestly not too bad.
Yeah.
It really came to that final fight, their breaking point, which came down to that bottom push on that high ground. If they lost so much off of that, they lost bottom tier 1, they lose 3 members in that fight, they lose their tier 2, they lose a high ground to Ellie as well.
They lose 3 towers in only Ellie 1 push.
Yeah.
So that's really hard for side of Bazaar if they cannot. They have the pressure, but they doesn't really look onto their lanes.
Well, that's going to be the first best of 2 of today. Don't worry, there's still plenty to come. And if you missed that out, here are some of the highlights. We'll catch you right after this break.
Hey everybody, welcome back to the second series of APL 2020. The second series is the game everyone is excited about. This game, Elvo versus Buram United.
And Buram United looking still strong, and we haven't seen them play in quite some time, so it'll be a good refresher to see them go and touch the battlefield.
Yeah, we always seen how 7 onto the side lane. Do you want to see the Foxin play right now because of how the Cafney or Elvo might be prioritized by Buram United? But the game for Team Elvo, they need to prioritize for the Volkov or not. It will be a lot of tough for Team Elvo to bring Buram down in this second series.
The 72nd match already. My goodness. Just every single time we look at the schedule, it just feels like, man, it's been a lot of games.
Yeah,
it's been a lot of games to get here.
It's been a long journey into APL. Yeah, might be a month worth of AOV. This is we call a lot of works into AOV right now because of APL, because we already postponed out the AIC, so APL will be the 2020 up to grasp by the pro players itself in this kind of year.
And despite that, these players are taking it just as seriously. It doesn't make this any less of an international tournament, and I can't wait to see what Elvo are willing to bring against Buram. So let's look at the lineups here for both sides. And you know, overall, Elvo, they have been struggling in this tournament overall. They won't be able to get that top 4 positioning, but I think the experience learned from them is going to be good enough as they will be getting ready for the next APL and their own local leagues.
Yeah, talking about the next APL, I was hoping that next year it will be some of the competitors coming from LATAM, EU, and also India server, because this time we have ASL, RPL, AOG, and also GCS. But
primarily the Asian region.
Yeah, primarily onto the Asian, but maybe next year we have the India server or LATAM or EU will coming into APL as well.
That'll be exciting to see how they kind of change it up. I would like to see, Korea come back in as well too.
Oh,
it's been a while since we've seen Korea.
Yeah. Oh, the what do you call it? It's not HKA. It's AHQ. Oh, if AHQ can make it into APL, we will see Rush, J-Jax, and also Hawk back in the squad, baby.
Yep, it'll be nice to see some familiar names. But let's look at the lineup of Team Elvo they're bringing this time. It's going to be Gene, VQ, Chipeng, ZIY, and Razor here. And Chipeng, so overall, I think he's just been a very consistent mid laner for his team. And yes, he is able to make the play. However, the meta doesn't really call for it as of right now for your mid laner to be, the big playmaker for the team.
Yeah.
It usually falls down to Razor to really set the pace.
Yeah, because of how this pace set by Razor is a little bit aggressive, but the side of only Chipangs is in time to just follow up with Razor. But the side of DIY, also in Gene, also VQ, a little bit too late, but it's there for Team Elvo. But if Team Elvo has the same synergy, had the same mindset, they need to train a lot, they need to understand their teammates. But if they can do it in this game, it will be a hard time for BRU, despite we know BRU is still the Titans in the game, in the Group B.
Yeah, I think we can all agree that Elvo just needs a little bit more experience, especially playing against some of the top teams, to get a good idea of how they kind of play and what works and what doesn't. But Buram United Esports, here's their lineup. It's going to be Jomi, F1, Nunu, Defoxit, as well as Lindis as their main lineup.
We see as Lindis been picked up by Buram United, it might be heavy onto the Krezix or a Lumber for side of Buram, because we know the Foxing play, it might be the Cafney pick for side of Buram. So, do Team Elvo want to ban onto the Cafney? Because the only Cafney I seen or Hayate picking up by the Foxin. Yeah, the Foxin, yeah.
Yeah, the Foxin. And yeah, you can see already the players to watch out for is going to be very heavily onto the supports this time around, as they are going to be setting the pace of this game. And we have to give up KD as well as MVP for the side of Elvo, because naturally they haven't been winning too much games. But the damage per minute is definitely a stat to keep an eye out for, because Razor is able to pump out a little bit more.
Yeah, because it is how Razor has a lot of damage deal within its Lenders. You can see how aggressive the Razor is. But if Razor aggressive is still pick up the pace coming from Team Elvo, I think Buram will play a lot safer in this game. because of how Elvo is really aggressive. Okay, you give it to Timmy for Razor, you give Krezix for Razor itself as well. So if you play a lot aggressive with G-Pangs in mid, with Raz G-Pangs, I think Elvo can do something with the aggression in early game, because I often say that 10 minutes is the prime time for Elvo.
Yep, and we're going to have to wait and see whether or not Elvo is able to even take off a game against their top competitors, Buram, who is currently sitting at 2nd seed, if I remember correctly,
Yeah, 2nd seed, yeah.
based off of the results from yesterday. And we're just going to have to wait and see whether or not they're going to be able to at least take a game. And I think that's what they're hoping for here, especially just to hinder, the top teams from reaching #1 spot.
Yeah, we're going to see how Team Elvo is currently ready with the mentality. They know they are on the bottom spot, but they are still happy that they're going to play APL versus Buram United. So I think they are going to bring this happy synergy inside of the game. Because, yeah, if you are happy, you have no mental issues, you have no disrupt into your mentality. It will give a lot of positive impact inside of the gameplay itself. So banning onto the Zip, the first ban into the game, and BRU already been taken out the Richter.
Yeah, Richter is gone. Elvo really need to stop banning out Zip, especially when they're on blue side. They want to force red side to ban it out. And unfortunately, they're going to go for Alice as well, making sure that Islindis doesn't have a lot of aggressive support picks to actually go for. Krezix is still wide open, but remember that Elvo is going to be on the first pick because they're on blue side.
Yeah, I think Elvo, because of G, going to prioritize onto Loville side of Elvo, or they're going to give Jin the Florentino, because we know Jin plays the Florentino. But if they pick the Florentino first, no, Florentino has been banned. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
No worries, no worries. Florentino going to be banned. It's going to be a direct pickup for the side of Elvo, allowing Buram to have access to Omen. Or do they want to go for the counter matchup with the Roxy? Not entirely sure where they want to go with this, but they definitely probably want to get themselves the Cafney early on, or they could look to pick up their jungler Elendor.
Pretty smart banning coming from Elvo. They banned the Alice. They picked the direct, so they are going to block the Malak Alice combo coming from Buram United. So Buram United has to pick the Cafney Omen first. So they cannot just flex down the Malak just yet because of no Alice for side of BRU.
Yep. And now, as we move into the next part of this Elvo, they do see the Cafney, they do see the Omen. They can go for the counter pick of the Roxy. Whether or not they're going to lock in the Malok is going to be a different story.
Yeah, if they want to lock the Malok on side of Elvo and maybe support Malok, it's really good for Razor because of how Razor plays really aggressive, and Razor will have damage, will have the defense, so it will be suitable for Razor to play Malok support if they want to pick it. So if Elvo needs to pick, I think Elvo needs to pick the Volkov here, before you get banned in ban phase number 2.
Yeah. They're getting the Lubu, and they don't want to play a boring matchup with the Roxy, even though it's a natural counter to the Omen. So they're going to have the Lubu to try and brick wall this Omen overall and secure the Leville for the scaling. But this just means that Buram is like, oh, we see the Lubu? All right, no problem. We're going to drop down with the Lumber.
Picking the Lumber ban onto the Zenial because of just, the strategy pick coming from Lubu and Zenial itself. Just have the Angelic Splendor giving a lot of health to Loville or Direct itself. So now just blocking into the Zenial, and Chipang's already banned onto the Raz side of BRU. Yeah, I understand why they banned Raz because of Omen, Lumber, and Cafney is really heavy into the mid game. Giving into the mid and jungle side of BRU, they need something that has an early lead, like a Raz in mid, a Talon mid, or jungler Crickneck if they want to pick because of Loville and Direct with side of Elvo.
Yeah, I would like to see Elvo actually pick up the Pain Jungle if possible, because that would just mean that they will have all access to kind of go for the dive. But everyone just respects Elvo with the Volcath here every single time. They just don't let the Volcath go through, no matter what team it's going to be, and they even recognize it. They're laughing amongst themselves like, "Oh my gosh, every single time! Come on, man!
Come on, just give it. We are underground. We are not on the bottom side of the group B. Give it the Volkov to us, please."
Yep, and now Crickneck going to be the final ban coming in from Elvo. BRU going to start off the second pick phase here what are they going to be looking for?
They might go for a mid here because they doesn't know the jungler coming from the Elvo. Direct already been mid for Elvo, so he might go for the Ignis pick because Ignis versus Direct, why not?
Yeah, it could be the Ignis, it could be Ignis or Marja here, but I would prefer to see the Ignis a little bit more just so that they can have mid control. But they pick up the pain for themselves going into the mid lane. That's actually not too bad as well, especially when you have such a huge spell slinger like Dirac. Oh boy.
Yeah, mid lane or jungle is still possible for Pain.
Oh yeah, it's still flexible, it's still flexible.
Yeah, Malok for Razor, come on, give it to us. Oh, side lane Malok, come on, man.
We're just gonna have to wait and see which one it is. Is it the Baldoom? Is it the Yipneth? Or is it both this time around for the side of Elvo?
It's not going to be both. Seriously? Yeah, Elendor pick, Necro pick, Zephyr's pick is really good for Elvo. You have the Leville, if you pick the Kira, it might be something in the late game will be a lot of trouble into the late game. But if you pick the Butterfly, come on, give me something that's not in the meta.
That would be interesting to see. I feel like Kira's a little slow, but Zephyr's kind of fits the build, especially if you're going to go for Yipneth to slow down the initial engage from Pain. Pain's going to go in, and then you kind of have to use Yipneth's ulti after the Earth Splitter just to make sure it slows down the follow-up coming in from BRU. And Zephyr's does the exact same thing. Drop the Earth Splitter. Okay, look for the hard engage onto the Cavity to slow down and let your team deal with the Pain.
Yeah, the ultimate combo will Yibneth and also Zaphis with the Deathborn buff will give a lot of burst and slow in the side of BRU. Yeah, if he's going to chase down Pain in mid or Pain in jungle, Kefni will pop out all the movement ability just going to run away.
Yep, and now for the final pick coming in for BRU's side. Where is Pain going to go? Are they going to secure their mage? Are they going to get another jungler? Which is it for the side of BRU? And I do feel like Pain might be going into the mid lane as BRU. They could pick up the Zill just so that they have that added magic damage to make it difficult for Elvo to decide how to itemize.
Ooh.
Rook, not too bad, but remember, Yipneth is still on the field. So yes, he can deal a lot of damage, and now it's going to be a battle of the supports. Whose ultimate is going to come out first?
Yeah, battle of support, but I think BRU trying to tell you that picking a Rogue and also a Pain, this is a objective gameplay coming from BRU. Because they know Elvo can fight. What if BRU doesn't even skirmish 5-man? It's just really unfortunate come for Elvo because of BRU have the Omen, have the Rogue, have the Pain. And also Kefni, we see in series number 1. Kefni just pushed 3 towers just alone. Just bridge into side of Bazaar. So if Kefni do the objective gameplay side of BRU, Elvo will be in trouble.
I mean, once she gets a Muramasa, it becomes super easy for her to just melt towers like butter, especially with her kit. And not to mention that Lumbar is going to be a very important part. It's like, oh, Elvo wants to fight? Nope, just drop the ultimate, bail away.
Yeah, because if picking the Yibneth coming for Elvo with the Rogue ultimate, it will be immune into the ultimate.
Go ISL! Go ISL!
APL fighting!
Now, coming into this game, Elvo versus BRU in our second best of 2 of the day. Which composition are you feeling for, Mikhail?
Oh, because I love objective gameplay and might be siding on to BRU because another objective gameplay. But yeah, I vote for BRU to qualify to quarterfinals.
Yeah, it's looking pretty. Their composition is looking pretty good here. Chipangs does have access to Dirac here. Is it going to be enough? I think that's what's making me stray away a little bit from Elvo. But in terms of just on paper, not even considering the players, I do think Elvo's composition is a little bit better. They've got the scaling, they've got all the tools necessary to make it work.
Now the question is, do Elvo want to play aggressive and early? Now the rotation coming from 3 Elvo in mid, giving a lot of gold to G. They want to take a lot of giving the snowball for G in early. Just want to top off Kefni onto the bottom side for BRU.
Yeah, but notice the pathing coming in, the pathing coming in from BQ here because he is looking to get onto the red side and end up on bottom. But you can already see Nunu. You already wants to make a difference. Already chunking 2 people down to 50% of their HP. A good rotation here and really abusing Pain pre-level 4. That's what you want to do. You want to be that kind of aggressor for the side of Buram.
Yeah, because of the damage Pain can give at the early game is really he needs the nerve coming in because you can see how the damage with S2 just a lot of health coming from Team Elvo is just gone because of the burst damage and the silence for side of BRU is really working for side of BRU with the mid pain.
Yep, and DIY going to continue his assault, making sure that he is getting as much damage in as possible. And that's why he's so good in lane. Caffney on the other side, yes, she does have the range to go for these one-shot hits. However, if she goes out a little bit out of position or DIY decides to walk up a little bit more aggressively, he will be able to get more damage down pre-level 4. Once level 4 comes around, it's a completely different story. But let's see how this is playing. Zeph is now on the top side to relieve a little bit of pressure from Buram's side. Spirit Sentinel, whether they're going to contest it or not, is a completely different story.
Yeah, the question is, do F1 want to pops up the determination early on to take a fight into the mid lane, but Razor onto the bottom side with the clapping the Razor can give. Oh, F1. F1 has done a lot of the damage. F1, yeah.
Yeah, F1. Going real fast here is Elvo. And you can already see that, you know, that Rook was in a little bit of trouble there. Luckily, he was able to pop the determination to get a little bit more shield to pull him into safety. Remember, he only has the smite. He doesn't have anything else. He has no defensive spells to protect him besides his ultimate. So let's see how Elvo kind of wants to play this a little bit more. We don't know which side of the map they're prioritizing, but it looks like they are making sure that bottom is not having fun. The ultimate from Laville going to land on Islindis, but that's not their prime target as they want the Fox in here. They get quite a bit of damage, but no way to capitalize on him.
Yeah, sprint spot by the Fox and also S2 to give it a lot of movement speed onto the bottom side, just going to run away. James has been a lot of pressure on top. F1 just going to clear up, get onto the top side. But look at the damage. Look at the damage.
Why are they trying to go for this dive here as they were Mark of Frost already being popped by Nunu here? Gene, he's waiting for his cooldowns before he goes back into the fight. He sees Jami. He kind of wants to go on it, but a really good defense coming in from Gene, clearing the waves, spell vamping with his ultimate and buying plenty of time. Razor needed to walk up a little bit more further if you want to get that damage onto the boxer.
Because of how the too early nature's range. Oh, Razor a little bit too much of a skills missed there by Razor. So Razor needs to think of a lot of prediction coming for in this game, because if he just makes a lot of mistakes, it will bite them back. Because of Razor is a support, he needs the ultimate, he needs the push it to make a game inside Team Elvo.
Yeah, but now F1 is coming in pretty hard. Pain chunking them out of all their HP here. There's nothing they can do. Nunu takes the brunt of the damage, but it just doesn't matter. BQ, can he make this turnaround happen? Islindis is coming in. He still has the ultimate. The Earth Splitter is going to stop BQ from getting any more damage, but DIY, he secures one, unable to secure the second. Jami is here to make the difference. He wants to lock them down with the Death's Embrace, but now DIY quickly and Razor using his ultimate as well, and DIY using his Winter's Mark to kind of dodge Jami's ultimate there. So important that he doesn't get caught off. Great play coming in from Elvo as they take the tier 1.
Oh, Chipangs is a little bit too late, man. If Chipangs arrive early, it will beat all Team Elvo. It doesn't have to take a trade. But if Chipang give a lot of CC onto the bottom side, they get the tower much faster. They can kill 2 or 3 side.
Oh, Gene holding out the top lane like an absolute champ. Doesn't matter how many people they throw at him, he is still able to survive the dive.
Yeah, fun fact coming from Nunu itself, the getting the highest KDA point after week 3 is 8.43. That's the highest in APL week number 3. So this is Elvo has a lot into their hands here to down the defeat on the BRU.
Chippings got caught out by Islindis, who managed to get a back flank onto him, dropping down that Earth Splitter. He has no way of escaping. F1 secures the Spirit Sentinel as they try to keep control over this mid lane for as long as possible.
Yeah, beside of Elvo, they still has the upper hand into the goals and kills. Kills might be head to head, but they have one tower. They have the objective in the, inside of 5 minutes. So Team Elvo has a lot of potential to just kill down VRU just in this couple of 10 minutes. But if Team Elvo can play like this throughout the 13 minutes, 15 minutes, I think it will be Team Elvo.
Yeah, and Team Elvo, they really need the points at this point in time, just for respect's sake. And now Buram making sure that they're just hiding around the mid lane, looking for any opportunity to really punish Team Elvo. Islindis as well, you can see his aggressive positioning. He's trying to make sure Elvo doing a great job here, engaging onto Islindis. Can they actually secure this kill? They got the slows, forcing out the Mark of Frost, and that ultimate from Laville, locking down the Fox in here. Really nice play coming in from Elvo.
Yeah, Razor again making mistakes here onto the pushing, but onto the top side. We can see Razor trying to just zoning in with the ultimate, giving a lot of damage. But Nunu, with the acknowledge him, comes in, just kills down onto Razor, the F1 onto the determination, just one hit onto D, and D has been taken out. 2 kills, pick up by Buram.
Nice play coming in from Buram there. A little bit questionable from Elvo. It doesn't seem like they were able to commit to anything from any angle, so they just tried to escape. If they wanted to sacrifice Razor, they should have done it much earlier on, but they were able to secure Tier 1, so at least they have an objective.
Yeah, at least they have a trade onto objective. So the side of Team Elvo, they need to get objective, but less of being picked off. But if they can do that, I think Team Elvo realize they have the early damage, they have the defense. So if they doesn't have a lot of mistakes, it might be Team Elvo.
Nunu, he bit off way more than he can chew. He already using his S2 way too early on. And the moment he comes back, to his regular, away from his apparition, unfortunately, that's when Team Elvo jumps immediately on top of it.
Yeah, we can see Jin plays well in game number 1 here. The Jin has a lot of in common. We can see the S2s just hits along. We can see already 2 kills coming from Jin. If they F1 or BR cannot kill down Jin, it will be trouble into the late game.
Razor popping his ultimate to slow down the assault coming in. Razor doing a really good job to kind of stop the aggression from Buram and their hard engages, slowing down the follow-up.
Yeah, outside of Elvo, they still plays a lot aggressive in the early game here. 4 kills for side of Elvo, a 4th respawn into Buram United. 19k goal for side of Elvo, 20 to Buram. So Buram already has the lead with the goals, giving in arriving 10 minutes into Team Elvo. Team Elvo needs to realize they need to do something to just giving a lot of pressure for Buram United because of that defoxing on that Caffney.
Yep, defoxing on the Caffney is able to clear up this wave in the mid lane, but looking down on bot side, Omen and F1, they are walking as a squad. They want to be able to find an early pickoff here. Oh, Razor might be that target as they run him down in his entirety. There's nothing he can do. They lock him down with the Death Embrace from Jami, but that's just going to be enough to secure the kill.
Yeah, that Yibanet is being killed a little bit too early because of the damage. AoE coming from side of BRU is a little bit too much to be handled by that tree alone.
Yeah, now Nunu, as well as the rest of the Buram, looking back to reset into their base, clear up their jungles, and go back into the side lane to pull Team Elvo apart. They know Team Elvo is a team fighting composition, but so the more questions that they put onto the battlefield, the more Team Elvo have to kind of respond and send and dedicate resources to one side.
Yeah, so BRU, they need to shut Jin down. Jin is really reliable all to the look at the Razor, make a mistakes again, Razor, but despite having some time to just pop up the ultimate, but that ultimate is not really enough to just regen him back into the team fight.
He's got to be more careful with these face checks here. He the tier 1s are gone, so access to the side of the jungle is very prominent for the side of Buram. And because of that one mistake by Razor, they've secured the Darkslayer with no contestation whatsoever. Zephyr trying to make the best out of the situation, getting a good push. However, that wave is so far.
Yeah, this is I question how the play is coming from Team Elvo. Yeah, despite you have a Zephyr, it's not that Lubu is going to stay with the team. It's Zephyr. Lubu needs to push up. Lubu needs to manipulate lanes here. They need to push on bottom. They need to push up some top. That's Lubu's job, not a Zephyr. Despite Zephyr can run away with the Death Run buff onto hops over the wall, but side of Elvo and side of BRU, they have pain. They have relentless. Also, same, they can hop onto the wall, giving such a time and pressure on side of Team Elvo. If VQ and Jin doesn't sort this out, it will punish them into the late game because of objective. It's been all picked up by Buram United.
And you know that both Jami and F1 are together. Together, it is such a difficult dynamic duo to deal with. I mean, Rook naturally being tanky, Jami locking down, allowing Rook to just walk up to their opponents and get the damage down. They're able to push waves really fast with them together, while the rest of Buram are sticking as making sure that Lumbar is there to disengage them from any bad situation. They force out the ultimate coming in from Yipneth. Now you can already see F1 making the rotation back into his jungle. He's going to clear that up before they synchronize with the rest of the lanes, top and bottom, pushing at the exact same time, this will give them the information they need to make the decision.
Yeah, because Team Elvo really has been pushed under pressure because of the Drake on top in the mid lane. On the bottom side, we have a clash with the Jean and also Jomi. Jomi has a lot of damage here. Giving onto the mid side, F1 just across onto Chipang. Chipang has to pop the Endless Cycle. Razor might be caught up here with the damage coming from the Foxin. Will chuck this tower like butter.
Yep, and the wave slowly moving down. Omen still getting a good push in. You can see that F1 is making sure that he's clearing up the mid wave as well. So resources being dedicated down to the bot side. They can't afford to lose this high ground turret. Quickly, they're going in. VQ looks for the engage. Nunu, he went in for half a second. He was like, maybe this might not be the best one.
Yeah, because of how the CC coming from Elvo will kill down and kill down Nunu. Despite Nunu has the execute, it will not give a lot of damage if Nunu can pop out the S2. But aside of that, he doesn't have F1 with them. They doesn't have also Jomi. If they have Jomi, Jomi can play with the Death Embrace.
Yep, and I think that's what they're looking for, an opportunity to get into the back line, to get into the flank of Dirac, because Dirac likes to deal with front-to-front combat. He doesn't like it when, you know, people get behind him where he has to dedicate resources and his abilities to shoot backwards and not hitting multiple targets, which is what Dirac is great at. His AoE damage is his key.
Yeah, or F1 determination might be.
Razor quickly pops the ultimate here. VQ, no angles for him to get on through. Nunu getting some good damage onto Chipangs, but he has to bail on out of there. DIY still a little too much for him to handle. VQ is going to be the sacrificial lamb. Both Razor and VQ going over to Buram United
Yeah,
Esports.
the skirmish win by Buram because of Team Elvo arrived late onto their own jungle. Because of Buram already know the position of Team Elvo. Yeah, he knows that Chipangs and also Razor is inside that mid bush. They are going to push out with F1. Also giving his Cylinders has the splitter on top of VQ. And VQ been locked by that Omen, so it's real hard for that Zaphis to make a place because of Buram already know the position of Team Elvo.
Yep. Now Elvo still stuck in their base. They can't really walk out here, and another Dark Slayer has been popped. The constant pressure coming in from Buram United wanting to end this game soon with the Abyssal Dragon as well. They don't get the Enraged Abyssal Dragon buff, unfortunately, but still, it's something that's important to keep your team afloat and ahead of your opponents. Oh, Razor.
Yeah, because Razor a little bit too far for Team Elvo. Yeah, he has a lot of defense, but side of the damage coming from VRU is a little bit not to be handled by Elvo itself. Now Jin is latest onto the splitters coming in. The forcing just giving a lot of damage into the mid lane here to Jomi. Also, all VRU just going to commit off VQ with the Death Embrace doesn't even hit.
Yep, and they're just going to continue this poking game for as long as possible. They lose the Drake down on bot side, and this push not exactly as fruitful as the first initial Dark Slayer push much earlier into the game. They have to play this slow, and they have to break into a high ground tower of some sort. They can't really force the fight here. Determination is going to, already being popped by F1 to kind of give him that extra space. Gene going in pretty hard here, losing 50% of his HP, but it deters Buram from actually pushing forward.
Yeah, the defense coming from Elvo is really good for Sado because they have the Dirac, they have the Razor, so they can defend a lot. With the defense mechanism that Elvo has, they need to make a comeback. They need to has a lot of counter attack because of how Island is. They need to bait up the Earth Splitter coming from Island. If that Earth Splitter doesn't even hit, it will be all aggression coming from Team Elvo because of their ultimate will make a place for Team VRU.
Yep, they're going to continue their defense here as they slowly break into the 15th minute of this game. DeFoxin will be able to get that red buff for himself, and that's going to be pretty huge for him since he has the range. But Phil lands the ultimate. Gene jumping right onto DeFoxin, who is out of position. They secure that kill, and now they might be able to turn this around. Their only source of damage is going to be from Rook. F1 taking out one. He already popped the determination. He is getting so much damage in. Gene now has his abilities back up. They will need to take out F1 here and now, but he is one tanky boy. They drop down the Earth Splitter here. Jomi, he needs to use the Death's Embrace. They try and lock him down, but unfortunately the ultimate has gone through. Gene pops his Winter's Mark. He goes down, and finally Buram United regain control over that fight when they have the damage of DeFoxin.
Yeah, that Endless Cycle gave a lot of chance for BRU. BRU makes a comeback with the Endless Cycle and kills all side of Elvo. Yeah, Elvo, they know they can take a fight with Sue because of they have the manpower, but DeFoxin and also Nunu has the Endless Cycle. He goes in back give a lot of AoE damage and just deal with Team Elvo. We see Razor inside, Gene, also VQ cannot handle the AoE damage coming from the Foxing. It is really hard because of that is a late game cacophony.
Yep, and now that they got the Dark Blessing buff, this is going to make the structural damage so easy to break those final few or even go for a GG push at the end. But now, Team Elvo, they're playing on the back foot. They're getting close to that 50k mark, and that's when their carries really are. Their carries already have their full items, but their warriors will be able to complete their own items as well.
Ultimate Jomi on the side. Razor been caught up. Oh, there's a Breeze coming in.
There's
Double
no
trouble.
way.
Yeah.
No way he was going to survive that. Even Razor having to use the Flicker, tried to use the Flicker, but unfortunately Death's Embrace locking him in place. Can't do anything about that.
Yeah, Razor make a mistake cut. Might say Razor. Yeah, you get it, you get it.
Yeah, a little too relatable there. A little too relatable.
Oh, steal!
The steal from VQ, that was huge. Can VQ actually survive this now? As he's trying to get on out of there with his ability. You know, he turns back in. He knows he couldn't get out of it, so the least he could do was to make something happen.
Yeah, they need to stall out the Drake. They need to steal because of if one Drake pick up by Buram United, they push on top, push some pressure on mid, it might be the end game for Team Elvo. So that's a really smart move coming from Team Elvo. They need to steal the Drake, stall some time, and defend this mid-core tower. But now, because the 2 damage coming from F1 is a little bit too much for Team Elvo.
They don't have the members just yet, and the full 5 of Buram is back in action. G-Peng's taking way too much damage here. He's trying to sustain for as long as possible as his AoE is so strong. He manages to survive a large amount of damage. He uses his ultimate. Defoxin still alive. Gene still making it through. VQ as well as Razor already hitting the chopping block here. They can't do too much, but only Nunu dies in that engagement.
Oh, the clutch coming from Team Elvo just kills on onto the wave, but now wave coming in onto the top side. If that top side tower has been killed by side of on the minion, it will be a lot of much of the bigger minions going to march into Team Elvo core. So Team Elvo need to take that. The Drake already been wasted for the side of Team Elvo. They need to wait another 1 minute and 30 seconds for another Dark Slayer, or 1 minute and 50 seconds for that Enraged Abyssal Dragon.
Yeah, and you know, they're going to continue holding on to their ground here. I don't think Buram United really want to make any plays until Team Elvo either walk up away from their base or they're fighting over for a neutral objective here.
Yeah, I think Buram United is waiting for Razor to make a mistake. If Razor has been caught up like just then, it will giving a lot of magic damage coming Nunu and Jomi instead. Because yeah, Jomi will lock down onto Razor because of Razor cannot run away with this collapse coming from Razor itself. Not going to make a place for side of Team Elvo.
And surprisingly, Team Elvo has been able to drag this game against Buram, even though it wasn't looking like it was in their favor for the longest time. But the steal coming in from VQ was so important. It bought them so much time, as the next Abyssal Dragon as well as the Dark Slayer are only coming back up in about 40 seconds or so.
Yeah, 40 seconds will play a lot of passive coming off VQ. Might be spotted by Islindis right here, Gene onto the top side. Now Islindis already know the side of Team Elvo going for into the blue buff. Now Razor is trying to find a way. The blue buff has already been missing. The Razor knows, and the Razor gonna go back onto the bottom side. You see Omen with Jomi here going to push up some lane and face tank onto Gene instead, one by one into the bottom side.
And yeah, this game has really slowed down until those neutral objectives are back up. They're going to be the primary objective for both teams. Is Lindis already in the middle of the fight? Razor dropping his ultimate. He's the first to go down. G-Peng's quickly getting locked down by the Death's Embrace here. And that's going to be huge for Buram United, as their only saving grace has gone down. DIY, unfortunately, can't deal with the diving powers coming in from F1 and Jomi as well. So he has to pull on backwards and keep up the kiting.
Oh, look at Jomi with attack speed passive. VQ might be dead here with the damage coming. Is Lindis flickering, and DIY been taken out now. We wait for the minion, and that's it, the game for BRU United. Buram United takes the game number 1.
Yep, a tough game as Elvo really put up a fight there towards the end. The great steals coming in, but Buram United not playing as fast as we would have expected them to be. They are still trying to be calm, calculated, and disciplined in all their moves. Yeah,
they're gonna make a lot of mistakes because of how Elvo can just make counter attack. We can see in the mid game here, Elvo has a lot of counter attacks, but we see BRU win that fight because of Endless Cycle.
Yep, and G-Peng's unfortunately getting caught out by the Death's Embrace. Really put really put him in his place at that point in time. He just could not move, could not get any of the angles. If he was able to kite back with the rest of the team, I think it would have been a much different fight.
If that Death Embrace lands onto Razor, much much suitable situation coming from side of Team Elvo because of that. Jira needs a lot of angle, a lot of space to just pop up the ultimate and give the blast full-on damage coming for Team Elvo.
And here is your MVP of this game. It's going to be from BRU's Jungler F1, ending score with 7-1 and 9 with a 17k gold, 17k worth of gold. MVP points 13.1.
Now BRU already have 1 point. Now they are #1 seed, same as Bazaar Gaming.
If they can take one more, they should be able to shoot themselves up right to the top of the standings here. But a great game coming in for BRU nevertheless.
Yeah, death coming from Razor. I don't think that is a good KDA coming from Razor. I think, yeah, Razor in game #2, he needs to play a little bit passive, but intimidating.
Well, I definitely think that his move. I think he was very bold when he came to face checking, especially when he was when he was basically dead to pretty much everyone at that point in time. He wasn't as tanky as he would like to be, but especially when it came to F1 as well as Defoxin, those were the main 2 damage dealers that really just made him look like he was butter. Nunu could look for the burst onto Razor, but not enough to finish him off. Jami, a same exact thing with the Death's Embrace, but Jami doesn't want to commit his damage onto Razor regardless.
Yeah, because see how the side of Elvo, they have the direct, they have chip packs onto direct. Direct can push check, but side of Razor, he needs to do it for himself because of Ibanez only has Ibanez is a melee type of hero. He cannot push check, so why not you use the direct? Because you have S2s coming from direct S1, so you can check the bush much of a safer kind of distance. So it will be a lot of consideration coming for Team Elvo in game #2.
Well, personally, I do think it's a little bit on Razor as a player that he needs to like stick to the natural fundamentals where he needs somebody generally nearby to keep him safe. But let's keep our thoughts here for now as we go into the highlights. Take a short break before we go into game 2. Don't worry, more AOV action happening at the APL 2020 in a little bit.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the second series of AOV Premier League 2020. We have on our plates Team Elvo versus Buram United.
And Elvo was able to hold their ground for a long period of time, at least 18 minutes into the game before Buram was able to finally close things out. Whether Buram is going to have a more cleaner game this time, we're going to have to wait and see. But what are the adaptations we should be expecting coming in from Elvo?
Yeah, the adaptation coming for Elvo, we know in game #1, Elvo plays Ibanez with the wrong support item. I think if he wants to just check down bushes, he needs to use the Ring of Fate. He needs to open up this vision here because of, Ibanez is a melee. What if you have the support item that you can view the bush far from a safe distance? It will be something that Elvo need to adapt.
It's something they need to consider. But yeah, this is you know, a team that hasn't had too much experience in the international scene. So overall, I can't really blame them for mistakes like this. However, they need to start cleaning up their game if they want to excel further into more international tournaments and even their local scene.
And now the side of Team Elvo, they just sustained Team BRU is like 20 minutes into the game. So now if they can do that again and they have the Kafni, it will be side of Elvo because of if they can secure into the late game composition. Only one, we don't need two. Because yeah, Elvo make a lot of mistake with the Kafni and the Kira. But if they just secure the Kafni or the Kira, it will be Team Elvo into the late game because we see how BRU is a little bit disciplined into the mid game, leaving Elvo to make a mistake because they pick off a lot of coming for Razor, 8 kills, just pick up from Razor itself. So if they can just let Razor a little bit safe, a little bit aggressive coming from Team Elvo, synergy just connect, I think Team Elvo will have a point.
Yeah, and Elvo, I think they're naturally getting better into this game. I definitely think they do have some fundamental issues that they need to fix up sooner rather than later here. But coming into this game, they're going to be on red side while BRU will be on blue side here. So what is the adaptation coming into this game? Will they get the Volcath early on? Because their only option of picking up Volcath early within this is only within the first the first pick phase.
Yeah, the first pick phase onto the Volcath if they want to, because we see in game number 1, Zephyr's played by VQ is really well. He steals onto the Dark Slayer, take down the Drake, just waste the time for BRU, pushing onto the bottom lane. But if they can do that again, just play a little bit aggressive, but all the Team Elvo needs to rally up. Then he cannot waste some time. They have to be ready at all time. If they can execute it perfectly, I think BRU will have something of a trouble in game number 2.
And now BRU start off the draft with the Richter as well as the Yena. Elvo on the other side going to start off with the Zip, but what else do they want to get rid of? Do they want to ban out the Dirac?
They have to ban the Dura or the Florentino, because of banning the Yena come with BRU, just open the possibility to pick the Florentino for Jomi. But if they ban the Dirac, Nunu will, Jomi has the Florentino, but if they ban the Florentino, Nunu will have the Dirac. So they need to think a lot in the first pick for Buram United.
Even if I was in Elvo's position, I would rather Jomi have Florentino than Nunu have a Dirac, because
Yeah.
Florentino, at least you have hard counters. Dirac, it's kind of like, yeah, I'm sort of here, I sort of do a lot of damage, and if we take a front to front, you're most likely going to lose. So in this particular situation, Florentino, I would rather give it over, because you can still play hard counters towards him, or brick wall him entirely by just locking in an Omen or maybe even a Roxy.
Yeah, because if you give the direct side of Team Buram United, you need to do what Buram United do to you in game number 1. You have to pick the Omen, you have to pick the Pain, you have to pick the same composition coming from BRU. Because of that type of composition, it's really work against Dirac, because with Jpang's plays Dirac in mid lane has a lot of trouble because of early aggression coming from BRU.
Yep. So it's going to be the Krizzix as well as the Ra. So early on, they could have easily gone for the Wombo combo if they wanted to, but I guess this is what they're going to settle for.
Krizzix, a rash pick for Team Elvo, a 2 first pick. Now, they're giving the Kafni to the Foxing again. You have early composition. Yeah, we have a Raz, we have Krizzix. Now they need to pick a late composition for Team Elvo, because of the Kafni hovering for BRU in game number 1. Kafni makes the game. In game number 2, it will be the same if they doesn't kill the Kafni first.
It looks like BRU are just sticking to their guns. It's like, this is something that's safe, it's scaling, and it works pretty well. So they're going to have the Kafni and Lumber as their final picks of the first phase. Elvo, how are they going to round themselves up? Because I feel like they've got 2 pieces of the puzzle, but nothing that's really joining them together as of yet. We still don't know who's going to go into the jungle. We still don't know who's going to go into the Dark Slayer lane. And coming here, ooh, hovering over the Rook.
Same pick coming from Team BRU in the game number 1. But if you pick the Rogue now...
Oh, please, stop. Stop trying to play Chi into Florentino. It's such a crap matchup.
It's not a crap matchup in ranked games. Because you are one-on-one fighting. But in the tournament, it will be hard.
Yeah, especially in coordinated pro
Yeah,
play,
yeah.
it's so easy to punish a Chi, especially since she doesn't have a lot of mechanics to keep per se. But still, they still want to go for it.
Yeah, they have to because we see Jane plays Lubu in game number 1 is really well. But I think the synergy or the momentum in game number 1 is still there for Jane because of how I see Jane win the lane versus Jomi.
Honestly, I would still prefer him to pick up a Lubu here over a Chi, to be perfectly honest.
Yeah, because of how if they pick a Lubu versus the Florentino, yeah, Lubu has the ultimate. But what if the Florentino has dealt a lot of damage with the burst damage, true damage the Florentino has?
True, that is possible, but we're expecting, you know, top side to be highly prioritized for the side of Buram United, and especially if you have something like Chi, you don't have a lot of counterplay if you're going to get dove under the tower, because playing the lane safely is something that all players can do. Can they survive and outplay a dive? Gene has showed that he can do it on the Lubu. On the Chi, it's a little harder.
Yeah.
It's a little harder to do. But, you know, if he plays his cards right, he might be able to do something, especially with the Flicker.
Yeah, because if you pick the Chi in game 2, yeah, it's just, for me, it might pick for a kill cross or side of another kind of warrior onto the top side because of Chi is a damage build. You cannot build Chi a lot of tanky because it doesn't work like that. But if you pick Chi versus Cafney, Lumber, or Florentino, in the late game, Chi will not have a lot of flanking capability because of the sprint and S2 coming for Cafney. Ultimately, Cafney will just give a lot of damage to Chi. Chi cannot survive the damage dealt by Cafney.
Yeah, they're banking on the fact that Chi is going to be looking for these like side flanks and maybe be successful for it. If Chi can one-shot the Cafney, she's already doubled her value at that point of time. Malok being covered over by Elvo currently, and I don't think it's too bad of a pick overall, but Joker's okay.
Now, they have the Joker. If they hover onto the Joker, they have Raz, they have Chi, they have Crazy. This is an early base composition. They want to scare down BRU in the early phase. But BRU, they gameplay style, they can sustain, they can control the early aggression for their opponents. But if Elvo has a lot of aggressive, they pick the Hayate. If they pick the Joker, I will suggest the Joker for them and go for a Jungle Zeal.
Jungle Zeal wouldn't be too bad.
Yeah, because of how Zeal can counter down the Florentino with the S2 and the Tornado will kill down Florentino. We've seen that BZ versus Team Flash.
I would argue that Cricknack wouldn't be too bad as well, but I think Zeal is a little bit easier to get in on these fights compared to the drone drop, especially with Lumber on the side of BRU.
Yeah, that's the equation of picking the Zeal over to Cricknack. But yeah, you already have the Hayate coming for Elvo. They need to pick a Zeal for the jungle, but now Cricknack for the BRU, giving it to F1. F1 with a comfortable pick for Cricknack. Now paid into the mid lane for Nunu again because of no Dirac for this game number 2.
Yeah, this is honestly not too bad of a composition for BRU. It'll be much easier to itemize against them. Just stacking your armor is already going to do quite a bit for the side of Elvo. However, how are they going to round out their composition? We're still questioning who the jungler is going to be. And yes, as you called it, they are trying to hover around Zil as well as Kira. Quillen will be super interesting to see. However, I think Zil is going to fit the build a lot more.
Yeah, Zil. Yeah, because of how Zil can counter down Florence. You know, he can chase down Cricknack. Yeah, what if Cricknack just comes into Zil? Zil want to make the drone drop. Zil just ultimate with the tornado. You cannot hit down. You cannot hit down the Zil. So yeah, they have to make the early composition. Yeah, Zephyrus has the face tank. Zephyrus can sustain the damage, but Zil has a lot of damage, burst damage that can kill down Florentino, can burst down the Cricknack, can kill instantly the Cafney. So if they pick the Zil first in Team Elvo, I will side on Team Elvo in game number 2.
Yeah, they're still hovering between the two. They need to make a choice here. Last seconds, and looks like they lock in the Zil, and these are your compositions. So I'm assuming you're leaning more towards Elvo now than Zil.
Yes. Because of the early composition that Elvo is trying to do, because I believe in 10 minutes of the game, the prime Elvo time, I call it the 10 minutes
prime Elvo time.
Yeah,
okay.
Prime Elvo time.
All right. I can definitely understand that. But however, Nunu will have access to Pain here, and I feel like Pain can negate the aggression coming in from both Zil and Raz because they are very spell-based. So the moment that Pain is able to get that initial silence off, if he's got a little bit of follow-up, I think they can like deal enough damage to threaten lethal and push them away.
Yeah, for me, side of Team Elvo, they need to play like this. They are Raz, Zil, and also Chi. They need to play aggressive onto Jomi lane. They need to shut the construction of Jomi lane because of in the late game, in the mid game, they need to shut Jomi first.
Go, 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 ISL! Go, go, ISL! APL fighting!
APL fighting!
Yeah, the BRU, Buram United, the game number 2 versus Team Elvo. Yeah, as tradition, who are you leaning for?
I am thinking whether or not BRU can actually stop the aggression coming in from Elvo pre-level 4 and past level 4. Past level 4, it's going to be a little bit difficult here, but a lot of priority is going to go on to Jami. But I'm still leaning more towards BRU's side because Defoxen can kind of hold his own while Lumbar looks for those aggressive rotations.
Yeah, I almost forgot that you are a BRU fan. Yeah.
Yeah, so it may be a little bit biased towards BRU, but I do believe that the composition can actually deal with the aggression coming in from Team Elvo, mainly because of Islindis playing that Lumbar here. Level 4, past level 4, it's going to be harder, but pre-level 4 is when Elvo need to look to punish. Chibangs takes, unfortunately, takes a tower shot there. That would have been really, really nice if he didn't.
Yeah, to side of Team Elvo, they need to rely for the Razor position here. Razor cannot take a lot of damage into the early game, into the mid game, or despite, yeah, in game number 1, he been death like 8 times. Now, if he can reduce it like 3 or 4, it will be suitable for Team Elvo because they cannot take a lot of unnecessary damage because they need the early lead.
And they're just trying to figure out whether or not what kind of a clear jungle clear that Kriknak is actually doing, and it looks like he's going for a full top side clear before rotating down to the bot. And they know this. Team Elvo know that the buff is still there. They're looking for a way to capitalize or at least put some damage. But you can already see the bot lane have priority and will rotate to defend the Kriknak to make sure that he gets his level 4 as soon as possible. But speaking of which, looking back on top side, unfortunately, Jean goes down.
Yeah, Jean's really the first one to be taken down onto the top side. Now you really question about the G picks, but yeah, the G picks. Yeah, if Nunu focus on the top side before Team Elvo focus on Jami, it will be Jami all the way in the mid game.
And I think Kriknak should have started off going for buff top side clear just to end up on the top side because that's where they were looking to punish anyways. But you know what? Let's just see how far they can get with this. Ooh, Chipeng's so low.
Yeah, so low with the Chipangs here, but the damage coming Nunu in the early game is really hard. Now VQ with the Tornado might be Asus coming in. Tornado is alone, VQ is alone in the mid lane.
Drone drop coming in from F1. He hops over the wall trying to pick off onto the Jean, but Razor is able to suck all 3 in. And yes, they do. They find the first initial one onto F1 DIY here to make the difference into the game. It's going to be a 2-for-1 trade-off in favor of Buram Esports.
Counter attack for Buram Esports is really working because of, Razor has to pull 3 people, but the damage coming from Tornado is not really there because of the early game. Lin is a little bit too tanky, the damage coming from Defox is a little bit too much, and also Pain with the S2 just living the dream.
Now Defoxen, he's getting sucked on in. He is the priority for the side of Team Elvo as they pick up that kill for their team VQ. Nicely done.
Nunu is waiting in the mid lane. Bangs.
I don't think they can actually capitalize on this. It's going to be a 4v5. It's going to be... Oh, wait a minute. Actually, Hayate actually went for the recall here. It's a 3v3, but Pain doesn't know that. Mid lane still under the control over Pain as they're going to give away the Abyssal Dragon.
Yeah, into the mid lane, onto the bottom side, we see Kafni already at 1.4, despite of Hayate still has the upper hand, 2 assists, 1.5. Side of Team Elvo, they have the early lead here. Beside the side, this might be mistakes.
Yep, the Earth Spitter already catching off 2 people. It's going to be 2 free kills for the side of Buram as they have been able to continuously look for the punishment. Too aggressive coming in from Team Elvo. I think they should have gotten lane priority before they did that.
Yeah, because you can go for invade, but you see all the side of Buram is in mid lane. You cannot just jeopardize your living, your life because of Buram. Yeah, they have the Great Nut, they have the Lumber. It might be also an early game composition, but on the top side, this is might be really onto the focus onto the Jomi.
Yeah, and finally they were able to get the initial kill onto Jummy. However, in the river itself, it looks like a fight has occurred. Chipeng's quickly using his Winter's Mark as trying to buy some time to get away from Nunu, but he just does not stop. He is relentless in the Sage Golem going over BRU as well.
Despite getting one kill on top side, received two back from coming onto the bottom side. Team Elvo is really on the tight situation here because of they already lost the lead into the goal, giving a lot of lives have been taken out from Buram United. Now, after that fight into the river on the bottom side, F1 can just go steal a lot of resources coming from Team Elvo.
And we can see BRU trying to take control over the mid lane once more as they swap lanes here. We can see the Florentino running down to the bottom side while Kafni as well as the Lumber are looking to use their high power and wave clear to pressurize the top until they break that tier 1.
Yeah, they have to break now. Elvo Chiefs on the top side.
Uh-oh.
Is Lentis in trouble.
Yep, he's in way too much trouble, but he's able to flicker on out of their mid dash just so they can get the initial knockups to allow him enough time to get under the turret.
And now F1 just lingering around the river. Oh, DIY is in trouble. Just with the triple trap, the Blossom hits. Now he has a remarkable frost here, but it ended up with the kill coming from BRE Nunu.
Yeah, there's nothing they can do here. Lindis is so low. Defoxin is going to be going down as they go for the dive. It looks like both Elvo and BRU are making sure that they are... Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Wait a minute. Oh,
wait a minute. Okay, finally. He was able to dash on out of there. Jipeng's taking full damage from Nunu and Jami, and this is what I'm talking about. They are very spell-based. The moment he is silenced, if they kill him within the silence time, it's not looking good. And now Nunu, unfortunately, he took his apparition back into the team of Razor and Gene. Luckily, Jami and Defoxin are there to cover his mistake.
Yeah, beside of Team Elvo, a lot of mistakes make, but the side of Elvo, they are still fighting because Gene with the Rain Breaker finish, then might be a lot of damage here. We can see the Chi is currently working with side of Elvo, just make a lot of mistakes here in the team fights.
Yep, Razor going down himself. Unfortunately, there's no way he can get away from the slow as well as Defoxin on his rear end. But notice that Chipangs is here to kind of relieve pressure. Do they spot this out? Do they go for the full fight? They know his Lindis is there. VQ could potentially go in, but F1, he's already prepared. He could get the drone drop ready. And yes, DIY quickly throws out the shurikens instead of face checking. Really nicely done by Team Elvo.
Yeah, this is the bush check coming from Elvo, really working with side of Elvo itself. And onto the top side, it's Lindy VQ on the back side. He's going to kill down the Fox hit a little bit too early. The F1 on the side. The Tornado doesn't even kill. Now VQ is in trouble with the damage coming from Nunu himself. Secures the kill. Jins and all the Elvo is a little bit too late. It's Linus has been harassed a lot and a lot. Chipangs will want to secure the kill, but the dash is coming from Jin. Will not secure, but double kill for Chipangs. Really great engagement because they're too early coming for VQ.
Yep, and that's going to be a 2-0 in favor of Team Elvo in that fight. They didn't lose a single member as they look to break this top tier 1 and maybe even get the Dark Slayer.
Yeah, you can see on the Jomi onto the bottom side, just living the dream. A lot of damage in VQ. A little bit too ambitious with Asus coming in with the burst damage at F1. It's a little bit one. If S1 coming from that Zil is viable, I think F1 will be killed.
Yeah, and Islin is actually flickering to try and pick off Chipangs here, but unfortunately the rest of his team is a little too far away.
Yeah, a little bit too far, a little bit too ambitious coming from Islin, burning down the flicker and also the ultimate. Yeah, ultimate has 50 seconds, but the flicker is 1 minute and 30 seconds, so a little bit too long. Just want to fight this game.
Yep. BRU still holding on pretty tight, and looks like, I mean, both sides, they have maintained their goal lead, no team has much of a goal lead. They're just maintaining it for the most part. No deficits from either side.
Oh, nice. Trying to catch down from Team Elvo here. Buram United just spot up with his Linus has the Astus going to run away. Ultimate's coming in, Razor with the Astus.
Oh, they actually pick up onto Islindis here, but now Kafni is going to turn around with the ultimate. Nunu picks off an isolated target here, and he's going to be sacrificing his life. It's a 1-for-2 trade in favor of Team Elvo.
Oh, it's really hard. Now BRU has the upper hand with the manpower, but now the endless cycles have been pushed by G. This might be happening in the G1 on top side. F1 can kill down the G because of burst damage coming from F1.
Oh, the drone drop he doesn't look like he's wanting to go onto Gene. He just wants to clear that wave. He knows that he doesn't exactly have enough damage to one-shot the Chi, but still, a good attempt regardless.
But yeah, but if the don't drop hits, if with the burst damage coming from Kakrina, will have to make Chi go back into the base because of the burst is enough to just scare down Jane. Because yeah, Chi with the damage build is not too much of a tankiness.
Yep, she already has the Omni Arms as well as the Rank Breaker, so she is going to be able to put up quite a bit of damage. The only problem is that she never has an angle to get into the fight.
Yeah, because of how she just wants to flanks a lot here, but on top side, going onto the D with the S2s coming in. Razor with the S2 just want to secure the tower, but Razor a little bit too far. Razor will suffer a death onto the back side. We have VQ with the Tornado, secures 1 kill, with the execute coming from Nunu itself, takes 1 straight.
Yep, and that's going to be 2 kills going over to the side of Buram as they've only lost 1 as they continue to push on forward. No minions to actually work with. They still haven't broken into the tier 2s, and mid tier 1 still stands strong.
Now onto the bottom side, they take 1 tower. Onto the mid side is still heavy onto the side of Buram. 28 kill, 28 gold side of Buram, but 20 just a couple of deficit coming from Team Elvo. 2 objective, also 2 objective towers coming from Buram itself. It's still 50-50 despite of gold and objective. Only kills is 16 coming from Buram United.
Yeah, and still Elvo is still managing to hold on to, still holding on to the game. It was even just now, but now a 2K goal lead in favor of Buram, but it took them 10 minutes to get to this point.
Yeah, the prime 10-minute prime Team Elvo prime time is done in the 10 minutes. So this might be the Buram time. It just has a lot of potential to just snowball hard with defoxing on that Kafni.
We're just going to wait and see how good it is going to be. DIY has a long road ahead of him to get to anywhere remotely close to level 15 and full items.
Yeah, Jin has been revived into this late game, giving onto the defense onto the top side. VQ takes on Search Golem with the damage coming. Oh, T-Packs! Ooh, a little bit too ambitious here. The damage coming with Defoxing really been online into this mid-game here. Onto the Defoxing, just a couple of normal attacks. Just one secures the first tower into the mid lane. Yeah,
with the Darkslayer buff, Team Elvo doesn't really want to, like, tip the favor into Buram's skills by taking a dumb fight here. So they don't mind giving away an objective. They're going to wait out another 40 more seconds until they don't have the Darkslayer buff and then look to punish.
Look to punish if they want to raise it with the S2 spot, but no flicker yet. And now ultimate coming from Islet is giving a lot of damage here.
Are they going to be able to break into the tier 2 with the help of the Drake? That shouldn't be too much of an issue here. DIY can only walk up so far. If he walks too close, his Lindis will jump on him, maybe even drop the ult on top of him. But yeah, tier 2s have been broken into. Kriknak is going to rotate towards that top side, maybe even join back the fight if it gets a little hairy. But High Ground Tower being sieged heavily down on bot side.
Yeah, onto the bot side, and giving onto the top side doesn't even care about Buram United, because they'll focus onto the top side. Razor's coming in with the S2 flicker.
Yep, the Flicker's going in pretty hard here. Jommy's taking quite a bit of damage, but DIY, despite using his Kunai Storm, it's not going to be enough. Defoxin is a little strong here. Chipex tries to flicker right on top of him, but his Lindis blocks the damage. Nice play coming in from BRU.
Yeah, BRU takes secures the first in the tower. James with the ultimate just pushed up into the wall, and now Nunu with S2s might be, but all the damage going to run away with the ultimate, and Nunu and DIY will die.
Oh, that damage coming in from Nunu. Holy!
Holy moly macaroni for the side of BRU, leaving a lot of damage in the Nunu mid with the Apocalypse, and the belt is just living the dream for BRU. Islin is going to march into the car, and there's a couple of attacks left. They are going to win this game, but no, they say no. We are going to stall the game just yet, because we are going to play a little more, because we know Team Elvo will make a comeback.
Yep, they're going to continue on their push here. 13 minutes into the game, developing a 6K goal lead in favor of Buram. And yeah, the 10-minute power hour coming in.
Just finding Nunu?
Oh, he was close. He was close.
Oh, yeah. Let the record show he was close.
Just a couple, like a millisecond off. I think he would have canceled that recall if he got that damage, but still.
God damn it.
Yep, Elvo has lost their 10-minute power hour at this point in time, and we've noticed that after that 10 minutes, it just goes downhill for them as the later the game goes, the more other teams have really taken advantage of them.
Team Elvo power hour. All right, I like that. I like that.
10-minute power hour.
Yeah, 10-minute power. Yeah, it's 10 minutes and you say hour.
That's the irony of it.
Yeah, so that's 10-minute power hour power. Yeah, that's later be picked up by Buram United. Now giving a lot of potential to just break into the top tower here because they want the objective onto the tower, leaving onto the bottom side. Nunu is pushing, giving a lot of pressure onto the bottom side, giving the 3-lane push for BRU for Team Elvo has a lot of things in their plate to just want to handle into before they lose the game.
Yeah, and now Abyssal Dragon is going to go over to the side of Buram United as well. Team Elvo looking to try and protect this side of the jungle. They're spread out a little bit, but they're still relatively close to make things happen. Lindis spots out all 3 members, and this is what Razor should have been doing in the previous game.
Yeah, because they have the upper hand, they have the aggressive, but their Razor has a lot of things to train about because of how he checked bushes, how the position of the support coming from Team Elvo. Yeah, look at the Astus push by Razor. The minions is not there, Razor.
And you can already see the rest of Elvo looking to try and protect this tier 2. Ooh, Jami tries to go into Foxen using his ultimate. Razor coming in, sucks in F1, and this is huge. They find a huge G ult there really nicely done for the side of Elvo, but can they finish up that fight? Gene still trying to make the best of this situation. They kill the Drake here, but they were able to take out 3 members of the side of Buram as they chase them down one by one. Nunu should be able to secure Razor here on the kill. The DIY, his damage, he's finally come up online. That true damage cutting through Nunu like butter.
One single step comes from Razor, a perfect flicker just secures the defense for Team Elvo. Elvo make it the time because of that flicker is really on point.
And now enraged Abyssal Dragon will be going over to the side of Team Elvo. This is going to help them come back into the game really fast. They're only 3k behind, but look at the amount of objectives they haven't been able to take off the map. And look at that. VQ should melt this tier 1. No problem. Look at that gold. Now it's only 1k differential. Let's see how far they can take
for
this.
me, the rest of Team Elvo need to push on bottom and top at the same time because of how if they take the middle tower, you have one objective, but the side of the minion wave is still on Buram favor. So it will be hard for Team Elvo if they doesn't push up some lanes, they doesn't give the advantage of the creep to their side. It will be hard.
Yep, and you can see, once again, Team Elvo sticking as a unit, making sure that they're hiding within the jungle to look to catch out Buram United Esports once again. And yes, they do have an Abyssal Dragon buff, but remember, they aren't exactly the strongest when they're up against a composition like BRU, especially with the Foxen.
Yeah, they force him with the Caffeine onto the late game. We have one step away of the Blade of Eternity to side of Caffeine. If that Blade of Eternity, we can see it will be hard for the Caffeine. You can see the aggression coming from Razor itself is really giving a lot of damage onto the top side, onto the bottom side in real life time here. They are going in. They're still going in, Gideon.
Yep, and they're not ending it anytime soon. They did take out F1. Elvo still holding on pretty strong here. Not even losing a single one of their members. They put up a great defense, 3-0 in favor of Team Elvo.
What? Elvo is still on the line. Now they're going to take down this Dark Slayer if they want to. Now we have Hayate onto the core right now, into their bases. Now Hayate need to push up some lanes. They cannot just take a fight, or they want to take this opportunity to breach inside of Team Buram.
And now Razor gonna get hit by Lindis' ult, but they're sacrificing the tier 2, and now Team Elvo in lead against Buram United.
7 seconds for the Foxen. Elvo, you need to be fast. The core is there. You have the grip, Elvo.
Need to stop this. They need to stop this. Nunu's taking all the damage.
You have the creep.
They have one creep. Can they finish this off? Caffney has turned this around, looking to get one more. Yes, they do. It's trading 1 for 1. Razor, he can't do too much, but unfortunately, he gets hit by the drone drop and dies. It's going to be a 2-for-2 trade in favor of Buram as their defense is back up online. The Foxen is there to deter Team Elvo. That was a lot closer than what we thought.
Oh, man! Oh my god, because of how side of Elvo, he doesn't want to deal with that Lindis. If they just chuck a lot of damage coming for Lindis, I think the minion will march into the cores of Buram. A couple of normal attacks for that Zill will secure the game for Team Elvo.
And this has just been a really tough game from both sides, both having the opportunity to come back into the game, but all have hit their full build. Let's see whether Team Elvo, despite their 10-minute power hour, can they actually win this game 8 minutes after their prime time?
Yeah, it's just a near clean sheet for me.
Boy, this is going to be so good if Team Elvo wins.
Yeah. I just regret to make it a bet.
Oh yeah, just for some context, we made a bit of a bet here. If Team Elvo actually picks off a game of Buram United, Mikhail is going to shave his beard.
God damn it.
And it's looking like Elvo is getting very close to actually winning this game. So if Buram make another mistake, Team Elvo will take it away.
Yeah, because we see how Team Elvo has a lot of team fight composition. Because yeah, a couple of team fights left. This doesn't even in the favor of Buram. We see Caffney Dip Foxin has been killed a lot in the first half because of the tornado, and Razor, I will say, play well in this game.
He is playing much better compared to game 1 here, but let's see how far they can actually make this go. The Abyssal Dragon is coming up, and now Team Elvo are on the aggressive. They are moving, walking right up to telling BRU, you can't take these objectives so easily anymore. This is going to be ours, and this 50-50 is not good because the rest of the team is not actually there. This drops his ultimate. This is so huge. But Team Elvo, they are going in. As we can see, Razor, he's already popping out the gravitational pull. It's not looking good. Top side is going to get pushed in. They have to make a decision. It's a rock and a hard place.
Yeah, it might be a Abyssal or might be a tower on the top side. They need to protect the tower. Buff pick up by side. Now Nunu needs to run away with the Soul Hollow, and it is Soul run away tribute. No.
Yep, and Gene, he is really pushed up here. This is looking a little dangerous. He put some damage into his Lindis, but he's just gonna brush it off as they take the Spirit Sentinel. Both teams playing a very careful game, and I think Elvo made a good choice dealing with topside and sacrificing the Abyssal Dragon, the Enraged Abyssal Dragon buff, mainly because it gives you structural damage, and structural damage is not something that Team Elvo have as of right now.
Yeah, Team Elvo doesn't want to. They need to take the Drake if they want to breach on top and bottom. If they have to defend a lot here, they need to make something that will scare down Buram United because of they already take one game for Bazaar Gaming. I don't think they can. I think they can take one game for Buram. Now it's later checking down the bush. I got a bit of damage coming from Razor with the passive that Crazy has. Now F1's coming in, ultimate coming from is Lindis. So now the trade and the skirmish. Now 1 second into the Dark Slayer, this might be the time for BRU.
Yeah, and now BRU, they are looking to start making their moves as Elvo looking to push into it. Yes, Razor, he comes in with a huge flicker, and the Wombo combo coming in from VQ as well. Chipex, he loses most of his HP here, but they've taken out the big guns. The Foxen is dead. His Lindis is on the run. Johnny can't do too much. F1 comes in with a big drone drop. It's looking good. Nunu turns it around one more time. F1 is still maintaining the heal. They take him out. DIY is the next to die. VQ is running. Gene, can he make the difference here? He pushes F1 against the wall. He secures that initial kill, but the tornado from VQ is going to be enough. Nunu once again getting in and out of the fight. They have done it. BRU will move on.
Double kill for Nunu, living the dream for Buram United. The Crips is in the car. This is the game for Buram. The beard stays, ladies and gentlemen.
The beard stays on his face, but oh my goodness, that fight alone.
Oh my god.
Elvo got ridiculously close to winning this game.
I will give the MVP of this game is Razor itself. He just a redemption of his mistakes in game number 1. That flicker and gravity pull is just perfect.
Yep.
Right? Gordon Ramsay always said.
Yep.
Perfect.
Perfect. And even DeFoxen there, he was so caught off guard. He dies initially, having to run all the way from base to make an impact into the game, to die a second time off of the aggression coming in from Elvo. They've got to be so frustrated because they played a phenomenal game.
Oh, it's just frustrated for Team Elvo, but they are happy. They bring down Buram United. They doesn't have the points, but they bring the mentality of Buram. They know what to do. because of the game is really perfect for Team Elvo.
Yeah, it really was. But the MVP of this game has to go over to Nunu from Buram United's mid laner, his KDA 15-5-12. He is really good at getting in and out of the fights. I'm surprised.
That ultimate just racks down Elvo, but Elvo with the Wombo combo is still reliable and still amazing coming from Team Elvo. I must admit, Elvo played well in these two series.
Yeah, Elvo not looking like a bottom tier team at all in this game, and you have to give it to Gene because initially I really didn't believe that he was going to make that much of an impact, but when the game drags on this long and he's able to get his items, man, that was devastating when he one-shots the Foxen and brings down F1 to literally 10% of his HP.
Yeah, because of how the combo coming from Razor, S2 pulls in the Foxen, Jin just go in with the ultimate, just push into the wall and giving a lot of burst damage with the S2.
Yeah, even I wasn't ready for that. DIY, he even jumps into the fight. He's like, no, I want to be a part of this too, guys.
Yeah, no, come on, don't leave me hanging.
Oh boy, but unfortunately at the end of the day, BRU are going to come out more victorious there. Man, Nunu, oh, Pain. Really a pick to watch out for as we go into the playoffs.
They show Elvo Pain. Now, after this, Nunu has two warriors in his hands. They have the direct first pick, Pain second pick, and who's going to be ringed by Nunu after this?
Well, we're going to have to wait and see, but that was an absolutely phenomenal game coming out for BRU as well as Elvo. It's not that BRU were playing bad, Elvo were playing exceptionally good as well.
Yeah, Elvo playing well. It's just this game, Elvo shown that they are better than DG.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Because he just stalled down BRU game number 1, 20 minutes. Game number 2, nearly make a comeback.
Yeah, and they were so close to winning that game. And honestly, I'm a little disappointed that Elvo weren't able to clutch that one out.
With only one push with the 2 minions? Oh my god, man.
I was sweating there for them. I was literally sweating there for them. But honestly, a great game, and this is going to be the final results of Group B that was supposed to happen yesterday, finishing off those matches today. So, Flash Wolves against FTV 2-0, Flash dropping 2 games to 1 team, surprisingly, and Elvo unable to get any of their games to a 1-1 or 2 against Bazaar or Buram. But Bazaar very happy with their 2-0 performances on both ends, and Flash Wolves as well.
Yeah, Buram is number 1 because he picked 3 points coming from Elvo itself, 23 points on the top of the league. And now number 2 with Bazaar Gaming, number 21 points, Flash Wolf 19, Team Flash 17. Now, I think this is going to be the lock coming from Group B, number 1, number 2, number 4. So because FTV doesn't have enough games to just on top Team Flash.
Yeah, they don't have enough games to make it all the way to the end here. I mean, even if they win both, even if they win their next two best of 2s, it's still not enough points. They can only tie up with Team Flash. They can't get ahead of them. So we're expecting their top 4. It's a fight for the top spot at this point.
Yeah, it's a fight on number 1 and number 2 because Bazaar Gaming already have 11 matches despite Buram and also Flash Wolf. Team Flash only has 10 games.
Oh boy, but now for today's actual schedule.
We are back into Group A.
Back into Group A. Match 73, we're starting off with Project H versus Talon. DG, Dunia Games versus SGP. Talon versus Mad, followed up by HKA versus PH, SGP versus Mad, and then BAC versus HKA.
Yeah, Talon Esports needs to win these 2 series if they want to stay on the number 4 in the group.
Yeah.
If not, Talon Esports will not go through into the quarterfinals.
Group A isn't as predetermined as Group B because Group B, there's a very clear separation of points. Group A, no. They are fighting to maintain that top 4 spot. Literally, I think it was just like a couple of days ago where
Pops Bacon, SGP, Talon Esports,
all contesting for like 2nd place or something.
Third place.
Oh yeah, 3rd place, even better.
3rd place. Now, even better or not, after this we are going to Group A, and we are in the caster table are not going to be easy in the casting session because the Group A will still has what it takes to be in the top 4.
Yeah, and thank you everybody who will bother to be patient enough after yesterday's technical issues. If you're using iOS, sucks to be you. But coming in today, if you've been patient and you've been waiting long, thank you so much for supporting your favorite teams and joining us here back on the stream. We
so
really
now,
appreciate
after
it.
we go for a break, put your prediction what going to happen. Number 1, number 2, number 3, number 4, what happened for today. We are going for a break. After this, we are back in Group A. See you after the breaks.
Welcome back, everybody. Come closer and come listen for the APL 2020. We're going to be jumping over to the next group. We finished off Group A, and now we're jumping back into Group A, where everybody's still contesting and unsure whether or not they're going to make it into the top 4.
Oh, now everyone in the chats already say that if Pops Baker doesn't win 2 series for today, it will be bye-bye for them. But also Talon Esports, they need to win 1 series for Talon Esports if everyone want to see Talon Esports in the quarterfinals.
I mean, ideally, going 2-0 is going to be like, the ideal situation to get to secure your position. But we still don't know who's going to be sitting on top at the end of today. Here are the results of the previous days of Group A, just in case if you haven't realized it yet, from match 64 to match 66, Mad Team, as well as Project H going 1-1 against their competitors HKA and DG. But the Saigon Phantoms, they really needed that 2-0, and they nailed that 2-0.
Yeah, 2-0 SGP. Now, SGP, I think, is number 4 or number 5 into the leaderboards in Group A, because I know onto the top, number 1 is Mad Team. Number 2 might be SGP, no, HK, yeah, 22 points from Mad Team, and number 2 HK is 17. Oh my god, number 2 and number 4.
Everyone's contesting.
Oh
Everyone's
my
contesting. HKA, SGP, BAC, and arguably Talon is in the running to actually make it into the top spot. And Talon, remember, they haven't played all 11 games. In Pops Bacon time, they've played 11 games so far. They're going to have 1 opportunity to get 3 points, and if they don't, they're just going to have to hope and pray that HKA, SGP, and Talon drop their game.
Yeah, because Talon Esports will play 2 games for today, so Talon Esports needs to win 1 to just overcome Pops Bacon, because Pops Bacon already have 11 games. If Pops Bacon want to play another, if Pops Bacon win versus Mad Team, it will be 20 for them, and they are going to number 2. But Pops Bacon versus Mad Team,
it's going to be tough. It's definitely going to be tough.
oh, is it versus HKA number 2?
Yeah, it really is. So this is going to be the Group A today's schedule, as we are expecting our first match coming in from Group A is going to be Project H versus Talon. Talon really need to win this one if they want to secure their spot. DG versus SGP. SGP also need a 2-0. Finally, Talon versus Mad. That's going to be an extremely exciting game.
Yeah, because the Talon is after this we are going to see HK versus Project H. SGP going for the Mad Team number 1, and Pops Bacon will jeopardize their win or not in game last for today versus HKA.
Yeah, it's going to be an exciting round of games today, especially in Group A, where every single one of them is going to matter.
Yeah, but in game number 1, we see Project H versus Talon Esports. Talon Esports need to 2-0 this game or not. In game number 3, it will be hard for them because they are going for Mad Team.
Yeah, and Mad Team currently sitting at the top spot. They are looking so good. They have been able to clutch out really tough situations.
Someone already said that the finals of APL will be Mad Team versus Buram. We don't know.
Yep, but let's keep our eyes on Project H here. Currently at the bottom of the standings. They're looking to play for pride more than anything else here, as they don't have enough points to even break into the top 4.
Now, because of this might be for the pride for them. Now, we see Chobits plays a lot of mistakes in the whole APL series, but now we are hoping, because we see Elvo just before this, despite it doesn't have a lot of potential to go in number 4, but they still fights Buram.
Yeah.
So if PH can just steal the spotlight, just block Talon Esports coming to the number 4 spot, it will be much of a help for Pops Bacon.
Yeah, it really will. So they're just depending on each other to hopefully hinder their progress for that top 4 seeding here. So let's see how they're going to play this game, and what we are expecting from Project H versus Talon Esports.
Yeah, we see Ness plays Bazaar, Project H, and also Chobits. So they're going for a lot of dive composition with the Lumber, with the Richter if they want to, but in mid lane we have Luck. It might go for a direct. It's just standard picks, but also if they cannot do the standard picks for themselves, it will be hard because they need to play a game. Now we see Elvo picks a lot of dive, a lot of composition that fits themselves. So now Project H need to think about something that they can bring Talon Esports down in this first matchup.
Let's keep that in mind. Project H, their main lineup is going to be KA, Turtle, Loch Ness, as well as Chobits in the support role. Hopefully, this team will be able to knock Talon down a peg and allow the rest of the teams to succeed them in points. But Talon, they ain't going down with a fire. What should we expect from Talon? But, you know, we're expecting PH to actually go for these heavy dime comps. What about Talon? Are they going to look to be defensive, or are they looking to be more of the aggressor this time around?
Yeah, because Talon Esport will be much of aggressive, but it depends on Overfly also. If Overfly can play better in this game, it will be better for Talon Esport. Now, Happy is currently, because yeah, Talon Esport bottle 2 lead because of Happy doesn't inform, but because of all form the Happy plays Kira a little bit too late game, but if Happy plays Elendor, say Krignac, Nacross, it will be fit for Talon Esport because of Happy has the comfort pick for himself. Because of the aggression coming over Talon Esport, is suitable for Hawk and J-Jax.
All right, so let's keep our eyes on both Turtle and Happy here. KDA not looking too good, as well as the average MVP. Actually not looking too bad for Project H's Turtle. However,
the damage?
The damage is where it's going to be at 400 differential from both sides. Sorry, in favor of Turtle in this game. But also, check out the picks that he's going for. Very high damage, very mobile heroes overall coming in from Talon Esports is Happy, but coming in for Project H, more aggressive hyper carries.
Yeah, hyper carries coming. The Linders, the Kreknak, and also the Darcy coming for Turtle itself. So giving a lot of information for Talon Esports. Yeah, Happy with the early composition aggressive. They have Zephyrs, they have Necro, they have Kreknak. So if Talon Esports plays a lot of aggressive and just invades whatever he can take all the resource for side of Project H, they can win this game. They need to win. They need to commit to full on dive if they want to cripple down Project H.
Yep. Let's see whether or not they can actually do this as we slowly wait for the teams to get ready to go into the draft, finalizing their plans, finishing up their settings as well as their arcanas as they set up for an epic battle.
Yeah, and now Project H needs to think that if they want to steal down points coming for Talon Esports, they need to wait. They need to know what JJ is going to bring into the support role. Because in mid, yeah, always a Direct, always a Raz, or a Yao Chan might be played by Hawk. But side of JJ, they're going to bring onto the Direct support, Richter support, or maybe Krizik itself by playing by JJ. But if side of Talon Esports, they want to bring in the Malok mid or Malok support, they need to do it fast because of before the Alice to be banned by in this game or the Ignis to be taken off in the ban phase number 2.
All right. More things to just keep in mind as we go into the draft itself against Project H versus Talon. Project H on blue side with Talon on red. We're starting things off with a direct ban coming in for the blue side.
Yeah, a little bit too early to ban the Direct. Just going to lock Hawk to pick down the Direct first. But yeah, because giving a lot of, they can pick the Direct for lock if Project H wanted. But yeah, because they doesn't want to deal it because I don't think Lot want to use the Direct, so they're gonna ban it. If you don't want to pick it, you just ban it. Now Talon Esports banning onto the Zip. Also respond with the Florentino ban for PH. Last ban might be Richter, might be an Omen for KA.
Yeah, and Talon, they have to think about what they're going to give away over for the first pick coming in for Project H here. It's kind of in their hands to decide what they want to actually deal with, or they could just open everything up. Yep, with a support ban on the Kriziks, definitely understandable. And now all the Dark Slayer lanes is open wide up.
Yeah, Omen hovering from KA, instant pick for KA, and now Talon Esports has the Richter in hand, or they're going for Elendor or Laville because of Moan plays Laville or a Kafni.
Yeah, and it's more interesting, especially when it comes to Group A here, because the meta is definitely different from Group B. Where Group B, they like to go and stick with something that's safe in scaling. They usually go for the Kafni picks overall, and I think everybody has kind of picked up on it. However, Talon holding over the Laville instead. I think this is personal preference more than anything else, because we do know that Kafni scales much harder and has a much better kit to really take on the late game.
Yeah, Rotor Kafni can go for a late game because of how we see previously Buram United with the Zifoxin with the Kafni just save Buram into the core because of the damage, the ultimate that Kafni can give. It just save the kill all of the wave coming from Elvo, but now picking the Roxy first versus the Omen, and now Richter will be locked for J-Jack or they're going for giving to Muan onto the side lane.
Yeah, and this opening coming in from Talon doesn't tell too much over to the side of Project H because it's really annoying to know that it potentially Richter could be the support, could be the side laner as well, as they could go for a 1-3-1 composition. Sorry, a 1-2-1 composition with the last one being their jungler going in and just having a free time farming away while the support kind of rotates between the two, between bot and mid. However, coming in from Project H, it looks like they're going to prioritize Laville over the Cafney as they lock in the Lumber as well.
Yeah, was it Lumber is easy to pick for Chobits because we know Chobits plays Lumber alone. If not Lumber being banned, they're gonna pick down the Lumber now. Everyone knows that Chobits plays Lumber, so now what the question is what the counter for Lumber itself might be going for Talon Esport. Richter can counter the Lumber because of Lumber is a front face tank. Richter can go onto the backside, just kill down the Laville first, chase down the Laville and burst down the Laville. But now Elendor pick coming from Talon Esport because of the Lumber pick. They can pick the Elendor because no Ibanez present will be taken by PH.
Yep, and now immediately Talon's getting rid of the counters for Elendor, making sure that the Cricknack is off the table here. Project H, what are they going to be prioritizing here? Are they going to start taking away mages and supports? Because Alice is still up on the table, Raz and Ignis is still on the table, but those are the most unlikely to be banned.
Yeah, for me, PH needs to ban the Crixie or an early Rash because of, they have the Elendor, Richter, and Roxy. They need to ban the early composition type of picks coming from Talon Esport. They ban onto the Alice, it's really notable because of Richter can still play onto the side lane because of how Elendor will be go jungle.
Yep, Alice being banned out here, coming back to Talon's second ban in the ban phase here. What are they looking for to get rid of? Most likely
Zill, maybe?
Yeah, Zill would be a pretty safe pick and forcing, Project H to actually go, Kira, okay. It looks like they're going based off of previous information and research here.
Yeah, because of how Kira banned here, giving a lot, just an inside joke, right? We just discussing about how Kira have the skin of Nezuko.
From Demon Slayer?
Yeah, we need it, man. Just...
Next collaboration. That's what it was called.
We have the collaboration with Sword Online. After this, might be Demon Slayer.
Yeah, boy. Please, I'd love to hear the opening song as I go in and load into AOV.
Ryoma with the skin of Tanjiro.
Oh, that'd be pretty cool, though. Not gonna lie.
It really fits, man.
Yeah. Wait. What else does he have? I mean, one of the abilities don't necessarily fit, but everything else makes sense.
Just the skins.
Yes, just give me the skin.
Is this Sword Art Online, right? Butterfly skins is S2 skins. S2 skill is give it the sword. They change it the animation.
Oh, really? They did?
They changed the animation. So if the Tanjiro skill for Yoma, if they can change the animation but the same effect, same skill, it will be so good.
That would be cool. $1 million idea there. Right there, AOV, pick up on it real quick. Now, Project H gonna start off hovering over the Maja, but Talon looks like they're gonna secure in the Yena as well. This is one weird Big Daddy comp here coming in from the side of Talon. But Project H, they're hovering over the Errol as well as the Marja. Errol might not necessarily be too bad because he can make people collide into each other. But the Murad also being hovered over, that'd be pretty off meta. It would be interesting to see how he goes up against an Elendor. Getting one shot, that'd be fun.
Right, mid Pain or Jungle Pain was side of PH because only Turtle has been used Jungle Pain in this APL. So might be picking a Zephys or Pain onto the jungle because they already have Omen Lumber to face tank, but doesn't have enough damage and disrupt coming from the side of PH. Going for the answer of Zephys and Marja mid. Yena being picked up by Muan onto the side lane. Richter support might be used, and now mid lane is Pain.
This is such a Big Daddy comp. Look at all these heroes who want to just get into the faces of Project H and disrupt them from the inside.
It's just how they pick the Pain for mid for hard. It's just, Marja ultimate just go back and hit all to the back side of Talon, but just go to back of PH. Because the dash is coming from Richter, dash is coming from Yena, S1 Pain, and Elendor just dance in front, leaving Roxy at the back.
Yeah, this is going to be really, really interesting to see how Talon actually maneuvers this composition. You can see the flicker coming in from Yena as well as Richter. Pain naturally taking the execute to secure those big ticket kills.
Yeah, Talon Esports, the key to success in this game is the endo cycle. If they have more than 3 endo cycle, I think they will have a much easier game to be dealt with versus PH.
APL fighting!
APL fighting!
APL fighting!
All right, let's talk about the compositions here. Which do you feel is going to take this game away?
It's because of the Big Daddy come for Talon Esports, and I'm supporting Talon Esports because we are OGs in the AOV. So Talon Esports is for me. How about you?
I'm looking at this Big Daddy comp. It's kind of weird here because a lot of pressure is going to go onto J-Jack as well as Moon to get in on this team composition, and especially when you have things like Marja, it's going to be difficult to take her out. Naturally, Omen's going to be able to block out a lot of that damage. The question is, can they jump onto Ness? And overall, Project H has just a standard composition against this Big Daddy comp, and I don't know. I'm leaning a little bit more towards Project H, but this is like a 51 to 49% sort of situation.
Oh, all right. Now the damage coming poking inside of Talon Esports, just giving it to La. La, before level 4, it will be not have a lot of damage into the early game, but the damage coming from Talon Esports with the Hawk, also the pain and also the Richter in the mid lane is really painful to be dealt with by the Marja.
Yeah, and the river control coming in from Talon Esports so early on into the game, just really nicely done. Muan just making sure he is showing some quick movements here, dashing in and out. Yeah, it's just like, hey, check this out, guys. Look how fast I can do this combo.
Yeah.
Oh wait, but they still haven't gotten the River Sentinel here. Muan goes for potential steal. Unfortunately, it still goes to Project H. A little slow on the rotation coming in from Talon Esports. I think they could have done that a little bit faster. They might have been able to pick up a kill.
After this, the dashes coming from Yena, we'll call it double dash. Double dash Tokyo drifting.
All I'm imagining now, every single time he does his combo, you just hear the high pitch just Fast and Furious every single time. All right, but let's see how far they can take this out. As J-Jack going to put some damage into Chobits. I don't see a lot of harassment from this Big Daddy comp coming in from Talon. And yes, they are kind of dependent on their level 4. So let's wait and see.
Man.
Oh, J-Jack, can he actually go over? Yep, he jumps over the wall. They didn't cancel that at the very least.
Yeah, still Talon Esports need to answer the question why Happy is off form here, because if Happy is really playing his game, it will be really good for Team Talon Esports, because Talon Esports need this game.
They really, really do. J-Jack goes in a little bit deep here, takes a bit of damage for his transgressions, but I don't think it's going to make too much of a difference here. He should be able to heal it up.
Oh, slows one hit more for the silence coming for the Momoan instead. S1, the Tokyo drifting doesn't even be used yet.
Yep, Overfly gets yanked back by KA here. The Death's Embrace is going to hold him out. Overfly is just buying some time, kiting around to allow him to have this position, but we're talking about a Roxy here. She ain't going down anytime soon.
Yeah, with the sprint, nope. He's just going to glide, moonwalking into his tower, into her tower, yeah.
Yeah, and now these neutral objectives are going to be tough for Talon Esports to actually get on top of, mainly because of Chobits, who is able to completely disengage the team, and also, you know, a great tool to re-engage onto certain members of of Talon Esports here. Wow, both sides really relentless. They're not giving an inch of land.
Yeah, you poke me, I poke you back. Because this is how side of Talon, Project H and Talon Esports, they play a lot of skirmishes. They just face tank, everybody boost check with the damage coming from side of. In this early, yeah, they have the Lumber, they have the Zephyrs, also with the Loville. It's a 50 balance, it's a balanced composition coming from both teams, but who's gonna be to make the first move?
It's not looking too great. The Abyssal Dragon has been taken away by Zephys here as Talon wanting to be very aggressive. Project H quickly retreat back, taking the wins, taking the gold and EXP, but not taking any damage back.
Tao and JJ trying to play a little bit aggressive onto the jungle. KA has been last sword coming from Overfly. A 2v1 situation coming in. Oh, double trouble?
Very unique to Overfly. No, sorry, not very unique to Overfly, but very unique to Roxy here. And I don't think any other hero can go for these early 2v1s like Roxy can, because she minimizes your damage so much so, and the longer the fight goes on, the worse it gets for you.
Yeah, because the burn damage coming for Roxy giving a lot of magic damage for side of Project H. If Project H needs to fight onto Roxy, one turret here onto the mid lane.
Yep, they're going to keep on going with this, and it looks like all 5 men are in the mid lane here as they rotate back to their own lanes. This has been a rather passive game for the side of Project H, who are really taking their time here. Talon Esports refuse to invade the jungle. They just want to control the river line, and let's see Laville ultimate coming through. Double trouble. Does it hit on anyone? Nope, a little off.
Yeah, because of how Talon Esports and Project H just tried. Yeah, you just farm on your side, we farm on our side. 10 minutes, we clash. Because first blood will be determined in the 7 or 8 minutes into the game.
Yeah, and I would have expected more blood to have been shed at around the level 4 mark when everybody gets their ultimates, but it looks like...
Yeah, everyone has the dashes coming with Talon Esports. This might be the first blood, but that's a Roxy.
Roxy just completely negates it, but Ness taking way too much damage here. J-Jack is going to put in the last few hits, but Hawk is going to secure that kill. The Pain finally abusing his early game damage.
Now 1 kill, 1 tower coming with Talon Esports. It's looking pretty good. Looking pretty good for Talon Esports. But Project H, they need to realize if they lose this game, it will be hard. For them, if we'll lose the skirmish, tier 2 towers have been taken out with just a couple of seconds coming from Talon Esports.
Yeah, and they're going to keep on pushing forward. Nice play coming in from Talon. They take 2 towers instead of just 1, and that's just the beauty of the Big Daddy comp as they pull back KA here. Hawk is already in position. You can't be by yourself like that.
You cheeky. You can see Overfly, right? But that Omen just on the river, the Overfly, you're there. You gotta just go in.
Yep, and now Turtle going to be in a lot of trouble. He is next to go and see the death screen here. No endless cycle for him. Turtle doesn't want to expend it just yet. The rest of the team continue to be pushing on forward into the Mike Golem buff. And now you can see that Talon Esports have really ramped up the speed. Wow, Chobits of all people. I wouldn't have expected him to die that quick.
Yeah, that rock is cracked into the bottom side here onto the mid lane. Luck has the ultimate, but doesn't even bother to use it.
Tough calls, tough calls. Hawk doesn't see anybody to actually jump in on, so he pulls back, doesn't want to go for those big tower dives. But my god, you can see how far ahead Talon Esports actually is. Happy already at level 12 to Turtle's level 9. That's a 3-level differential. And in terms of gold, it's literally, he is 1k ahead. He has a full item ahead of Turtle.
It's just like ADC versus Bazaar gaming all over again. Happy has been hit by the double trouble.
Yep, but I don't think they are able to capitalize it in time here. A little late on the call. Moon is going to try and push them away. Unfortunately, Chobits has to expend the ultimate to stop Talon from actually turning in and going for the re-engage.
Yeah, on the top side, Talon Happy just really takes a lot of resources for just for a snowball hit. Now the Clips of Santi already been finished, but for Happy. So after this, he's going for Omni Arms maybe, for giving a lot of burn damage and also the critical hits for Talon Esports.
And let's see, can they break this mid-tier 1? This has been their primary goal for a very long time. They brought it down to 50% of its HP, bringing it down to 40% with the help of Happy, who is in a very safe range to actually hit the turret, while the rest of Talon look to control these buffs and really cripple Turtle's jungle.
Yeah, Overfly already onto the bottom side. Just want to clear him. My Golem might be still for Talon Esports. KE spotted, but a little bit too late. Into the mid lane. Happy giving a lot of damage. Happy.
Hawk. I was surprised that Hawk didn't want to designate a lot of damage onto Chobits. I guess he was a little afraid that the rest of the team, especially Omen, will lock him down with the Death's Embrace, and Laville just finishes him off.
Yeah, because of the ultimate can be used, but if he locked down, it's really hard to just run away coming for KE because he doesn't know whose ultimate has been used. Because yeah, KE, despite of being overwhelmed with the damage or the gameplay of Talon Esports, Project H still can take a fight because of the Death Embrace. They can pick up also with the Death Worm buff coming from that Zephyrs alone.
Yep, and now Death from above right on top of Muan this time, but Hawk is able to transition in time. Quick rotations, Hawk is back in to secure that kill onto Turtle. You cannot be isolated. Overfly very happy 2v1ing by himself.
Yeah, the rotation coming in for J-Jax into the mid lane, giving a lot of 3 versus 1, but J-Jax has a lot of determination to giving a lot of damage. Going in. Turtle in trouble. Turtle's been killed. Turtle needs to live again. But no endless cycle pushed down by Turtle just yet. J-Jax has the little, receive a lot of damage onto the lot. Going in with the ultimate with Marja. Marja cannot survive because the damage coming from Happy a little bit too much to be handled.
Yep, and it looks like Talon Esports still, they haven't even lost a single one of their members over to Project H, still maintaining a perfect score
Might be
of
the choke
0-6.
point.
Yeah, it is. It's a pretty tough choke point, but you also remember a lot of their members are pretty chunked out here, so they give it up a little bit more. But that's okay. It's just an investment. They've invested the damage. They will be able to get mid-tier 1 off of this as well. And Project H basically have nowhere to run in the jungle. Big ultimate coming in. Project H, this is their moment. They're jumping right into the fight to secure the kill onto Happy first. And now they are trying to take out J-Jack as well. You can already see Hawk. He's in and out of the fight. He does not want to go anywhere for it. That's going to be 2 kills going over to Project H. Overfly running down Lock and Turtle. Oh no, the overextension from Project H. It's a 2 for 2.
It's a choke point for Talon Esports, but Talon Esports chokes Project H back in the neck. Because of how they killed 2, we will kill you back. Double kill will pick up by Overfly. For Hawk. So now this is a redemption coming from Talon Esports. Bottom tower will be taken out, but top tower will be crumbled to the ground.
Muar getting hit pretty big by the Leville ultimate here, the double trouble, but following up PH, just making sure that they are cutting out. Overfly is just way too tanky for their team, and the magic damage isn't enough. Locke doesn't have enough damage to cut through Overfly because the DPS of Marja is substantially lower than people like Ignis and as well as Raz.
Now the side of Talon Esports, they need to shut this game before 15 minutes into the game. If not, the Leville will be something of a headache coming for Talon Esports. Because of the Leville, they have to take a lot of fights into the late game.
Yep, and they're going to continue on the onslaught here, even bothering to contest for the Abyssal Dragon despite what Talon Esports is capable of doing. They know as long as they stick as 5, they've got a good chance of actually winning the team fight overall.
This going in hard with Astucia. Chobis might be taken out here. Now KA is on the chopping block as well. Chobis been taken out by Happy with a couple of normal attacks. KA with the Death Embrace flickered away. KA might be taken out. Beep cover, the damage coming from the Death Embrace to the RT up. And now Hawk is still alive with the ultimate. Now Leville give a lot of damage into the mid lane. Muan is still on the chopping blocks here. Locke cannot give a lot of damage with it as 1 doesn't even hit. Now Talon is what takes 2 kills despite lose none.
Yep. Talon don't lose a single one of their members here. They continue to increase their lead. They've developed a 5k gold lead 12 minutes into the game. Not that Project H can't come back from this. One team fight should be enough to kind of even out the goal. They'll be a little bit at a deficit, but regardless, Dark Slayer going over to Talon Esports.
Talon Happy will take this happily onto the top side, pushing into the mid and giving the aggression onto the mid side here. This might be the both inner towers have been taken out with the aggression coming from Talon Esports, but Project H, they have the margin mid. They have Chobits. Chobit will wait for the flicker and also has the ultimate, just want to make a plays because of that ultimate will happens next for Talon Esports.
Yeah, and now they're slowly going to rotate back here. They've already released the Drake. However, they didn't pair it with the wave this time. It should catch up no problem, and top inhibitor should be going down. But you can see the pressure coming in from Talon. They're just clearing up the waves to make sure that it crashes at about the same time so that they have an opportunity to actually break both high ground turrets. The question has been asked. The answer hasn't been posed by Project H. They try to go in for a quick engage, but unfortunately, they miss it out. We're expanding the ultimate to actually break the stalemate down mid. Now they only have to focus on top side.
Yeah, on the top side, Rick is still healthy for the side of Talon Esports. Is going in, Happy, give a lot of damage. Chobits are not going to use the ultimate just yet. Into the Talon Esports goes in with a lot of damage with Red. Hawk with the S1 doesn't want to S2. Muan will take down KA first, and the top tower will be taken down. Mid is the next victim.
Well played to Overfly. He knows that KA is going to be a major factor here for locking down Happy, so they immediately go for him, using his ultimate. Now Hawk going in pretty deep here. Winter Spike already being popped. Red Splitter is going to slow down the rest of the team's retreat here, and this is their time. PH can actually go for the chase. Nobody can stop Leville at this point of time. He's just going to keep on running, and now they were able to secure 1 kill, but a good defense coming up for Project H. However, the damage has been done. Talon Esports Esports have summoned super minions.
Yeah, super minions are marching into the base of Project H. Now 10 seconds left for 60 seconds, no, 70 seconds for the Dark Slayer to be respawned in this first series for Project H versus Talon Esport. And after this, my Talon Esport has the Dark Slayer to just close the gap because PH is still on the good defensive side.
Yep, and now they're going to just pull away as they continue to try control the game. The Abyssal Dragon being given over to Talon Esports here as they continue their lead. Oh, 4K ahead this time. Project H, 1 kill at a time. They will slowly climb back into this game.
Yeah, slowly climb. They need to wait for the Lavelle. Already has the Bow of Slaughter. After this is going for a Muramasa might be. Oh, Muramasa already been used. Now after this is the Blade of Eternity. After the Blade of Eternity, I think Project H can take a lot of fight because of it. That Lavelle will revive, and also with the Endless Cycle, they can take a lot of fights into the late game.
Yep. Once again, enraged Abyssal Dragon here. Oh, no steal this time, but they will be able to secure it. Will they jump? Nope. They don't really want to take this fight. The rest of the team is so far back. Overfly looking for any picks, especially his primary pick, KA. If he sees him close, you know who he's going to lock down.
Yeah, they need to lock down KA first. KA needs to be dead. Chobi Facebook check. Now Overfly with his lassos coming in.
Yep, and he's going to lock down Chobits. That's going to be a big ultimate being wasted for the side of Overfly. And Overfly, he's buying a lot of time for the team, but they're waiting for it. Okay, Laville ultimate does go onto Overfly. He's able to block it out, and you can already see that the longer they drag this out, the more likely they are going to lose. Because look at top and bottom, they are getting pushed in no matter what, so they just have to delay the recall here. Talon take an opportunity. This is a huge choke point, but Laville is able to pick off one. Great Earth Splitter coming in from Chobits, but they're going to continue on the onslaught. Muwan trying to get even more damage in, but they're so isolated because KA is still alive, and with the Death's Embrace stopping the motion, Hawk goes down so fast already, and the next to fall is going to be Muwan as well as Happy. There's nothing they can do here. Project H convincingly take this fight.
Oh my god, Project H made it impossible with the damage coming. The ultimate coming for Chobit itself is limited dream for side of Project H because of it hits 3 people for Talon Esports. Oh my god, you make a stance, you make a place coming for Project H. If that time of combo wombo is a little bit early, it will be Project H all this game. But Talon Esport, they just make a mistake, go full on force into finding on Ness onto the backside. But Ness, with the possession they had, is really, really good for Project H.
Yep, and now Project H sitting on the Dark Slayer here. How far can they actually go with this? It looks like they're turning this around. They've evened out the score off of that fight, and now it's 50k to 51 here. Current score basically 56 to 53, so they've kind of taken the lead in terms of the goal, but at this point it doesn't really matter too much because their main carries are at full items and some of the supports as well.
Yeah, I think they need to state one lane, just go for a backdoor, might be for the side of Talon Esport. For the side of Project H, they need to focus on one lane. They're pushing a lot of minions, and they need to take down the objective because only one tower is for the side. Oh, Chobis, Flicker, oh my god.
Oh wow, a little too early there. Hoxer manages to survive. A pretty interesting call. I mean, Chobits was thinking much ahead of himself, but he wasn't entirely sure how long the stun was going to be for. Because of the distancing, it affects the duration of the stun. So it was pretty impressive. I think it was 300 IQ. Just got a little too ahead of himself.
300 might be a 250. A little bit of deficit, but yeah, it's just making sense that Chobit trying to make a play with the flicker. Because yeah, just really, if Chobit can make that game, the type of engagement for PH, it will be good for them because they need it. They need to kill down Talon Esport because no Endless Cycles left. Only one Vasado Hawk. Happy, I don't think he has it yet. So this might be the time for Project H to kill down Talon Esport.
Yeah, and they're going to keep on doing so as Project H have scaled so nicely into the game. You can see already that Locke is able to put significant damage into Overfly. And that was just one ability, one rotation of abilities. Imagine if they drag this out long enough, Locke will start racking up the points.
Yeah, Locke with level 15, almost has all the items with the Battle of Agony. Will be giving Locke much of a defense. So if Luck has a lot of damage and defense, it will be hard for Talon Esport because of the super minions that Talon Esport has on 3 lanes. This is not how super minion used to be. Because of VH, is still defending their honor in this game.
Yes, they are, but they still can't seem to break down this mid-tier 1. They can't look to engage. They have to kind of wait for Talon to make the escape, to make the mistake here. Turtle, if he goes in for a big engage, he's going to leave his team widely exposed to Overfly.
Now Happy's go in with the dance coming in. Double trouble.
It lands onto J-Jack here. Turtle, unfortunately, Chobits doesn't actually have the flicker in time to make this happen. And now they're going to pick up the onslaught onto Muwan, who goes a little too deep out of cover. And Ness is able to secure the kill. But look, they have to rotate here. Talon Esports, they need to slow this down. They need to stop them from recalling. Ness, the first one to go down KA. He's going to try and lock them down, but Happy, he's buying time. He's dancing around them, buying as much time as possible. It doesn't matter if they die here. They just need to slow them down from actually getting back to the base. Unfortunately, Talon Esports have been outscaled in this game, and Project H will be able to secure themselves a good defense.
Oh my god, Project H, Ness, my boy! You played really well the possession you had, giving a lot of damage here onto the backside. Now Talon Esports doesn't know how to kill down Ness, because of Ness who is well protected by Chobits and Luck. So this is what the securance of Project H, they can defend, they can attack. But if one mistake's made by Talon Esports, it will be done for them. They cannot go for the top 4.
Yep. And, oh boy. Let's see whether or not this is a make it or break it game for Talon Esports here as Project H continue. 10k gold lead in their favor, but the gold lead doesn't really matter as everybody has hit full items at this point of time. Talon, they really need this Dark Slayer.
They need to, because they need to kill that. Oh!
That was very close.
Yeah.
They didn't use the smite, by the way.
Yeah, it's just coincident that Hug is there. Because before Hug is in the blue buff.
Oh
my god.
Too close for comfort, but most importantly, Project H were able to get the Dark Slayer buff, and this is the buff that they really need if they want to win these fights. Now, they can pose the question and start splitting up the map. You can see that, Pain is hanging around the top side just to clear that wave as soon as they try to go onto any sort of objective. They have Omen on guard duty to make sure that these waves are nice and squeaky clean.
Yeah, but side of Talon Esports, they need to shut down the Omen first, or they're going to stall all lanes coming in. Happy needs to realize his position is not a little good position. If Talon Esports needs to win this game, JJ has been picked up. It's a little bit too late.
Oh, no, wait. The damage is coming through. They're all trying to turn this around. Hockey's putting a good amount of damage. However, that Earth Splitter has really slowed down the aggression. Muwan trying to turn this around. Happy is going to go down. Unfortunately, he was a little too aggressive. They need to buy a little bit more time as they retreat in towards Happy, who has used the Endless Cycle already to come back into the fight. However, losing Hawk there is going to be a huge win for Project H.
Yeah, Project H really take a fight now because of Chobits and also Nash. Nash hasn't been using the Endless Cycle, but Nash is really the main damage, but Luck is unkillable. It's just hard to kill Luck with the Marja. Yeah, it's just a Marja with the ultimate can run away. But side of Talon Esports, they need to push all lanes. They need to take all the fight. But the Overfly, a little bit too ambitious here. Might be the same mistakes coming from Overfly again and again. They're just going to stall some lanes here.
Yeah, and unfortunately, he's going to be gone for the next 50 seconds. That's going to be so huge for the side of Project H. Hawk hasn't even respawned yet. They should be able to take this tier 2. However, ideally, Project H want to take a high ground turret.
Yeah, they have the couple of normal attack coming from Nash. The tower will be taken out because of damage from Nash itself. A little bit too much. But Talon Esports is really good onto clearing some wave. But onto the bottom side, I think they need to put someone on the bottom side or top. Just have to kill. They have to push up some lanes. With the creep, they have to stall some time to just creep to take down everything onto the cars of Project H.
And now, high ground is down. This is the most ideal situation for Project H as they continue to play this game. 23 minutes into it as well. They are really taking their time with this.
Yeah, 2 minutes left to 25, giving the game number 1 is still online. Ness is really good in game number 1, but side of Happy cannot make a plays with the Elvo. I think if Happy played a little bit aggressive with the most of a poking, it would be easy for Talon Esports because of Happy doesn't go a lot of poking, Elvo doesn't even have the scare to just PH and have to go back.
Yep. And now Darkslayer is back up once again. Talon, this is the objective that they highly need to prioritize here as they trying to split the map down on bot side. You can see Happy hoping that KA would actually try and bite the bait on this one.
Yeah, because Happy also onto the bottom side with the Overfly. They need to find out. Oh, Overfly being caught up with the Death Embrace.
Yep, Death Embrace is going to lock him down, but this is going to allow Happy to have the time of his life. He's going to be shooting down KA as he's being run down, unfortunately. Turtle is still going to chase him. Death from above. Oh, Laville misses the ultimate there, but Ness should be able to pick him off with 2 auto attacks. The damage has been done. The backline's in trouble. Hawk, unfortunately, isn't able to get his damage on the primary targets. Turtle will survive, and they will trade 3 for 1.
3 for 1. Project here is still on fire. They defends a lot. Talon Esports, what are you trying to do? You need to win this game or not. You are going home. You are going to take a rest for a long time.
Yep, but there can only be one winner in this game. The score is 20-15 here, and you can see Richter, J-Jack trying to make the difference. Ooh, even Chobit's bothering to flicker with the ultimate there. Doesn't even pick J-Jack up, but he will continue to chase him down to give information to the rest of the team. Zephys down on bot side on lane cleaning duty.
Yeah, well, side of challenge, but if they want to just fuel down Project H with the super minions, it will be hard. It will take down 30 to 35 minutes to just have to take down PH with the super minion alone without their damn pushing. It's just really hard because KA on the bottom side will just secure the base of Project H.
And they will continue to do so, but for now they're going to go for the quick reset, clean up their lanes, because of how much damage Talon Esports has put into Project H, it really slows down their win conditions, because every single time they want to push or go for a neutral objective, they have to make sure they clean 2 minion waves before going back in. And now Talon coming back in. Oh, the Tokyo Drift actually working out this time, and Hawk getting plenty of damage onto 2 major targets for Project H. Ness finally going down. They've been waiting for this for so long. Muon continues on with the onslaught here. They don't have the damage. The Earth Splitter is going to come down. The minions are pushing towards the end here, but Talon, they just need to win this freaking fight.
Yeah, freaking fight on a freaking going in. A couple of double attacks left. Hawk secures the game for Talon Esports. And now that's 1 point. That's 1 point in game number 1. It's really hard for Talon Esports because PH is really defending their honor. This is game number 1, man.
Yep.
Game number 2, we don't know what's going to happen.
Yep, 20 plus minutes game for Talon to actually take the victory here. Took them a while. Their composition was definitely a little bit more interesting, but the moment they started scaling from the side of Project H, it became a much more difficult game to play. But they finally catch onto Ness and securing the game 1 for themselves.
Yeah, the Tokyo Drift finally happened for Mo 1. It's kill onto Ness, burn down the Blade of Eternity, burn down the Enraged buff. So that's what Talon Esports has been waiting for. It's a little bit too late because, yeah, 3 in the towers has been down like 5 to 10 minutes. It's just so long that Talon Esports need to wait. They give so much time to Ness to farm out and just punish them into the late game, but end up a counter attack coming from Talon Esports.
Yep, and the MVP is going over the Overfly this time with a KDA of 2, 3, and 9, 15k worth of gold and 9.5 MVP points. I think he has been finding some really good catches overall on targets like KA as well as Ness towards that last part of the fight. It's so important that he gets a big ticket target rather than looking to get Lumber or even the Marja sometimes, because they aren't as impactful as KA and Ness.
Now Ness is really the anchor of Project H, but in game number 1, Ness played well into the late game, bringing a lot of damage. It was 6 kills for Ness, 21 collected by PH, but 17 for Talon Esports. But now the question is, do game number 2, Talon need to wait for the late game or not?
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure. I think they need to readapt the plan here. In terms of the bans, because we do know for a fact here that when it comes to just hyper aggression, having someone like Lumber on Chobits can make it so difficult to actually go and hard engage into a choke point.
Yeah, because of how the choke points coming from Chobis in the early game, in the mid game, Chobis with the splitter has a lot of plays for Sada PH. He guards down Ness just like his baby.
And I think he has to do that, especially with a composition that wants to dive over to the most prioritized targets, which has to be both KA and as well as Ness.
Yeah, beside the Talon Esport, they play JJ an aggressive comp of support, living happy and hot alone onto the backside, giving an opening for Team PH to kill down Happy or Hot. Because of that, last fight, Muan make the impossible with the Tokyo Drift, kill down to the nest. If not, it will be PH game.
Yeah, and I think, you know, Project H honestly wanting to win this game. They got so close to it, but the damage had already been done.
Think they doesn't want to just share points with DG on the bottom side.
For sure. And now, coming into the second game, who is it going to go over to? We'll find out in a little bit right after these highlights and a short break.
You have the days.
Welcome back, everybody. Yes.
Yeah.
Back at the APL 2020, we were thinking about this particular game here. Talon Esports coming up with a pretty weird composition. Like we've seen Big Daddy compositions coming before, but not with something that incorporated Yena as well as having Overfly playing on that Roxy. So is it a yay or nay on this one?
Yeah, for me, Talon Esports need to go on the basic draft back because of they know Happy is not informed. That with the Elendo cannot do anything. But yeah, despite having the early lead, 3 towers, inner towers has been taken out in the 13 minutes. They ended the game 25. Something is wrong. They take down a lot of objective, but they doesn't end the game. What is that? They give a lot of space for PH with Ness go farming with the Laville, so they just punish them back because of how with the pain in mid is not good for late game composition versus a Zephys. Yeah, early game pain, but late game is Zephys. But if they want to bring into the late game, they need to pick the Kafni Formula 1. They need to steal the Kafni. They need to go for a standard picks, marksman, side lane, jungler, a Zephys or Kriegnack. Because of Elendor in jungle, I don't think Happy is still can play Elendor like what DG and Elvo did.
Possibly. I would agree with that statement here. But so far, I think Talon is playing a more clean game overall. Their catches have been very pivotal to their success here. Project H, on the other hand, their scaling composition, it's not like they're playing too bad, It really came down to that final pickoff at the end, which really sealed the deal. But more importantly, their early stages of the game getting isolated like that against the Big Daddy comp, not exactly too fun to play overall. But let's see how they're going to adapt in this draft here. Talon now on the blue side as PH on the red.
Yeah, because the question is side of PH is we haven't seen Daim play yet. Because now in the early phase, Daim has played well, but the side of second leg, Daim hasn't played a game here because of substitute with Nash. Do you think that Daim is not onto form like Happy did in this kind of matchup in the APL?
Well, I'm not entirely sure, but hopefully he's not experiencing anything too difficult here. Now coming into the first pick ban phase, it's going to be the Dirac, the Zip, the Krizix, as well as the Florentino, with the first pick coming in as Richter for the side of Talon.
Yeah, it will be hard for Jet giving J-Jax Richter in the game because of how in the first 2 games of Talon Esports, they picked the Richter for support. Yeah, it really works. After that, it just lose because of how Richter played by J-Jax has been countered. Because yeah, you very aggressive comp because versus a team fight comp, it will be countered easily. Because yeah, I can see game number 1, PH with the Omen again and Lumber again versus the Richter.
Yep, it's looking like to be a bit of the same thing here. Whether Talon's actually going to go for the Big Daddy comp again, we're not entirely sure, but we're just going to have to wait and see because it looks like they're mirroring each other from game 1 itself. The compositions don't look like they've changed too often. The only thing that really has, yep, Elendo and Rocky.
It's the same. I think for side of Tail, they need to steal the Kafni first before PH take it. PH can go steal for the Laville.
I mean, if they really wanted to, but I still think that Kafni might be the pick here.
I think it is for Laville because of Nash.
True.
Nash played Laville in game number 1. It's really working for them now. They need to substitute the jungle. It's not Zephys, it's Necroth or Kriegnack.
Well, we're just going to have to wait and see here. Talon this time. Second ban phase is going to be coming into play with the first ban of the second ban phase going over to Project H here. If they're sniffing this out, they're most likely going to get rid of the pain, right?
Yeah, they have to get rid of it because of pain in the early game. It's not a lot of effect coming from pain itself. But in the late game, it's really giving a lot of damage. The silence and the burst AoE coming from pain itself. Just give you the pain for side of PH because about PH has landed a lot of Lumber ultimate, just giving the hard time for Talon Esports to end the game.
Yeah, that's true, and it looks like both sides are sticking to the exact same thing here. Krizix as well is part of the ban. Alice and Kriegnack both being taken out as well.
But after this, might be banning onto the Volta, might be for a Proxy or a pick. So this is my kind of a same pick here. 3 picks is the same. Now Yena ban, yeah, PH. That Yena making the game in the late fight.
That is true though, but That kind of opens things. That kind of opens things up a little more for Talon here. I don't know. I don't know. What would I have preferred Project H to actually ban out besides the Yena? I mean, they already have taken the Omen at this time. I think best pick. Yeah, I think Yena.
Yeah, if they ban the Yena, they open up a Richter side lane to be played by Mo1. So now we know Kafni is still open for Mo1. So Richter might be support, might be double marksman coming from Talon. But the Yena already been banned. For me, they need to ban something for a mid laner for me. They need to ban not a Pain, not Zata, might a Crexy or a Marja.
I mean, Marja has already been banned out this time, so we're not going to be able to see Marja here.
Oh yeah.
Unfortunately, Project H is going to go for the Ignis. They're hovering over it. If they want to have mid-game control, there's no problem there. The only real issue is getting caught out by someone like Richter because, again, Ignis doesn't exactly have the best mobility in the game.
Yeah, they might pick a little bit of they need a CC coming for Ignis because of the Elendor Richter. For me, the support coming from BH, if the Elendor had been picked, it might be for Yiboneth support coming from Talon Esports.
Maybe. But let's see. How are they going to finish out their composition coming in from Talon Esports here? Now that they don't have access to Yena, are they going to look to replace it or look to play a standard composition?
A standard or the same composition in game number 1.
Yep. I mean, they're hovering over the Crixie here.
Yeah, that might be the sequence onto the late game for Crixie.
Is it? I mean, yes. I mean, yes, it is a pretty big hindrance overall. But again, the Earth Splitter coming in from Lumber.
Yeah, the Earth Splitter coming from Lumber doesn't deny the ultimate coming from Crixie.
Yeah, but it will slow her down, which I think is extremely important to have that movement speed.
Yeah, movement speed coming from the ultimate is enough to run away with the flicker or a sprint coming from Crixie.
Yeah. Now, it looks like it's going to be Zaniel here. They've kind of changed up this composition. They're putting Richter probably as their side laner. Yeah, while Zaniel going to be playing the support role. Roxy going to go into the dark side lane, hopefully to match up against Omen, Elendor in their jungle, Crixie as their mid laner.
Ooh, Linda's jungle. All right, I see you.
Ooh, they actually lock it in. Looks like it's going to be a pretty hectic game overall. Lindis will be able to start cutting through the bigger targets of Talon Esports here. So,
For me, it's hard to play Lindis versus a Crixie and a Richter.
Yeah, it's still pretty tough. She can't be the forerunner. She kind of has to like kite back with Laville throughout the rest of this game. But I don't know. Both compositions are looking pretty nice here. I'm not gonna lie.
For me, PH could pick a Zill jungle for themselves.
Yes,
But
if they
he
wanted
wants-
something a little
yeah.
more aggressive.
Yeah, a little more aggressive because they have the Ignis and Lumber. They can kill down Elendor first. Elendor is the main target. But yeah, the damage coming from Zill will not enough to kill down Roxy. But they have the Laville on the back.
Yeah, and more importantly, they also have the Crixie for that safety in case the fight doesn't go too well and they start to break apart. They can at least drop the ultimate from Crixie.
APL fighting!
APL fighting!
APL fighting!
All right, so let's get these games on the road. Talon 1-0 against Project H this time round. Compositions looking very interesting coming in from both sides. Very standard overall. The only outlier here being Richter as their support coming in from very, similarly to Muwan here, who will be playing in the role. No hyper carry, no traditional hyper carry going into the side lane.
Yeah, the hyper carry might be for the Crixie in the middle lane for the Talon Esports. Now, as per tradition, who's it on you leaning it with?
I'm gonna lean more towards Talon Esports here because they've got a lot of like safe mechanics, safe one-button mechanics that can get them out of tough situations.
Now the jungle, the juggling coming from Muwan itself into the mid lane, giving a lot of damage for Chobit. The Chobit needs to go back, but the JJ and Hawk in the mid lane is a big synergy coming from them, giving a lot of pressure into mid lane versus the Ignis. Now they are eyeing for a target into the blue buff or side of Project H.
Yep. Again, you can see that Elendor just wants to go for the full clear, and the same as Lindis. They're doing the exact same clear, is the exact same path. They're going to end up on opposite sides of the map, rotate towards mid, quickly try and get the as much EXP as possible, hit back into the jungle before hitting level 4. Oh, the knock-up onto Turtle is pretty good, but not enough to kill him.
Yeah, not enough to just amaze the amaze the spectators, you know, because he just switched down onto the Bazaar. He knows that that Crixie not going to kill the Lindis in this early game because he only have the boots, doesn't have the pierce, doesn't have the magic damage.
Yeah. Crixie is a little bit behind here because she had to share a bit of her farm with Happy, but it's always necessary to share your farm with the jungler because they are going to be the priority of hitting level 4. They continue to push on forward here with Muan and Happy. Oh boy, it's looking pretty good so far, but how good can it get?
Yeah, because Happy is currently in the game number 1. It's not been online enough into the fight of Project H because in late game I haven't seen a lot of his contribution. But in this early game, I think he will be a lot more helpful if Happy plays a lot of aggressive. Because if you play a lot of passive, might as well doesn't use Elendor. You can use a lot of Zapphis or Quick now. You just want to play a little bit passive and still for side of Talon Esports.
Yep, not a lot of action has been going down, but this is to be expected from both Talon Esports and Project H, who play a more passive game until they start getting the lead and really start ramping up. Last game, it took, what, 8 minutes, 8 to 10 minutes before First Blood even occurred, so I would expect the same. Oh,
5 minutes.
5 minutes? Yeah. 5 minutes. Oh, wait, no, it was the 8 to 10 minutes where they really started ramping up the kills there.
It's the 5 minute first kill and first tower and tier 2 towers taken down on top.
Yeah, and unfortunately, we're going to have to wait a little bit, much longer into the game before we actually see something happen.
Yeah.
First Blood hasn't even been popped. You can see Hawk coming in, great ultimate, however, doesn't pick up anybody.
Yeah, Overfly trying to just lasso somebody into the ultimate of their Roxy here. Good Warmbo combo coming from Crixie alone onto the mid side. But yeah, look at it, the rotation coming from Talon Esports. They need to shut all of the river coming from all PH. They doesn't want invasion coming from PH because of they need all the gold for side of Talon Esports.
Yep, and now they look to push down bot side. Ness with the help of Chobits looking to defend this for as long as possible, but they bring it down to 50% HP. You can see Roxy already rotating towards the mid lane, and Happy just taking his time as he rotates back as well.
Side of Talon Esports played a little bit of passive in the early game. Yeah. Oh, Happy with double trouble in.
Yeah, it looks like they're actually going to commit to a full-on fight here. Hawk is already here. The Angelic Splendor is going to buy some time here. J-Jack trying to make the difference and trying to secure the kill onto Chobits. J-Jack gets on top of Turtle here. He uses the Winter Spark. However, Ness finally in the back line secures First Blood here. He's having the time of his life. He's shooting them down one by one. However, he uses his own Winter Spark, but it's not going to protect him from Muan, who's trying to secure as many kills as possible. Happy, he's kiting as much as he can. Muan is going to survive thanks to his Winter Spark and a little bit of a shield. And J-Jack, once again, helping out the team with his CC and as well as pushing the lane when he doesn't need to do anything.
Yeah, that's a lot of winters have been used by the side of both teams, man. And that early clash, this is the most early Talon Esports and PH has been clashing away. In game number 1, 5 minutes. Game number 2, 3 minutes. Hell yeah, give it back.
Let's see how long they can do this for as they slowly rotate towards the bottom side of the map. You can see Happy, he wants to get something and make something happen down on bot side, especially since the Abyssal Dragon is still in play.
Yeah, still play because PH already. They wait 1 kill for side of Project H, also Talon. But yeah, you can see that the rotation coming from Nash itself onto the backside, giving 1 kill for side of PH. But Talon, what Nash a little bit too commit, just has been killed by Talon Esports alone. But onto the top side, Overfly needs to take away your damage here.
Angelic Splendor all used as well, which means Richter is left by himself down on the bottom side, which means he's susceptible to any sort of ganks. Mid lane here, they're getting pushing through. Laville throws his ultimate, lands it onto Hawk perfectly. This is going to help secure the kill. Forlock, he quickly tries to flicker out of the way, but unfortunately, it still means his death. Muan trying to get into the back line here. Chobits taking the brunt of the damage, but he's able to dash on out of there as Ness on Laville is going to rotate down and chase them one by one. KA, he doesn't have his Death Embrace just yet. He's waiting for the opportunity to actually go for it, but they get knocked up and they have to pull away.
The guy thing coming from Project H is really scary scared me up because of how Talon Esports has the upper hand to make a flanks. But Nash, man, is just on the backside, giving a pew 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 pew, giving a lot of damage, and the constant damage that Nash can give. Talon Esports need to back away. It's just really much of the damage that Nash can give. Too much constant damage for Nash in that team fight alone.
Yep. And they're putting some damage into Nest here. Muwan's trying his very best to maintain this lane as clean as he can without taking too much damage back. However, you're seeing up on top side, the Death's Embrace has already been locking onto Overfly. The Angelic Splendor is making sure that this dive is even possible. Happy takes a little bit of damage from Laville. So all double trouble as they slowly rotate away. They need to get away, but unfortunately Locke is there to make the difference in the fight.
Okay, Yoink J-Jack backs with the pull coming from Omen itself. Now the towers might be taken out onto the top. Onto the mid lane, we see Episode Dragon has been killed for side of Talon Esports. And no, Episode Dragon, Episode doesn't even revive just yet. 10 seconds for the Dark Slayer. Talon Esports need to take the towers onto the bottom with the respawn they can give for Project H.
Yeah, and Muwan already trying to go up for this dive onto Ness. Oh, he even dodges the ultimate. That is so huge. Muwan will solo kill Ness all by himself. Great outplay for Muwan.
Yeah, Big Daddy's plays coming from Muwan. Game number 1 and game number 2 is currently on the building into a legendary gameplay. We can see Muwan, the flickers come in, and also the ultimate giving a lot of damage to Nash. If they can shut down Nash in this kind of mid game, it will be fun for them to play in the late game because of Nash in the game number 1 is a little bit too much of a damage.
Yep, and now they slowly rotate backwards as quickly as possible. They don't want to get caught out, especially at a choke point. Oh, double trouble comes through. However, the angle was a little off. Talon will be absolutely fine.
Yeah, Chobich trying to find a way where the Talon is trying to find the exact of the engage coming from Talon Esports because they need to know, they need to wait. Overfly might be caught here when the ultimate coming from Chobich might be.
Yeah, but then again, this is a Roxy, so it's still pretty tough. And you can already see that Talon looking for the engage here. Muwan's going to get locked down by the Death Grid. But luckily, they still have the Angelic Splendor coming down for the rest of the team. J-Jack making sure that he is zoning out the rest of the team with his CC and knock up there. Hawk gets a good first skill there. But however, I don't know. This game, it's still pretty much a stalemate.
Yeah, it's pretty much 50-50 because of Talon Esports. Because in Project H, you know what is the objective is. They need to stall into the late game, bringing Nash into the late game with Laville because of Overfly or the side of Talon Esports really played a lot of aggressive in the early game. But in the late game, they kind of don't know what to do.
Yep. And now Muwan once again picks up a free solo kill onto Turtle. They've got to be more careful when they're by themselves, as now Talon can be very aggressive, takes away the red buff for themselves. Overfly running towards Locke. He locks him down, pulls him away to Hawk's side. The combo, a little bit late there. They got the damage down, but if they did it a little sooner, I think they would have been able to pick up Locke.
Yeah, if they need to kill down Locke, because Locke with Ignis already burned down the sprint. The sprint really saved down Locke. It is also, double troubles coming in again onto the Abyssal, and the Dark Slayer cannot steal down. But the Muwan has no ultimate just yet, not going to be a little bit aggressive coming in from their Richter.
Yep. Already see the rotations are coming out pretty fast from the side of Talon here. They're just waiting for an opportunity to catch. Happy is playing extra aggressive, blinking in and out of the brush to get within range without taking too much damage back.
Yeah, he needs to play aggressive because of game number 1. Not much of an impact because of Happy is playing like a warrior jungle. He needs to give a lot of damage because of he is the ADC of Talon Esports. He needs to just push whatever poking he can do. Just chop down how much of damage he can give because of Happy already has the Cleo Santi and the Bow Slaughter. He already has a lot of critical, he already has a lot of damage. He needs to poke, he needs to scare down PH.
And PH seems to me that I don't think they're going to back down even if they did have it there. But Talon looking for any crack or opening to set this game into their favor and set into motion a momentum that cannot be stopped. But Project H, so far with a superior wave clear, have made this so difficult for them to even break one tower. Ooh, okay, tier 1 goes down, but you can already see the rest of the team is leashing for each other. Red buff going over to Turtle. Can they make anything happen across the map? Because right now it's looking very similar to game 1.
Yeah, it's game number 1 again and again because of Drake on top. Living J-Jax onto the bottom. Gonna push up a little bit of the bottom grips, but into mid lane here, 4 main people coming from Talon Esports onto the top side. Has a lot of aggression, but Project H, they just protected their mid lane. They know that Talon Esports don't know what to do right now. They have the Drake on top. They need to take down all towers because in game number 1, all towers in 13 minutes, and the game is 25. So it's just wait for the late game coming from PH. Just want to make a counter attack.
Yeah, bottom tier 2 goes down as well. It's not looking too good for Project H, but we've seen them come back from worse, and they got pretty close the last game as well. However, the damage coming in from Talon is really starting to rack up.
Yeah, trying to just take the mid tower onto the top tower. Also, Moan has the ultimate, has the flicker. They need to go in onto the bottom side. Minions are marching in. So now Talon Esports has 3 lane advantage to just take 1 per side of Project H.
Yep, and they continue to push on forward here with the Drake in favor of that siege. It's looking pretty good here, but however, not enough damage to bring it down to 0.
Yeah, because of how PH is a really defensive mechanism, because they know how to defend. They know what's the objective. They cannot take a lot of damage. They just trade with the Drake. They just face tank the Drake damage with KA. This is leaving a lot of chances for Project H to be, again, a most defensive team in the APL.
Yep, ulti coming in from Hawk. It doesn't really mean too much. It just means that he's going to be able to start 2 camps at once at this point of time. Darkslayer is back up, and now Overfly. He's just hovering over this particular area to make sure that Project H don't sniff out anything.
Yeah, though they have the Aegis now, leaving a lot of ultimate might be used by Overfly in game number 2, leaving a lot of damage for side of Project H as well. This might be a long game. The 50 minute might be 20, but Talon Esports, they need to take a fight. They need to take a risk right now. Kill down Turtle or kill down Nas.
Yes, they do, and I don't know how they're going to get to him. The problem is that he kites really, really well, and with the help of Chobits, the peel is just so substantial after the Earth Splitter. So I'm not entirely sure what they could do. Overfly takes a hit from the double trouble here, but he doesn't mean that he's going to move at all. He refuses to budge as he knows he has one tanky boy. Darkslayer has been secured for the side of Talon Esports.
Yeah, Roxy will be that second Darkslayer for Talon Esports. This might be the first inner tower for them. So it's just really hard for Talon Esports because we don't know what they want to do. Because the Talon Esports, yeah, they wait for Hawk, they wait for J-Jax. But I think Muan can play extra aggressive. Muan can kill a lot in this game.
Yeah, he can. And now with the Drake being summoned down on bottom side, they threaten to take one of the high ground turrets away from Project H. If they can actually win a fight, I think they can actually look to end the game.
Yeah, they have to, because onto the top side, onto the bottom side, only have the Drake. Now leaving a lot of damage onto the bottom side. We have the Roxy, we have the Alan Dog, Grixie on the back side. Might be the securance, but they will just give the Drake marching in. The damage coming Ignis give. The Drake will just a waste.
Yeah, they didn't really guide it all the way, escort it all the way to the end there. But you know what? They still have the Dark Slayer buff, so maybe they can still do something with it. Hopefully they do decide to do something with it.
Yeah, honestly, this is not what I expected for Talon Esports. They need to play a lot more aggressive if they want to qualify into the quarterfinals.
Yeah, and that's just going to not be too fun if they don't make it there. But at this point of time, I do feel like Project H is making a really good defense at the high ground tower here. Talon Esports have no real way of actually breaking in unless they're able to wombo combo Ness.
Yeah, wombo combo. Why do you think that, what is the main objective for Talon Esports right now if they want to close the game?
I mean, if they want to close the game, they're going to have to take one big risky fight, and I mean, they got 4 endless not endless battles. They've got
endless
4
cycles.
endless cycles, so it's not looking too bad.
Yeah, because they need the risky part. This might be the risky part.
Yep, and they're coming in. Angelic Splendor coming in from J-Jack onto Muan here. Hawk already using his ultimates, but he can only find Chobits in position as Chobits was able to drop down his ultimate to buy some time.
Yeah, it just... Why you go back? Come on, man. You can take a fight. Muan has a lot of damage, so Muan can go back to just take down Ness. Might be the longest tail game that I ever casted in APL.
Yeah, and at this point in time, like both sides don't really want to get in. Like Talon wants to fight, but Project H is very happy not fighting. They can do this all day long.
To be honest, this game I'm sleepy right now.
Yeah, it's a tough watch, but you can definitely see that both sides highly prioritize this game. Like Project H wants to bring this to 1-1. Talon want to get it 2-0. So there's a lot more on the line in this particular game than in previous series.
Yeah, they need to jeopardize something because of how Project H is really defending. Yeah, 6 point. Now everyone is not moving. What is this?
They're hoping to get a pick here, and yep, they do suspect it. Happy moves out of the way, and now Muwan does actually jump onto Ness with the Angelic Splendor as well. This was the catch that they were looking for. Now they're trying to slow this down. Double kill on the Turtle. All the damage dealers are dead. The Endless Cycle is going to come through. They just need to pick them off one more time.
Yeah, no Endless Cycle for side of Turtle and Luck. Now one more fight with this third Abyssal Dark Slayer for them. Might be the scariest. Please. Talon Esports, you know what you can do. You believe in what your talent is.
And hopefully they can actually win the game off of this, as they now have the Dark Slayer and the Abyssal Dragon buff. They're going to walk all the way down to Project H's doors to give them a bit of a knock to see whether or not they will bite on the bait.
Yeah, they have to bait it out on the side of Project H. They cannot wait for 2 minutes because of that Endless Cycle will have the cooldown. Now, the side of Talon is what they need to force. They need to wait onto the bottom, giving a lot of pressure on the bottom side, pushing on mid, give a lot of pressure on top. Also now, Fly have been caught up, and just later might come in. A couple of seconds left.
Yep, Muwan going in and out of the fight. He doesn't really have much to commit here for the side of Talon Esports and Project H. They're going to back away until they wait for KA's ultimate to come back online.
Yeah, KE needs to wait with the Dance Embrace. Turtle has a lot of farms right now. Luck will have a lot of CC. Talents, but onto the bottom side, it's not moving.
They found Turtle! Hawk was able to flicker right on top of it with his ultimate, and now they're going to continue straight on with this fight. Chobits tries to slow them down and disengages, not bad. However, Ness needs to go as well. They've taken out 2 key members, KA as well as Turtle. They've got about 35 seconds in the death zone, while the rest of the team looks to break into the eyebrow turret. Yes, they do. J-Jack actually finding Ness. He's right on top of him. Muwan now follows up easily to secure this kill. And Talon Esports, they can look for the end here as Ness comes back up to life. And there they have it. GG. Well played, the Talon Esports.
Yeah, a couple of attacks left, and Talon Esports takes the 3 point. And now they are qualified to the quarterfinals despite only 1 game left.
Woo! 2-0 is going to shoot them up into the standings, but this was one long, grueling game that they were able to grind out for the side of Talon Esports.
It is just no mistakes coming from both teams. Turtle makes the last mistake of his life in APL itself. It is just... I don't know, but Talon Esports needs to play a little bit aggressive, needs to rely on each other, needs to know how to keep the pace in if they just qualified into the quarterfinal or not. They're just in the quarterfinal and they are going home just like that.
Yeah, but wow, what a game. Project H got really close in game 1. Game 2 was a little bit more in Talon's favor, definitely a lot more convincing.
Yeah, because in game number 1, Talon gave Ness a lot of time to farm, but in game number 2, they killed Turtle first, and Talon and Laville cannot just farm because of JJ just jump into Ness.
Yeah, and MVP of this game has to go to Muwan here. He really was looking for the picks, and every single time he was able to get them once he gets the opportunity, ending the game at 7-0 and 6 of a KDA. Really nice score.
Yeah, because of how Muwan on top, he takes down Turtle and also Luck onto bottom side. He kills Turtle again.
Really nice play coming out from Talon here. They secure themselves 3 points out of this 2-0 victory over Project H.
Now the question is, do Talon already been qualified to the quarterfinals? I think they have, but they are going to be determined by FTV maybe?
Maybe. Maybe.
or Pops Bacon. Pops Bacon cannot lose this game.
Yeah, Pops Bacon really can't lose this game, and I think that Mad Team at this point of time is very happy in their own position, sitting on top. As long as they don't drop too many games, even if they go 1-1 and 1-1, they still will be able to qualify.
Yeah, I mean, game number 3 for today in Group A, it might be Talon Esports versus Mad Team. If Talon Esports play like this, the slow pace, giving a lot of chances to their opponent, I think Mad Team will have a clean sweep.
All right. Let's keep that in mind. But honestly, this was a really grueling game, especially game 1 where they really dragged it out, giving a lot of time for Nest. They learned from that mistake, and they really made sure it's like, Nest Turtle, they gotta go.
Yeah,
Chop.
because in game number 1, giving Inner Towers 13 minutes. All towers 13 minutes. But the game finished in 25?
Every single time.
Yeah.
Every single time. Yeah, it's pretty grueling. I think they really struggle to really close out these games after they get the Dark Slayer buzz. But honestly, you have to commend Project H. They really put up a good defense in their own respective.
Yeah, defense or not. After this, we are going to the second game for Group A. We are going for a break first. We give you some highlights what happened in game Talon versus Project H. See you after this. Hello, welcome back everybody to APL 2020. This is AOV. It's time for SGP versus DG.
And this game is going to be pretty important for the Saigon Phantoms themselves if they want to make sure they want to qualify into the top 4.
Oh, it's just really near for the top 4 for SGP. But DG, if they win this, they can top Project H for number 7.
Yeah, and all they need to do is get a couple more points. It's going to be a grueling battle here as DG have a problem with their inconsistency overall. A lot of mistakes being made, but at the very least, they make the attempt of trying to be a better team, and that's all we can ask for the side of DG Gaming. But remember, have a look at today's schedule. We still have 5 more best of 2s to go.
Yeah, we have SGP versus DG. After that, Talon is back in the game number 2 versus Mad Team. And after that, we have Project H versus HKA.
Plenty of important games to actually go on here because so many teams are contesting for that top spot, 3 of which are contesting for second place itself.
Yeah, because we know number 2, number 3, and number 4 is 17 points, and they are the same. So if they want to top up Mad Team, this is the time for SGP.
And this is DG's lineup. You've seen them plenty of times. You see how aggressive that these guys can be. The unfortunate part is that a lot of more experienced teams, especially in this league, are able to actually deal with it a lot better than most others, considering the amount of pressure that DG can put on a game when they have a lead.
Yeah, after that in Group B, we saw Elvo with this clutch coming from Razer, support coming from Indonesia. That's now DG Esport. We have Melo as a support. Do Melo can top the performance coming from Razer for DG this time?
Well, we're going to have to wait and find out as they go up against the Saigon Phantoms. These guys have a very controlled style of play, but the moment they get a lead themselves, they really know how to press their lead.
Yeah, based on history. All right, first league, SGP win for DG 2-0. But game number 1 is a back-to-back series. DG has a push, SGP has a push. It's just a plot twist coming from DG Esport and SGP. But game number 2, SGP end the game within 10 minutes. Do you think in game number 1, DG will have the same amounts of plot twists, or game number 2, DG will do that to SGP? Because this might be the payback coming from DG.
Probably, but I would say that DG, they're more likely to win game 1 than game 2. I feel like, especially when it comes to SGP, once they kind of picked up on your habits, game 2 just becomes so much easier for them to kind of play the game more fluidly.
Now game 1 is the question for DG Esport. If they want to steal a point coming from SGP, because SGP really need the point to be number 4. But this is the time for DG Esport. Show to the world, show to the Group A that they are better than Project H.
And this is going to be the DG lineup coming in today. It's going to be Maman, Backdoor, Skrull, AEP, as well as Mello coming in from the support side. DG, they need to get these points here for more out of respect than anything else, but also to hinder SGP.
Yeah, they have to, because now the question is, do Skrull still have the momentum in mid? Can we know Chipeng the Skrull plays a little bit of the same kind of heroes? Because yeah, Raz on Skrull, Raz on Chipeng, but aside of Chipeng, he played well for today. This might be the time for Skrull to show that DG is better than Elvo, but Elvo is currently learning, but DG, they need to shut down the workhouse of SGP to just beat down Project H.
Yeah, and you know, SGP, they're not easy pushovers, that's for sure. They played against some of the other top teams as well, and they were even able to really make them sweat in clutch positions here. Whether or not they're going to be able to bring their A game is going to be a completely different story, but I think we're going to have to start with all stories in AOV with the draft.
Yeah, with the draft or not. Now the question is, do DG want to prioritize onto the Volt Cup as well, or they want to prioritize onto the Critic for Mello? Because we know Mello plays the Critic, we know also onto the Lumber, but SGP, they played a lot of aggressive composition. Also, DG, if they want to drive aggressive early, they need to commit to that strategy. They cannot go back into after they have a draft. Because, yeah, we know a lot of DG trying to do, they make an early composition, but it doesn't commit into the strat. That might be the problem for DG, but I know DG can make a comeback. DG is a comeback-based team. DG already has comeback. Only one tower left. So if DG can make it this time versus SGP, I think it's really going for DG in game number 1.
Yep. Clutches are going to be important, and I feel like DG overall is just is a team that likes to actually likes to go for these smaller skirmishes, likes to go for these quick fights more than some of the other teams in the league of APL 2020 itself. SGP likes to be calm and collected until they can take full advantage of the situation. So we're gonna have to wait and see whether or not DG are going to make those same mistakes, because we know SGP will take full advantage of them when it does happen.
Yeah, the full mistake, if a mistake made by DG, SGP will punish them. Or also, yeah, if any mistakes coming from both teams, it will be punished because of how AOV works. Getting one mistakes coming from both supports, it will be punished onto the back line of your team. But side of DG, do they want to play the mind games again in the draft? Because yeah, it just adapt into the mind games of HKA, hovering onto the Azenka every time.
Yep. Now, as these teams get ready, set themselves up, get their talents and arcanas done, we'll go straight into the draft. And once that's started, we can tell a better story of what exactly will happen within this next upcoming game.
Now, the question is, do they want to prioritize on the direct, or do they want to ban onto direct? We can see Mammon plays for DG right now, so it will be heavy onto the Florentino pick for side of DG. Or side of Bronze V also played the Florentino.
Yep, let's see how they're going to play this out here. I'm not entirely sure where they're going to prioritize the bans, especially when they're up against DG here. Usually, it's either between the Dark Slayer hero openings or the support openings.
Yeah, for me, DG, if versus SGP, right, I will ban the Lumber, I will ban the Ibanez because of Zaref. Zaref cannot play a good amount of support because of how Zaref plays a lot of Lumber. We know Lumber is really reliable for Zero because of the Flicker and the ultimate. So if you can block the Lumber coming from Zero, it will be nice with DG if they want to do it. But if they need to ban, they need to suffer one lost ban.
Yep, and now they're going to start off the bans from the side of DG. It's going to be the Elendor as well as the Richter. SGP following the standards here, getting rid of the Zip. However, do they want to open up Dirac?
Yeah, the Elendor brand from DG is really noticeable because of Bang. Bang plays a lot of Elendor. One time Bang just clutched that Elendor versus a Richter. It's just really crazy how Bang do it. Versus a Richter can burst you down. But Bang with the Elendor just end the game.
Yep, and now SGP gonna state, no, we do not want to give Dirac over. This allows DG to actually start off relatively strong here. If they want to pick up the Omen, that's not too bad, because so far, Bronze 5 only has been touching Omen.
Yeah, because the Bronze 5 wannabe Omen here might be as well fighting on the Florentino onto the top side. Go side of Bronze 5. Do you want to see the Florentino first, or do you want to go for a double prioritize here with the Lumber and the Laville coming from Red and Zero F?
I mean, if they're going for scaling anyway, Kafni is still wide open. But it looks like it seems like there's a higher priority on picking up the Laville, having a really game-changing ultimate if you can communicate well with your team to set it up.
Yeah, but side of SGP, they need to steal the Laville pretty fast because I plays a Laville also. So if they can secure the Laville first, it will be nice for them. Now Zenial has been picked by SGP. Just want to deny the composition coming from Florentino itself for DG.
That's got to be a little bit frustrating for the side of DG. However, they might have a plan to actually deal with this composition overall. If they want to be extra aggressive, they still can, and they have plenty of heroes to choose from to make it happen.
Now 38 second for backdoor, and Skrull is going to be picked. Well, they have Zenial and Laville. Now Melo and Skrull can pick Crixie Crazy combo here. They need to play a combo because of Laville and Zenial will have the combo, because they only have open in the mid. Now Raz has been hovering for Skrull, picking up, and Crazy Raz is the combo coming for DG Sport.
And this is kind of what I was talking about DG, because this is how they usually play. They want something with a high mechanical skill cap to allow themselves to fight more often than not in the game itself. So it'll be exciting to see how Dunia Games actually plays this out.
Yeah, because we know Mammon plays good Florentino, Crazy by Melo, and then Raz from Skrull. Now we're picking a lot of utility high mechanics heroes versus an SGP team. Now SGP is a really good team. Though they have the Laville or they have the Burst Yana, and to the Zenial with the Angelic Splendor, we give a lot of health, it will be hard to fight coming for DG just yet because they need some CC to just knock up Zenial.
Yep, and now you're noticing that a lot of these hyper carries are getting banned out. The Hayate being banned out, the Kafni as well as the Lindis. They don't have access to Elendor. This is really going to put a pinch on both DG and SGP. However, SGP don't feel the pinch as much because they've already locked in the Laville, so their jungle can be anything they want it to be.
Yeah, for me, DG needs to go for a side lane Joker and a Crickneck jungle because they already have Raz or Krizik in the early phase. They need to just commit into the full early and just kill everybody in the early game. Take the early snowball, takes on down objective, kills down Laville, wrecks down Yena. So if they want to win this game, they need to full on commit because they already have Florentino to the team fight, Krizik, and also Raz. They need something that can have the AoE damage into the side lanes because yeah, Joker is a lot of one-dimensional base, but if they can take a Zephys as a jungler, it will be fun for them to play in this first series.
Yeah, and you know, SGP can actually could open up with the pain if they really, really wanted to, and then look to pick up Zill later on. But it looks like they are going to fall back into the Crixie. SGP looking to have a very team fight-oriented composition.
Yeah, team fight order. Krizik, Yena, Laville, Zaniel is so hard for side of Crixie, for the side of DG here because of Raz and mid Krizik. But yeah, if Krizik just adds 2 onto Laville or Zaniel, that Crixie will have the time to just a split second, just ban, or no, just stuns up the Krizik. It will be hard for Krizik to run away with the ultimate.
Yep, and now DG, how are they going to finish off their composition? They see exactly what SGP is going for, and they still don't have a jungler just yet. They want to have that counter matchup ready against DG. So, what is it going to be?
You already have the Crixie, you already have the Yena, and Laville. Give me the Necroth hovering coming for DG. You have to do it because of Crixie cannot just chase you down. Yena with the Tokyo Drift cannot just silence you down. So Laville is your main target and Crixie. So if you take a Joker and a Necroth, this will be your early phase for DG Esports.
But instead they go for the Superman, they go for the Violet as well. They want to stick a little bit more traditional rather than a full fight composition from DG. Now, SGP sees this, they're going to think for a second, how we're going to deal with this? No problem. Something extra mobile like the Necroth, like the Cricknack doesn't seem too bad. However, Superman is quite a big hindrance.
Yeah, onto the side lane versus a Lavelle, Superman will has a lot of damage and a lot of ignorance onto the side lanes. But the side of DG, they win with the Superman. They have one win with the Superman. So now the Superman will flex again in the last dancing time of DG Esport. If they just played well with the Superman, I think might be the early phase for DG Esports.
I think SGP did a really good adaptation here, picking the Rook to make sure that even if the front line gets too far ahead, like even the Florentino, if he pops his ultimate on any other target and reduces the damage from everybody else, Rook's damage will still be felt.
Yeah, because of Rook in the ultimate just going to shut down. Can we see how Rook just S2 around it because of S2 just stuns out Superman? It will give the passive for Superman will not work into the team fight.
And this is going to be pretty interesting because both comps really adapted to each other. But let's hear those cheers.
Go, 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 ISL! Go, go, ISL!
Now, as per tradition, DG versus SGP, which composition are you feeling has a little bit of an edge here, Mikhail?
Oh, the DG is bring along with the Superman. I know DG can do with his Iron Superman. I'm going to side on with DG.
DG coming in with the Superman as well. I don't know. I feel like, yes, it kind of works, but however, how long is it going to take for this Violet to come online in comparison? And she doesn't scale as hard in comparison to Laville here. I do feel that like the Saigon Phantoms have a little bit of an edge only because any mistakes they make, Xerath can kind of compensate for it.
Yeah, because we can see how the scenario coming for the G Sport. Yeah, if Skrull and Melo plays aggressive in the early, leaving the Superman help it in the mid lane and to the bottom lane, it gives a lot of space for Violet. If the space has been implemented for Violet, it will have a lot of damage in the 5 minutes of the game because of Laville. Yeah, Laville has the 10 minutes. He needs the Cliff Santi. He needs also the rank breaker might be, but for Violet, he needs the rank breaker only to just deals a lot of damage into the early game.
Yep, and you can already see Florentino is just making sure that they are holding their ground up against Yena and trying to abuse the early game. However, Skrull's taking quite a bit of damage here. This is going to put him in a really tough spot. It finally comes in to save the team from its inevitable doom if Skrull was left to his own accord.
Yeah, because I just rotate into the mid, giving a lot of good ice breath. There's not a lot of speed, just one push down SGP. But aside of Zeref and also Red, has the same amount of rotation. You see the rotation coming from side of DG is really working for them because of he just learned how to rotate in the pro way coming for DG spot. If they can make it along into what they are trying to do, it will be DG in this game.
And you can already see Backdoor trying his very, very best here to make sure he continues his to continue farming in position, making sure that the rollback, it's so important that he has it off cooldown because that allows him to be more maneuverable, but the extra rage is always nice. Ooh, Bronze, making sure that Mammon is taking the damage.
Oh, it just nearly hit the cones coming for the Tokyo Drift of the Bronze 5 here. Given that Mammon with the Florentino, it's been normal counter attack coming from Yena. So now Yena has a lot of amounts of counter attacks ability on top, but still only 100 gold lead coming from Yena.
Yeah, it's a very small lead, and Florentino should be able to pick it back up once he reaches into the lane here. Backdoor trying to take Sage Golem here. This is particularly interesting because he is leaving the bot side just to ensure he gets this buff. The whole team has rotated out of that bottom lane, which allows both Zaniel as well as Red to try and secure that. But you can see a quick rotation coming in from AF here. Can he actually find Red? He sees Red. He already used the ultimate. He hadn't even used the ultimate, so he isn't going to continuously push Red back.
Yeah, we can see how I try to play with the continuous moving coming from Superman itself. This might be the second Superman we see, or the third because the Marquis plays Superman one time. So might be the only Superman gameplay coming from DG Sport. Only 2 Superman has been hovering for the DG Sport currently yet. But now the game number 1 Superman with IF using the Superman is currently working. Now Red has been pushed a lot here.
What? Were they going to go in? Were they not going to go in? It looks like they hesitated halfway and decided, you know what, that level 7 is a little too big for us.
Yeah.
We need a little bit more time here. But yeah, you can see that Backdoor, he is making sure that he is jungling as hard as he can while the side laners maintain the lane for as long as possible.
Yeah, outside of SGP, they need to find a pick off here because of Bang already have level 7. Already have the ultimate determination. So if they can chase down I, it will be nice for them to just want to have an early lead onto the bottom side. 4-man people SGP going into the mid lane.
Yep, Skrull's going to get a little bit of damage onto Bang here, but nothing too important overall. You can see that Backdoor, making sure that he's dodging the key abilities here. He's already using his Frostmark here, but the rest of the team is going to push them back. Skrull has pushed Zeref really deep into the enemy territory. Bronze 5 trying to make his way back out. 1 HP. Skrull was able to get the Fireball, but unfortunately, they will find Zeref instead. They could have gotten a double kill so close, but Bronze 5 surviving with a sliver of health.
Yeah, because of Bronze 5 trying to Tokyo Drift into the brush, but side of the Hadouken coming from that rise hits, but the damage count is not enough to secure the kill. But DG Sport with the Iron Superman is working into the early game. 1 kill for that Superman.
Naturally, Superman is great in the early games. He doesn't scale very well afterwards, so let's see how much of an impact DG Esports can make while he is still relevant in the game.
Yeah, because of how aggressive they take 1 kill, now a little bit aggressive. Double trouble onto Skrull, but Skrull has 50% of his health just yet. Blue buff already been taken by Backdoor. This might be the first objective coming from DG Esports.
I like the aggression coming in from DG Esports. They know that the members are split up across the map for the side of the Saigon Phantom, so they take full advantage of it. Steal away the Sage Golem, take away bottom tier 1, and now even the Kratos.
Now, this is aggression that DG Sport needs to do. They need to block SGP to go on to the top 4. Might be DG time because the DG has an aggression early, left despite of the 1 objective and 1 kill. SGP still has the goal lead.
Yep, they continue to really push hard for the farm here, and I think the major difference is the clear speed of back in comparison to backdoor. Violet doesn't exactly have the fastest clear speed in the game in comparison to someone like a Rook, who naturally clears fast. The determination being popped by Bang, the Angelic Splendor coming through, but you can see that DG, they see what's going on, they sniff it out. They don't mind giving away the Sage Golem. They've already secured their own. Ayap looking to turn it around, and yes, Ayap, he's gonna keep on going. He has the charge. He keeps pushing 3 members back, and that is SGP going down. And this is gonna allow Mamon to jump onto red. 4 kills in favor of DG Esports.
DG, my man, how you do it? Ayap with the Superman just push down 3, taking 4 kills for DG Esports. This is a good counter attack. They know what's happening because they already see the rope. Rope pulls out the ultimate. Side of Skrull and also Melo, they just back up a little bit, waiting for it to be flanked onto the side. Pushing out 3 mad people into the side, giving the Florentino Blossom hit, triple threat, triple kill, and secures the last kill from Red. This might be the time. Aggressive coming for DG Esports.
Yeah, and I expect DG Esports to keep up this aggression, and more importantly, just really cripple the economy of the Saigon Phantoms here, because you can see that Bang, he is slowly getting it. He is trying to get ahead of this Violet. The Violet, yes, she has the already has the rank breaker, but her items are naturally super expensive overall if you want to get her into her full build. Ayap going to put some damage into Bronze 5, but Bang is nearby here. The rest of the team is slowly rotating up. You can see that Krizix wants to relieve some pressure. Mamon getting a pretty good hit, but Xerath is going to compensate with his ultimate.
Oh, Melo's on top here. Look at the damage. 1 objectives coming with SGP. Now, I miss it, but Skrull secures the kill onto Bronze 5. A couple of mistakes coming for SGP, but I think 6 kills for DG Esports is enough to take 1 more objectives.
I think they need to convert this really, really quick, because the Saigon Phantoms were able to kind of even out the objective score with that top tier 1, breaking this top tier 1 for themselves. Of DG Esports looking pretty good here, but they're going to go for even more with the Dark Slayer.
I don't think that they can, because the damage coming from this no backdoor with the damage 0-20k hit point just yet, but that backdoor can't do it. But no, SGP doesn't know that they are taking down the Dark Slayer this early.
Yeah, and I think, you know, you could tell that the Saigon Phantoms don't really want to mess with DG Esports, especially in tight choke points where Superman really can be taken advantage of.
Now they're waiting for Bond to be half the fat, because of 4.9 only. 4.9 only goal for that Rogue, but it's 6.2 for that Violet. So if DG can give a lot of damage and protect the Violet, I think might be the game for DG because of the aggression. They played well. They wait for the mistakes coming from SGP because of that Superman. Might be the game, that second game they banned the Superman.
Yep. And now they're going to keep on with this aggression. Ayap is able to get out of this tough situation. Bang can't just simply run him down. Melo looking to make the play. Xerath jumps right on over him to dodge the gravity pull. Nicely done for the Saigon Phantoms.
Yeah, backside onto the break onto the bottom side. He might go for a jump onto the tier 2 towers here. They have the crypt. They have the amount of damage from backdoor. Towers been taken out, and Jealous Blender into side. Xerath go in. A lot of aggression into the mid lane. Tower mid will be pressed enough. The break will arrive onto the tier 2 towers in a couple of seconds just yet.
Already pushing Bronze 5 out of position. Can they secure this kill? No, they cannot. Bronze. Oh, wait, Mamon! He's still able to bounce away right on top of him, getting the damage where it needs to be. That's going to be a huge pick-off here as backdoor. He's going to keep on rolling forward to get that extra range to put it into that high ground turret.
Yeah, I think they need to push down onto the bottom side, giving aggression into mid, because if they stay long enough, it will be the choke point for them, because 10 seconds for Bronze 5. Melo's going in with the flicker, comes in!
It's looking pretty good. Skrull trying to get onto Red. Red already uses Frost Mark. But Skrull, unable to get away from Red. Red is going to go for the restart. Mamon trying to hold on to his ground. Unfortunately, Bang will be able to live thanks to the Angelic Splendor, but they are still winning in terms of high ground turrets here.
Oh, they take 2 with the awesome, supposedly to take all the towers from the side of DG, because of DG with the engagement on top. Yeah, they stayed a little bit too long, but they still has the mid tower and top tower. They doesn't have a lot of advantage onto grips. but they go in because they know they have the damage.
Yeah, they know they don't have so much of a lead, but they do know that they can kind of just muscle their way in onto the Saigon Phantoms as long as they have a really good wombo combo there. You can see that Skrull and APL really wanted to go for the Leville there, but luckily his Marco Frost was able to keep him alive.
Yeah, because side of IF and also Skrull, they just pushed down side of FGP into their bases because of that creep into the bottom of the tower. They're giving a lot of hit points for backdoor. Just secure the tower. We need objective. We don't want to kill, but we want objective.
And the Abyssal Dragon now going over to DG at this point of time here. There's nothing that the Saigon Phantoms can really do, but they have to contest this Dark Slayer buff. I think that's going to be the most important objective on this map.
Now, inner towers, one is out inner tower left on the bottom side. If they kill Zara first, it will be +1 for them. But now the side of FGP, they are rallying up. We see Yena onto the bottom side now. Oh, Yena with the stock kill drift coming in, double drifting, and now Brosby, this might be death, but Angelic Splendor coming in.
Backdoor's got to be careful with his positioning here. He was able to roll into safety. Lock, going to get some good damage onto Backdoor here. But notice on the top side, Florentino as well as the Raz have a really good push onto mid and top. And this is the problem. No matter what play that Saigon Phantoms do, they have to rotate back into their base to protect it because it is exposed without its high ground turret.
Yeah, might be the best game that DG have played here. 9 kills and it 4 in respawn with side of DG, double Dark Slayer in 11 minutes of the game. So if they want to fight more for side of DG, they need to focus onto the bottom, leaving the Drake onto the bottom side and have the control of the jungle of SGP.
They need to make it crash all at about the same time, and I think that's the most important thing here. DG, they're slowly rotating down. All right, they drop down the Drake just to make sure that it collides at about the same time. DG, they don't really clear. Superman decides not to clear that wave just to make sure that it synchronizes with everything else.
Yeah, they're just waiting for the minion or the possession coming from Mello itself into the top, into the mid jungle here. So leaving Rogue with Bronze 5 onto the top side. Now they are pushing onto the bottom side. They have mid creeps and also bottom. If they want to kill this bottom tier last tower, they need to do it fast before SGP has the power spike.
Yep, they're all gathering around in one place. I don't know if they're going to try and muscle it. Oh, Laville misses his ultimate. No double trouble this time. Xerath walking forward. Bronze 5. But APL in the background using his ultimate really, really well. However, Bang is doing the exact same thing. Skrull's in a lot of trouble. He's taking way too much. He flickers over the wall to buy some time. APL also surviving it as well. They're continuing to push on forward. Can they secure that kill? Mammon, yes, he does. Yes, he does. As they clear out the rest of the Saigon Phantoms here. Xerath trying to buy some time, but he knows that he's going to go down. Bronze 5 coming back with the endless cycle. Unfortunately, this is a really tough position to survive from Red. Can you clutch this out? They're all so low, but unfortunately, Bronze 5, he gets locked down, and now the range coming in from the Violet is going to be enough. GG, well played to DG.
It's just legendary. I thought it's a pentakill coming from that Violet. Unfortunate, but they got a point for SGP. This is payback coming for the first league itself. That Superman deserved the MVP.
Absolutely. A great play coming in from both teams here with a very similar idea, using Bang and his determination to 1v4 while Superman doing the exact same thing except under turret. This is a pretty interesting game overall, and I think Saigon Phantoms, they're going to have to adapt.
Yeah, the game number 2 might be banned onto the Superman. We doesn't know, because this is the game that the backdoor want to play. A Violet jungle is what he needs to find earlier in this APL, because we know he plays Elendor, doesn't work. He plays Volkas, working out. That play Lindis, doesn't even work. Kira, been killed. So if they're going to play a lot of safer jungler onto the backside, it might be for backdoor. This is the suitable pick for backdoor itself. 8 kills, 0 deaths, 7 assists.
Yep, 12k worth of gold and 12.4 MVP points. Really nice to see Violet come back into the game, especially since a lot of these best of twos don't apply global ban pick rules. You never really see Violet until global ban pick.
We have a couple of Violet jungler and side lanes. Violet has, I think, number 3 in the top win rate.
But it's just nice to see, you know, it doesn't happen often when you're putting it like side by side to Laville or even Elendor.
Yeah, because it's just nice to see a couple of old picks. Violet, we go for a Butterfly maybe, or Arrows, Enzo. So if they can bring that type of picks, despite doesn't have the global ban, I think it will be much interesting in the game fights itself.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. I mean, things get stale after a while, but, you know, these teams are playing for a completely different reason. It's not for entertainment. This isn't fun for them. This is pure competition.
Now the question is, do SGP want to bring into a draw the game number 2 because of what history will tell? SGP killed DG in 10 minutes in game number 2, but DG win this time in game number 1. Do DG can kill SGP again?
Yeah, that would be exciting if they actually 2-0 SGP. That's really going to hinder them from making it into the top spot.
Yeah, if 2-0 SGP, Talon Esport has the time, Box Bacon still have the momentum, and we can see all side on number 2, number 3, number 4 still can overthrow themselves.
Yeah, it's going to be a tough game up ahead of DG. And I don't know. I would expect SGP to play a stronger game 2 just in general because their game 2s always look cleaner.
Yeah, but game number 2 for SGP looks clean, but what will be fun? If Talon Sport win 2-0, Matt Team lose, SGP lose, also with Pops Bacon win, this is going to be an interesting day. But
yeah. That will be a very interesting day indeed. But looks like we're going to have to go on a short break. And when we come back, it's going to be more AOV action. Here's some of the highlights of the previous game.
See you after this. Welcome back to game number 2 for today. Game number 1 is on DG. What will happen to SGP is the question for game number 2. Now, my name is Mikael Mikos and I'm with Gideon in the caster desk.
Yep, and we're excited to see how SGP kind of turn this and start to adapt to DG's playstyle. So far, we know for a fact that DG is a fighting type of team. They like to fight. They like to have high mechanical players, high mechanical heroes, just so they can make the play, make things happen across the map even when they are behind.
Yeah, because of how in game number 1 I see the picks of Superman, the Violet Jungle. It's just really give a lot of space for DJ Sport to play with. Because yeah, Superman can go onto the backside. It just the last fight I itself just 1v4 and just push all side of SGP under the tower, push it out, giving a lot of damage and survive the attack. How you do that? Because this is how did you trying to tell you that DG is still in the game, but in terms of point, it's just a little bit too late.
Yep, a little late. But we know that SGP is, a game 2 team where after game 1, they usually buckle up to have a much cleaner game, especially based off their track record here. But this is one of those situations where they're down 1 game. Will they go 0-2 or will they go 1-1 this time round? Hopefully, the adaptations coming in from AOG's representatives is going to be enough.
Yeah, but the side of SGP, they know the game number 1, their trouble is the Superman because of not a lot of CC coming from SGP composition. So now, do they want to ban a Superman, or are they going to for a full burst CC for the Ignis, for a Direct if they can take it, or they're going for they have a stance that had a Clockwork like Liliana mid, or Raz for them, or something that has a lot of crowd control with the Yibonez pick. Because if the Yibonez pick will steal down the Superman, the Baldum pick, Lumber, or Krizik or Alice. So if they can get a full of CC, they can just kill down Superman. Or he doesn't want to go all headache to just counter down the Superman, you just ban the Superman.
Yeah, and I think that's a real consideration after the previous performance coming in from APL. He has been finding the angles to really push back SGP, and I don't think SGP was ready for that.
Yeah, SGP, because of how the Superman been pushed a lot, we see a major clash coming from DG is how the Superman combo with the Krizik. And the Glass Cannon ultimate coming from the tactical roll, with the Glass Cannon coming from the Violet, it just really burst down because of how ultimate coming from IF itself just clumps 3 people and just being killed just like that.
Yep, and now the draft has begun here. SGP on the blue side, DG on red. Let's see whether this adaptation is enough or whether they ban out Superman this time around.
Yeah, I think the standards bans coming in, banned onto the Elias, or might be Elendorf. Florentino been taken out because of Mammon is really on fire with that Superman in game number 1, with the Florentino in game number 1.
Yeah, he really did. He was able to clutch out some really tough situations,
Yeah.
such situations for his team and secure some of the most important kills in the team fight.
Yeah, because in the mid tower itself, he bounced back with the triple threat, just killed down Bronze V in his tower tier, inner towers. So that's a really good Florentino coming from DG. So Mammon is really playing well with IF and also Melo. So if they can still has the momentum in game number 2, I think this might be the clean sweep.
Yep, and now DG having to ban out Zip because they are on the red side. The question is whether or not DG want to give up the Dirac this time.
Oh, the respect bans coming in side of SGP here because game number 1, Melo plays a good Resistance opener onto the Lumber for Melo if they want to pick it because of they can pick 2 in the side of red now. So SGP, they need to realize do they want to open they want to pick the Richter or they want to pick the Direct. So I think DG will ban the Direct. Oh, they ban Elendor, alright.
Alright, so they've opened up pretty much everything here, and this poses the question, does SGP pick up Direct? Yes, they do. Lock very, very happy getting his primary pick here. Now DG, how are they going to respond to this? Are they going to lock in the Omen, or are they going to fall back to picking up Cafney and Lumber?
Alice Mallock, come on.
Alice Mallock? That'd be interesting too.
Yeah, because of versus a Direct in the mid. Yeah, why not?
Why not?
Or a Mallock Ignis, might be.
Potentially, I don't feel like Ignis is going to be coming out within the first rotation here. Maybe as a 3rd pick overall, but we're just going to have to wait and see. Cafney is being hovered over, and it looks like Richter is going to be the pick of choice.
Yeah, because Richter is still open, but if SGP has Direct Richter, it will be troublesome because of how a big picks coming for side of SGP. They have the Richter, they have the Mallow, they have the Omen or Direct. It will be such a trouble for ADG because they give a lot of big picks for SGP. Now, we see a lot of picks. The top win rate with Violet number 3 that's been pumped up by Backdoor in game number 1. Now, Cafney been locked also with Timmy beside of the G, banning onto the Lindis first, and now Ignis been taken up for side of SGP.
Yep, Ignis is gone, Lindis is gone, so that means still plenty more options up on the table here. But you know, based on the moment you lock in the team, you just know, oh, it's a team fighting composition. They want to make sure they protect the Cafney as quickly, protect the Cafney at pretty much all times.
Yeah, because of Chime picked by Melo, the thing is if they pick the Lumber first, it might be easy for them. But now DG need to ban the Lumber. For me, they need to ban the Lumber because of Zaref.
But this instead they actually go for the Thane this time around. They're willing to give up the Lumber over to SGP, and SGP have made sure they got rid of the some of the stronger mages, the Ignis as well as the Raz, forcing DG into the Marja.
DG might go for a Talon mid if they want to because of how they already have the Cafney for late game Timmy and late game Richter with the dive. They need something that can dive with the Richter in the early game. So if they bring a Marja, might have some early advantage, but they begin to Diao Chan first
Okay.
because they wanted to has the CC a lot in this game. Now Chao now might be picked by side of FGP.
Honestly, I think the Diao-Chan is a really good pick, especially when you're going up against Omen and Malok. Both ultimates require you to be somewhat in a very controlled area, making it much easier for Diao-Chan to freeze them up. SGP locking in the Fennec here, as well as the Yena on top of everything else. So it really looks like they've got a bit, a Big Daddy composition coming in for the side of SGP. Fennec is going to be able to kind of affect the rest of the lane. So they're very versatile in what they have. I really like what SGP are willing to bring. DG, how are they going to refine their composition?
Bring back the Superman jungle Cassidy, let's go.
Bring back the Superman. Oh, looks like they are the ones who are going to be playing the standard composition for the side of DG, while SGP playing a Big Daddy one. Ooh, that's kind of tough. It's kind of tough.
Yeah, Hayate versus Melo on the side lane is really common. That's how the true damage coming from both heroes. So yeah, the side lanes really have quite a matchup. But now we see Hayate versus Yena. So it will be a hard time for Hayate because Yena can silence down Hayate in a kill in the early game. But Melo support here coming from Zera himself. So if DG Sport want to play a lot of control, they need to in the mid game. They cannot suffer a lot losses in the early game because of Melo, Yena, and Fennec. It might have an invade coming from SGP.
Potentially not wrong. Definitely not wrong here, especially with a weaker level 1 composition coming in from DG. Ooh, anything could happen here, but let's just see how they go.
Go, 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 ISL! Go, go, ISL!
Quarterfinals or go home coming from SGP or DG Esport. As tradition, who are you leaning for in game number 2?
I think I'm leaning more towards SGP's composition. It's easier to it's a little easier to pull off, but more so that DG require a lot of time to scale into this particular game.
You are leaning for SGP, but now I trust DG to play in the game number 2 because of I know what my boys can do.
All right, let's see how your boys are going to play this one out. It's going to be pure, endless cycles for every single one of the DG members. The only exception to this from SGP is going to be Bronze 5.
Yeah, if they can clutch onto Bronze 5 first and kill Bronze 5 in the early phase of the fight, I think DG will have a lot of aggression here coming in. But now, yeah, SGP per se as an invade is early because of Malok support and also a Fennec jungle. Why not?
Yep, I think that was a no-brainer there. Saigon Phantoms able to profit off the situation so quick. I think they should continue on with their aggression and see how far they can really push this. Caffney has only finished 2 camps at this point of time, while Fennec having the time of his absolute life going for these invades on top of having, a dedicated person to actually help him out with the clears.
Yeah, the Caffney jungle will need a lot of time to just farm up a little bit because of, you have the ultimate, you can stay on backside, but side of SGP, they doesn't have enough of flankers. They only have Yena, but what if Yena just been dealt by Ayub? So now Ayub needs to play a bigger role here. They need to shut down the Yena arsenal here, but onto the mid lane, Skrull has received a lot of damage in by Luck.
Yep, they have a lot of information to kind of work off here for the side of for the side of the Saigon Phantoms as they are working around DG Esports, as they are very clumped together and they can't exactly cover every angle of the map.
Yeah, every angle, every nooks and crooks coming from DG Esports. They need to play a lot of defensive in the early game. They need to wait. They need to control the aggression coming from SGP. If not, they will bite the dust. Because of SGP has Malok onto support, they have Luck in mid. So if they plays a lot of mistakes, it will bite them.
Yep, Zera caught a little quite out of position here, but they're not going to jump on him. He pops the sprint. He's trying to zone out Skrull, and they're doing a really, really good job at zoning out Skrull here. Bang, running him down. Can he get enough of a passive? Yes, and he uses his ultimate as a great way to secure that kill. He runs just behind Melo, but now coming in pretty big backdoor with his ultimate. Bang, little bit of help there. AF is able to secure that. Zeref trying to run out of this awkward position. Not even the Soul Steal is going to give him enough of a shield.
Yeah.
DG Esports come up on top. top.
Yeah, 2 kills despite losing 1 for the SGP. 1 first blood coming from the aggression of the Fennec, but 2 kills. DG Sport wait for the counter attack. They take down Fennec and also they bring Malok down. So if they can just shut the Malok in the early game, it might be the game for them. They need to be controlled into the aggression of SGP, because of if SGP has the snowball early with the Fennec, it will be scary for DG in the mid game.
Yep, and you can already see Bronze5 just cutting away at Maman here as much as possible. And Maman, he's got to get on out of there. He can't hold his ground any longer, especially with Bang coming to affect the lane.
Yeah, Skrull has already been locked by side of SGP into the mid lane. Mammon has the ultimate, but the damage coming from Bang itself, a little bit too much to be handled by DG Mammon.
Good dive coming in for the side of the Saigon Phantoms, making sure that they're making the best of the situation. But the same can be said for DG Esports as they take away the Abyssal Dragon and now pushing over to the Might Golem as well. They pull back. The shot comes down from Zeref. He cuts down backdoor. Soul Steel comes through. Red trying to make a difference here, but backdoor quickly using his Mark of Frost to dodge a lot of that damage coming in from that Yena here. Skrull using his ultimate as well. He gets canceled straight away. He uses his Mark of Frost, and now Death's Embrace onto Bronze 5. Lock able to secure the kill. Can they do this? Maman, he is so close to picking up Lock and Bronze 5, who walk away with literally 2 HP.
Oh, DG is spot with the mistakes again, but the blast coming for Lock is incredibly incorrectness. Oh my god, that blast across 2 kill because of the backdoor just has a lot of damage. But what if backdoor has been killed? Now SGP is on a killing spree. 5 kill on the deficit 3 coming from DG Sport.
Yep, they're catching up to that gold lead. And honestly, DG could have easily turned that around as well. If Saigon Phantoms made a little bit of mistake, they would have lost 3 members there. But luckily, Lock was able to save that situation.
Oh, the backdoor coming in. Oh, Fennec Bang is there. Oh my god.
They know this. They're doing a hard read. They know that they're going to walk into the jungle. Lock as well as ever. They come in with a huge shock backdoor. Doesn't even stand an absolute chance here. Being a bro, he's going to try and bring him back. Maman is still running for his life. Mello is running. He has to flicker on out of there, but they're able to try and secure that kill. Unfortunately, backdoor goes down. Bang goes down as well. Trading 1 for 1, even though Saigon Phantoms had a hard read on that rotation.
Yeah, because of how the shutdowns coming from backdoor, giving a lot of snowball. Yeah, 3.4 coming to Cavney, only 2.8 for that Fennec. This might be going for side of DG because of the kills that Cavney picks onto the Fennec. 2 deaths onto Fennec is really not uncountable because of DG needs to wait for backdoor into late game. That glass cannon will just penetrate through the backline of SGP if this game going into 10 to 30 minutes.
Yeah, but you got it. Oh, Zeref coming in huge with the shock. He's going to lock down Mello for the time being. However, Maman's in the backline as well, trying to make the impact that he has. Unfortunately, the Abyssal Dragon can't really do too much, and backdoor can only pop his ultimate and hope that the rest of his team will survive.
Now DG needs to think. They need to wait for opportunity. They cannot just waste a lot of minion wave here. But the side of DG, they onto the top side, he's been caught up a little bit too much because they doesn't know where SGP is. They need to have map awareness. Yeah, 3 man people got SGP already missing. Where they at? We need to use our tower to just go out away, coming in onto the Kuna Blitz from IEP.
He's trying to hold his ground. He hops over the wall. He takes quite a bit of damage, and Bang can actually follow up, but yes, he does. He was still within range. The slow was just enough, and Mello caught out of position. He has to get away, but unfortunately, he goes down. Being a bro is going to bring him back to life. Luckily, he had that just in time, trading ult for ult, but Maman needs to make the difference here. He goes down to the mid lane, and he's going to look for a push.
Yeah, they're going onto the bottom side because Yena has been pushed a lot onto the bottom side here. Mammon with the red is going to made out onto the damage here. One Mello with the put.
Oh, Zeref is going to survive here, Mello. He sees Lock. What's going to happen? He quickly calls the rest of his team to back away. Does he have his ultimate? No, this time he tries to just body block for his team, and that's going to be 3 free kills going over to the side of the Saigon Phantoms.
It's just they know that mid lane is already missing. They need to go back. If this mistakes continues on, it will be SGP because of how Mello also Skrull just give a free kill Well, why you give that? Because you need to take a fight. You already know that no mana coming from side of Caffeine. You need to go back. You need to get a refresh. You need to just regen in your base.
Yep, and now the rest of the team, they noticed something was a little fishy here. Most of SGP rotated towards the Dark Slayer here, but DG Esports, great response, able to defend that Dark Slayer for now. If Dark Slayer goes over the Saigon Phantoms, the gold will shift in their favor.
Yeah, on the side of SGP, they need to play a little well in this. If they want to give aggressive, they need to do. If they want to wait until the late game, they have to. So now SGP with the Fennec, they need to play aggressive in the early game. But now it's 8 minutes into the count. It might be DG onto the late game. They need to push onto the mid lane.
Oh, yeah, that's Break's gonna go on to Mammon. This is gonna be a huge pick off here, but Melo's gonna bring him back with a bro. Can he survive? No, Mammon is still going to go down here as Seraph is going to cleave his way all the way through. Skrull popping out of this ult to buy some time. Lock is able to secure this kill onto backdoor as well. This is a huge win for the side of the Saigon Phantom.
Yeah, SGP with the damage and the CCs coming from that Bronze 5 has a lot of offensive, and Aya is spotted by Bang here with the true damage that Aya give with the Kunai Blazing, giving a lot of damage to defending. Now, Aya needs to play a little bit safe. They need to take down objective, they need to push up some lane, while Ado coming from DG Spot is taking the fight, taking the aggression, taking all the pressure coming from SGP.
Bronze 5 pushing down bot side. Richter has to respond to this. He doesn't have a choice. He's going to be late on this response. Skrull so out of position, and this is Seraph's time. He's going to cleave through Mello, no problem. He's waiting for Be a Bro to be over, but unfortunately the timer doesn't allow him to be, unless they can wait for a Lock to actually go for a snipe here. Top tier 1 is going to go down as well. Bottom as well. You can see that the push coming in. There's literally nothing Mammon can do to stop Omen from this push. Backdoor is going to go down once more. The silence, really nice play coming in from SGP as they continue to push on forward all the way to the high ground turret. Nobody can really deal with this. With Lock's damage, he's going to push them away with his Genesis barrier, and he's just spamming as many as he can. And he snipes one. Okay, being a bro, being a bro is going to be enough this time. Zeref comes in with a huge shock. Mammon survives with just a sliver of HP.
Yeah, this game might be ended.
It's over.
Yeah, this is over on Bronze Beach. Just kill onto the bottom tower. Now they doesn't have the creeps marching in of DG Esports trying to defend. They are on into the last game for DG Esports serious spot today. Now Zeref need to run away. They need to wait for the late game for backdoor if they have to survive all tier 2's tower in mid.
And this has just been an absolutely great game for the side of the Saigon Phantoms, really taking advantage of DG Esports and their slow rotation.
Yeah, because of the Caffeine jungle is a little bit too slow, and now SGP plays aggressive and early, just want to shut down the arsenal of backdoor. Because backdoor picks up Violet into the first game, Caffeine second game. Now if backdoor can survive into the team fight first, we just run with the run away with the S2s coming from the shots for the Malok. If the shot doesn't hit on the backdoor, I think Digit needs to protect backdoor at all costs if they want to win the fight.
The Saigon Phantoms will have full control over the Dark Slayer here, and that's going to prompt a GG push for the side of Saigon Phantoms as DG now have to survive for an entire 2 minutes.
2 minutes to be defended, 16 kills for SGP and only 4 into the spawn of DG Esports. Now DG needs to make a risky plays. He needs to jeopardize the endless cycle for himself because of they need to shut down that Fennec. They need to kill that Luck for because of the Genesis barrier is going to just suck the damage coming from that tower alone.
Yep, Zeref already plopping down an entire area so that they can't walk up. Bronze 5 as well. They don't really care. They just want to go for the end. Death's Embrace going to lock down Mello, and the Genesis wave is going to break up through Mammon so low, and they are taken down one by one. They're coming back with their endless cycles, and this is so important because this is an opportunity for them to actually defend against them. The Drake is still pushing through, but Bronze 5, he doesn't care. He's going straight for the end. GG. Well played to the Saigon Phantoms, bringing it 1-1 against Dunia Games.
We got a series, ladies and gentlemen. Bronze 5 might be the MVP because I don't think he been dead in that game because of a draw coming to SGP and DG. Its first leg is 2-0. Now DG has brought the game to SGP. We will wait for the result for the standings because SGP has lost 2 points. Yeah,
and unfortunately, there's nothing much they can actually do about this. the most ideal is to go 2-0 and get all 3 of those points. But now that they brought it to 1-1, technically they have lost 2 points and a great opportunity. You can see that Dunia Games are still pretty happy with their performance overall.
Yeah, because they killed with the Superman in game number 1.
Exactly. I mean, game 2, definitely one big mistake really just cost them a lot. I think if they were able to kind of recover from that, the game would have extended a little
Yeah, I
bit
think
longer.
if they bring the Superman back in the game number 2, it will be something else.
Yeah, maybe.
Because they just play risky, picking the Hayashi of the side lanes and ban Kafni onto the jungle. That is a little bit too late because you need the Kunai Blitz. You need the Kunai Blitz damage. You need to Kafni burst damage. So it's just a little bit too late. It's just like you pick the Kira jungle, side lane Kafni.
And now the most valuable player has to be Xerath here. His shocks have been on point the entirety of game 2. He really is just so good at zoning people.
Yeah, the MVP is the support coming from SGP. Because of the game number 1, we see how Melo plays the Quizix. It really might have to be the MVP, but But game number 2 is Xerath time to shine. But Melo using the ultimate to be flanked onto the backside. Jumps onto Kafni because we see one catch-up coming from a 3-man people. SGP just killed down that Kafni alone onto the top side.
And it was just overall just a tough game for Backdoor because he knew he was going to be the primary target, but also just the micro control coming in from SGP, forcing Melo to use Be a Bro super early on into the fight. That really made a huge difference in their team fight.
Yeah, I think if Melo picks down the Lumber first, I think it might be something else. It might not be a 4 kill for DG, it might be 10 or 7 because of how DG, the Lumber can make a plays with the Flicker and the ultimate will have a lot of changes into the result.
Arguably, it might have made them a little bit more aggressive as well, but you know, that's all we can say about this particular game. I think Dunia Games, it's nice to see them actually take a game off of SGP of all members in the league.
Yeah, because of how SGP plays a lot of passive in the early game. They're trying to be aggressive, but they bring the game slowly into DG because we saw how DG tried to take control of the early game. They have the stuns, they have the CC with the Delchan, but SGP, at last, they know what to do. They pick off one by one, and that's what determined their win into the second game.
And that's what I was talking about. SGP is really good at, once they find the lead, to really push it into their enemies' faces and make sure that they don't have enough space to breathe. And I think that's what SGP is really good at, on top of the fact that they're really good at game 2s.
Yeah, SGP game number 2 is their game of the time, but DG, well done in game number 1. You have 1 point, you are ahead of Project H.
Yep, let's see how far both teams are actually going to be able to go into the tournament itself. More likely so for SGP for that top 4 spot.
Now, SGP, we have to wait for the official result coming for the leaderboard itself. We know still that Mad Team, after this, we are going for Talon Esport versus Mad Team. If Mad Team loses this point, it might be Mad Team has to be overthrown by Pulsemaker, Talon Esport. We doesn't know.
Yep, only can be decided later here today in the APL 2020. But don't worry, we're going to catch you up on everything right after this.
You have the race.
And welcome back to the APL, the Arena of Valor Premier League 2020. And so far, the games have been explosive, but we got plenty more here today. My name is Getting Cubed with Mikhail at the caster's desk. We've got our up-and-coming game real soon here.
Yeah, we have Talon Esport, your own favorite, versus the #1 spot, Mad Team. Now, the question is, do Mad Team want to 2-0 this, or Talon Esport have to win this because Pulse Bacon is on their backs? They need to be on to #4 if Talon Esport want to go into the quarterfinals.
It's going to be an excruciatingly difficult matchup here, but Mad Team have shown time and time again under some of the most difficult circumstances that they are able to pull it out and clutch it through here. But Talon, they like to play a much slower game.
Yeah,
so
a slower pace versus Mad Team. I don't think that Talon Esport can make a game with the Mad Team, because we know Mad Team will prioritize onto the Omen, onto the Lubu, because of Yuzon will play objective. With Talon Esport plays a lot of team fight, waiting for the right opportunity, but what if Omen and Lubu just take down objective and split push? So Talon Esport have to change their pace to win against Mad Team.
Yep, and Talon, you know the boys themselves. You know that these guys are exceptionally good at maneuvering team fights. So I think they have to play to their strengths, especially up against Mad Team, who have a more holistic and more objective-based gameplay.
Now the question is, do Happy still has the momentum or still off form? Because in game #1 and game #2, we see Happy has a lot of questions to be asked because of the first Elendor, and the second game is still not on par what he always do.
And oh yeah, and not to mention that Mad Team as well are coming off fresh. They haven't played any games so far in today in comparison to their opponents who have played at least 40 minutes worth of 2 games.
Yeah, because of 40 minutes is kind of their own fault, I think, because of
Yeah, you're not wrong.
yeah, because their first game they has a lot of towers, 13 minutes, and they end the game 25. Hello, Talon, hello, what are you doing? Because of that 12 minutes, it's just long, man. But yeah, game #2, they just stall it back, but they take one risky pick onto the Lindes and they win the game. But 40 minutes is on their account, so if they are not onto their fatigue, it's all their fault.
Yeah, closing out the game is going to be super important for Talon, because they're going to have to force the situation if they are slightly ahead here. So keep in mind, this game is going to be a battle of who is going to be able to close this game out faster than their opponents. This is Talon Esports' lineup. You know who these guys are. It doesn't look like they changed out for any of their subs, so these guys are really warmed up to play. When I say warmed up, I mean really warmed up.
Yeah, they are really warmed up. Might have a little bit of tiredness because of 40-minute games.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. But they did get a break, so technically, I would say though, the fatigue has kind of died out here. I don't think they have as much momentum coming into this. So technically, they're warmed up. They're still kind of fresh. They just don't have the momentum that they had
warmed up,
Elvo.
fresh, already get their launches, so they are ready in this series #3. But if they substitute Coop to play in, it might have some refreshing into the team. But Talon Esport will have the fatigue problem for Happy itself.
Yep, and now this is the lineup coming in from Mad Team. It's going to be Yuzon, Neil, Fanta, 0322, as well as Cuckoo, this time coming to be the main lineup. So keep in mind, these guys, they are coming off absolutely fresh, no games whatsoever, and are playing off of what they have watched from Talon.
You can see how happy his face is like, yeah, I'm going to play another game. But Neil's just, I'm going to kill you. I'm going to find you.
He looks like what every father wants to be in that Liam Neeson movie Taken, where it's just like I have a certain set of skills.
I don't know who you are. I'm gonna find you. I'm gonna kill you.
I'm going to kill you. But yeah, you can already see that the damage numbers are very similar between the two. But notice that the KDA is going to be the big difference between both both junglers here. So I'm excited to see how this is going to play on. Yuzon has done an overall just a phenomenal job in the Dark Slayer lane itself, making sure that he is going to be enough of a threat to allow your opponents to be like, hey, we got to dedicate more than one person to deal with you.
Yeah, because there's a lot of question coming for Yuzon itself that if he picks down the Omen, Matt Team loses the game. But what? Yeah, it has happened a lot. But if he faced Omen with no Roxy, with no Killgrove, he used the Lubu, he wins the game because he knows Omen what the quality of an Omen. He knows what Omen can do. But if he picked down the Omen, he lose the game. His favorite hero, man.
It's kind of a feels bad, but you know what? You know what? Have some faith. Let's see how they're going to go and how they prepared for this particular matchup here. I think they've gotten a lot of information on how Talon plays, especially for today, and hopefully they don't change it up because that's what they are prepared for. Long, drawn team fights.
Long drawn team fight versus an objective gameplay coming from Matt Team. We have Neil Mike picking down the Crick now. We have Cuckoo with the Krizik pick, and now Krizik been hovering onto the banning chopping blocks for Talon Esports in the first ban.
They're making sure that they're limiting Cuckoo's pool overall. But here's the thing. When you start banning up with the Kriziks, you leave open a lot of other stuff like the Alice, like the Lumber, and it feels like there's not enough bans to cover all your grounds. One of these supports will make it through into the draft.
Yeah, the banning onto the Laville first because of 0322 plays a phenomenal Laville because only two coming from Matt Team. We have Cuckoo and 03 is on the lifetime MVP. So now they have to shut down Cuckoo and 03 first. So Cuckoo might be taking out the Kriziks and also the Laville. They taken the Kafni first because this is, you know what? This is the information given to Matt Team. The Talon is going for a late game composition. They need to stall the game. But what if Matt Team picks the early composition, man? You'd have to kill Talon Esports.
Yeah, I would like to see two Big Daddy comps fight against each other. No, get rid of your scaling. Don't need none of that. We're going to win right here, right now. So the first pick coming out from Talon here could potentially be the Dirac if they wanted to, but it looks like they're hovering over the Richter instead. They did this in their previous games. We've seen J-Jack do it.
Yeah, the game number 1, but the game number 2 giving it to Muan. So this is giving information that Talon Esports have the long base game. But if Matt Team goes for a Malok mid, a support Omega, this is a big early composition coming from Matt Team.
Yeah, unless they want to do a hard read, taking away the pain, taking away all like the key heroes here. That's gonna be such a pain for Talon when it comes down to it. But you know, Dirac going over a very standard pick overall. I don't think anybody, especially Fanta, wants to let that go.
Yeah, they're gonna Fanta have the Omen and also for Yuzon on top. This is fighting down Richter. We still doesn't know where the Richter going to be. So safe pick the Omen and picking the Direct Force into the mid lane, giving it to Fanta is giving a lot of information for Matt Team that they are going to play a little bit over control type of early game. Still the first two picks. We still don't know what the gameplay style just yet.
Yeah, and here is the deciding factor. Do they take the Elendor? Yay or nay? Yes, they do, and they're doing it with the Roxy as well. Oh my god, are they going to get the exact same composition that they did against Elvo?
Against Elvo?
Was it?
No! It's against Talon Esports, the first game. The first game, man.
Oh, yeah. My bad on that one. Wait. Who was the team that they fought? I mean, it's slipping out of my mind.
Project H.
Project H, that's the one. Oh my goodness, why did I think it was Elvo? They're in two separate groups.
Elvo versus Buram.
Buram, that was the one. My bad.
Yeah,
because correcting me there.
Yeah, because after that, they played because of we amazed with Elvo performance for today. So, yeah, because of Talon Esports 2 games, come on, 40 minutes. What is this?
Yeah, and you know, I think Matt's going to go a little bit more early game.
They banned the paint.
Yep, they banned out the paint. They already have the Kriziks on their side. They're making a good read onto Talon this time round, and the ban phase is going to be pretty interesting because that's going to force Talon in this awkward position where they might actually have to pick up the Joker just so that they can make the dives easier.
Yeah, because they have the Richter, Elendor, Roxy. Was that they're still opening for a the banning onto the Krignap for Neil, or they're going to ban the Zill because we know Neil will go for early burst picks. So they still has, because of Krayna can just burst down to there if they want to pick for Talon itself. But we know Elvo will go for a jungle lane here.
Oh, they're getting rid of the Violet as well. Are they going to ban out the Fennec while they're at it? I mean, might as well, right? Ooh, Malok ban coming in from Mad. They really don't want to deal with this Big Daddy comp.
Yeah, side lane Richter, top lane Malok, mid support Malok, Elendor jungle, Roxy side lane. Oh my god. It will be overwhelmed coming with Talon Esport. But yeah, if they picking Malok for side of Talon Esport, I think they will not work because of Malok is an early composition, but Talon Esport always 20 minutes into the game.
Yeah, but let's see how they want to play this out. I mean, it may be 20-minute games, but at least they destroy all the turrets by 13 minutes, and I think that's the most important thing that we have to keep in mind here, because Talon, once they get that lead, it's very hard for them to let go. Mad will exploit them, any weaknesses that they can find. Darcy being the ban here for the side of Talon. I find that pretty interesting, because Dirac has already been locked in.
Jungle Darcy?
Yeah, Jungle Darcy. I feel like Jungle Darcy is a little slow, and if they needed magic damage, Dirac really fulfills that requirement like 110%.
Yeah, because Dirac in mid and Jungle Darcy, but yeah, I think I'm going to mess up some meta in the rank games. I will go home and try support Darcy.
Support Darcy?
Yeah.
It's not as good as people think.
Ultimate? Wait.
It sounds like a good idea. I don't think it's a good idea, but it's been a very long time here. Mad Team lock in a Valheim. Talk about, I don't want to get dove under tower. This is going to be your answer.
Yeah, this might be Mad Team brought a jungle Valheim.
Oh yeah, that is true. That is
AP
true.
Valheim, yeah, it still can make a place here. Now, side of Talon is, but they have to brought the Alice and Marja. Okay. And Marja mid for her. Come on, her. I know you doesn't want to work much, but why Marja?
I think...
It's easy to play Marja.
I think because they don't man, they could have gone for the route. Honestly, they could have gone for the routes. They could have gone for like other things, but I think they wanted to make sure that, you know, mid lane is going to be highly prioritized for the side of Mad Team, because that's the way they like to play. They control the mid lane, look for that early rotation to catch people off guard. If they are playing something against the Marja, it's so much more difficult to go for the dive, and I think the Atlas, absolute great pick. Lots of spell slingers here, not very auto attack based. Valheim the exception, but at least you don't have to worry about his stun in the hissy fit.
Now, yeah, because of the house side of, I think the picking the Marja is for Omen Ultimate. He doesn't want to get locked out.
That too, but you know, there's so many other benefits as well on top of that. So this is going to be a pretty interesting game, because we're seeing Muon back on Richter, J-Jack on Alice this time. J-Jack actually playing a support.
Yeah, because if the direct is hands of Talon, it's what it might be the direct spot. Yeah, I didn't know, because they J-Jax win with the direct support. So yeah.
God, it must be so frustrating to ban against him.
Because all heroes can be played by J-Jax, but yeah, picking a Richter support is a little bit too late to win into the 25 minutes. So yeah, he still can play, but what the benefit is for Talon Esports.
Yep, and I think Mad Team, I like their lineup as well. They're going for the Zephyrus. At least they have a great way to actually look for the engage now that Malok isn't even able to be touched, to follow up the Krizzix to go in for those big fights. But I can't wait to see how this goes. But first, the cheers.
APL fighting!
GCS 赛区队伍加油
GCS 赛区队伍加油
！GCS 加油
GCS 加油
Yeah, the cheers has been announced. Now, Talon Esports versus Mad Team. As per tradition, Gideon Q, who do you leaning for?
I'm going to lean more towards Mad Team. I like their composition. I like their composition much more. They can be aggressive. They can play passive. They have those options. It's a very versatile composition.
Yeah, for me, I'm going for Mad Team also, because of Yuzon plays the Omen. I'm a Yuzon wannabe.
Wow. Wow, you have that much faith. 100% Yuzon. He's going to hard carry this game. Don't worry, boys. He's not Omen.
He's your Omen. He's an ADC.
And yeah, I definitely agree that, you know, once Yuzon does have the Omen, he kind of unlocks himself in this lane, even though it is a terrible matchup against Overfly, who has been playing a pretty solid game so far on this Roxy. So let's just see how they want to play this out.
Nah.
Whoa,
Yuzon plays again Roxy. Roxy will have to suffer. This isn't just a biased kind of statement.
Let's see how far they can get away with Overfly taking away the Might Golem. But Yuzon, he sniffs it out. He knows what's going on. And Hawk, why are you here in the jungle? You got so confident walking in without support.
Oh, a double time of aggressive coming. Yeah, the change of pace coming for Talon Esports. They tried first blood onto the bottom. They just cannot succeed. But now Mad Team takes down the red buff. Now the red buff has been pulled for Silence move 1 here. We can see onto the, because of Happy already have the red buff.
Yep. And I mean, they've stolen one more extra camp for the side of Mad Team. They really muscled their way into the jungle here. They have full control over mid and bottom side. Top side, not so much, but Yuzon can take care of himself.
Now the suggested equipment is the Gilded Grave, the Blaze Blade, the Cliffs of Santi, the Yoga, Devil Handshake, and also the Blade of Eternity 10. Gorilla 10 Electricity, and a blue. Wait a minute.
Yeah, pretty interesting, but Hawk is getting slow. Wow, that stun really put a huge dent in his plan. He cannot get away. He already used his sprint last time, and unfortunately he got punished for it this time. And this is what I'm talking about. Mad Team want to keep control over the mid lane, look to rotate and catch them off guard every single time.
Look at how many every jungler ever will not use the ultimate coming from the creators, but Neil, we are going to kill you fast, and this death jump onto you, the dragon. Come on, kill me.
It's just confidence coming out from Mad Team. They know that Talon Esports won't dare to walk up to them without Hawk being alive here, because they are a team fight composition. They need every one of their members before they dedicate the resources to it.
Yeah, like I said, Talon Esports has a lot of camp stills coming on top side. We have a fight. Get in!
Yeah, Overfly, he's trying to survive for as long as possible, and he's doing a pretty good job, but unfortunately, it is a choke point, and that's where Dirac laughs and enjoys the show.
Yeah, this is how we see Talon Esports. Yeah, change of pace, we're going to invade, but what if Mad Team just kill you one by one? You can take our resource, but we take your life.
And I think, you know, Talon Esports was expecting Mad Team to make the exact same moves. They were expecting a 2v2, not a 2v3. But we can already see that Mad is trying to make moves here. The Hissy Fit comes down onto 0322 as he's trying to make away, but the Sunshine is going to lock him down. Hawk tries to ensure the kill, and yes, they kill him within the Hissy Fit. He has no options of escape. He can't even flicker out because of the silence.
Yeah, that's what the Alice can do, what the Alice can be with the Hissy Fit. Now Sunshine hits onto Neil. This is counter attack, but the Death Room just onto the under the tower. Now Neil survived one attack onto the mid lane. Here, going to just survive another tower into the mid lane.
Yep, and you can tell that Talon Esports is just sick of what Mad Team has been doing to them this entire time, making sure they're controlling this bottom side. No. Talon Esports have the rebuttal.
Now Yuzon onto the top side has a little bit of trouble versus the Roxy. This might be a couple of normal situation on top, Roxy versus an Omen, but yeah, in the late game we have nothing to say about it. But in the early games, 3 kills for Mad Team, 1 in response to Talon Esports, 1k gold lead for Mad Team.
And they're going to continue to push on through. Mad finally getting his Might Golem this time without any contestation whatsoever. Talon making the read on it because they know that where the buff is going to be. But Mad is already one step ahead, ready to deal with the aggression coming in from Talon Esports.
Yeah, we can see into the mid lane, Fanta and Neil trying to just defend onto the bottom side. 0-3 and more, and they have to fight.
Yep, he takes one tower shot, which is absolutely fine, but he does sniff out Cuckoo, who is walking up into the lane. They know that Mad is prioritizing mid-bottom more than anything else, and now the Kratos is back up. Can they actually take this away? Because Mad's 0322 is going for a quick recall. But Talon Esports don't know this.
Yeah, Talon Esports doesn't know they can push onto the bottom side. Look at how Yuzon trying to cross some lanes onto the top side, leaving Yuzon has a little lead, 100 might be the only 1 assist coming for Yuzan, but only one death for the Rock Seal hit. But now Shanshan have been hit all along onto the bottom side. Ultimates come in, 0-3 with a couple of normal attacks left for Muan. Kuku with S2 that delivered the hits.
Unlucky with the RNG, didn't even get the mini stun once that time, but unfortunately the Kratos is going to... What? What? J-Jack, what? Excuse me? What a steal! I don't even think Neil was ready for that. I was like, nah, no way, we got too much damage. He didn't even bother using the smite.
Oh my god. Alright. That's a robo. That's a robo coming for Alice. Sunshine, man, you know how long the Sunshine is gonna hit? It just steals the dragon, man. Oh my god, J-Jax. Alright, I see you.
Alright, we see you. But Overfly, once again, he's still trying to steal away the might buff. How many times is he going to try? And how many times does Yuson have to teach him a lesson? Because Fanta will always be in prime position to take this away. But luckily, they reset the might golem this time, and it didn't get stolen.
Yeah, he just got a couple of health left for Mike Golden, but yeah, he just survived. Oh no!
Oh my god. Oh my god. That's
Neil.
And now Neil is going to try and defend this top side. He is not having a good day at this point. He is not having a good day. Two things have been stolen from him. Eventually he's going to get sick of it.
Yeah, he's pissed. He's going to make him pissed, man.
He is fuming.
Yeah, because now Neil needs to kill somebody. They need to get his buff back with the Hawk, or just need to kill that Alice, because of how a lot of steals coming for Talon is. But this is a change of pace, because he hunted JJ's onto the bottom side, playing a little bit aggressive on the top side. Yuzon going to lock Neil onto Death Row Buff coming in.
Unfortunately, it doesn't actually land onto Overfly here, but unfortunately, now Marja is here to turn this around. Neil is too low to actually make a difference here, and just because he missed that ultimate, they weren't able to pick up Overfly. Kuku sucks in Muan here, but nobody really wants to go in on this fight, knowing that the rotation coming in from topside is going to make it happen, but Muan is going to force the situation here onto Kuku, and even J-Jack is right by his side.
Yeah, because of the Sunshine and the speed buff coming from J-Jack is living the dream for Muan right now. Because of Muan, yeah, you have the double dashes, and also Sunshine, come on, you can kill your opponent.
And then going to continue to move on towards the Kratos this time, the Abyssal Dragon. Hopefully they can take this without any contention. Kuku, he sees what's going on, but he knows he can't steal it away.
Yeah, because he's not an Alice. He can do normal attacks. Only just want to kill the Drake. It was the dragon, yeah.
And they jump onto Kuku. Kuku preemptively using his Mark of Frost there, trying to get his way on out. Hopefully, I don't think they didn't dedicate enough damage into the turn. I think they could have broken it there.
Yeah, actually they are going to dedicate the pressure on mid now. After with the Crips, couple of normal attacks left onto the bottom tower, eventually they get it.
Yep, and J-Jack still being an absolute nuisance here for the side of Mad Team. Walking up is a little bit tough because J-Jack's got some really keen eyes here. Oh no, they're sick of it. They're done with J-Jack, and now they want to eliminate him right off the face of the earth. The Death's Embrace is going to be enough, but Muwan in the back line trying to cut down onto Neil. However, 0322 is making sure that every single time he takes a step, that mini stun, that stun is going to come on through. And they're going to stop the recalls with the Genesis Blast as well. This is going to buy them plenty of time to go onto the Dark Slayer.
The counter is coming from Matt Neil himself. Now Neil is pissed because the Talon spot has been buggering. If Hawk steal this, oh come on, man! God. Oh thank God! Yuzon, you secures the Drake. The Hawk doesn't want to kill. What do Hawk do? And then I want to steal all. I want to steal all coming for Hawk. They're leaving a lot of aggression coming on top because they want to secure Happy and just want to secure the bottom tower.
Yeah, but this time they don't have an auto attacker here. They only have spell slingers, and Happy is one slippery boy as Talon look to try and break this mid-tier 1 here. They're getting very close, but unfortunately still 358 points of health left. You can see Mad Team just scrambling to match Talon here. It's very uncomfortable to see Talon playing so aggressive, but J-Jack really out of position. He quickly flickers out of there. He knows he can't be there at that point of time.
Who wants steal the buff?
You know, to be fair, Neil was dead. Neil was dead. He couldn't secure it even if he wanted to.
It doesn't even matter now. Yeah, you're right.
I feel so bad for Neil already losing two buffs as well.
He will lose his mind, you know, because what that episode dragon buffs Oh my god, if I'm gonna throw this game.
I think even for any jungler, if they lose like objectives like that, they're already like just fuming and hitting themselves. It's like, oh my goodness, I cannot let another objective go over to my enemies at this point of time.
What is my team? Defend, please!
Just one more auto attack, don't just walk away. But yeah, they've got a great push going on onto the top side here, and notice where Mad Team is positioning themselves. They are looking for transitions here, but Talon Esports, they don't care. Tier 1, whatever. We're going to take the Abyssal Dragon, break your mid-tier 1, and then look to try and defend from tier 2 onwards.
Yeah, they have the break on top. Now Talon Esports need to defend. Now Kuku with S2 with the no flickers coming in, giving a lot of chip damage coming to How. Ultimate for the 0-3. Now onto the late game, we have the Valheim side of Mad Team. We have Mu1 damage and Happy in the side of Talon Esports. Now the question is who are going to be the most skilled hero into the late game. 11 minutes into the game, we are reaching 13 minutes, the power spike into the mid game.
And they're already trying to force a fight there for the side of Talon Esports. They pull 0-3-22, and they're going to sacrifice him this time. Mad Team, they just need to pull away. Another kill going over to Talon as they waste away at their endless cycles. But notice down on bot side, Yuzon is getting an amazing push down that Roxy has to make a difference for. The Death's Embrace is going to lock him in place while Yuzon rotates towards the river. Keep your eyes open here. He may not have the ultimate, but he's still a relevant fighter.
Yeah, because of the Omen itself, going to run away with position himself into the flanking right now. Overfly doesn't have the ultimate. Now, no sprint yet for Overfly, trying to secure the lasso onto Neil, but Neil is really a smart boy. He's gonna go on top.
Yep, now Yuzon, now he has to deal with this 2v1 against J-Jack. Yuzon is running for his life. He is calling resources down. They're not sure. It's like, do we send the Roxy? Do we not send the Roxy? But Mad Team taking full advantage of the situation, rotating towards the top side to take away the Dark Slayer. This is what Yuzon does.
Yeah, Yuzon just plays the time aggression coming from side of Mad Team because of the distraction onto the bottom side. Lividation might be the fight. Push on ultimate by Heart. Now, that's a Marja, man. Classic Marja.
Classic Marja things. Can walk into 4 enemies and still make it out alive. I do think there was a bit of a miscommunication coming in from Mad Team because the Hissy Fit was down. If they all just jumped onto the Marja at the same time, I think they would have easily killed her, no problem. Kuko, oh, flickers forward, catches 2 members from the side of Talon here. Death Embrace is going to lock onto Hawk. You can make a difference now. Your ultimate is only a short period of time. Muan gets into the back line. Neil trying to peel backwards. 0-3 finally goes down, and Mad have lost this fight. Talon found the angle. They break open mid-tier 1.
Oh my god. Muan with the flash coming in with the man of Mark. Just kill onto the backside. 0-3 and Fanta just hunt out. Been kicked out on the team fight now. Talon Esports has change of pace. They have the kills, they have the damage, they have the minion, and also they have the gold upper hand. So they need to shut Mad Team down because the Mad Team is number 1. Talon Esports need this point.
Yep, they desperately need to get this as Dark Slayer is back up. You can see Talon have completely changed base here. And what looked to be a really good fight, Hawk was able to buy a lot of time, making that Death's Embrace almost useless the moment he went into his ultimate. Now Muwan, well done. He finds the angle to isolate 0-3 and Overfly knocks him with that ultimate. There is no way 0-3-22 is going to make it out of that.
Yeah, because of how the aggression coming from Muwan itself, the game number 2 with the Richter game and the series number 3 with the Richter game number 1. It's just leaving the game for Talon Esports because of how Muwan is the playmaker for Talon Esports. Because of that, Muwan has a lot of damage. He trades a lot. The kills on 2 has a trade into objective. Living Yuzon cannot do anything onto the bottom side. Drake's on bottom, Yuzon still on bottom. Now Mad Team need to realize they need to defend their tier 1 tower on top.
Yep, and they're going to continue this push here. Mad are on the defensive. They are 6k gold behind. The Hissy Fit does come through. They are in a choke point, and Kuku can't get out. This is going to be super unfortunate, but the Endless Cycle is going to refresh him back to life. So, nothing. It's just free gold at that point, but nothing really happens across the map as Yuzon looking to proxy the wave and pull 2 members of the side, 3 members of the side of Talon here as he holds his own.
Yeah, he's if he's now JJ will secure the kill onto Yuzon.
Not like this.
Come on, Happy. Just give JJ the kill.
J-Jax needs some love, man. J-Jax. And now Hawk, he's taking quite a bit of damage here. O3 doesn't exactly have enough to make it work. He's not looking to one-shot just yet, but he does have the attack speed, which is kind of nice. He needs a couple more items before he becomes an absolute powerhouse.
A blue buff for Yuzon. Come on, Omen doesn't need it. Give it to Neil. Neil, despite not given still by Talon, it's been taken by Yuzon.
I think, you know, as long as it's within his team, he's happy as long as it's not going to Talon Esports here.
Yeah, it's just in a matter of Talon Esports doesn't have one +1 blue buff, but Zephys need his blue buff, man, to just to secure us into the team fight because of the death roll buff, and also his blades needs all of the cooldowns and the buff instead because it's a lot of mana.
Yep. Way too much mana, and you can already see that, you know, Mad are taking their time here. They're just waiting out the Abyssal Dragon buff if they absolutely have to. They don't necessarily have to be super aggressive. They can wait a little bit longer. If they wait another 3 more minutes, they should be able to hit their full build, and that's when they want to take the fight.
Yeah, 3 more minutes into the 20 minutes of the game. It's Talon Esports, ladies and gentlemen. They already have a lot of objective towers, but yeah, as always, Talon Esports is going on to 20 minutes. They need to camp. This is the camping for Talon Esports. Leaving Yuzon onto the bottom side. Oh, they are going for it.
Yep, and now they're looking to collapse onto Yuzon here. They've sent all 4 of their members. He sees what's going on. He notices, all right, Yuzon is going to make a run for it, but keep your eyes on the rest of the Mad team here as they run towards the Darkslayer to take it as quickly as possible. You can see Cuckoo as well as Fanta hiding in towards the mid lane here to stop them from getting anywhere close. Muwan jumps right on into the fight. These could be potential kills. Darkslayer is secured by the side of Neil. If they take this fight now, it's going to be pretty bad as the rest of the team is going to rotate down. Mad team see what's going on. They quickly ult away.
Yeah, they need to go back because of Yuzon already 30 seconds left with no endless cycles to be pushed beside of Talon Esports. They need to push on top because no Drake to help them. They need to kill this tier 2 top tower.
Yep, I think they're going to sacrifice this tier 2. It's not like they have to contest for it anyway.
Yeah, it's just a couple normal attacks left.
Yeah, and clearing this is not a problem. Like defending, Muwan actually gets pulled forward, but Neil, he doesn't really care. He's not looking to engage anytime soon. He just needs to let Fanta and the rest of the team look to wave clear until Yuzon is back online. That's when they can start looking to push.
Yeah, Yuzon is already online here. This might be the time for S2 and Flicker coming for Cuckoo. We are waiting for a lot of league plays coming for Cuckoo because of the Crisp. He can't just take down the Alice first. Now, Hawk is the Marja. He cannot just kill the Marja because of the ultimate. They need to pick off the Alice first.
Yep, the Alice needs to go. J-Jack has put so much emphasis on making sure that he disrupts the rest of Mad Team, and his hissy fits have really profited the team as well. Now that they've got the Drake on the top side of the map, Yuzon is just waiting in position for Overfly to disappear from the lane before he starts the push.
Yeah, because we can see how J-Jet's KD8 1-1 and 9, 11 kills. Talon is 9 assists. 1 kill, that is make it 10. Only 1 kill that he doesn't participate in.
Yeah, let's see. Hawk is taking quite a bit of damage, but Marja, it's, again, I can't say much about it. It is a Marja.
Yeah, a tanky Marja. Neil is positioned on top, but it's been discovered by side of Talon Esports. Now, look, actually do Talon Esports need to wait or they can play a little bit risky game?
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure, but as of right now, they're just waiting for Yuzon to get a really good push down on bottom side before they commit to anything here. They don't have their wave onto the mid lane, but they are just making sure that they are distracting Talon as much as they can to buy themselves some time for the rest of the team to hit their full items.
Now Yuzon onto the bottom side, dealing with Overfly. Side the edge is already finished by side of Yuzon. Now he's a little bit tanky boy, going in with Cuckoo. No flicker from Cuckoo. Hits the fist, goes in. Sunshine hits.
And Cuckoo is still, he gets hit by Muwan, but they're not committing to anything too big here. Yuzon already with the quick rotations was ready to jump in at any point in time. He gets hit by the Sunshine as J-Jack is making sure that he is covering every single angle so that Mad Team can't get in on his team.
Yeah, side of Yuzon doesn't even know what to do right now. They need to push up the lane for the cover Yuzon itself. Because of that, Omen needs only 1 bleed of eternity after this. He can make a flanks coming from side of Yuzon on Mad Team. And Gracious the Dragon has been doing by Talon Esports. Now do Cuckoo and Neil wants to go in, steal it back. Neil needs to steal this back from Talon Esports.
Yes, they do, and the only person who can actually contest them in this Smite fight is Happy. So a bit of a 50-50 there as both teams are pulling back and forth from each other.
Yeah, because see how the Shanshan do by JJ is it's just like 90% hits.
Yeah, he is really accurate with the Sunshine. I have to admit.
Yeah, it's just pretty accurate because he's still the Mr. Dragon, so he just stuns up every mad team. Hits again.
Yep, he does not miss. And as of right now, this is pretty interesting because Matt Team don't really want to commit to this fight on the Abyssal Dragon. They want to buy some time until Yuzon actually creates an advantage for Talon Esports, because we've noticed the habit of Talon Esports sending multiple members to deal with Yuzon. Elendor, he's still kind of hovering just in case he needs to steal away the Abyssal Dragon. You can see Mad slowly pushing up. Yep, Elendor is running up towards the top side, and now this allows Mad to actually go for the enraged Abyssal Dragon.
JJ is alone. JJ is alone.
No, he's not going to be able to do this twice in a row, right?
No, JJ is alone. He can kill JJ. Stuns coming in.
All right, it's looking pretty good, but the enraged Abyssal Dragon seems to... Oh no, Fanta! He's in a lot of trouble. He's all isolated from Muwan. He quickly flickers off the wall, but Hawk and Muwan are going to run him down. Cuckoo sucks in Hawk. However, he has no damage. Neil caught out of position. 03-22. He needs to reposition himself. He can't walk up any further there. If not, he's just going to put him... Oh, boy. And once again, these neutral objectives are so hard to contest.
Yeah, we can see how Hawk just killed Neil. It's just, yeah, Neil, hey, I want to take this element. Nah, we're gonna steal it. I'm gonna take this stage bomb. Nah, I'm gonna steal it. It's just how Neil is currently. Yeah, we can see how the picture of Neil. Yeah, he's just pissed.
Yep.
He's pissed.
He's got to be fuming at this point in time. Talon Esports, oh boy, they are getting ahead into this game. They like their 20-minute games for sure, but now finally getting towards the end here. Can they close it out?
Might be the Drake on top. There might be a little bit of pressure on mid, so they can jump onto the bottom. Depends on the hits if it lands in the mid or top.
Whether or not it's going to hit is going to be a completely different story. I'm not even sure. Oh, wait, Cuckoo actually trying to make the play. He pulls J-Jack and Hawk as well. Neil with the death from above. Yuzon is going to lock down Overflight to allow the rest of his team to actually play the game. 03-22 now has to defend the mid lane as well as it gets broken down. Muwan finds the initial push and finds the kill, but the Endless Cycle is going to bring him back to life. Fanta is going to get some good damage down, and this is where the Endless Cycle has extreme value. Yuzon shuts down Happy as Talon Esports are on the run.
Oh, that's really good defense coming from Mad Team, but Cuckoo just initiate with the gravity pull. Leaving this side of Mad Team has a lot of potential. Just kill down Talon Esports. Despite only 2 kills, now have 6. So Mad Teams really want to win this game. They need to defend their honor on the #1 top spot. If Talon Esports, yeah, this is 22 games, might be 25, might be 30. The game is still stalling, but Talon Esports need to shut this game before Mad Team has already rotated their items.
Yep, and you can see that Mad Team, oh, they found Muwan here. They stun him up. The Hissy Fit is down to try and protect him, but Muwan is going to go. Neil has no way of escape. He tries to jump off the wall, but instead Muwan comes back to life as he continues his onslaught here. But 03-22, he doesn't care, but the Sunshine actually lands Overfly. He wants to get on top of him. Oh, no. He has no means of escape. Overfly with the ultimate as well. 03-22 trying to outrun Overfly here as they finally win this particular fight. Overfly with the Mark of Frost going to protect himself. Death from above. Neil is going to secure that kill. Finally, they win the fight.
Yeah, it's still going with the Talon, JJ and Hawk, and Muwan is still alive. Matt Neil can play a little bit aggressive. They can kill Hawk. With the Death from above ultimate coming from Marja itself, they need to focus on this mid tower. They need to push a lot. They have a creep. They have the creep marching into mid. They still have the momentum to kill into the inner towers. 34 seconds, 16 seconds for Happy.
Yep, and I think they should also get the top tier 2 as well. There's a huge pushing wave there. If they just send one member over to try and get
ultimate onto J-Jax.
Oh, wait, J-Jax is actually locked out. He has nothing they can do. Even with the Hissy Fit, they're forced to run back, and Neil survives with just a sliver of HP. He even takes some damage from S1 from Hawk. Oh, boy.
Oh, just in time for Happy. Happy just arrived into the fight. This Mad Team just, we're not going to deal with Happy because Happy has a lot of damage, has the burst damage that he cannot fight. So Mad Team has a successful push coming into the mid lane, despite not going to just take the mid inner tower, but they takes a lot of objective for Team Talon Esports.
Yeah, but they have to defend this Dark Slayer. If not, the whole thing was for
F2.
naught here. Yup, it looks like Talon's happy was able to get the Dark Slayer, and they're going to instantly retreat. They don't even want to touch Mad Team. As long as they are, interacting with Mad Team at a minimal pace, Talon has a good chance of winning this game.
Yeah, because of how Mad Team trying to go for skirmish, waiting for the Cuckoo Flicker and also S2, trying to make a place for side of Mad Team. Now the buff for Team Fight buff is picked by Mad Team, only pushing buff for side of Talon Esports. If Mad Team trying to take a fight right now, I think Mad Team will have the upper hand 2 minutes into the counts.
Yeah, this is going to be so difficult to play right now because Talon, at this point of time, just waiting for an opportunity to get onto Mad. They've got a Drake pushing onto the top side, slow pushing, but they have to dedicate all their resources into Yuzon here. He's going to try and make a run for it. The Hissy Fit, there's no way for him to run out of this one.
Yeah, they have to buy time onto the bottom side. Happy secures the kill. They need to kill the Drake on top side. If they kill the Drake, it's such early, it will not have a lot of push coming with Talon Esports.
Yep, Neil by himself just trying to deal as much damage to this Drake as possible, and the rest of the Mad Team just looking to play on the defensive.
Now the question is, do they want to do something for side of Mad Team? They can take a fight because of Yuzon already rotate the items coming from the Omen itself. Only have the BOE right now before this onto the Muramasa. So if he going to take a full-on fight, might be the time.
Yep, we've seen that Mad Team Cuckoo trying to make the best efforts here. Oh boy, they're already in the 80k. The gold lead doesn't really matter, and at this point of time, oh wait, hold on, they actually find an opportunity to get onto Hawk here. However, J-Jack will always keep his members alive. That Hissy Fit is such a terribly annoying spell.
Yeah, they have to escort the Omen onto the bottom side. They need to play a little bit risky coming from Mad Team because of how 5 towers, despite 7 with Talon Esports, but Mad Team still seems has the upper hand with the minion wave.
Yep, they're going to continue their push here as the rest of the team. Mad Team, they got to make something happen here. They can't just keep doing this forever and ever and ever. It's going absolutely nowhere.
So now only one death suffered by the Critic and the 2 coming from Alice, with 1 kill that Alice has. Now the question is, do Mad Team want to play it rough? Or Talon Esports can make a place, they have to wait for the counter attack.
Yep. Now they're just playing to their own side of the map as of right now. The stalemate continues. Both sides refuse to even go and make a move here. Talon East. Oh wait, hold on, Cuckoo. He doesn't decide to use the flicker, but they are on the chase here. Yuzon looking for anybody to actually lock down with the Death's Embrace, but now this is looking to be a full fight. Cuckoo, he pulls in 2 people. It's looking pretty good, but Muwan gets into the backline. 0-3. He's trying to kite as much as possible. He doesn't want to get hit by Overfly and that annoying but Fanta, unfortunately, he flickers out of the way, and a lot of damage is actually missed out from the Genesis Beam. Now, rest of the Mad slowly buying some time. No casualties so far.
Yeah, we can see how side of Neil just want to chase down Muwan and Muwan survive. But Yuzon tried to buy some time aside of Talon Esports. They just pull down Talon Esports onto the bottom side, leaving all the Mad Team can reject. They need all of the Mad Team to be healthy to fight this Dark Slayer.
Yep, and at this point, the Dark Slayer, I don't know how many times they've killed it at this point. Together, it's about 5 times, so this is the 6th Dark Slayer. It's not like it gets any stronger.
It gets the hit points, it just increased.
Yeah, but that doesn't make it any stronger compared to a fully built team who just absolutely don't care.
Yeah.
And this is kind of the problem here, where the end game mechanics aren't as strong as some of the other other MOBA titles, but it forces players to play around their neutral objectives more often than not.
Yeah, because this is AOV, you have to play what is been given.
Oh! Hawk finally dies!
Yeah, the ultimate is still in, but the life's still here. But Hawk, 70% health back.
It doesn't matter. At least they took him out once.
Yeah, the BOE already been used.
Yep, the BOE is being used. All right, now I have to deal with an endless cycle. That's way more manageable. And he's only died 2 times this entire 30 minutes.
That might be the problem for the Mad Team. They need to go for the Bristol Dragon. They need to fight it. Or they want to kill the Roxy first on top.
Oh my god, this game can it go any longer than this?
Whoa.
It really is. Both sides just refuse to actually go for a major engage. And J-Jack, he's not even trying to play aggressive at this point. He's waiting for Mad Team's Cuckoo to make the initial engage before they go back in, which to me, they're not forcing situations. It's not like they can't force the situations. It's just way safer not to.
Yeah, it's just way safer. If one mistake will jeopardize, because if Talon Esports make a mistake here, they might not be qualified into the quarterfinal. They want to, because Mad Team, the side of Mad Team is the only one can play race, because he is number 2 and number 1 into the Group A.
They can't afford to make any mistakes from either side, so the stalemate will proceed from here on out. This cold war between Talon Esports and Mad Team, sacrificing Yuzon every single time. Any chance they get Neil. Oh, this is actually, Neil's actually caught out of position, and Overfly can actually make a huge difference here. He doesn't have his ultimate, yet they managed to break into that high ground turret. You can see Dirac, he's unable to clear the waves up on top side because he's so busy dealing with this Drake down on bottom.
Look at that Drake. Oh my god, the Drake just... Yeah, I'm just gonna kill this, a couple of hit points more, and now Neil have to tank a lot of damage coming from Drake. They need to smite onto the Drake, and now they have to defend. So the ultimate coming from Dira is not cooled down just yet. They have to go back, because Talon is, but they know they cannot end the game.
Yep, they can't do it without any of their end game buffs as they slowly retreat back into their side of the map. And the problem with the Mad Team as of right now is that now it's becoming super obvious that their team fighting composition isn't as strong as Talon now that they've maxed out on their items. So they have to kind of just abuse Yuzon in this situation to go into the side lane to full attention of Talon Esports.
Yeah, because usually we see Yuzon doesn't die more than 2, but now it's 5. Because yeah, Yuzon, you go on top, because we need you to be die over there. We need to go on bottom side. Yeah,
yep.
we are scared to go bottom. You just make a distraction on top.
Yeah, and it looks like, you know, Talon Esports is very happy picking off Yuzon every single time. J-Jack being very aggressive here. This is a big change of pace, but it doesn't look like they're able to capitalize on this, even with the Sunshine Overfly. Can he find the primary pick? He's pulling away Neil away from his team, but I don't think it matters. Yuzon, this is huge! They find the first pick onto Happy here, and now they're gonna kill him one more time. This is the fight that Mad Team have been waiting for so long, and Talon finally break patience.
Yeah, 50 seconds for Happy. Now Hawk and also the run of Talon but needs to go back, but the cycle is still here, so they are going to fight back. They are sturdy into the team fight. Now Mad Team need to push on top. They need to put some pressure on mid, or not the Dark Side will not be on the hands of them.
Yep, and you can already see the rest of Talon is just hovering around. Cuckoo is going to go invisible, but now the Hissy Fit is going to lock him in place. He has no way to go, and he is going to die there.
Endless cycle.
Oh boy.
Endless cycle.
At least they wasted the endless cycle. It's important now that they waste their endless cycles rather than later. Break the endless cycle now rather than later.
Okay, now we are on the 32 minute. This is officially the longest game of APL.
Woo! This is fun watching this Cold War from both sides. Supports and Dark Slayer lanes getting the brunt of the abuse here.
Yeah, oh, this is so fun because I don't know what happened. I don't know what's going to happen in this game. Oh my god! Because yeah, it just is 7 Dark Slayer in the game, man.
Someone's got to break.
Yeah.
Someone is going to break here.
Someone has to make a mistake. Might be Neil.
Might be Neil, might be Happy. We're just going to have to wait and see because both sides refuse to do anything too proactive. And when Talon wanted to be proactive, using J-Jack as well as Moonwan to kind of keep them away from that high ground turret so that Happy can take it away, they got punished for it.
Yeah, because of how Mad Team is a defensive team. Yeah, Talon Esports has a lot of defensive mechanism onto the side. Oh, this might be bad. It's already been used onto the front line.
Yep, and that Abyssal Dragon is finally going over to Talon without any contestation. Happy here is taking quite a bit of damage, but he can just heal himself back up. He doesn't really care. He just goes back into the wave, hits the wave a couple of times, puts him back into full health as they continue to push on forward.
Okay, now double buff coming from Happy. Do you think Happy still has the aggression, still have the momentum to kill down Mad Team?
Yes, he does. The only thing is that he's got to be super careful here. He can't afford to get caught out of position.
Yeah, outside of they need to Roxy to proxy on top side, giving into the aggression onto the mid, onto bottom, and put a pressure into mid lane. Hissy Fit already been used, and now 10 seconds more for the Hissy Fit to be cooled down. What? All right, Neil.
Yeah, he's like, I'm out.
Yeah. All right.
He doesn't really want to commit to too much here. He's going to eventually have to just you know, absorb the damage from the Drake.
Yeah, Moon and Neil just go in and go out. Go in and go out.
Yeah, and you can see Neil, he just has to take the brunt of the damage until the wave catches up so that they can save the Drake, protect their tower from the Drake. And Neil, he has to go for the reset at some point of time here. Mad getting siege under the turret. And now they're going for it. The Hissy Fit has already been gone. They're going pretty hard here. Overfly, he's trapped. He can't seem to get out. The Death's Embrace is locking him under the turret. And now, finally, they take out a huge member for the side of Overfly at the cost of their final high ground turret.
Yeah, they have to one blast on Hawk into the mid lane, but Hawk survives. And now all towers has been killed. 35 seconds, usually per tradition. It's 12 minutes into to add for Talon Esports.
But this time, it took them 35.
Yeah. It's Mad Team though.
It's Mad Team.
Yeah,
it's Mad Team.
It's Mad Team.
There's nothing much we can really say about this, but hopefully, you know, Mad Team is able to pull something out here, because right now Talon are just waiting for Overfly to come back to life. Darkslayer is coming back up in 14 seconds or so.
If this game hits 45, I officially call AOV is a PC game.
This should be played on PC. Neil, Death Buff onto Muan, and they just completely bail away. Talon knows that they can't take this fight without Overfly, because he is such a tremendous threat to 0322.
Yeah, because that late game Valheim, I think if Valheim use the AP build right now, it will kill a lot here. User need to lock down Overfly before it gets into Fanta. Fanta using it. The Jealous Blade coming in, but Fanta might be dead. Hawk on the backside. Cuckoo with
Happy! Oh no! Happy's actually dead now, and now both teams going absolutely insane. 03 trying to make the best of the situation here. Use on Death Embrace onto Muan. The 03, he is very happy with this situation, and finally, Mad Team break the silence.
Yeah, Mad Team wants to kill, but Hawk has the S2 to might kill onto Neil, and Cuckoo with Neil secures the kill, but what is that? The Ender Cycle is still present for Hawk.
Yeah, but at least they've taken down 2 members here. They can kind of muscle their way into the base if they can get this push, but the Super Minions is going to be a huge hindrance, as every single waves are going to be 3 Super Minions at a time.
All right. 35 minutes is all Endless Cycles has been pushed. Now, the last fight after this will be determined who are going to win this game.
This is still a 50-50. The Cold War still persists, even though it was a major victory for the side of Mad Team.
Yeah, it's just too long. It's not a Cold War. It's the Cyber War, you know.
It really is. It really is. Marja using her ultimate to walk away from a terrible situation.
It's always.
Yep, just Marja things, you know. Oh, Muan actually coming in, being very aggressive onto Cuckoo and 0322, but it really is more of like asserting dominance rather than going up for a follow-up.
Yeah, we got 7 kills coming for 03, 2 kills.
Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Overfly coming in for a pretty good push here. Mad Team have to respond to this. They can't even get onto their own buffs. And now Muan caught up all by himself, but Happy, he doesn't really care. Cuckoo is in a lot of trouble. He's taking way too much damage than he should have expected here. The stun coming in from 0322. They're pulling away. The creeps being pushed on. Omen now 4. This is a 4v4. This is looking pretty good, as Omen has to protect the base, and the rest of Talon is looking to actually take a fight, but not in that choke point, not against Fanta.
Yeah, not against Mad Team. Yuzon has a lot of damage to be taken here for side of only the Super Minions. Oh my god, so Mad Team is on currently a clutch 18 to 18 kills, 38 minutes game. Wow, I'm not surprised.
This is just interesting gameplay coming in from both sides. Teams really need to learn how to close out these games sooner rather than later. But let's see how long the fatigue is going to start to get to Talon, because remember, they played 40 minutes worth of games beforehand, and now they're trying to initiate this fight. Overfly is locked into place. They're trying to take him out as soon as possible. They don't care, because the Hissy Fit has already been used, but now that they can't kill Overfly, they're on the retreat, and the rest of the team has to back away.
Yeah, Mad Team needs to get to refresh into their bases because of Talon Esports is on the aggression. Because of Talon, J-Jack is still alive. They need to kill down J-Jack. Happy to pushing on to the bottom lane. Giving has a lot of potential to just end the game. Goals doesn't even matter. 100, 200, yeah, it's a late game composition.
Yep, and this late game composition is really biding their time here for both Talon as well as Mad Team as we get very close. 20 more seconds until the 40-minute mark.
Yeah, this is what I've been questioning a lot. Why do you ban the Cafney? Cafney can end this game in 25 minutes.
Well, hey, you know, when you've got some really strong marksman players coming in from Mad 0322 in particular, you might as well pinch his hero pool. Wow, they actually got Neil. Why did Neil actually go in there? I'm actually shocked as they go in straight for this fight. This is looking pretty good. Marja right in front of their faces here. They should be able to take this with no problem whatsoever. What in the world was Neil doing there?
I don't know. Neil trying to choke a little bit of health coming in. Now Fanta need to run away with the ultimate has been present. He needs to blast out into the middle lane. Now Talon his spot has the wave. He has the potential to end this game. Couple of normal attacks left onto the bottom side. Yuzon is currently just onto the back side of Talon. His spot Yuzon is taken down. Now the BOE present. Also the ultimate ops go in. Now Yuzon is trying to run away. But Yuzon is dead. Yuzon is dead.
This is going to open up so much more as Happy is coming up through, getting free hits onto Neil. Neil dead from above, trying to snipe Happy away from his team, but this is looking way too difficult as Cuckoo sucks them in. They don't have enough members. Fanta, he's trying to go back into the fountain to reset himself and clear out this wave. J-Jack, 1 HP, he goes down. Override and Happy, walk away. Cuckoo flickers forward. Happy finally dies. 0322 is gonna run hot down halfway across the map if he absolutely has to. God damn, this is a game.
They still have the end the cycle, Mad Team! Oh my god!
And I think they can they actually win? It takes about like what, 20 seconds to get halfway across, 20 seconds to get from one side of the map
Someone
to the
has
other.
to defend top lane.
They'll just let Yuzon handle it. Yuzon's expendable, don't worry.
You only have one tanks coming in with the absence of Overfly in the mid lane.
They don't have a wave.
They don't have
Oh wait,
a
no,
wave.
they do. They've got a little bit of a wave there. They've got a cannon minion.
Nah, they doesn't want it. They doesn't want it. We're gonna take down the Sage Golem onto the bottom side. Now, Muan already been revived. J-Jack is still in the game, and now 2 seconds for Happy, 7 for her. This just might be another team fight.
Yep, and now the Dark Slayer is going to go over to the Mad Team here, unless... No, don't tell me they're going to steal it away. Nope, they're not going to steal it this time. Neil finally takes a deep breath of air as he doesn't have to worry about securing these objectives again.
Yeah, now Talon Esports needs to find a way to end Mad Team suffer. They have suffered a lot with, yeah, that's what I said, 35 minutes to just take all towers. You have to add 12 minutes for the game.
Oh boy, and it's already 42 minutes into this game. Proceeding to be one of the longest games so far without technical issues, mind you. Well done to the production on this side, but man, this game is long.
Yeah, have to mention a lot because 42 minutes in AOV, that doesn't make sense.
You can play literally 3 to 4 games in that time.
Yeah, you can give Buram a 3 game.
That's actually so true. Oh boy, but Overfly is getting a push. Wait, if Talon actually want to do this, if Omen shows himself up on the map, Talon can force a fight to allow a potential backdoor from Overfly, but they're not even going to take the risk.
Yeah, because of the side of Mad Team doesn't want to take it down. Nails has been caught up. The Desmond is going to run away, but Sunshine hits. Now they're just going in.
Oh, this is a choke point. The Hissy Fit comes down. Fanta can actually get his damage down. He's waiting for the Hissy Fit to finish. And yes, he finally is able to throw down his spells, but he loses 40% of his HP in the process.
Yeah, losing HP on the process, but doesn't lose a single life just yet into the game now.
Happy.
Oh, this might be the choke point for the Happy instead. The Genesis Blast going to make a play. Astus coming in onto Moana J-Jack. Hits of it has been used by J-Jack now. A couple of 10 seconds left for the hits of it to be online. Overfly, we did lasso onto Nail. They are still healthy. Moan with the man of mark. Just want to make the back line as a couple of nuisance.
Yep, and they're going to continue pushing this out here. Mad Team really on the defensive. They don't have any control over this game. It's really up to Talon how they want to make the approach here, as the waves is going to be a constant window for Talon Esports to push Mad Team back and forcing the 4v5. Neil, no choice. He has to deal with this. He has to stay nearby. The Abyssal Dragon, is he going for the steal? No, he doesn't go straight for the run. He's running as quickly as possible. Cuckoo sucks all 3 members, but he's going to be the sacrificial lamb for the team he has. No, unfortunately, 0322 as well ended up dying to Moan. Oh no, oh no.
Only
the
Fanta,
end is near.
Yeah, this only Fanta ultimate will secure the defense coming from side of Mad Team. They need to use it. The ultimate to be the fullest for the side of Mad Team.
End it, Neil. Neil is going to be pulled down by the lasso here. Happy just hit the structure. Hit the freaking structure. Oh, there we go. Thank God. God bless. And somehow, Talon Esports still have smiles on their faces and they're not completely exhausted from that game.
Yeah, 40 minutes into the game. Come on, man. Yeah. How about 40, 43?
This is game 1, by the way.
Yeah, game 1, by the way. Yeah. It's just...
This has been a really rough game.
Yeah, I hope you guys are satisfied for Talon Esports gameplay here because of the only one game you might be securing for them for the quarterfinals. This is a game number 1. What if Talon Esports in the quarterfinals best of 5?
Yeah, oh boy, that's something to worry about later. But for now, we still have one more game here, and Mad Team, I think they really need to rethink the draft because if they can punish the draft and force that either force a standard draft from Talon, or at the very least have an aggressive style of play to force Mad Team onto Talon Esports and put them on the back foot, I know for a fact Mad Team will be able to close out these games. But congratulations to the most valuable player, has to go to Happy. He was their main source of damage, and he was able to actually pick off Cuckoo super, super quickly.
Yeah, nearly get killed by the Genesis Blast at the Ingration of the Dragon.
60% of his HP. Oh,
just gone.
Just gone.
That Dirac will make a place for the side of Dirac, yeah, for the side of Mad Team. But now the question is, game number 2, do Mad Team want to draw this game, or Talon Esports will walk out with a 3 point?
I think they have to try and look to tie this game up against against Talon.
Yeah, or maybe another 40-minute games.
Oh, we're just gonna have to wait and see here, but the stats honestly don't really matter at all because they're so blown out of proportion. This is really an outlier game.
Yeah, because in this game, I feel sorry for Yuzon, you know, because of it's been the bait for Mad Team. Yeah, Yuzon, you go on top, you go on bottom. Yeah, I know you will be dead, but we have objective, man. So yeah, I still feel sorry for Yuzon, but yeah, game number 2, you have to take your redemption, pick another Lobu, and kills Overfly in the second game. Yeah,
and what a game this particular one was. You can already see 303,000 coming in from Hawk's damage alone, 31%. And you can see Fanta as well, 340,000. 393,000 damage. Oh boy, that's what you get from a 40-minute game.
Yeah, 40-minute game. A couple of minutes left. It might be a 1 hour game. Because if 1 hour reach, AOV is PC game.
Yep, it has to be a PC game, right? Oh boy, what a tough game so far. I'm really hoping that the adaptation coming in from Mad is just playing an aggressive comp.
Yeah, the Talon Esports games series number 1 and series number 3, right? I was hoping one feature with that we are reaching in 30 minutes because the system go for it's a draw. They both got a point because it's taking too long.
That's why in ranked games the surrender button is a very powerful tool to save yourself the effort. Unfortunately, in competitive we don't have that, but like both competitors,
they have, but they want the point. They need to win.
There's no need to do it, especially when you have a concede like that. There's always an opportunity for a team to come back, especially in AOV, where they really force a lot of patches where it's like, ooh, it's so difficult to come back, so let's make it easier.
Yeah, it doesn't matter 40 minutes, 1 hour or 2 hours. We will entertain you guys with Talon Esports versus Mad Team in game number 2. So what is your prediction for the game number 2? Do Mad Team has what it takes to take a draw, or Talon Esports will walk into 3 points? So see you after this highlight.
More like the
ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to AOV Premier League, or should I say AOV PLPC. 40 minutes into the game in the Mad Team versus Talon Esports. We are going to game number 2. No matter what time it is, this is the second game. The third series, we still have another third series for today.
I think after this, people have to really think about having games happening concurrently at a certain point. If games are going to be that long, they're going to have to start having concurrent games.
Yeah, because we don't do predicts in this game, and we're not going to see it because it is a little bit too long.
Yep, a 40-minute game. Hopefully, this is going to be a little bit shorter because Mad Team will be on blue side.
Now, the question is, first game, they Mad Team give a lead for Talon Esports. They have the aggression in lead. They have 30-minute aggression, but side of Mad Team, I want to see Mad Team use a full-on early composition, aggressive, go invade, shut this game in 10 minutes because the first game is 40 minutes. It's a little bit too long.
Yeah, they have to open and shut this case, especially against Talon, because we know that Talon likes to play under very specific conditions. And if it doesn't meet those specific conditions, they won't pull the trigger. So Mad Team need to take full advantage of that.
Yeah, because of that, everyone say, why Talon Esports lose this, why Talon Esports lose that, because of how Talon Esports doesn't want to take a risk. He doesn't want to just change the playstyle. Yeah, he go for a little bit aggressive, a little bit passive. Just they take a lot of objective, but they doesn't want to execute to just end the game. They don't know how. They don't know what to do if they take 3 towers inhibitors. Yeah, the 3 in the towers.
But to be fair, it was due to also a great defense coming in from Matt, also posing very interesting questions in the game itself to force away a lot of the members of Talon. For example, Yuzon sacrificing himself at a minimum 3 times just so that Mad Team can come back from behind and take away important buffs like the Dark Slayer, like the Abyssal Dragon.
Yeah, because the defense coming from Mad Team is really on point. Like Jack Hish in his first series versus Talon Esports. This might be questioned if Talon Esports want to just qualify into the quarterfinals. Yeah, you already have the points. But you need to change your playstyle. You need to bring out the big guns. You cannot just play a little passive, wait for your opponent to make mistakes. It just really brings into the late game. What if your opponent have a Kafni? You will be taken down in a couple of minutes, like 16 or 20.
Yeah, I think it would have been a completely different story if Kafni was on the table here. But Matt get to dictate the pace and the draft as well. Since they will be on the blue side, they will have priority of what they want to get and design their comp around it, while Talon will be on the red side.
Now, I think with the side of my team, they are going to open up the Kafni for the side because they want the Kafni to be played by 0-3-2-2. But Talon Esports, they might ban the Kafni because they can open up the zip for J-Jax.
No, there's no way that Talon can ban out both Kafni as well as the Laville. One or the other will get through here. And if they don't ban out Zip, I feel like Matt is just like easy pickings.
But it's Cuckoo. Cuckoo gonna pick down Crazy first.
Yeah, that's true. But if you have access to Zip, you think he won't bite on it? It's a hard call, but I think he would take the Zip.
Yeah, I think
why is Matt banning out Zip? Mad Team, why? You could have forced Talon into this situation. All right, fine. They don't get to play Zip.
Now Talon Esports will ban the G-Rack.
Why?
Oh, the ban the Kafni. All right.
I don't understand. Why? Why would they pose a question like that? Okay, this time Elendor, hovering between Elendor and Kafni. One or the other, they're going to get something. But
okay, they banned on the Kafni. So, no late game composition coming for Talon Esports or Mad Team. So, the firepower will have a kind of balance.
Yes.
It might be a 40-minute game.
Oh boy, let's see how this is going. Let's see how this is going to go out first, because Mad Team can easily start off with a Richter opening, and that just might throw Talon completely off guard.
Yeah, they have to pick the Richter, or they want to just pick down the Omen first because of Yuzon. We know Yuzon and Gao. If they first pick, they are going to pick the Omen.
Yeah, and I mean, Overfly is just really good at just brick walling any top laner that they even any Dark Slayer or top laner who actually has to deal with him. If he has a counter pick, he will maximize that.
Yeah, just for me, #1 pick, just for a complete confusion, pick down Roxy first.
Really? Just hard read Roxy and
Yeah, yeah.
I know you're gonna pick Omen. I know you're gonna pick Omen. Don't even lie to me. But let's see how they're gonna play this out because I feel like Talon is gonna pick up Richter Dirac. Richter Dirac? Is that what they're gonna go for here?
Yeah, it might be Richter direct for Hawk, Richter for JJax, might be Richter for Muan with game number 2, game number 1. So it might be picking a lot of comfort pick for coming for side of Talon Esports. Yeah, it just same as you can just easy predict. Yeah, that's it.
They really love Richter. They really love Richter.
Yeah, because Richter brings them a point, you know. Already 2 points, Richter.
That's true.
Three points.
That's fair. I can't argue with that. It has provided results, but gosh, is it frustrating to see how effective Talon is with the Richter in their hands, whether it's in the support or even the Darkslayer position.
Give me Crixie Krizix gameplay,
Yeah.
man, team. Because of Cuckoo and Fanta, you can do it. Or you want to give Malok and Alice gameplay here.
Malik and Alice actually doesn't sound too bad, honestly.
Yeah.
To be fair, it doesn't sound too bad, but I would like to see the Crixie Krizix
So because
here.
of how late that first game is, I'm so bad I want to see Matt team use Omega. Because I need them to play an early composition. Because Omega can stun the towers, man.
That's true. That's true. Oh, Krizix Malok here. They're just taking things away from Talon.
You know, they just, yeah, bring me the Crixie Krizix, bring me the Malok Alice. They take Malok and Krizix.
This is great. It just means that Talon's going to be... I'm assuming they're going to lock in Alice here just to have a reply.
They're still going for, they have a Lumber.
Oh,
They
yeah, that's
still
true.
have a Yumaneth.
That's true.
Or direct support.
No. It can't be. It can't be, right? It can't be a direct support. Not this. Not like
No,
this.
because of the only Malok we see might be go mid, might be go side lane.
That's
so they might go
true.
for Ignis mid.
You know what? I feel like the safer pick, or the safer option is to just go for Alice or the Lumber here, just to kind of feel out what else Mad is willing to pull out before they decide whether or not Richter or Dirac is going into the support position.
I think, yeah, because of the possibility that 100% might be Richter, but they're picking the Omen. Yeah, I said pick the Roxy first, man.
Hard read the Roxy, but they're gonna ban it out instantaneously.
Pick the Roxy first.
Don't worry. At least the top lane matchup is not gonna be boring. All right, because
at least Yuzon will pick Lulubu.
yeah, exactly. Unless Talon ban it out here.
Or a Kira because of the Dirac.
They still have 2 options. It really doesn't matter which one he's going to get, as long as Yuzon gets one of them. Imagine that's what we're hoping for. Is like, oh my God, please don't be Omen
It is,
Roxy.
yeah, because of because of how Matt team, Yuzon will not play Roxy. For all sake, Yuzon will not play the Roxy. If the Roxy be open, Yuzon will not play it.
Yuzon ain't boring.
Yeah, Yuzon
He's a
ain't
kicker.
boring. He plays for the games, man. He just we don't play
And
boring
that's
games.
at the Lupo too.
You still have the Killgroth.
Oh, thank God they have the Kilgroth. Imagine if they take Kilgroth as well from Talon just to mess with him.
They banned the Lubu and now Matt banned the Killgroth.
No, I don't think Matt's gonna actually fall. I don't think Matt is gonna fall into a trap like that. I do feel like because of the way Talon plays, like if they get Kilgroth, if they pick Kilgroth for themselves, it's kind of like a whatever. What are you gonna do about it, huh? Richter support. What you gonna do about it, nerds?
No, yeah. I believe if they don't want to pick the Killgroth outside of Matt team, it might be for a little support here for Talon Esports. Yeah, but now opening into one option for Killgroth, another option might be for Max.
Ooh, we haven't seen Max in quite a while. Yeah.
Or Zenial because they have Melo and Krizix.
True, but I don't think I don't think Zaniel is going to be able to bring as much in comparison to the Kilgroth, especially since he can run through the teams. And your main carries can kind of like are very self-sufficient. So why not have more self-sufficient heroes that work well together in comparison to having Zaniel, who makes one of them really good and they can't necessarily hyper carry as hard as a Florentino.
Yeah, Zenial can just hold down the tower. Opening onto the Killgroth's force side of Mad Team, if they want to pick it, they still have the roster.
Please pick the Kilgroth.
They can
just to
still
mess with
still
Yuzon.
play the direct support, baby. I called it, man.
What if it's Ignis support?
Nah, it's not gonna
What
be.
if it's
Nah.
I'm just saying.
It's J-Jax, man. It's J-Jax.
I'm just saying. J-Jack can play a lot of things.
Yeah, the possibility is there.
Let's just wait and see how what the final one is going to be. Mad, they're going to be hovering over both Yena and Rook. Thank God. Thank God they have options.
Killgrove.
Yes!
Yena jungle. Yes.
I mean, if they want to bring out Superman, that would be interesting, but I do think that this would be the pick. Yena as well as the Killgroth coming into this
They go
game.
for Emily. Nah, I think it will be 100% Killgroth.
I feel like Emily is too risky, especially with the composition that Talon has. It doesn't matter where Emily is
Yeah,
going
they
to
pick
go.
Emily, pops up the ultimate, Ignis just. Pew.
Yeah, or
CC.
better yet, they just all clump together. It's like, what you gonna do? What you
Yeah,
gonna do?
Emily pops at the ultimate, Omen ultimate. Yeah. What you gotta do, man? Yeah, I'm here.
Exactly, and that's why Killgroth kind of escapes all these, annoyances. Like Dirac, if he decides to go for something a little bit more dangerous, Richter can go for the slow slims. Oh, it's been too long. Is this global ban pick rules?
Oh my god. Oh, Dirac support, let's go!
Oh, so it is direct support. Ah, damn it. All right, fair enough.
All right. Open your cameras, ladies and gentlemen. Take some photos with J-Jax onto Dirac and also Slim's jungle, the first ever debut in APL.
It's been a really long time since I've seen Slims, but let's see how Happy performs. His spears are going to need to be on point if Talon wants to get ahead very quickly.
Yeah, I think Happy plays the island up, lazy, a lot of new heroes. I think he needs some nostalgia. He brings some nostalgia coming from Slim, Violet Jungle, or might be Lindis after this. We don't know.
Yeah. Oh boy, this is going to be a really interesting game here coming in from both Mad and Talon. Hopefully it doesn't drag as long as game one, but we can only hope.
APL fighting.
GCS 赛区队伍加油
GCS 赛区队伍加油
！GCS 加油
GCS 加油
Yeah, we are back in the Mad Team versus Talon Esport. First game 45 minutes long. Dude, this game is 10 minutes. We have to wait because we have Killground inside of Mad Team and we have Slims inside of Talon Esport.
It still bugs you, doesn't it?
It's just first time I see Slims in APL.
It's just been a really, really long time. I would have expected to see Slims when the best of 5 started rolling in, but to see it in a best of 2, at least they're changing the pace of the game.
The best of 2 without the global ban?
Yeah,
No, because it's best of 5, best of 7, Slims will not go out.
Sometimes he does. 4th and 5th picks, sometimes when they've really got nothing left to play.
On which season, man?
In which season? Last year's AIC, AWC as well. One game because I costed it. One game. I'm gonna be.
You have a point. I'm not there, so yeah, you have a point.
Yep. But let's see how this game is going to be played from both sides here. Are we going to see more aggression coming in from Talon Esports with this lineup? Because, I mean, Hawk is going to be able to control... Wait a minute. What's going on here? Why? Wait, J-Jax in mid lane all of a sudden, and why is Ignis down bot side?
What? I don't know.
Please tell me that's a visual bug. No, it's not. Yeah. Wait a minute. What's going on? I guess they're just interchanging both J-Jack and Hack as many times as they can because they both are really good at wave clearing.
Yeah, wait. We have to wait for the items to pop up so we know who the support is.
Darn it.
Yeah, it's J-Jack.
Darn it.
I think J-Jack follows down Slims because of how Slims is slows into the wave clearing, so it will have direct. Because the support item give 100% still jungles XP and also the gold, so direct can follow down Slims.
Yeah, and I think it's going to be important to make sure that Slims keeps up with Mad Team's Neil here because he's going to have a much faster clear. Down on the top side, Happy already level 4 with Neil as well. They are matching in terms of gold, so that is good.
Yeah, that is good for Talon. Happy. Oh, one Spear's coming in onto the Spirit Sentinel. Doesn't even bother. S2's coming for Cuckoo.
Yep, and it looks like this skirmish is a little messy on both sides. A lot of people don't really want to commit to this fight onto the Spirit Sentinel here. They can't seem to find their primary target. Takes a little bit of damage here. Very aggressive play coming in from Mad Team. They're pretty sick and tired of the last game, so they want to be able to make those plays to show and assert dominance.
Now using on top level 4 will overfly level 3. So this is why we said Killgrowth plays with the open, but in fact, despite of level 4 differences.
Overfly's gonna steal it.
Yeah, Yuzan. No, because of Mad Team game number 1, Neil get the piss. Game number 2 is still Yuzan.
It's only funny because the game was
waited.
it happened so many times, but now the 1v1 between Overfly and Yuzon here, it's gonna be down to the wire. Both in lethal damage. Happy was able to rotate in time, and that's when you see Yuzon. Nah, fam, I don't want to be a part of this anymore.
Yeah, because of how we see on top, the steals just God damn it,
Every time. I guess Neil's curse has been passed to me this time round, but let's see how far they can get with this, because again, Neil was able to secure the Abyssal Dragon down on the bot side here. Talon, again, both sides don't really want to commit to too much of a fight, but Mad Team, they find Happy here, but they are going to commit to the shock, but no follow-up coming in from the rest.
Yeah, it just burned out the shot with 35 minutes cooldown, just going shock down Happy. So what is the point of that shock actually?
I think they were assuming that Killgrowth had priority over topside naturally, but because naturally Killgrowth can outpush Overfly in this particular situation, and now the 1v1 is happening. Neil is wanting to affect the lane. Overfly walks away.
Yeah, Neil a little bit too early, just showed up on top side. Now giving onto the bottom side is still easy breezy coming from side of Muan and also O3 giving a lot of damage straight here into the bottom side, but no much of a bloodbath.
I swear, people in chat must be asking, like, why is Gideon so excited about every single fight? Because there's not a lot of fights going on between Mad Team and Talon Esports, just to be clear.
Yeah, 40 minutes of the game, why are you so excited?
Why are you so excited for one big team fight? But now Yuzon actually getting ganked here by Happy. Yuzon is turning his attention to try and get some splash damage onto Happy, but that's going to secure the kill. The Death's Embrace lasting way too long. That's going to be first blood for Talon Esports.
Yeah, I think we need to cheers about the first blood coming for Talon Esports. Now, on to the backside, Kuku's trying to chase down Muan has the dasher, double dasher, Tokyo Drifts coming in, and now secures the trade coming from Mad Team and Talon Esports.
Yeah, but let's actually look at Mad Neil's. What is the suggested equipment is going to be? The Arcanas, I feel, is, overall is pretty standard, and I feel most would decide to go, but the build order, pretty interesting.
Electricity is the purple and the red and the blue. I doesn't even remember, but yeah. But it's 10, 10, and 10 Provos. I think Provos is the red one. So you have the Scorching Wind, the attack speed boots, and the Cliff Santi, 16, the Bow Slaughter, and also the BOE.
Oh, wait, check out Hawk here. He's already popped his mark off Frost, trying to buy some time here. The shot coming out from Fanta, but the back line, they managed to clear out, and now, it looks like they're just going to muscle their way. It's like, Muan, I'm coming for you, boy. That tower ain't gonna save you. Neil going with a great outplay there to buy some time to dodge Muan. And once again, dodges Dirac's ultimate as well. This man got some moves while Talon is pushing that top side all the way in.
They're just trying to find a way onto the kill onto the bottom side. Now the Arctic Up has been used, and Marco Frost might be say the real pronunciation, but been killed by the Yena, but with the Tokyo Drifts coming in. The fight still going on. O3 is in trouble, but the damage from the O3 gift is really bit. The Marco Frost, come on, man, it's too much. They just changed the ultimate. Hawk is in trouble. One hit.
Hawk? Okay. Okay. He was able to secure the kill and walk away. And I think I was really questioning. I was like, Hawk, do you not notice the 1 HP hero right next to you? By the way, just take him out real quick for everybody's sake.
It's just like a superhero with the explosion kind of scene. It just push up after you explosion. It just turns
looks
around.
away. Yeah. Cool. Don't look at explosions.
Yeah, cool guys. So now the side of 4 kills for Mad Team, 3 respond onto Talon Esports, only 2 towers for Talon Esports and 1 for Mad Team.
Yeah, oh boy, I have to get excited for any of these fights because Talon naturally just doesn't want to fight most of the time. They're not going to pull the trigger unless everything is served to them on a silver platter. And when I mean silver platter, it means all the conditions are met.
Now onto the bottom side, we have all Talon.
Oh, that's a good hit onto Fanta there as they jump immediately onto him. The chain CC preventing him from even flickering out of the way.
Oh, now I see. Yeah, Slims is in the meta.
It makes sense, but now Cuckoo taking quite a bit of damage here. Oh, once again, the follow-up arrow. Yuzon trying to get into the backline with 0322 as they are jumping on. Can they finish off Muwan? They can't see you, but unfortunately, they have to back away. Yuzon as well as 03 gonna secure the kill onto Overfly as they back away.
Oh, look at how happy just skirmish onto the top into the mid lane here. Takes 1 kill. Now the kills are level to 5 kills both sides. Mad Team still has the deficit of 2k gold. That happy on the Slims will change the meta in the Group A.
Yep, he just wants to spice things up, you know? He just wants to show a little bit more off.
Yeah, because in game, yeah, a bit of nostalgia will have just excitement to just play AOV because yeah, you have always played Elendor, you always played the Kira. It's just not much of a variety that you play.
Yep, and you know, let's see how they play this out as Muwan already. Oh, Neil getting hit by the stun and the spear from Happy from halfway across the mid lane. This is going to be a quick follow-up. Cuckoo next to go. Talon, this is what I want to see.
Yeah, as always, 8 minutes hit Talon. His spot has the upper hand, but after this, it might be 30 minutes all towers, 40 minutes to end the game.
Yep. Oh man, I'm kind of surprised that Talon didn't actually jump onto the Malloc there, but you can see Yuzon making the best of this situation, looking to push down that side lane. So you take 2 towers from me, I take 2 towers from you. Yuzon gonna continue the kite. He's gonna get hit. He pops the ultimate to get out of the CC, and now he's gonna try and 1v4 Kilgroth, known to be able to clutch these ones out, gets mini stunned to death.
The 2 towers taken by Time Mad Team here. Yuzon, it might be after this is the sequel, The Return of the King. If you know the reference, you know.
It's just the scene of Rohan and they're coming over the mountain.
Yeah, because we see Dirac and also Krizik has the ring.
Darn it, that's not as funny as it's supposed to be.
Yeah, we have the Ignis also beside the Talon in front. Why not?
Darn it, god damn it. But Darkslayer, oh wait, Fanta, can he actually steal away the claim? Oh, they did it! Man actually managed to steal it away from Talon, and this is going to be a big buff as they turn this around. Fanta can't seem to walk on forward. They have peeled backwards really nicely. Well done, but Yuzon, he ain't done just yet. He pops the ultimate. He's getting the splash damage. He's going to spellbound all the way to victory. J-Jack can't run away from the monster himself.
Oh, Kilgross kill coming from Yuzon himself. Double kill pick up by Mad Team. They got the Robo, they got the steal, and now it's the counter attack coming from Talon in spot. The burst damage. Yuzon is alone, and Yuzon has been taken out. Yuzon been killed. This is what Talon is spot and Mad Team. Game number 2 is on the killing spree.
Oh man. Cuckoo accidentally killed Neil because of the splash damage from the auto attacks of Slim. It bounced backwards and hit Neil. Oh, I feel so bad for him. He was so close to surviving, and I think he was like 1 second off from the butterfly dance as well. So yeah, that even more feels bad.
He said their intercom, "Yo, Cuckoo, I'm gonna kill you after this."
Oh god, that's funny. Oh, I love collateral damage, but watch it. Just keep your eyes on who Happy is auto attacking throughout the entirety of the fight. Really nice that Yena was able to steal away the Darkslayer, but just watch for a second there. Overfly comes to the side. You see Happy.
Yeah,
he's gonna throw. He's gonna try and heal back up, and then Yuzon starts the fight, and this is where it gets interesting super fast. Happy, he's gonna have to hop over to get some safety to protect himself, and here it is. Boop! He wasn't even auto-attacking 03 at the time.
Oh my god, yeah. Oh. Yeah, a Griffin coming from Cuckoo.
I love collateral deaths. That's the funniest thing to see in AOV.
Yeah, game number 2, they have show here. So because the game number 1 is too much tense.
Yeah, they've kind of chilled down for the side of Mad Team. They're still trying to be the aggressors. You can see that they are making the effort to try and catch Talon off guard. However, at this point of time, Talon really has their game on lock in terms of the team fight. They are really good at it. So good at it. What are you laughing at?
Yeah, no, because I'm still thinking about the Lords of the Rings, man. no, yeah, hear me.
Okay,
hear me
okay.
out. Hux is a Gandalf.
Uh-huh.
Richter is an Aragorn.
Wait a minute.
I just think about it.
That's not wrong.
It makes sense.
If Happy, oh my goodness, if Happy was playing Yorn, they'd have Legolas.
No, Mulan, please.
Oh yeah, more.
It might be Talon Nas.
I mean, Talon.
Bring back Omar for J-Jack.
Bring back
Ghibli.
Omar for James. We've got Ghibli as well. Oh my goodness. But yeah, the stalemate is going to continue for the side of Talon Esports. There's no real major objection. Oh wow, J-Jack with the moves, predicting the flicker out of Cuckoo as well, both flickering at the same time, and now Talon are on the offensive. Fanta has no real way of getting out. Yuzon getting into the back line here. He doesn't care. He's the biggest, meanest thing in the sea, as Overfly is going to lock down Fanta and take him out.
Oh, the really good counter attacks coming from the side of Talon Esports is just kill. Now JJ's text on the S2 is just on the head of the O3, giving the Yena kind of Tokyo Drift away. This is quite of a reference coming in for today. Quite a lot.
Yeah, get used to it. Get used to it. You see Yena, you're gonna hear about Fast and Furious. Specifically Tokyo Drift, because it was a terrible movie but a great soundtrack. Sorry.
Yeah, the sequel to a racing kind of movie.
I've got so many opinions on this, but I'm not going to go too far because I know I'm going to go off tangent. Let's keep it to the game for now until we see Yena do it again.
Spears coming in. No, Cuckoo has been a little bit safer into the mid lane, giving a lot of information for Mad Team. Now, the question is, Talon Esports still has the upper hand onto goal, but Towers has 5 for Talon Esports. Only 2 will respond to Mad Team, with the Killgross pushing on to the bottom side. Now, do Killgross need to go for a split push or not for Mad Team?
I think at this point in time, Killgross kinda... It's not, unless they're losing at high ground turret, I think Killgross has to kind of go for the split push here because he doesn't bring too much to the table when it comes to team fighting, because what he does is just dives in, goes for the target, and looks to pummel them down.
Yeah. Yeah,
What now?
It's still the Lord of the Rings. You see Malok?
Oh, god damn it, that's true, but Fanta is going straight in with the shock. This is trying to slow them down. Death's Embrace coming down from Overfly, but he has pulled too much, more than he can chew, but J-Jack is going to secure the kill onto Yena there. Yena comes back with the Endless Cycle, and they still manage to keep up this defense. Unfortunately, the high ground turret will go down. Yuzon, he knows what he wants. He's going to stop the recalls. He's going to go in for the biggest flank of his life, and now Talon have no choice but to run. You can see Yuzon trying to heal out through the damage, but there's not enough targets. Fanta comes in with a shock and the Soul Steal, but again, Talon is just too far ahead.
Yeah, Talon is too far ahead because of the damage coming from Yuzon. Yuzon doesn't have the medallion just yet. He needs the medallion, just want to take the deal with Hawk. Now Talon Esports has the upper hand back because of the mistakes coming from Mad Team, but not to fear Mad Team fans, because on the top side, we have a Yena pushing.
Yep, and she is pushing really, really hard, forcing Overfly to actually respond to this, as well as Richter. Muwan is going to rotate up towards that top side, but with the Enraged Abyssal Dragon buff here. Ooh, this is going to be a tough game for Mad.
Yeah, it's a tough game for Mad, because game number 1 is really tough also, but game number 2, it might have something into their accounts, because Talon Esports still has the lead.
Yeah, they do. And I mean, soon the goal lead won't matter, but this is the one opportunity that Talon has to actually muscle their way in and try and take a full 5-on-5 team fight against Mad Team.
Yeah, the question is, do Talon Esports want to just end this game right here, right now, because of the damage they have? 54 goal shots coming in, just want to clear them some wave.
This is perfect, and now they can jump right onto Fanta, who has no means of escape. He doesn't even have the flicker, and they know that because they expended his flicker much earlier on. Now they're going to have a push on, a good push down by the mid lane here. Can they go for the high ground turret? No, it seems like they're just pumping damage into Yuzon when they really should have just hit the structure.
Yeah, a couple of normal attacks left onto the mid lane. Now waves onto the top. We have Jira with the side of J-Jab with the ultimate being used. Now Muwan is left alone under the tower. Muwan will take it out by Yuzon. use on a couple of normal attacks left for Happy to just take down the top tower. Now mid lane is the question, do they want to take it? Because only one couple attack, yeah, you have to just couple attack because Overfly is a little bit too tanky.
Yeah, 0322 in middle of 4 people trying to proxy the way, but unfortunately, he didn't realize that Talon Esports could just muscle their way in, and that means 42 seconds of death timers coming in for Mad's 0322.
Now the question is, do Mad Team still want to make a comeback? Because yeah, game number 1, 13 minutes. This is 60 minutes. Yeah, we have to spend 12 minutes more for Mad Team.
But they've broken every single thing, and I think Talon, they are tired of these long games. Kuku is going to be the first to go down. Yuzon has no means of escape. That choke point was a little too tough, and Hawk having the time of his life. Kuku sucks all 3 in, but the damage coming in from Fanta. That cleave is going to bring them down 50% HP. Neil has to keep up this fight. He does it. He finds one. Can he get another one? Can they take Neil out? And finally, Neil goes down, but he's going to come back to life. And once again, he can't do it. He's clutching it out. Happy is now the last member coming in from Talon Esports here. What a great defense from Mad Team.
Quad kill for Mad Team. Neil makes the game, but they have the defense. They have the push-ups on lane because double lane is on the super minions for the side of Talon Esports. Kuku trying to find the back line where the S2 with the flickers might be. Couple seconds left for the flicker to be used by Kuku. S2's coming in. Shots for Fanta. JJ has been caught up here. They take towers in mid. They might want to take another tower in.
And they don't really care about this because, sacrificing one tower to wait for the rest of my team. As long as Happy and J-Jack don't die, all is good and well in the world.
Now Yuzon has to play the defensive games again. Yeah, Yuzon as a Mad Team is just a mate in the house. What is this? Yeah, put it outside. Put it outside.
Need to clean this up? No problem. I got you covered. Yuzon services right here for the Mad Team. Talon Esports on the other side, they're going to have to dictate the pace of the game here because they've come to a point where it's max item builds for pretty much both sides, and they don't want to drag this any longer than they have now that they've broken up super early. They've done this super early. It didn't take them 35 minutes to break all the towers this time.
Now Mad Team with S2 will come. Kuku doesn't even hit. The flicker doesn't even want to press. Now the side of Mad Team, they need to use the Fanta ultimate shot to an offensive type. If not, it will be easy for Talon Esports to be counter-attacking team from Mad Team. Now Talon Esports, they need to find a catch from Happy, because if Happy doesn't have a catch, it will be so hard for Slim to end this game.
Fanta's in position to actually go for a big shock to stop them going on this Abyssal Dragon. They can't afford to do that, but unfortunately, Overfly caught out of position. This is going to give Mad so much pressure over the game. Talon, what's up? What's going on here?
Yeah, onto Integration of the Dragon. Moan just going to flicker away. Hawks in mid. Hawks might be caught up here. Tokyo Drift has been onto the last corner for Team Mad. No shots for Fanta. Fanta is just happy onto the south side. They need to push on mid. They need to kill Talon Esports.
Yep, but they've got no pushing waves. Unfortunately here, the closer one is the mid lane. There's still 2 towers to break apart. Hopefully within these 30 seconds, they're able to do something here. Who is alive? Happy and Muan. Muan should be able to clear this wave, no problem, but he might sacrifice his life doing so.
Yeah, they need to breach into the mid lane here right now. Kuku with S2's coming in, shots onto the backside. Towers, no, not enough. This damage is not enough. Neil is still alive. Neil is still alive. They still have the creeps. Or no, they doesn't have the creeps.
Yep, they don't. Richter was able to get into the backline. The moment Fanta jumped up, Richter was out of that shock. He went straight for the minions, so good priority coming in from Talon.
Great episode Dragon for Mad Team here. They need to take down this buff right here, right now. Because of team fight, they need to win. Because yeah, we already know how Hawk already been caught up. Now, Mad Team need to realize they can make a comeback. They need to only one pushback. This might be a 35-minute game or might be 45.
Let's see how they're going to prioritize this time as Mad Team looking to get the double buffs here and now. They want the Dark Slayer pretty badly, and they're going to get the Dark Slayer because Talon still waiting for Muan to come back up.
Neil just wanted to still drag a double buff for Mad Team right now. They need to force a fight. They need to kill Talon Esports. Because of the double buff, will have a lot of function to Mad Team.
And you can already see Kuku just looking for any kind of information that they can get onto Talon Esports. And here's the problem. now that they have this, now that they have the Dark Slayer buff for the side of Mad Team, they're gonna look to try and push one lane. They can't push multiple lanes because they're not the inhibitors. The high ground turrets are gone, and super minions are always going to be flowing through every single wave.
Yeah, they need to have Yuzon to push one more wave onto the bottom side, make a place and pressure in mid. Because the Drake will take the 32 towers on top, they need to breach in mid also. If they can do that, I think Mad Team will have one successful fight. Because of that creep on top side and the Drake, Fanta will have the shock inside the tower.
And here he goes. He's trying to push as much as possible. Mad is positioning a little bit more aggressively so they don't get the damage onto that Drake. You can see both Yuzon and Neil. They're going straight for it. The shock comes on through. They break the high ground tower, allowing the Drake to hit topside with no contention whatsoever. They're going to keep on fighting, pull on through. Death's Embrace onto Cuckoo, but this is a terrible choke point. And Hot having the time of his life, and J-Jack able to pump out a lot of damage, securing the kill onto Cuckoo. Yuzon is on the run.
Yuzon on run, Mad Team is still alive. Only Cuckoo has been taken out, but 5-man for Talon Esport is still healthy. Only J-Jack is still alive, but then the Cuckoo on the 37 seconds left. Onto the bottom side, it still has the amount of minimum now. Talon Esport, they can do a backdoor. Please do it. We need one backdoor in APL.
We need. Well, I mean, there has been one backdoor so far, but we just need to see in this particular game, in this particular situation, in this particular circumstance.
Already have one?
Yeah, there's already been one.
You and Eren.
Yep.
There's a fight.
Yep, and here it goes. Fanta already going in straight away, and Muwan already trying to make his way down. That's going to be two going down in favor of nobody as it's going 50-50. Yuzon getting into the back line. He finds Happy. This is the moment he's been waiting for this whole time. He can't just be cleaning lanes all day. He wants to get right deep into the fight.
Yeah, Yuzon trying to make a place, just burn down the BOE, coming for Happy instead. Now, the question is, do Mad Team still have the chance to kill down J-Jax? They still have the endless cycle with side of Talon Esport. They need to do it. They need to bait out the endless cycle because we see Muwan just go for the edges. It will have more of a skill coming from Muwan and a lot of armor for Muwan.
Yep, a lot of armor indeed. And you can already see Yuzon down back into his cleaning duties. He's very happy taking out Slims in the fight. But
what if Cuckoo and also Fanta just dive in onto the tower, just take down the top tower?
I think they can just do it as a team. If all 5 of them just walk up and just auto-attack the turret, it should instantly pop, no problem, no questions asked here. However, it's pretty dangerous because it's so deep within enemy territory. Talon are keeping tabs.
Yuzon.
He's just chilling, man.
Because he wants to steal the blue buff or the Talon, make a lot of plays onto the bottom side because all of Talon Esport is still on the stage buff. Now it's the time for the Dark Slayer to push on top and give pressure onto the bottom. I think they are going to put the Dark Slayer onto the bottom side.
Yep, I think that would be a pretty good idea as well, so they can almost guarantee that they can break open the last inhibitor. Because I mean, the top inhibitor is so low. Just a couple of auto attacks, even Kilgroth can do it by himself.
Yeah, because if you say Cuckoo can do it.
Yeah, I doubt it.
Yeah,
I actually don't believe Cuckoo can actually break a tower that low without minions. His auto attacks really don't hurt.
The passive auto attack might be.
True.
Too passive.
Two passive auto attacks might make it. Now, Enrage Abyssal Dragon here, Talon on the back foot. They know that they're behind, and they know they have to play. They've lost a little bit of confidence after that mid-fight, so hopefully, you know, Happy can keep his distance away from Yuzon.
Now, Neil already have the quad kill. Do they want to take a Penta in this late fight? Because he can, I think, because this Elendor has the potential to take... he's just going to press the ultimate, just shown that there's a Kha'Zix onto the Sage Golem.
Yep, and there's nothing much they can really do at that point of time. They're just looking to push the waves and clear it up. Yuzon always has to be on the opposite side, pre-pushing the waves, just so that his team can actually start making proper plans and can coordinate it on time.
Yeah, as much as we want to see the Sage Golem, Golem might be the My Precious. It's still on the topic, man.
Yep, still on it indeed. But Fanta trying to just break this mid lane. He really needs some help from the rest of his team. He doesn't have enough damage. No matter how many cleaves, he is still struggling. Only Neil, as well as Yuzon, can really push these waves with no issues whatsoever. All 3 as well, arguably.
On top side, he's just going to take down the top tower. Now leaving the Drake onto the bottom. Do they want to take a full fight here?
Maybe.
They need to kill Hawk first before the all CC has been landed.
Yeah, and the worst part is that they didn't even want to force the situation. They already wasted Drake onto the bot side, and they just gave it away to Talon for the sake of one high ground turret.
Yeah,
and it was already low.
Yeah, they have to already low a couple normal attacks left. Now they need to shock from Fanta onto the bottom side. They need to shock onto J-Jack. They need to kill J-Jack first or Hawk. They need to do it. Because of this late game, it will bite them back because of Talon Esports has a lot of CC.
Yep, and you know, the rest of the Mad team is going to slowly take their time with this. Now that the waves are always going to be continuously pushing to be super minions, it's so important that it evens it out.
Now the question is, do Mad team want to jump in? Ultimate pin pushed by Cuckoo here. Have the flicker, has the S2, so might be the time to just make a place.
Yep, 322 getting hit by Slim's stun there, and he gets chunked out. 70% of his HP off of one stun. Great punishment coming in from Talon Esports.
Now the question, Yuzon trying to make a distract onto the top side, leaving all of the creeps. Just pushing onto the bottom side, you want to take down the tower. They're waiting for another Dark Slayer. Ryu seriously, but then onto the mid side. You're pushing onto the bottom side with the shock of the Mellow. I think it will be end the game.
Yep, and yep, that's going to be the Dark Slayer being killed. That buff is important, but keep your eyes on Muon. He was in a flank position, but it looks like he's going to back away with the rest of his team. And hopefully he finds another opportunity to get in on Mad team.
Now, side of only three Mail of Pains coming from both sides here, giving a lot of physical defense coming from Mad team. We have one Tomo Reaper, so it's not much of a deal come for that Kilgrad. So if Kilgrad can go onto the back line, giving a lot of damage to wait for Hawk and also Muon, might be killed onto J-Jack first. Now Slims is on top alone. Do Yuzon want? Oh, wait, happy!
Yep, Death's Grab's going to be locking Yuzon in. He's going to pop his all and try to muscle his way through all the damage, but unfortunately, he's going to be coming back to life just to go straight into that Mark of Frost. And unfortunately, the rest of the team can't really do too much to save him.
Yeah, for me, if Yuzon try to fight with all Talon Esports, I will go for the bottom side. Just kill that tower first. They have to force the tower because of, yeah, Yuzon have 40 seconds left.
This is going to be tough, and they even just dropped the Drake down on bottom side. So that Drake is going to be absolutely wasted here as 322 is getting chased down by Muon here. Nobody's going to help him. Finally, Neil peels back.
Now the damage coming from Neil is the answer for Mad team. Talon Esports has a lot of potential to just make a comeback with the Ignis. Now, we have to wait which team will make the risky plays here.
Yeah. And it doesn't look like Talon is going to be the ones that actually go for it here. Mad team more likely so. Fanta trying to actually make the steal here, but instead he's going to be giving up his life with the shock. Oh boy, Muon actually unable to secure that kill. However, keep your eyes on Elendor Cuckoo. This is it. They're trying to stop the recalls here. No, J-Jack. They don't realize J-Jack is actually making his way back. They don't notice where he is. He is hiding in the brush. He'll be able to turn this around, and the backdoor has been defended here. But Mad team, how many casualties are they going to take before Talon Esports realize?
Yeah, Muon and also JJ already TP'd back, man. Oh my god, the good defense coming Talon Esports. Just denies the backdoor coming from Mad team. Oh, okay. Oh.
Tough games ahead, and still 30 minutes, no problem. They want to break the record for the longest game one more time. Don't worry, to do that, you need 16 minutes to go.
Yeah, 16 minutes to go. Only, a couple of kills left for Talon Esports versus Mad team, because 20 kills is just child's play.
Yeah, man, totally. A game for adults here. Oh boy.
Yeah, it's a PC game. It's a PC game.
It has to be a PC game at this point. We're already 30 minutes into this. I'm invested. And now Talon, and the worst part is that I'm invested. Like, I need to know. Like, I can't put this down halfway and be like, oh, I don't need to know who wins. I need to know who wins this.
Yeah, because of if Matt wins, it secures down number 1. But if Talons win, it will secure number 4 to the quarterfinals. So we have to know.
This game is gonna make me. I'm gonna pop a vein or something. Shouting. I swear to God, like this is absolutely infuriating to watch here because both teams are playing at such a high level here.
Been spotted now. No,
No.
they're still going in. They're still
They're
going
gonna
in.
muscle their way through. They're
Go in.
tired.
Go in.
Mad team is
Use up.
sick and tired of this game. They're gonna try and pull it out and
Go,
then force
go,
one
go,
onto
go.
it.
Let's
50% HP. Let's go. Let's go.
Team.
Let's go, Mad team.
Yeah,
Woo!
Team, you done it, man. Whoa! I'm a fan of Mad Team.
I'm a fan of Mad Team now. Oh my goodness, they finally muscled their way through. I am so sweaty right now. It's not even funny.
AOV, 30 minutes to the game. This is a PC game. Oh my God.
Oh my God. Thank God. You can see just the pure joy on their faces. Thank God this game is over.
Thank God. Muan is not here. Muan is not here. No, Direct is on the top of Dark Slayer. Now we can go. We can go. But Muan spot them. They cannot do anything because Yuzon, Elendor, also Yena has the dashes.
Yep, and they just dashed over the wall and he realized, oh no, we need to recall everybody back. Great call coming in from Mad Team there. Thank God it didn't go anywhere past the 40-minute mark.
Yeah, the Talon spot was like all in the Dark Slayer. At this moment, we knew.
That's right. It just goes fades to white and black.
Yeah.
This moment, we knew we messed up. Stop it! Stop it! I'm gonna throw up laughing. At this point of time, I think well played.
You see our overfire. Yeah,
We deserve it. We deserve this one. Well played to the MVP of this game. We're gonna have to give it to Neil this time around.
We have to because 8 kills, 3 deaths, 8 assists. But yeah, what an end into the second series.
I can finally breathe for a second there. I think I forgot to breathe like midway through the fight, midway through this entire fight between Mad Team. You can see just like, oh, this game is absolutely done. Don't want to go through that
Because of how
again.
Mad Team in game number 1, it's a 45-minute games. And game number 2, 35. It's just 1 hour and 15-minute game of AOV.
Yeah, and it's only 43 kills. That's
It's just
the difference.
best of 2, man. It's just too long to be played.
Amen for Mad Team to having the game sense. Hey guys, I think we can just muscle our way through the end.
Yeah, because of they have the kill growth. Oh, that's why they picked the kill growth.
Yeah. I mean, obviously, Kilgroth is kind of nice to go in to brick wall overfly, but at the end of the day, it's like, hey, we've got a Yena, we've got an Elendor, and we've got a Kilgroth. Why aren't we doing this?
Yeah, why we not going to backdoor? Yeah, because of Talon Spot doesn't want the backdoor. Let's bite them back.
Yeah, finally someone looks to punish them.
Yeah, because of they have Jack's barrier, they have Omen with the S2s. He doesn't want to make a backdoor, and now Mad Team do the backdoor for them.
I'm not even kidding. I am so sweaty right now after that game.
Yeah, because we have been sitting here 1 hour and 15 minutes, best of 2.
Best of 2 as well. And usually that's the time it takes for a best of 5 to happen with global ban pick rules and a technical issue thrown into the middle of it.
Yeah. Thrown or
yes.
not thrown, after this we are going for the 4th series for today, the Group A. So we are going for the break first because the game is a little bit much too long. So see you in the after the highlights. Hello and welcome back to APL 2020, or should I say AOV Premier League. Now we see Timmy is supposed to be cute. Now it's time for Project H versus Hong Kong Attitude.
And hopefully this game is not going to drag just as long. And I'm expecting both of these teams to really bring their A game here because we're talking about HK versus Project H. Project H so far, they felt what Talon was able to bring to the table. This time, they don't want to be anything like them.
Yeah, because Project H has a lot of defensive mechanism because versus Talon Esport. Also, Talon Esport do it with Mad Team. But yeah, because Mad Team has the backdoor, but PH doesn't have it. But this game is PH versus HKA. We know we have HKA on our hand. The first game for HKA.
Yes, this is going to be the 76th match, but let's look at the current results on the screen. The standings. Ooh, boy, Talon Esports. That's going to be their last game of this particular of the group stage. It's going to be ending themselves at 19 points. Mad Team still holding strong with 23. Very convicted.
Wait a minute. So if Pops Bacon win the last match, it will overturn Talon Esports.
By 1 point, yes.
Oh, so Talon Esports needs to SGP, HK, if they win,
2-0?
Yeah, Pops Bacon needs to lose versus I think versus DG or Project H after this.
Exactly, and that's why it was such a devastating loss for Talon to go 1-1 against the top tier. Top tier. I say top tier, but it's just against Mad Team and going 1-1 against them really hurt them.
Yeah, it will be too bad if Talon will not see Talon Esports play the best of 5.
I can hear the remorse in your voice. Really feel that grievance here.
Yeah, that's the case here. If Talon Esports plays the best of 5, it might be a 3 hours game.
Yep, but now coming into HKA, overall I think consistency was their initial problem within the first week, but now they've kind of gotten over that and really gotten into the mood for the APL, and I'm excited to see what they're going to bring because we haven't seen them in a while since last week.
Yeah, now HK need to win this if they want to pop up because they have 17 points. They need to win this. They have 2 games, right?
Yep.
They need to win 2 games to be number 2, to be number. I think they still have to be number 1, right? 17, 20, 23. Because on number 1 it's 22, right? Mad Team.
Oh, if they have 2 games, yes. If they, oh wait, I might be wrong on the 2 games, but they might have 11. I might be wrong on that. We'll double check it later, but at least we know that they can secure themselves at the very minimum, if they win this game, at least minimum 2nd place.
At least minimum because of Talon Esports is still number 2, but Talon Esports already finished their games in APL season 2nd league. Now HK still has the momentum because this is the first game for HKA.
Yeah, and this is going to be pretty exciting to see what they're going to bring to the table. Have they kind of learned of their previous mistakes? We're going to have to find out. This is the lineup coming in from HKA. It's going to be Outcast, Xiaolin, Easy, The Man, and Bao, the main roster coming up to the table.
Now Xiaolin onto jungle with Easy on the mid. Now we have it onto the direct pick or a Ignis pick for side of HKA. We can see Outcast on top. Might be a Lubu or might be a Omen pick for side of HKA.
Yeah, so that's going to be things to look out for once we get into the draft here. I kind of want to see what Project H, what their lineup is going to be. So I think it hasn't changed since this morning. So it should be relatively around the same lineup, which I would expect the exact same draft.
Yeah, exact same draft with the exact same defense mechanism. Because here HK always trying to take all the control in the early game. But if they can just play a lot of aggressive, they take a lot of resources. Because yeah, if HK try Easy with the Malok mid, with the Crazy Abao, if they can do that, if they can bring a lot of aggressive in early, I think Project H has a lot of losses because of how Project H plays. They doesn't want to take a risk. They wait for opportunity. They wait for mistakes coming for the opponent.
Yep. As we go into this Project H, here is their lineup. It's going to be KA, Turtle, Loch Ness, and Chobits for their main lineup.
Yeah, Nash play a good Laville or the first series for today. First series for today for Group A. Now, if HK want to ban up the Laville, is still okay because it's a little early to ban up. Now, the players to watch is the Man and KA. We have the Man on the side lanes and KA onto the Dark Slayer. We have also have Laville, Cavney, and Malak coming from the Man point picks. We have Lubu, Richter, and Omen. So they have KA will play a lot of objective gameplay, in spite of if they pick a Florentino for KA, it will be the team fight base.
And that'll be exciting to see a little bit of a change of pace and maybe a little bit of different flavors coming in from both of these teams. It'll be, I want to see, you know, something a little bit different from both of these teams because they are known to be playing, especially for HKA, a very calculative style of play where they are dependent on Abao to really set the pace of the game. I would like to see another role being given over someone else to take that role to really control the tempo.
Yeah, it might giving a lot of tempo to Outcast because we know Outcast is he going to play Lobo. He's going to make the backside wheel really happening because of how Lobo can go with the ultimate, just drive down with S1 onto the backside. If Outcast pick the Lobo or Omen, it might be a flanking coming from Outcast itself. So now the question is, do Project H want to give Lobo or Omen for side of Outcast?
Well, yeah, that's going to be a difficult call as we go into the draft here. It's going to be HKA versus Project H.
Yeah, it is HKA. We know they are going to hovering into Azenka.
Oh yeah, this is normal. This is normal for them.
Yeah, the Hong Kong attitude coming into the game with an attitude.
In terms of what they're going to focus their bans upon, looks like they're going to start off with the Alice, the Zip coming in from Project H, very natural, very normal, but is Dirac going to be let through?
Yeah, Easy plays Dirac, also Lux plays Dirac. So now I think PH will ban the Dirac, open up the Richter for side offcast, or about might be the man to play Richter side lane. So if they're gonna open up the Richter, it might be for outcast, or outcast gonna pick down the Omen first.
Yeah, and it looks like Dirac is not going to be let through for the side of Project H, which means HKA have first pick. They could, they lock in the Krizzix for Abao. Looks like they are going to stick to their guns. Abao going to be dictating the pace of this game.
Laville for Nas as per plan. Now KA might picking something like an Omen or a Richter, because if Richter is still open for PH.
Yeah, and Richter wouldn't be too bad regardless. I mean, Omen is also there, so I would expect Project H to be leaning more towards the Omen here. But it seems like Richter is going to be of the choice.
Yeah, it might be a support Richter coming with Chobits. No, I think KA will play the Richter on the top side versus an Omen or a Lobo coming from Outcast itself. Now Zelian has the Krizzix, and now Easy might be picking the Crixie because we know that's the combo coming with HKA.
Yeah, I'm actually kind of surprised that, Project H didn't actually pick up the Omen for themselves. I feel like, especially for KA, he plays Omen at quite a high level with no problems whatsoever. Richter is going to open him up to a little bit more mistakes, and he's going to be very dependent on his instincts to not get ganked.
Now the Crixie has hovering, and Cavity also might be locked down by HKA right now. They're opening for a Lobo or Omen for side of PH because we already know, or Elendor picked by Lock.
Yep, and HKA come in with a strong combo. Cavity for the scaling, Crixie to combo with the Krizzix. I think it's pretty standard, and I think finally somebody's actually taking advantage of the Wombo combo coming in from the Crixie combo. So it's nice to see Project H hovering over that lumber here, and I think it is a good choice just to disengage and slow down. Even if you can get a little bit of movement speed reduction onto Crixie, that's going to be enough to allow your team to kind of escape.
There's a lot of reference in my head right now because of the Crixie picks, but yeah. Because the Crixie pick coming with the Krizzix is really reliable because of the stunts and also the gravity pull will have a lot of outcome because of we know Abao plays the Krizzix. Really wait for opportunity with the flicker and S2. So if HK can land that a lot in this game, it might be something scary for Team PH.
Potentially, yeah, that is, one of the potential things that could happen. And HKA, knowing that they have the superior mid laner here, they're going to start getting rid of the super safe, super boring Marja this time round.
Now the question is, do you lumber or depending on Lubu and Omen? All right. So that's Vera hovering with the HKA. Just not a Vera because of the house side of PH might go for a jungle paid here because of how we know Turtle will play a jungle paid. now Rogue hovering for the side of PH. They doesn't know what jungler side of HK just yet, but they're hovering onto Rogue first.
I think Rook overall is just it's just a good line of play because even though Elendor is still wide open for the pickings, I don't think it's going to benefit Project H too much with the composition that they have. I think Malok, yeah, it's much safer here, and it'd be nice if they had access to Pain, but not this game.
Yeah, Pain in the for the series will have a lot of damage, but the side of PH, they're going hovering for the Malok to be mid. Because yeah, Retail might go for a Dark Slayer, but Liliana might be suitable for also because of versus a Crixie. They need a CC coming from the Liliana.
That's going to be super exciting to see. We haven't seen Liliana in a long time.
Yeah, because in the first leg of the APL, we see Liliana, but now it's just in the history books.
Yeah, especially with the evolution of what, you know, these two groups, Group A and Group B, the metas within them has been like. And now HK have access to Elendor as well. And I think it's very normal for them to go for the Elendor or even a Fennec, a marksman type jungler to pair up with Caphne just in case they needed a little bit more oomph.
Oomph?
Oomph. You know?
UMP. Oomph.
No. It's the sound you make when you get hit too hard. A little bit more.
All right. So now hovering Fennec and Yena will be for the Outcast picking the Yena, and now Fennec will go for the jungle because this is not it's not a Caphne jungle because we know Caphne jungle is a little bit too late to be handled. Side of HK, they already completed their first draft. Now PH, who's gonna be for the jungle side of PH? They still have the Kriknak, they still have the Zill. Might go for a Necroth?
I feel like I would say Nakroth wouldn't be too bad here. The only reason why I'm leaning more to Nakroth than the Kriknak here is mainly because Crixie is quite a big deterrent because she pops the ultimate. If Kriknak doesn't absolutely destroy Crixie, Kriknak doesn't exactly have a way out. On the other hand, Nakroth, if he's in, they pop it, oh, I'm out.
Yeah, because of how the Judgment coming from Necro will have a lot of damage.
Oh,
now,
but calf!
Okay.
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 I understand.
Okay.
Like Charlie Harper, I understand.
Yep, this is going to be a pretty interesting game here because Volcath will be able to absorb so much of that damage. Hopefully, they can be really aggressive with him once that ult from Crixie goes down.
Now the Volcath has the ultimate, can go in with the Crixie, give a chase down on the Caphne, has the sprint, but that's not a big deal if Volcath has the ultimate with the horse, just going to chase down the Caphne. Also can Astus on the Crixie, chasing out Fanny also, so now the last pick coming for Volcath is really reliable for Team PH.
They really planned this one out, so well done to Project H here. However, that combo with the Crixie Kha'Zix is going to be so important, and not to mention the early game from Fennec. They're going to be looking to start moving around the map and making things happen at level 4.
Yeah, because with Crixie, after the cheering wheel, we go for a dive a little bit.
GCS 加油！
Now HK already with the Yena, Fennec, Crixie, Caphne, and also the Crazy. On the side of PH, we have a lot of diving composition. We have Liliana in mid. We have Lovell with that double trouble. With 2 bits into the Lumber ultimate combo. With KA with the Richter and the Volcath side of PH. As per usual, the tradition we always say in the APL. Who are you leaning for?
I think I'm leaning more towards HKA's composition here because the more I look at it, even if they go even if HK go even with Project H for the next 10 minutes or so, I think that they will be able to edge it out in the end with the scaling.
Yeah, with all 5 annual cycle, why not?
It makes sense.
It makes sense. A lot of counter attacks, a couple normal attacks as well. We'll have a lot of aggressive coming from HKA because yeah, you take down Crixie, we can revive the Crixie in a couple of seconds.
Yeah, and now Outcast is trying to put some damage into KA here up on the top side here, and the man, I mean, he is just hovering around, but in quick invade coming in from Project H, stealing away 1 camp from Hong Kong Attitude here. Let's see how else they want to play, because Fennec is playing for top side. Abao doesn't actually get the gravity, the gravity pull onto Chobits as they continue to put pressure in the mid lane.
Now the question is, do they want to play aggressive in the early now? HK about try to look where is Turtle at, and now Turtle is at top side on red buffs, and onto the bottom side will play a little bit aggressive because of Nash. If they just leave Nash farming into the early game, it will be scary because of Nash already shown that in the first hero of Group A, Nash is still a monster with that Laville.
Oh, he absolutely is here. But let's see, HKA still maintaining control over the mid lane here. It might be a 3v3 if they decide to go in hard for the side of Project H. But again, the wave clear is just really, really strong coming out of HKA.
Yeah, Team Project H, they need to wait for the S2s coming from Volkov. Because if that S2 hits, it will teleport into whoever been hit with the S2s. Coming in will be a lot of aggressive with KA, with the dashes and knockup for KA. So it will be much safer for Project H to wait for the S2.
And mind you that there's also, oh wait, Outcast, he's getting too much damage here. He's taking way too much Turtle. He's going in hard, very, very hard here. Oh no, he made a mistake. And now Turtle, oh, he survived off of the death. Okay, not bad, not bad.
Chobits, just kill him.
Oh, that's such a feels bad, but luckily Chobits was able to pick up the kill, allowing the regeneration coming in from Turtle. Oh, if he didn't kill him on time, he would have just died to the tower.
Yeah, just died onto the tower. No, because on time, side of Chobits go to the back side. Chobit is a lumber. It's just how, yeah, the support is hungry for a kill.
Yeah.
This might something for Project H because we know they because of a couple of supports in Group A is have a lot of damage damage per minute.
Yep, and you know, Project H kind of wants to continue this selling. They actually know where Luck is, and now they're going to jump straight onto him, but Luck is able to buy enough distance, and even the double trouble coming in.
They just want to just jump onto Liliana. Liliana has the shape shift and also the Foxtrot, so it's just Gucci is going to run away.
And now the man is going to continue on with the push here with the help of Abao and Easy in his flank, making sure that all areas are covered to allow the man to get this push. And now Project H here, they seem to be looking for any opportunity. They're not trying to be too aggressive. They're kind of looking for information on where that Fennec is going to be, because that's where you would expect the play to be made.
Now, side of an early game here, early lead coming from Project H, 8k goal, and only one deficit coming from HKA. The side of Project H, only one kill. They killed the Yena on top. So now, I think HK need to focus on to the top side, giving a lead for Yena.
And now the man quickly using his Winter's Mark to get on out, Mark of Frost to get on out of there. Easy jumping in. Can he secure the kill onto Turtle? Oh no, that was too close, but unfortunately Turtle is going to survive.
Yeah, with the ultimate, just give it a lot of health to the Volca. The Volca can survive a lot with the damage coming from HK. Will not bug him. Now he needs to go away. Just going to just defend this bottom tower.
Yeah, and you can already see Yena has already got a great push up on top side. Going to move on towards the Spirit Sentinel. Abao has cleared mid lane as well, so all lanes have been covered.
Now HK trying to find a way with the Abao Flicker S2 because of the crazies now. Because HK plays a little bit of a balanced game. It's not too aggressive, not too defensive. They just trade a lot of damage into the top side, into the bottom side. They want to take down Jetty, but they a little bit cannot because of Project H is still good at defending.
And now Easy already popping his ultimate to get some good damage onto Chobits, forcing him to use his ultimate to slow Easy down. But again, Easy doesn't have enough items yet to look for the big one-shot.
Now Abao is focusing into the Flicker here, because you know, if they just give this game a lot more longer, Project H will has a lot of damage with Nash, because the Nash plays really well. Now Abao with S2 with Flicker come in, might be just want to catch down Turtle and Nash.
Yep, and now the push coming down from bot side, it's looking pretty good, but Project H, they are getting ready to make a counterattack if absolutely necessary. Hong Kong Attitude gonna pull away.
Only the lifetime MVP is still the same, F1, Summer, Nunu, and it is Lindis for side of BRU. And we have 0322 as the MVP for side lanes.
Xiaolin getting hit pretty big by Laville's ultimate, and also the Earth Splitter as well coming in from Chobits. However, no follow-up at all. The damage dealers are way too far away to make this work.
The side of HK is a little bit of of a defense coming here. Gameplay of HK. About with S2s come in or not. Flicker for a side of Turtle. Turtle hits on the S2. Ultimate pops in. Turtles go on to the man.
And they're trying to run him down, trying to lock him into place. And yes, they do secure the man down as a free kill. Even with sprint, it just wasn't fast enough.
Aside of HK, they want to take down objective. Or 2 kills for Project H. They cannot just take down bottom tower because, yeah, Nest can take it out. Onto the top side, KE might be taken out. Outcast still has a lot of damage here. Jolin might be chased out by Lock here. Double. No, but double blinding light, shining light coming from Lock.
Yeah, but Talon, once again, he's just making sure he's putting some damage and affecting that top side. It got very close. He was very close to killing KA there, but Abao, he's in trouble. He's gonna get dove under tower. Chobits, they're gonna completely ignore Chobits and go straight for the minions here, but Turtle is gonna jump onto Xiaolin, who needs to go under turret for safety, but they need to break this turret. Hello, somebody, anybody. Turtle manages to survive throughout all that damage.
How is HK still defend the tower? Because of the Volca already have the ultimate, and also Richter in mid. Just couple normal attacks left. Nash is also in mid, but they doesn't want to take down this mid tower.
And they're gonna slow push this all the way back home. Darkslayer is now up for grabs for anybody to go on. Laville lands the ultimate onto the man. Chobits trying to make something work here. He hasn't used his ultimate yet, so they're not gonna go in for the all-in.
Oh, Abao.
Yep, Abao trying to pull it through. Yes, they've caught him off guard, and that's when Chobits drops the ult.
Yeah, Chobit still shows he is the man coming in for side of Project H. Because of that, Chobit has the lumber. He knows what lumber can do. Now, side of Project H has a lot of aggression in early. They already take down bottom tower, tier 1. Tier mid tower might be taken out. Already been taken down on top tower in a couple seconds left. Mid tower has a lot of fighting happening.
Turtle still running for his life here. He quickly has to conclude his Mark of Frost and then the rest of the team, but Abao is going to suck him in. But unfortunately, even with the empowered auto attack, it just isn't enough to take Turtle out.
Abao has been sprint along HK. Abao with no flicker just yet. No big plays coming from Abao. But if Abao can do with the flicker, I think HK will have the upper hand. Because he already has 19 gold, only Project H has a positive of 3k gold lead. 3 towers Project H, 2 Abyssal Dragon, no objective for HKA.
Yep, and Easy already using his ultimate as well, just to ensure that they secure the Dark Slayer as quickly as possible. Laville's ultimate just swoos on by.
Oh, Chobits!
Chobits?
Still the blue buff.
Little unfortunate there, but it's not like Xiaolin really needed a lot of mana anyways.
Yeah, it's not like that is new. There has been still a lot of coming from Talon Esports.
Yeah, and now they're gonna slowly move up into their jungle here. I want to see how HKA kind of wants to abuse and turn this Dark Slayer into something monetary like an objective, because they've been struggling to actually take towers off of Project H.
It's not just they're struggling for towers; they're also struggling with the damage. Because it doesn't have 1 kill yet for Project H because of the early composition that Project H has. It's really working because of the aggression the Project H trying to play.
Yeah, and it's working out quite nicely. I mean, there were some pretty really close moments where, you know, Turtle got into some really tight situations where he nearly died. But besides that, it's still pretty good.
Yeah, because of the ultimate giving a lot of immune coming from Volca itself. Volca will heal him. So that's why Turtle picked the Volca for the last pick for Project H.
And now Project H going to continue their onslaught here onto the Abyssal Dragon for themselves. They are 4k ahead of their competitors, and they just need to deal with this Drake. Oh, Turtle getting baited out by Outcast here because of it, and now Volcath forced to use his ultimate really, really early on.
Oh, Volcath has forced to be used the ultimate. 40 seconds for the ultimate. Oh, yes. That's a really big, a really long time.
Yeah, and now more importantly, HKA will be able to get this push with no problem whatsoever. Looks like that tier 1 is looking ripe for the pickings.
Now we have defending for the side of Xiaolin, and now the tower will go down as easy as a pie.
Rest of the team rotates towards bottom side. However, they also are trying to greed out for the tier 1 in mid. While Drake is pushing, they're hoping that Project H commits more members down here rather than mid lane. But now they see that they have dedicated 3 members. They're going to rotate down to the bot side. stick around in the jungle and look to steal away the Sage Golem.
Now the tier 2 towers will be taken down, giving a lot of pressure onto the bottom side. We have seen Volkov onto the back side. Turtle is ready. S2 hits!
Yep, Turtle finding the back line here. What a flank coming in from Turtle as he continues the onslaught, and the rest of the team KA looking to pick up easy here as well, even bothering to flicker forward to make sure it somehow happens. Chobits slowly peeling off. Oh, one more auto attack would have been able to take him out, but Ness doing a really good job at putting the damage into HKA.
Yeah, Project Haze really with Turtle onto the back side of HKA, really caught the man off guard. Because of the S2 hits onto the man, with the burst damage that Volkov has, just a couple of normal attacks just secures the kill.
Now, once again, HKA still on the back foot, but only 2K, only by a deficit of 2K, which is not too bad considering it was 5K just now.
But now 2K is a little bit off a close gap coming by HKA. They already have 1 Darkslayer, 2 towers, 3 towers for Project Haze, and 3 Abyssal Dragon. So this fight might be the answer for side of HKA.
Abao, he gets hit by Laville's ultimate, the double trouble, easy, getting slowed by the Earth Splitter. Abao's completely out of position, forced to flicker here, and now the rest of Project H, they didn't want to commit any further into the fight.
Yeah, HK needs to wait for Abao ultimate or Abao flicker. He needs to wait for the big plays coming from Abao, because of the big plays will help HKA, because we know in the time of the light, HK need to make something to be believable, because of Project Haze is still on the lead.
Yep. Whether or not they're going to maintain this lead is going to be a completely different story, but we're hopeful. We're hopeful.
Side onto the Project Haze onto the bottom side. We see KA just pushing lane here. Spider onto the top side is still a favor of HKA minion late wave. So yeah, Project Haze has a lot of aggressive, but they are currently just tune it down because of the damage coming from HK. Double hits!
And now the ultimate comes down from the side of Turtle. KA drops his as well as they go in for a full-on fight. Easy! Oh, he quickly uses a Microfrost just to protect himself a little bit more. The the man is actually going in using his ultimate. They secure the kill onto Ness, and what looked to be a really, really awkward fight coming in from
good for Project H, man. Because of how the flanks coming from Project H, with the ultimate coming from Volkov itself, just giving a lot of time for Turtle to play in the team fights. So I think they need to bring it back. Like DG have to bring it back, the Superman.
Oh, like GG Super. That would be interesting to see whether or not Project H is actually capable of pulling that off. It's not like they're not used to playing Superman at all. It's more of, do they want to take the risk?
Yeah, because they have to take a risk for HK because of it's all for nothing, man. Because of a Project H is still, they cannot just go for a win. They cannot go for top 4. So just they are playing for their honor. So it's just going for. They play for their pride, so just go for, just scar.
Go for it.
Yeah,
do it.
Yeah, just go for it. Do it. Just scar HKA.
Yeah, really, just pull them along with them for the ride, and that'll be interesting to see if they do decide to go for the Superman or not. But what else do you think are they going to do to kind of adapt in this game for the side of Project H?
Because of Project H still has a lot of potential with the all team fight base. If they go in for the team fight base, they need to win onto late game. Yeah, you have the Leville versus Cafney. Cafney has the upper hand. But if you know the HK going for a Cafney, I think you should go for a full aggressive early comms.
All right. Let's keep that in mind as we go into the draft, that both teams are preparing themselves. I can't wait to actually see how they're going to do it, because, you know, Project H is going to be on blue side this time with HKA on the red side. So they will have access to first picks, and they don't have to worry about banning out Zip.
Yeah, banning onto Zip because of how, I think they have to, you don't have to ban a Zip, you don't have to ban the Dirac. You just go full on force right now because of Project H. Might be the last game for them.
They have to go full force as we go straight into this draft. Project H on the blue side with HKA on the red.
Yeah, HKA on red. Now we have PH here with the Florentino ban. First ban, HKA is still hovering into the Azenka. Eventually, pick the Azenka.
Yeah. Sooner or later, it's from meme to, yes, this is viable.
Yeah, this is a meme because of how side of HK just hovering into Azenka every time, just leaving the mental game given for DG Esport, because DG Esport also plays the hovering onto the Azenka. It might be for a fun for them going to, because of the mindset of trying to play a game. They might, because of that fun, because you realize this game is fun, we have a cheerful situation, so that might be what drives them to a victory kind of gameplay.
Yeah, a different mentality coming in, but let's look at the bans itself. Florentino, Krizix is going to be the Dirac as well as the Zip. First pick going over to Project H, what are you predicting it to be?
Omen KA, come on. Just Richter is still open to giving on to HK. Might be picking on Omen because of Dura already been banned. So the question is, do Xiao Lin or HK want to play a lot of early composition? Because in Omen, or Richter will be picked by PH.
Yep, it looks like they're going to go with the Richter opening here. I would expect HKA to actually just go for their standard standard potential offlaner, potential support in Cafney.
Yeah, it's just hard for side of HK to just go. They can pick for the Cafney and for the man, or they want to steal down the Lavelle, because the man also plays the Lavelle. Because top
That's
pick
true.
Yeah, top pick win rates, top pick rates coming 63 for the Lavelle itself, and Richter. If Richter side of PH now. How about Laville side of HKA?
Yeah, that's probably where it's going to go here, as Omen is being hovered over and Laville as well. This feels pretty standard for the side of HKA, and it looks like they're just sticking to their guns. Yep, there's Lock-in.
Just locking onto the Lavelle side of HKA. Now, opening the Cafney for Ness. Do Ness want to pick the Cafney? Do they already have Laville or side of HKA? Do they want to go for Joker? Do they go for a Valheim? Do they go for like Talon Esports, Slims?
That'll be interesting. But yeah, Cafney feels like a no-brainer for the side of Project H here, just to get their scaling online. The question is, what are they going to pair the Cafney with? Is it going to be an aggressive type of support, or are we expecting to see the Lumber this time?
Yeah, it's Lumber because Chobits, because Lumber doesn't even been banned yet. So the Chobits will pick on the Lumber in the couple of seconds left. 15 seconds onto the Lumber. We are going to know because of Elendor side of will pick by PH, not going for a Cafney pick. Now HK still open up to pick the support Yibneth.
Do they actually want the Yibneth here? Because they don't have a lot of engage. Like, based on this composition, they don't really have a lot of things that they're too worried about when it comes to the hard engage. Like, even with the Wombo combo, at best, Lumber and Richter are going to be the two major ones, but both of them can be held at bay very easily if you have the right support.
Yeah. Now they already have the Omen, they have the Leville side fighting it out. Elundor might go for a Yibneth if they want to, or just bring the meme back. Crixie break here. Okay, easy, because I think he's comfortable with the pick of Crixie in game number 1.
Yeah, and I think Crixie is overall okay here. Whether or not they're going to really start punishing the mage section in the bans is going to be pretty interesting too, because we did see that in their previous game that they were banning out they were starting to ban out some of the other mages.
Aside of if they want to ban out, they need to ban onto the Ignis. If they want to go for a support kind of Malloc into the early game.
Yep. And now this time, yep, they're banning out the Ignis. My guess is they're also going to ban out the Raz, forcing Project H to go back onto maybe picking up the Liliana again.
Liliana again? Yeah, Liliana tried to just make a place in the game number 1. But Liliana takes a lot of time. Because we have luck in mid, might be Marja.
Oh, yeah, that is a possibility here. But let's see what HKA don't want to deal with.
the potential in early, they just bottle up in mid-game. So if HK wait for the mid-game, it will be hard for Project H.
Yeah, and they're going to continue moving on forward as they slowly break into the mid lane. Once again, looks like Chobits is here. Finally, Laville is strong enough. Elendor is strong enough to kind of just solo the camps by himself. Oh, easy, even popping out the ultimate just to clear this wave extra fast.
Yeah, extra fast coming in with the Xiaolin here. Double marksman coming in outside of Abao. Only level 3 despite of Chobits has already level 4.
Yep, and they're already rotating down to get the Abyssal Dragon here. This is looking not so great for KA, who's in the middle of everything, trying to steal it away as he's running. Oh, Laville misses his ultimate. He quickly flickers out of that situation. Abao is able to lock them off from that side, generating that wall. However, it doesn't really necessarily matter when their main damage dealers are completely zoned out.
Yeah, outside of HK really needs to think about it, but the damage coming from side of PH is really online. But the HK is going in with the S2 score. Abao here. Abao plays a risky game with Atta right now.
I mean, he wants to play risky. That's why he is playing Atta. He needs to get up in people's faces. He needs to be looking to make the plays here for the side of HKA. Project H on the other side, it feels like they're getting away with a little too much.
A little bit too much, but now HK Outcast here might be a flicker coming for Nas, or a little bit too early with the dancing base already being used for Nas. Now they cannot do anything because HK has a bad timing synergy coming with Xiaolin and Outcast.
Yeah, but at this point of time, there's the person that they're more worried about than anyone else is Chobits here. Oops, Xiaolin is able to sidestep that just in time because Chobits, his ultimate really makes everybody else come online. And if you don't get hit by it, nobody comes online.
Okay, with the Mellow ultimate's coming for Abao. S2's giving a lot of mini stuns coming in. With the bounce coming to the Abao itself, give a lot of time, hard time for KA. Just have to just give it a lot of damage onto the bottom side.
Yep, and the man, he's going to keep on this push, keep on this pressure on the side of Project H while they continue to put pressure onto that Roxy, who really can't get into the lane. Even Xiaolin, he is just there to make sure that Ness is not having a fun time.
Oh, Xiaolin and Outcast giving a lot of pressure on top because they need to shut down the arsenal of Nash. But yeah, it's just really, I just figure out that Nash playing the Roxy is not KA.
Yeah, and they kind of switched their lanes this time around. I would have expected them to switch the heroes, but instead they just switched lanes just to keep the HKA on their toes.
Yeah.
Abao here still making a run for it. Unfortunately, looks like Project H will be peeling back.
Yeah, maybe side of PH, they has a lot of heroes that they are comfortable with the Roxy. You can play by Nash, but KA only is really good with Richter, so he doesn't know because of the comms coming from Project H. It's really, might be a big daddy comp.
Yeah, that would have been nicer to see, but let's just see how they play this out for the side of HKA as they are getting more and more bold as they're walking up into the river more often than they should. Project H playing on the defensive because, again, all they can really do is wave clear.
Wave clears out of HKA right now. Project H still have the upper hand in terms of kill, but the goal is side of HKA.
And Outcast, he's going to be locking down Turtle here with the Death Embrace. Atta already making sure that his mini stuns are working. The man, can he get the last auto attack? Yes, he does. Well, multiple auto attacks if I have to say so myself. But yeah, there's nothing much they can do, and Locke doesn't have the burst damage to chunk him down to 10% HP or even look to threaten a one-shot.
Yeah, threaten on the top side with the damage coming from the man and also Grixie, but now in the mid lane, the tower will be taken down because of the damage of Xiaolin. Now, Abao plays really aggressive here. He just chased down Locke.
Yeah, and he's doing an absolutely great job here so far, making sure that it is just a tough game for anybody to walk up. And yeah, HKA, 6 minutes in, taking full control over Project H's jungle. Easy already popped up his ult and Ness. He can only take so much, but unfortunately, Chobits will drop the ultimate. Ness still unable to make it out of there. And now the double trouble actually making it through. KA is kind of just locked into position from the Death's Embrace from Outcast. But again, it is a choke point. Turtle so low, but the man can't seem to get the last few auto attacks.
Just we see Xiaolin just not necessarily just go in with the S1 because of Xiaolin is the fanatic. Just you have to burn your Mark of Frost. You don't have to do it because you can just go for the Sentinel. You can steal all the resource coming from side Project H, but you have burned your Mark of Frost. That's a really non-smart move, just going to burn down the Mark of Frost.
Yep. Talon is going to keep pushing down this bot side all by himself. And you can see that he is quite significantly ahead here. 4.5k to 3.6k when you're comparing Turtle to Xiaolin.
side of HKA trying to have a lot of lead with 19k goal. Side of HKA, only Project H has 15. Oh, double trouble even hits onto KA. Oh, the ultimate doesn't even lock down KA. KA needs to run. Outballs is a little bit too late to just have the barrier for KA.
Yeah, a little bit of a misplay coming in from Outcast there. He really shouldn't be missing those. That was a free kill going over to HKA if they were able to land everything. But yeah, Project H trying to reclaim what they have of the jungle. HKA really eyeing out for this Dark Slayer.
Yeah, because of how HK plays, they wait for the general attack coming from Project H. They wait for the mid game. Now, 8 minutes into the game, now HK has the upper hand. With the damage that Xiaolin can give, and also the lot of passive that the man has, they have a lot of patience and wait for the mid game. Now, Chobits might be caught out here with the damage coming from the man, and Albao plays well with the aggressive Ata here.
Yeah, and now that Fennec is here, they can jump straight onto the Dark Slayer. And I don't think they have too much to worry about here. They should be able to do this pretty fast overall with the man and Xiaolin in position. But Xiaolin is going to be there just in case they walk up, and Easy using his ultimate as a way to deter their opponents, just buying just enough time for HKA to get the Dark Slayer.
Oh yeah, despite of being the Moonfall coming for Easy is a lot of CD. They give you a lot of damage also onto the side of PH, because PH has a lot of composition into the early comps. They have the Elendor, they have the Chobits, but the damage coming for HKA is really well done for HKA.
Yep, they're going to continue making their way down here as HKA will try to assert their dominance onto Project H with their 5k goal lead. They're going to muscle their way in towards the mid, but it's going to be tough because Project H naturally has some strong wave clear.
Now the question is, do HK want to deal in this game? 3 kills only for the HK, only in the respawn of 1. 9 minutes into the game, 21 goal for Project H. Hong Kong Attitude has 286. HK can make a lot of plays with the amount of damage and also Drake on top. If they want to just push it down into the inner towers of Project H, they need to do it aggressively now.
Yep, you can already see top and bottom being heavily pushed here from both sides. HKA making sure that they're splitting up their resources, showing their faces down on each side of the map to make sure to keep Project H on their toes. Abao finds an initial catch onto KA, however, nobody to really follow up, and he doesn't fully commit to it.
Yeah, doesn't even fully commit now. HK is really on form. They take down because you see the man, oh my god, a little bit too much of a normal attack. Just a normal attack, just that tower is just another minion for the man.
Yep, they're making sure that they're just cutting down these tier 2s with no issues whatsoever. HKA look to group back up as 5 to try and get themselves on top of this. Fennec drops his ultimate to zone out the rest, and yes, high ground tower successfully taken by the side of HKA.
Yeah, after this, going marching into the mid tower, bottom tower has some creep. Now they want to just jump onto the side of PH because of they want to take down the bottom tower.
Yep, but are they willing to expend the ultimates for it? Death's Embrace is going to be locking down KA here. There's nothing he can do. And unfortunately, Ata's going to lock them out. Chobits dashes over the wall. Oh, boy.
It's just hard to solve PH. You got to hit aggressive over the HK now. All towers has been taken. No, only 2 inner towers have been taken out. Ness has been shut down because despite being Roxy, it's just like that's not a Roxy because the damage cover HK. That's a little bit too scary for side of Project H.
They struggling for the side of Project H here as Hong Kong Attitudes, they see the win condition in their eyes, and Project H, they've already lost 2 of their main members.
Moonfall.
Easy draws down with the Moonfall, but Chobits, there's nothing he can do even after the ultimate. He's trying to slow them down, and now Ata is going to help secure them and completely block them off as they end this game. GG, well played to HKA.
Oh, HKA 3 points for today, and we have lost 1 team into this side of Group A.
Really well played coming in from HK. This is a very, very clean game, and not to mention their drafting. Woo! Top notch.
Because of how in the early game it's still side of Project H. 1 kill, only kill is Project H. Yeah, they have the aggressive, they have the all lanes, but in the mid game, it's going to for the opponents of Project H. HK takes that generally with a lot of patience and discipline. You just wait for the mistakes coming from Project H.
Yeah, and I think that what they were really good at is forcing out the mistakes, especially it's like, okay, we've waited since level 4. This has gone on for too long. We're going to start applying pressure until we start to see something secrete.
Yeah, we can see how the faces coming project is. Might be the last dance for them in the APL 2020. But aside of HKA, congratulations. I think you might qualify for the top 4.
Yep, and that's not even guaranteed here as we have to finish off the rest of these games to see the final standings.
Whoa, Pops Maker still has 2 games, HKA, and after this we are going for the SGP. I think SGP already been onto the top 4. Number 1 is still Mad Team.
Now, for the most valuable player, it has to go over to HKA's Easy for his mid lane. Once again, on the Crixie, ending with 3, 0, and 4. He didn't really have to do too much. He just needed to press the right buttons at the right time and let the team kind of push them
Yeah,
into
because
him.
of the AoE coming for the Moonfall itself, just zone out all the projectiles. Because of how the damage coming from Crixie is a little bit too much to be handled. Because of, yeah, you can see the damage from Crixie itself, 3 kills, 4 assists. 1 Moonfall just secures all the team fights.
Yeah, and I think Xiaolin as well as Outcast, as a dynamic duo themselves, the jungler as well as their top lane, had some great communication to force out a lot of mistakes from the side of Project H. And when things got a little dicey, don't worry, Easy, the man, and Abao has got their back.
Yeah, 65,000 damage to deal for side of HKA. So really that's really much because the man is not really really weird because of that. So Laville has a lot of constant damage. So yeah, HKA has 3 points. After this, we are going for the game series number 5.
Yeah, and that's going to be another great game to watch. But HKA looking in prime position here to really take it all the way to the top 4.
Yeah, because HKA is still, I think he has 13, now have 20. I just fight out with Talon Esports at number 3. So the 4th spot is still in jeopardy. And now Popsicle will win. They have 1 game or 2 left. So because only Talon Esports already has 12 games.
Yes, they are done with their games at this point of time. So we're just gonna have to wait. Next up, it's gonna be the Saigon Phantoms, and that game is gonna be extremely important. And it will shake up the groups. But we're gonna go on a short break. But don't worry, we got some highlights to keep you guys busy.
Yep.
If you're wondering where you are, this is the APL 2020, otherwise known as the ALV Premier League, where some of the best players are coming together for one big roundabout league tournament. And man, oh man, has it been interesting so far, with our next upcoming game being Mad Team versus SGP.
Yeah, we can see, man, oh man, might be the Omen pick coming from Yuzon.
This is going to be a tough one, as both sides have some very prominent Dark Slayer laners here.
Yeah.
So, ooh, top laners, they're going to get cut.
Yeah, because of Yuzon, Lubu might be getting banned, Roxy banned, Lubu banned. Or they're going to focus on to support ban as well, because SGP versus Bad Team, this is a highly anticipated game.
Yep, this is the second last best of 2 for today. So if you're joining in now, don't forget you've missed out quite a number of games. So once the stream is over and uploaded properly, you can watch all the previous games and our casting on it at the time. But let's look at the standings currently. HKA have shot right up to second place with 20 points. They still got one game to go. Mad Team as well, they've got one game to go as well. Saigon Phantoms, this is their very last game. If they don't 2-0 this, oh boy, Pops Bacon Time have gotten opportunity.
So, yeah, if SGP doesn't win this versus Mad Team,
if they don't specifically 2-0
yeah,
them.
because of Pops Bacon, if Pops win with HKA, oh my god, this is something.
Yeah. And here is the worst part. If Saigon goes 1-1, they're going to tie up with Talon, while Pops Bacon jumps over both of them, putting both Talon and SGP for that 4th spot.
Oh my god, this game is the true... We see this is the APL we want to see, because it's on the pockets of them. If they want to qualify for the quarterfinals, they need to win this game for SGP. But now Mad Team, it's up to them to defend their honor.
Yep, and this, oh boy, I can't wait, because we can talk about SGP all day long. These guys are definitely some people, dark horses to look out for as they come into the league itself. They have a nice control gameplay, very similar to HKA, but other than the fact they are much bigger risk takers, trying to force out mistakes out of their opponent rather than the other way around.
Now the question is, do they want to win this, or it's just the title of Dark Horse? Because we know Mad Team has an amazing, crazy backdoor experience versus Talon Esports.
And not to mention, these guys are very well versed when it comes to long, drawn-out games, thanks to Talon Esports. But more importantly, they don't let go of their leads, and not a lot of teams have been able to break that kind of pressure.
Yeah, decided Neil Degrees Tyson is back for side of Mad Team. Now side of FGP, they win a lot, but this might be the cut of the game here. They need to take the 2-0, like you said, all towers, because that after all the games that we played before, if they has a draw with Talon Esport, they need to kill onto they're going to count up into the times game. 20 minutes to 50 minutes, because Talon Esport has 40 minutes into their accounts.
And it's not going to look that great. For the Saigon Phantoms, this time they're bringing up their lineup of Bronze 5, Bang, Lock, Red, as well as Zeraf this time.
Now Zeraf has been to play with Red. Now this is questioning, do they want to prioritize onto Lumber, or are they going to prioritize the direct for Lock first?
It's going to be tough. It is going to be so tough in this game, especially since they're up against, the #1 seed currently. It's going to be Mad Team, and these guys have proven time and time again, no matter what situation they put through, they will figure it out.
Now Mad Team has really have the momentum because of last game versus Talon Esport. He just have a lot of defensive coming from Mad Team, but yeah, Mad Team defends a lot, giving the bait coming for Yuzon itself. Yeah, game #1 and Omen. Game #2, okay, Gross. Dude, want to play with the momentum of the kill growth instead in this game, because we see Fanta in mid, O3, where we play onto the side lane, might have prioritized onto the Lavelle pick for Mad Team.
Yeah, we're just going to have to wait and see what the draft is going to be, where they're going to look to punish, because again, these teams are ready for each other. They've been preparing for a good amount of time and researching whatever games they have access to.
Now, might with players to watch is Bang and Neil, both of the jungle, but the average KD on side of Neil 2 point in front, but average MVP is still 1 point lead coming from Neil, and the damage deal is on Bang, because we know Bang with the crate now, Lindis, and also the Alando jungle is a lot of damage to be dealt with.
It's kind of crazy because we don't see a lot of people breaking into the 5K mark, especially, and not to mention that it's almost a 900 damage differential per minute. So the longer we have Bang alive, the more likely he is to deal more damage than Neil if we're just purely putting the numbers.
Yeah, but if the longer Bang fight, might be have a lot of damage. That's one. But number two, if a lot of damage but doesn't win a fight, it will be hard for SGP because we know if the longer fight of Bang, SGP will be number 1, number 2. But now SGP is number 5. It's just so hard because we know playing the Elendor might be the same playstyle as ADC because ADC plays really well with the poking, well with the aggressive, but end up a team has lost. So what is the point? You have a lot of damage, have a lot of gold, but your team has suffered much of a damage at the same damage and doesn't even win the fight.
Well, it just proves the point that, you know, a team is just as strong as their weakest links here. Doesn't matter how hard you carry, it's still a team game. As we go straight into the draft, SGP started off with the natural Florentino.
Yeah, Florentino doesn't... Because I don't think that Yuzon plays a lot of Florentino, but I think Yuzon can play the Florentino.
Or like he's like never had the chance. Like every single time, Florentino is just gone.
Yeah, because if you give Florentino to Yuzon, I don't think that Yuzon will pick the Florentino. I think Mad Team will ban it because of how Bronze 5 plays the Florentino.
That is fair, but you gotta have some faith. Gotta have some faith because... oh wait, no, Zip actually being... but why did they ban Zip on blue side? They never should ban Zip on blue side. But Mad gonna go in with the Dirac and they're gonna lock in the Omen straight away.
Yeah, 1 second lock-in coming from the Omen. Now, if Yuzon pick the Lubu first here, it might be something that onto the top side might be playing because of Bronze V has an Omen. Yuzon might be picking onto the Lubu first here, or they're going for a synergy pick for Cuckoo and Fanta.
Yeah, because they can pick it out at any point of time.
Richter is still open?
Yeah, Richter is also still open. Actually, it wouldn't be too bad to give Yuzon Richter into this matchup because we've seen him play it before. He does, instead of interacting with the Omen, allows him to push a little bit. He may get a little bit of damage into the turns, but most part, Yuzon is still affecting a lot of the team fights.
Now, Crazy hovering for the side of Matt Neal here, giving a caffeine for all 3. It's just a sequence into the late game composition. Now Laville, O3 is the Laville player, so Mad Team needs to pick Laville and Krizik first. Hovering for the third pick might be for a Crixie pick.
Yeah, and I think it really doesn't matter whether he gets the Laville or the Cafney here. Either or would be really, really good for their team. They all bring their own benefits. Ooh, SGP gonna go straight for that Malok.
Oh, it's just too fast pick coming for SGP. Open, Malok, and Richter. Bam.
Big Daddy Comp!
Yeah, Big Daddy by the Chunky Boys.
Chunky Boys going up against Matt. I think Matt's gonna stick to a pretty... can they actually transition into a Big Daddy comp? I don't think they can transition into a Big Daddy comp this time for the side of Matt, so they're going to have to stick with standard. Crixie is going to be super, super important here.
About mentioning on the Chunky Boys, right, is on my head right now is, do you watch Madagascar?
I'm scared to answer this. Yes, why?
You know the scene what Moto Moto is?
Oh.
You luck them chunky.
Chunky! I can really I can vividly imagine like exactly how he says this. No, don't do the shoulder movement too. All right, but this is some off-camera stuff. Don't worry about it. Inside jokes are gonna stay inside.
Yeah,
jokes
you have
here.
to follow our meta social if you want to see it. I think Moto likes you.
Moto. It still makes me crack up. After how many years has it been since Madagascar has come out? It came out like what, 20...
7 years, 8 years maybe?
2007? Is that when it came out?
Yeah, it might be.
Gosh, I feel like such a boomer now. But let's look at what they've locked in. Instead of actually going for the Crixie, they decided to stick with the Ignis just so they always have priority over that mid lane. There's nothing much that SGP can do in comparison unless they send more people down into the mid lane to make stuff happen.
Well, now Mad Team already banned onto the Krigna at the side of Mad Team banning onto the Fanning. Now hovering for SGP, I think they might go for a Lindis jungle because they already have their Omen, Mylok, and Richter, so it might be so for a Lindis because they're banning onto the Zephys.
I guess they're just taking away engagement options for the side of Mad Team. But I mean, they could just like pick the Lumber here if they absolutely need to. But with the Kriziks, it kind of hinders them from doing so.
Yeah, they already have the support. They already have Cafney and Ignis into the mid lane. So giving a side laners yet, do they want to pick the Kilgroth or the Lubu? Because it's still, we doesn't know what Yuzon going to play. Now, in the camera, GCS studio, we see Yuzon. Do I want to pick Lubu?
I think
Kilgroth?
To be fair, I think Kilgroth might actually be the pick there because at the very end, his ultimate is so powerful to get away from like things like shock, to get away from the Death's Embrace coming in from Omen. So it makes sense if they want to. If they go for the Lu Bu, they have to be a little bit more proactive and progressive to force Malok to use the shock early on.
Yeah, but for me, if they pick the Kilgroth first, yeah, Lubu can fight on the Omen, but Omen has a lot of passive, a lot of attack speed actually. But if they picking the Kilgroth versus the Omen, might be have the Omen on side because of Kilgroth has a slow attack speed and giving the win for Omen. Now, the picking the Lubu because of he can go onto the backside, has a lot of defense, just wants to chuck a lot of damage coming from SGP.
I'm surprised that SGP even want to consider going Liliana. I mean, Crixie like suits their composition pretty well. They've got multiple ways of locking people down, and Crixie literally has to press one button and stand still.
Yeah, one button for AoE, but Liliana has a lot of flankings that Liliana can do with the Shapeshift and also Foxtrot. He can go fight into the team fights here, but Liliana also has the Reiki shot. The Reiki shot deals a lot of damage with the... Yeah, if you're out there doesn't know what the Reiki shot, it's just like a version of AoV Rasengan.
That's surprisingly accurate.
Yeah.
It really, really is here. But now, Matt team on the other side. It looks like they're hovering over Volcath. So they're just hovering over Volcath, and they don't mind actually going in for like, oh, Big Daddy comp. No worries, I don't die.
Yeah, beside of Volca, we see the game from Volca picks is Project Hish, right? Project Hish has picked Volca. He's nearly make the game. Versus now onto the top side here, we have the Lindis. Picking on the Lindis on with the pick because I predicted the Lindis pick because of they already have the Omen, Malok mid, or Malok support Richter. So Lindis is really good to be picked by SGP.
Yep, it's looking all good, fine and dandy. I gotta think about this for a second because I mean the Ignis really threw me off here, especially since they already had access to someone like Crixie, and they were like, you know what? We don't need that. We don't need the Crixie combo, the Crixie Cricknat combo.
Yeah, they need to pick the Ignis because of the Malok. It needs the CC coming from Malok because yeah, Crixie has one stun. But Ignis can spam a lot of S2s, just stun down the Malok because of Ignis fundamental is same as the Dirac.
Yeah, it basically is. But you know, at the end of the day, I thought the Wombo combo would have been like strong enough, you know, to power on through the shock.
Yeah, or pick the Ignis because of the Malok coming for SGP is the Minds of Moria again.
Oh.
I just say, yeah, man.
God damn it. And that's why, let's look at the cheers.
GCS 赛区队伍加油！
Oh, Bronze 5, he sees an opportunity here. Ooh, he doesn't jump on it just yet.
Yeah,
he
he doesn't have the
Yuzon,
flicker.
though.
He doesn't have the flicker.
Yep, he sees Yuzon, the shot gonna come out, trying to block out Phantom as much as they can. Yuzon is gonna go down first. Neil in the backside, sees the front line, doesn't really want to interact with them for now. Yuzon is going to be sacrificed for what Mad Team was able to achieve here.
Oh, side of SGP, they pick off one for the side of Yuzon. They kills on Yuzon, it secures a lot of space here for side going for an invade for the SGP raid, secures, sees a lot of information onto the bottom side. Now, Ingredient to Dragon it will be side of SGP because of the 20 seconds left for Yuzon to be up with the Endless Cycle also.
They will continue their reign of terror here as the Saigon Phantoms in full control over this game. However, we are coming towards the last few fights here against Mad Team. It's going to conclude really, really soon as both sides are coming to their final builds.
Yeah, the final goes into the Dark Slayer right now. SGP need to do a little bit of the risky pick now. They have to push on top, leaving a lot of damage into the mid. They can go for, they need to prioritize into the ultimate of Zareth. They need to make the shots to be offensively as possible because if the shots coming from Malok is using for defensive, is Mad Team Will has a lot of time to make a place.
Yep, now you can see that both sides refuse to make too ambitious play from each other here. So we're just gonna have to wait and see whether or not Mad Team or Saigon Phantoms will make the first mistake.
Side of SGP trying to do something here, but yeah, they have to wait for the Dark Slayer to the Drake to be much on top, to bottom. Now SGP trying to find a way, trying to find a pick off coming from Bronze 5.
They're trying to clear these waves as soon as possible before it starts crashing into their high ground turrets, just so that they have an opportunity. Oh, they're gonna pull in Bronze 5. However, no follow-up damage coming in from Mad Team.
Yeah, Mad Team trying to play a little bit defensive here for side of Mad Team. Now Mad Team need to really, because of this game is the second game the Mad Team has to defend.
Yep, and now they're going to keep on going. The shot coming in from Zeref. However, they don't get their primary targets as 0322 is going to have a field day. Neil, he's going to attack as much damage as possible, but the damage coming in from 0322 is just too much for Saigon Phantoms to handle, and the short range coming in from Bang really is starting to hurt him.
One tower will be taken out onto the bottom side. Either towers here only have 2 towers left. 80 seconds left for the Dark Slayer to be respawned. SGP need to take this game quickly because they have the Malok. Malok will have a lot of aggression now. Side of Mad Team, they are in the mid lane. They're waiting for the Cafney to be online. Cafney already has a lot of items, a lot of team fight capability with the critical that Cafney can give. This might be scary for a Saigon Phantom.
Yep, it really, really is. And as we mentioned before, after the 10th to 11th minute, it's going to look like Mad Team's game here, and their win rate is going to shoot up significantly as long as 0322 is alive.
0322 is alive now for the side of SGP. They need to end this game before 20 minutes.
Yeah, and you can already see, oh boy, full builds are coming out of some of these players, and it's not going to be an easy game for the Saigon Phantoms to close out here. They're just looking for any opportunity to catch Mad Team off guard, so it really is Mad Team's game to lose here.
Now Mad Team, they have to wait for... I don't think they need to wait again. They already have the items, they can play a little bit aggressive, but they are trying to be a little bit defense because of SGP can pick up, because they have the bronze feed. They need to bait the death embrace coming for SGP.
Yeah, and here's the problem. They want to take a front-to-front against the Saigon Phantoms, but the Saigon Phantoms, they don't want to take a front-to-front. They need to get to the back line as soon as possible. Neil, do as much damage as you want. We don't care as long as we take out 0322.
Now Mad Team is really playing the defensive game. Game number 1 versus Talon Esport. Also defense in this game is a defense mechanism again. Now SGP, they need to realize they need to win this game.
Yep. So much on the line here. SGP will try to take the Dark Slayer away from Mad Team. Mad Team, are they going to wait for the next 6 seconds, 5 seconds actually, to pick up the Enrage?
Cuckoo already seen a lot of SGPs going for Enrage versus Dragon. Cuckoo has been spotted into the brush. Now they are going in. They're trying to pull down Enrage versus Dragon onto the bottom side.
Yeah, this is a buff that Mad have to contest. They don't really have much of a choice here because this team fight is going to matter so much. Cuckoo, he's going to try and pull 2 people in. Bronze 5 turning it around. Yuzon is going to be the one that's locked down. However, you know what exactly is going to happen. The shot coming out really hard. Oh, 322. He's in a lot of trouble. He's trying to kite on backwards. He's popping the sprint as well. Red is gunning out for his life. Fanta kites on backwards. Yuzon finally out of the Death's Embrace. It can put his damage into the rest of the team. Cuckoo has been completely forgotten by the side of the Saigon Phantoms. Red now in trouble. And now this fight absolutely in favor of Mad Team. Oh, 322 is down. Red able to turn things around. It's going to be a 2-0 in favor of the Saigon Phantoms.
Oh, Fanta is hitting all the way, but 03 has a lot of damage and has a lot of critical, but Fanta, he makes the game possible. They kill down Malok first with the damage that Fanta has. With the CC that Fanta gives, it's Mad Team all along in that team fight.
Yeah, but Saigon Phantoms managed to get to the back line here, and that was the issue. Red, he was really gunning out for 0322, and he finally got him on his second attempt.
Yeah, now they are gunning into the mid tower. Might be a 4k hit points left for the mid tower, but now Mad Team they can make a play with the flicker coming from Mad Cuckoo. 60 seconds for the flicker to be refresh.
Yep, and they're not even going to use the Zeref's ult to try the shock to try and push them off of the high ground town to allow the Drake to actually go through. SGP, they just have to kind of give this way.
Yeah, SGP, if they wait long enough for the Caffeine to be rotate his item, I think SGP will have a couple of nightmares for today because of how this. If this draw out, it will be much hard to just win one game number 2.
And you can see Mad Team still playing defensively. They really don't have much of a choice here because their engage options aren't as good as Saigon Phantom, so they have to kind of bait out as many ultimates from SGP before going in.
Yeah, we can see Lindis doesn't have the BOE, so now they have to jump. Mad Team, they need to take down the Lindis first, because if that Lindis died, no much of the damage kiting coming from SGP.
Yep, they just have to keep clearing out these lanes and waiting for Saigon Phantoms to make the move. They don't really have much of a choice here. And yeah, Saigon Phantoms will have full control over this game, but Mad have to kind of identify when they can go in and out of a fight, like especially when you're contesting for such big objectives.
Now damage coming from O3 itself. Now Zara will, if they catch down Zara first, Zara will use the ultimate to run away. If that ultimate has been used to run away, it might be a plus for Mad Team.
Yeah, and I think Mad Team would definitely want to get in on a fight the moment that happens. But again, Dark Slayer being giving up Abyssal Dragon buff completely wasted there. Nothing much they can do.
Yeah, 5 Abyssal Dragon, 5 Dark Slayer coming from the SGP itself. Mad Team only one Abyssal, then 5 towers for Mad Team.
This is not fun for the side of Saigon Phantoms because they know that Mad Team want them to actually go for the engage and mess up that engage. And if they do, it's going to mean the death timers are going to be extra long.
Yeah, because of how the endless cycle, I think only one side of SGP now, because yeah, we have Buram, we have Luck, endless cycle, but the side of Red and Zera, I don't think they have.
Yeah, they don't have any options here, and both sides realize this stalemate that they don't really want to fight at all, and that's simply the problem here because we know that Saigon Phantoms, they are the ones who have the ball. They have priority in terms of how the fight is started. They just have to find the right angle, but Mad Team don't even allow them. The moment they see the rotation, they rotate back into their base, despite being bold enough to walk out just enough to clear the wave.
The top lane might be the answer for SGP. A couple of AoEs just left. Zera of the Ultimates comes in, shocks!
Yep, Cuckoo is really isolated by himself. He's going to be locked down by the Death's Embrace, but now Neil has been unlocked. He has all the damage they necessarily need, but Mad is able to pick up Bang. That's going to be huge as they turn this around, and you can see Mad Team completely jumping onto this fight, knowing that Bang is dead. He comes back with the Endless Cycle, but 3 members from the side of Saigon Phantoms have hit the dust.
Yeah, 35 seconds to be respawned from Red. This might be the time for Mad Team. Just close down the gap. They can't push on mid. They have 2 minions. They have to play aggressively. Only Luck, and also Bang is in the vicinity. Low damage.
Phantom gonna die here. Yuzon pops his ultimate as well to really deter this Lindis from even walking forward, and they're not even gonna push any further than that. Xerath is already back into play. They should be able to take the Enraged Abyssal Dragon without any contention whatsoever, and this is important, especially for Mad Team, because this might be the extra power that they need to initiate a fight onto the
because the team fight capabilities is on Mad Team. If what happened on top side, it's just Mad Team all over, but it's now they have the Abyssal Dragon buff. It will be hard for SGP to pick off or kill Mad Team or take down the fight into full 5 team fight. Now SGP, they need to wait for the Dark Slayer, or they want to kill Mad Team. They're just like, no.
No, they're going to wait for the Dark Slayer. Looking at the way they're moving, looking at the way they're not touching the waves at all, they kind of want it to be in their favor. So when they do decide to go onto the Dark Slayer, at the very least, they want Mad to be there.
Yeah, now they spotted down 0-3 onto the top side, leaving a lot of SGP going into the middle lane. Did not being spotted. The Astus coming for Cuckoo going in. Now all the Mad Team Astus doesn't even hit Bronze 5. They're giving a lot of pressure onto the mid lane because they want the Dark Slayer.
And yeah, you can already see the rotations coming in. It's looking pretty good, but now the Darkslayer has been snuck away. Really nice play coming in from Mad Team. Bronze 5 so overextended here. Lock should be there to help him out because they don't have the main damage dealers like 0322 to be there to chomp him down.
Bungie has been chased down here. No sprints for Matt. No other flicker for Cuckoo. This might be scary for side of SGP because onto the top side we have a lot of minion coming in.
And now they're finally looking to clear up that top side here. Although the high ground turret is taking quite a bit of damage from the cannon minions, they should be able to clear this out in time. Are they? Yes, they do.
Just a couple of seconds, just too fast for the minions. But a couple of attacks coming from minion will secure the tower onto the break onto the bottom side. They are going to escort onto the bottom. And now, side of Mad Team, they are still waiting for SGP to make the first move.
Yep, you can already see that the Drake is pushing down from the bottom side for the side of Mad Team. Let's see how far they can get away with this, as the Saigon Phantoms will have to initiate on Mad Team if they want to protect their high ground turrets.
Yeah, a couple of attacks left for the Darkslayer. Astus wait for use for Volkov now. Neil trying to with the ultimate to bring the minion into the mid lane. Couple of normal attacks left for side of Mad Team if they want to jump inside of SGP base.
Let's see how far they can actually go on with this. Mad Team is going to pull in Bronze 5. However, Kaphne popping her ultimate super early just so that the Drake can get the damage into the turret onto the right targets here. They are dancing between bottom and top, but they finally break the high ground turret on the top side here. Let's see how far they can pull this.
Yeah, they just spread down SGP. Because with the Drake help on the Mad Team has a lot of burst damage. Coco's coming in, no flicker. Bronze being caught up.
Zeref, he comes in with a shock. He catches two people off, and Neil, he straight away runs towards the backline, trying and taking out Bang, and he does it. He has the damage. Mad Team are in prime position to win this game. Now that Bang is gone, he doesn't have the endless cycle as well. Red trying his very best to take out Neil. He does take out Neil. However, 0322 is still alive, and he doesn't care. He's just going to walk up. He's going to walk past him. Zeref trying his very best to clear that way, but look at the damage coming out of that marksman.
Triple kill, Matt, Neil, Zeref will take it out. One shot's coming in. The onslaught coming from 03. This might be the game. 20 seconds left for Bang. 28 for Bronze 5. 40 for Zeref. This might be the loss for SGP. They doesn't have the full clean sweep because Mad Team is mad at them because you still the red buff coming on top.
Yep, all cause of a red buff. Something so small could cause something so catastrophic as Mad Team take the first game against the Saigon Phantoms. 1-0.
1-0. Now 1 point has been inside of Mad Team. They might want to just overthrow to be stayed number 1. Do you think SGP still has the chances? They doesn't have 3 points. They only, if this a draw, it might be 16 for them.
It's
18.
It's tough. It's tough. If they win the next game, they'll take what they can get to put them themselves, as long as they are not at 17 points at the end of this game.
If they have 18, Pops Bacon will have to lose the game.
Yep, and I mean, that's as good as it can get at that point.
Yeah, because if Pops Bacon win versus HKA the last series, it will be sad for SGP.
Extremely. I mean, but they've been given every opportunity to do so. It's a double round robin format as well. So they've played every single one of these teams 2 times in this league itself. They had every ample opportunity. The only people that they can that they can look for fault is only themselves, and that's what's so frustrating about these leagues.
Now, side of game number 2, SGP need to think and need to realize need to amplify themselves. They need to take this a draw. If no points, I don't think they are going to qualify to the quarterfinals.
Yeah, but most valuable player has to go to 0322. Once again, hard carrying this very game. The moment the rest of his team, the rest of his team actually goes in, he had to be self-sufficient, and he was.
Yeah, because of how Neil just received a lot of damage with the ultimate and just kill 1. Triple kill by Neil with the last clash, but 03 It just had with the burst damage, giving a lot of chances for Mad Team to take a full-on fight.
And I think Neil did an absolutely phenomenal job as well, getting into the backline, securing the kill onto Bang, and then after that, just continuing his chase to ensure that he is able to pick off Lock as well.
And 17 kills for SGP, Saigon Phantom, and 22 for Mad Team. Yeah, 10 kills for Red itself, but seeing into the game here, the question pick coming from Liliana.
Yeah, it wasn't as good as people initially thought. I mean, she definitely tried to run away from Neil. Did she get away? No.
Yeah, because of how Neil lands the S2 on him, with the ultimate just go in onto the backside, just kill down Lak and Bang.
Unfortunately, it comes down to one of these crucial fights for things to happen here. So again, what Mad Team, they need one more game.
We need one game to just stay in #1, but SGP, they need to level this series. If not, I don't think they are going for the quarterfinals.
Do you think they could have done anything better in this particular game?
Because they have a lot of snowball in the early game. They have the Lindis, they have the Liliana, they can make a place, they have a lot of control in the early game, but they doesn't go full on for, they doesn't, how to say it, they doesn't force Mad Team to take a fight. They wait for the Cavani, they wait for the Volca to have items, and at last punish them back because of the damage coming from Neil.
Didn't force the situation fast enough, and that's exactly what we were talking about throughout the entirety of the game. 10 11 minutes, they had to end it before then. But don't worry, guys, we're going to go on a short break so you can go and take your bathroom break, grab your snacks for the next upcoming game, because we're going to be right back.
Yep.
welcome back everybody to the APL 2020, otherwise known as the AOV Premier League. And so far, it's been pretty exciting, but we're coming down to the wire here.
Yeah, we are coming down to the decisive gameplay coming by SGP versus Mad Team. If SGP doesn't have 1 point here, I don't think that SGP will go to the quarterfinals. It will be hard for SGP, but they have to, finger crossed, to wait for Bob's Bacon to be losing 2 series.
And now they're going to have to play out of their minds if they even want to take a single game off of Mad Team, who so far have been dominating the entirety of Group A.
Mad Team series number 2, defense. Series number 5, defense. Ooh, it's just hard for Mad Team, but what if this time SGP, who are defending because of the comeback, is real?
Potentially, it's gonna be really tough because Mad is a very calm team. They don't break under the pressure, and they've done it time and time again in many different situations here. So the Saigon Phantoms have to go calm and collected, figure out what exactly they need to do to win this particular game, and especially closing out the game against Mad Team.
But yeah, because of how Mad Team is prioritized onto defense and trying to make a place with Cuckoo and also wait for the Cavity. I think if SGP want to win this, they need to steal the Cavity or they need to ban out the Cavity.
Yep. Just get rid of that initial scaling and see how far you can actually push this with the compositions that they're coming through.
Now the question, do they want to ban the Cavity or not? So the composition coming from the side of Mad Team. Oh, that's a switch. BV is coming in for Mad Team.
Yep, it looks like they needed something a little bit different here. Yuzon not going to be playing in the top lane this time, and BV will have an opportunity to see what he has got.
Yeah, I think Yuzon say that I'm done. I've been picked up. I have been the bait for this team. I'm done. We're going to rest a little bit.
I don't blame him. I do not blame him.
Yeah,
After his past couple of games, it has been what? How long has he been playing for? What, 40 minutes plus another 30 minutes plus another
17 to
20 minutes?
90 minutes.
90 minutes worth of gameplay.
Just
Good God.
Just for today. 90 minutes of worth of gameplay is
Way too much time.
way too much time. Might be if 5 to 6 games.
Literally
just
3 games.
Yeah. Oh my God. So I think Yuzon just, I'm done.
I'm done with this. We don't actually know what exactly happened, but it's fun to think that he just gets really frustrated. It's like, no, I played for so long already, and it's only been 3 games. Like, I'm done with this.
Is that Neil said, Yuzon, can you be the bait for game number 2? No.
Hell no. I'm tired of
I
this.
don't want to do it. No.
But this time, BV is going to be taking his place in this particular game, and hopefully we get to see what the draft is going to be like with BV in it. Hopefully, does he play the more supporting role? Does he play a more aggressive carry role? Like, what exactly does BV want to bring to the table?
I have not seen BV play yet. So, Alter the Dark Slayer might be Florentino big?
Well, we're just going to have to wait.
This might be the debut of BV.
Potentially. Well, let's see what position he's going to be put in and how much priority he gets during the draft. I don't think he's going to get much priority into the draft considering what Yuzon had to deal with. So expect to see like Zaniel or something boring.
You have to support a team. You have to be the bait.
Yep.
We have BV on Phuket. Yeah, because Yuzon you can rest. Because after this we are going for a quarterfinals. Yeah, you steal the bait.
Oh boy, that's gonna not be so much fun. That's not gonna be too much fun here. But yes, remember that he is coming off fresh, so he's going to be proactive, and hopefully it changes the team dynamic with his energy coming into the game.
Yeah, maybe side of BV has a lot of aggression early. We doesn't know because of SGP. It's aggressive early because Yuzon waits for the ultimate, waits for the skills to just have the ultimate and the items to be fighting or take down objective. But what if BV is an aggressive maniac?
Well, we're just going to have to wait and see this time as Mad Team going up against SGP in the second game of this best of 2. And you can already see Elendor, Florentino being banned out by Mad, Zip, and Dirac coming in from SGP's side. What is Mad gonna start off with now?
It is just fast betting here for the side of both teams because they know this is really late into the day right now. Now, Mad Team has 1 point. SGP need to level this up. Now, who's gonna be picked by BV? This is the first BV game. I want to see.
Yeah, let's see what they're going to go for.
If Vivi goes for Lubu and Omen, yeah, I gotta be sick of it. It's the same.
Yeah, pretty much. I wouldn't be too surprised if they decide to go for Richter as well, just to really like put in the reins onto SGP and stop them from going for this annoying Richter support.
How do you BV? 15 seconds left. Oh, Krizik picks first. Okay.
All right. Looks like they're gonna start off with the Kriziks here, opening up the field to SGP. How they're gonna reply? Well, let's see if they lock it in. Yep, it's gonna be the Kriziks, and SGP naturally will. My guess is that they're gonna pick up the Gaffney here.
Yeah, pick up the Gaffney here. What side of they have to because of how side of Balok. Oh wait, yeah, Bronze 5 have 100%. They said Bronze 5 has 100% win rate onto the Omen, but yeah, the first game for today is a loss for Bronze 5.
Yeah, a little unfortunate if I have to say so
Kevin
myself.
Nippick, or Laville, that's it.
Yeah, I would expect Laville over the Gaffney for the side of Mad Team. It seems like they are very comfortable using Laville, and not to mention really abusing the fact that the global ultimate of his Double Trouble is really, really annoying.
Oh, hovering into jungler first.
So quick?
It's just, nah, I don't think so. Mad Team trying to play the mentality game for SGP, but if they pick the Necroth here, it will be something surprising.
Yep. 6 more seconds. Gaffney has been covered over. It's Cricknack. It's a blind pick. Cricknack into the Gaffney. He doesn't even know what matchup he's going up against, but they know they want to be aggressive for the side of Mad Team. SGP gonna lock in that Richter, having the 3 major components from their Big Daddy comp.
Yeah, the Moto comps.
The Moto comp.
Wow. Moto.
Oh, this is gonna be a thing, isn't it?
Yeah, it's gonna be memes. Come on.
God damn it.
Community, let's go. Bring AOV back.
Bring the chunkiest boys here. And now SGP, I mean, they start off with the Ignis ban. All right, fair enough. Where are they going to kind of go with this? Because they're only going to get 1 pick here. They can look to potentially pick up another warrior jungle, but then at that point, they can actually pick up the Zill for themselves unless Mad Team bans it out.
Yeah, Mad Team already banned the Fennec. After this, might be the Necroth, might be the Zill.
Yeah, probably the Lindis.
Yeah, but versus a Quicknap for Lindis, I don't think Lindis will live for that game because of the Quicknap pick.
I mean, sure, but then when you've got these sweet daddies coming from the side of SGP,
yeah,
I think that's going to be the major difference.
Yeah,
here.
the dads will go in, but what if Gaffney has the late game composition?
I mean, if it is going to be a late game composition for Matt, I think they have it, like, it's a safe and secure pick no matter how you look at it. If the game drags on, Gaffney just becomes more and more relevant into the game.
Yeah, for me, Mad Team, give BV a topic for this Dark Slayer.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Oh boy, because of how they have Malok, Richter, and Omen. What if Alta just ultimate the back side of Omen and Malok? They're gonna run away.
Yeah, that wouldn't be too bad here, but I think SGP, they still need some kind of form. They need some form of magic damage regardless. They haven't really selected their jungler at this point of time. They put a lot of Dark Slayer laners into one composition. Starting off with the Marja, that's technically not too bad. She deals damage, she survives damage, she kind of goes invulnerable, the whole shebang.
Yeah. Well, aside of Marja here, I personally like something else than Marja.
Well, too bad, you're getting Marja.
It's just real hard to see Marja, man.
It really is. She's so boring.
It's just so boring, man. Because of Marja, we have seen a lot of Marja. Rather than not lose or win, God damn it.
Well, let me first of all explain why we think Marja is boring. Mainly because she's really unfun to play against. It's not that she's naturally boring. It's just the fact that she doesn't really interact with the lane at all. She can barely harass half the time because most mages naturally outrange her. And whenever she gets caught, she just presses her ult and just walks away.
Yeah, we have the Krigna, we have the Kriziks, we have the Raz, but just want to kill the Marja, all jump in, Marja ultimate, god damn it.
Yep, it's really frustrating to deal with, and that's why we think she is super boring. But now, coming in from Mad's side, they lock in the Kilgroth as well as the rest. It looks like this time Mad Team wants to go head-to-head against Braun 5 this time.
Slims!
But now, so, yeah, you know, we've seen Slims before. It's not too big of a surprise here.
But it's Talon eSport though.
That's fair. That is fair. Expect another 45-minute game.
Yeah, it might be another 45-minute games. Oh my god! But if they pick the Slims onto the late game, they have it early for Slims. But if they pick a Joker, giving jungle, nah, they might not.
Yeah, they're not gonna go. They're not gonna go that early of a composition here. But ooh, this one's a tough one. This one's a real tough one.
Yeah, really tough. Not the Slims onto jungle, but they still have the Violet for the jungle. Morin maybe because yeah, an early composition they need Slims to be in jungle.
Yeah, and Slims will be able to follow up on a lot of these as they load onto the battlefield here. Get ready, get set to go as Mad Team is going to bring Game 2 over to SGP's side. This time with something a little bit more interesting than their previous composition.
Yeah, Raz pick in number 2, Kevin pick number 3. So this might be something interesting coming from Mad Team.
Yep. Oh boy. Ooh. It's interesting that SGP is confident enough to bring another Big Daddy comp, but we're just gonna have to wait and see how this goes. Let's hear the cheers.
GCS 赛区队伍加油
GCS 赛区队伍加油
！GCS 加油
GCS 加油
We're back into the Mad Team versus SGP as per traditional in APL 2020. Who is going to be? The question will be a bit different. Who will have the early game?
I think it's very easy to say that the early game is most likely going to go into the favor of SGP's side, and I think they should be able to control this pretty well. After level 4, it's going to be a little bit of a clash, but pre-level 4, I definitely think that Saigon Phantoms pretty much have it in under wraps.
SGP in the early game because they have a lot of early composition. Okay, right. Because yeah, Magical always said to me that the question is a little bit cheeky. Who's gonna get the first blood?
That one I can't say for sure because literally somebody could make a mistake or die a really dumb way, or like a technical issue occurs where somebody accidentally gets first blood because they were disconnected for a good 5 seconds. So there are moments like that which I hate. That's why I hate who's gonna get first blood.
And now Fanta and Cuckoo trying to just bring the monkey cams here, but Zara just play a little bit cheeky, just going to pull a lot of monkey cams.
And you can already see Red and Zeraf in position to try to make something happen here onto the bottom side of the map. Neo trying to rush to get the level 4 as quickly as possible. He's even getting the help and a leash from Cuckoo whenever he has the opportunity.
Cuckoo and his 0-3 onto the bottom side. Living in the Kafni has a lot of potential to be a snowball, but Bang into the top side has the Slims into the early game. But we see how Talon eSport plays the Slims with the the spears hitting. So if that spear hits like Talon eSport used to do, it will be SGP in the early game.
Yeah, they have to be really, really careful here. And you can already see the rotations coming in for the side of the Saigon Phantoms, trying to keep control over this river side. Wherever Slims is, you know the daddies are going to be right next to him.
Wow, BV, the first debut coming from BZ itself. Do you think BV is the qualified player to just take the bait for a Mad Team?
Well, I'm not entirely sure. We've seen Yuzon do it so many times. It's time for someone else to pick up that mantle. It's not fun, but someone's got to do it.
Yeah, it might be in the contract of Yuzon. You have to be bad. You have to be the bait of Mad Team. All right, sign it.
Imagine if that was one of his clauses, like, yeah, you have to die for the team. What?
But you get the most money in the team.
Tempting. But let's see how this pays off for both sides here. Mad Team looking to play until level 4, and the same goes for Saigon Phantoms. No heavy invades coming in from either side. I would have expected SGP to look for an invade very early on.
Yeah, because of how they have the Mallow, they have the Richter. Because of SGP doesn't play aggressive in early, it might be a punish for them because of the damage. Matt will be arriving soon.
Yep, Zeraf already using the Soul Steel to give himself enough of a shield. He's been brought down to 50% of his HP, but he will regen as much as he can before trying to recontest onto the Abyssal Dragon. Remember, Lak did use his ultimate there, so he won't be able to go invulnerable for the time being.
For the time being, into the mid lane here, BV with the kill growth. We see the second game of Mad Team kill growth. The second game for Mad Team also in this series is a kill growth.
Yep. Once again, both sides playing a very passive game. We don't see too much. We're already seeing Mad Team making some moves here, looking for a potential rotational pass to cut Saigon Phantoms away from that mid side. But looks like they're not going to find anything.
Yeah, because of how chill side of Mad Team is, they wait for the mid game, wait for the aggressive SGP composition. Because because of the melee support side of SGP, Mad Team wait for the damage. Mad Team wait for the shock. Now the shock has been bait. Now Mad Team can go in.
And the rest of Mad Team, they see no wave. Okay, no worries, buddy. We did get a really big ultimate coming in from Zera. So if they want to force another fight, it doesn't seem too far away from actually happening.
Now CH Golem into Matt Neil into the mid lane. We have Marja into the game with the Luck. Yeah, as per se, Luck plays the Marja is his most comfort pick.
Yep, it really is. But let's keep our eyes here, up here onto Fanta, because he's going to be a very big driving force in terms of just putting in the damage. Block already rotating towards his side. He's going to have first rotation, and it looks like they've cut them off. Fanta, can he actually go for it? Yes, he pushes them back. Red is so low. I think First Blood is going to be going over to BV here if he can get this pick off onto Red, but unfortunately he doesn't have the space or the time.
On the side of SGP, still go in with the shots coming from Zara. A lot of utilities has been bait off into that fight alone. They just trade a lot of damage, but they doesn't want to kill each other just yet.
They still haven't broke First Blood, and it's already been 4 minutes and 50 seconds into the game.
Now SGP Bronze V is on to the top, has a lot of advantage versus BV. We see the Killgrad has a lot of mistakes made, but yeah, because of BV it is first game. You have to wait a couple of games to be comfortable with APL.
Yep, you got to get more and more comfortable here as the Saigon Phantoms once again hovering around the Abyssal Dragon lane side. You can see Malok, he's just holding his position until Slims comes by just to get information about where the rest of the enemy team is. And Mad Team, they notice what's happening, but they can't really do too much. Kriknak is just way too far away.
Yeah, Kriknak is drone drop might be used by Kriknak himself. And on the bottom side, we have Cuckoo and O3. Doesn't want to take a fight just yet. They want to focus on the objective in this early game.
Yeah, it really feels like both teams are playing for the objectives at this point of time. Nobody is giving an inch of ground over to the other, and they're not even putting themselves in prime position to force out mistakes from the other. Just set up, play, set up, play, set up, play.
Now the question is, do they want to make something inside of SGP? The damage going to Matt Neil here, because of if SGP wait for the late game for the Cafney, it will be harm them back because of the Cafney will be the same as game number 1, a threat to SGP.
Yeah, no matter how you look at it, Cafney is always going to be a problem the longer the game goes, and it's going to be 5 more minutes until she hits that boiling point. Red, now finally, First Blood. They catch him off. He wanted to push a little bit more, but he hesitated, and that's when Mad Team caught him off guard.
Yeah, 1 kill for Mad Team with the Raz in mid. Fanta, shots coming into mid.
This is pretty big. Fanta is so out of position. He quickly uses his Winter Smite, trying to buy some time to get out of the shield is being broke. However, that doesn't mean that he's going to escape. The rest of Mad Team, Cuckoo is here to suck them all in, and now Cafney is having the time of her life, shooting them one by one. She can be right at face value, but luckily she has her Winter Smite just to go invulnerable. That, wow, lives with 1 HP.
Yeah, Slims with double kill, and also that Cafney double kill is giving a lot of damage and gold for ADC. This might be a fun game into the 10 minute of the game because of Slims has 4.5. Also, the Cafney 4.3. It's just an ADC matchup.
Yep, and you can already see the Mad Team is already putting their foot on the gas pedal here. They aren't letting Saigon Phantoms breathe. They've taken the tier 1. They considered going on to the Dark Slayer, but I think they want to get a little bit more up on the top side here. Yeah, Bronze 5 is completely diveable here. And yes, Fanta, he's coming up. He's showing his face, and all of Saigon Phantoms is rotating up towards them. Notice BV, he's having the best push of his life.
Yeah, BV on to the bottom side, but the SGP need to realize they cannot go in because of the damage coming from O3 and the occurrence of the defense coming from O3. No, onto the bottom side, BV trying to take down Sage Golem. The Spears hits onto the Sage Golem. BV needs to run away with the S1 or not.
Yep, he is going to just walk away from this one. He notices what's happening towards the mid lane here, but he doesn't care. Mad Team, he has done his job. He has pulled attention away from the Darkslayer, allowing Mad Team to actually secure, go for the dive up on top lane, and take away the Darkslayer. This is a huge win for Mad Team here. Xerath coming in with a big cleave, but again, Soul Steal goes in with the shock, doesn't clip anybody there except for Fanta. Cuckoo all by himself. Can he actually make it up? Nope, he gets hit by the spear. Neil hovering over, getting ready to go for the drone drop, but the moment Cuckoo goes down, it ain't worth it anymore.
Yeah, the longer the fight on top, BV will secure these tier 2 towers on bottom side. We have BV has the upper hand onto the goal versus an Omen because of 4.6 Omen, 5.8 onto BV Kilgrove. This might be a lot of spikes coming at Kilgrove. Kilgrove will has a lot of damage to go into the back line of SGP.
Yeah, he's doing BV is doing a really, really good job making sure that the Saigon Phantoms always have to keep one eye watching onto their structures here because he is always constantly there to threaten them.
Yeah, because we see how in game number 1, Yuzan plays a lot of kills has been Yuzan death is just like 4, 5, 6. But in this game, BV doesn't suffer a loss.
Well, to be fair, he hasn't played as many games or the games as long as Yuzan in terms of APL playtime overall. Cuckoo taking way too much damage here, forcing out the flicker here. They got to be so much more careful, especially with Bang, who does have the red buff as well. Xerath coming in with a shock. He's looking for Cuckoo here, but unfortunately, he didn't notice him in the brush. Unfortunately, he won't get the auto attack off either.
Yeah, because Neil is really finding an opportunity to just go onto the bottom tower. BV in mid. BV going to push a lot of waves here. Waiting into the toll coming from the side of SGP. They are waiting what will happen. They're waiting for Xerath to make a mistake. He's coming in. Fanta with the damage for O3. Give a lot of damage. Red with the Man of Rock coming in.
Oh, Bronze 5 already going to be locking out O3 right under his turret, and that's the problem. It's under his turret that Death's Embrace ain't going to do anything. Kilgroth still getting a really good push. I think Mad Team here just wants to walk up a little bit further just to stop them from recalling. At least put some kind of threat. Pose them a question. Force them to use resources.
Yeah, oh my god, this Kilgrove will be much of a fatness because, yeah, 7.5 Kilgrove in the same GPM as the Slims.
Yeah, and it's looking pretty good here. The questions that BV is posing is allowing Mad Team to take away free turrets away from the Saigon Phantoms once more. They are losing in structures 4-1.
Yeah, the leading currently for Kilgrove going on to the right side, fighting on to Bronze 5. BV has the Yoga H and also the definite Talon, so that damage will coming from Kilgrove will be online with a couple of normal attacks.
And he's gonna help out with this Abyssal Dragon. Look at him cut it down. Each hit, ooh, so nasty.
Oh, it's just so damaging also because it's a little bit salty coming from the side of BV because if that one team fight, BV will kill, might have an AoE damage because the S2's coming from that Kilgrove.
Yeah, and that's gonna be really devastating to deal with regardless of which side you're on or which team you're playing against. Darkslayer going to go over to Mad Team here, but Mad Team want to make a play. They're going to push the Saigon Phantoms away. Cuckoo right in the middle of the whole fight. The Darkslayer has been stolen away from Neil with his drum drop. He quickly rams over the wall, but look at Kilgroth pushing all the way to the high ground turret. He really doesn't care about Malok. He's just going to go straight for the structure.
The towers have been taken out. Now Neil has the Abyssal Dragon. Has the Drake. Might be pushing it on top because only top and mid has the tier 2 towers. This might be the Mad Team time because SGP doesn't even commit into the early composition they had.
Yep, and unfortunately they've given way too much time over to the Mad Team here. They finally get another structure back. However, trading that for the Darkslayer as well as the high ground turret really isn't worth it. Drake being deployed up on the top side. Let's see how this fares out.
Yeah, because we see how BV plays a lot more a split push with the Kilgrove. If I think SGP wants to kill the Kilgrove, it'll just takes so much time to deal with the Kilgrove.
Yep, Red going in a little too ham here. Cuckoo is going to pull him forward. However, Xerath is going to cut him off with a shock. Cuckoo is going to flicker over the wall. Bronze 5 locking down 0-3-22, and now Marja is going to secure that kill. Cafney is dead, and now one more is going to go down. This is such a terrible fight.
Will end the game.
No, wait. No, wait.
No endless cycle. No endless cycle.
Oh, he's going for it. He's going for it.
Oh, BV, the MVP. Oh, my God. BV, oh, the ship shifter from Yuzon itself. BV is the man of the game. Round of applause. Round of applause. Standing ovation from me.
Well done, BV. What a great backdoor as he pushed while the rest of the team was going through. I don't know what the comms are going through, but you can definitely see the smile, the expressive smiles on their faces.
BV will have your birthday tonight.
Oh, it's gonna be a happy
Yuzon
day.
inside. Yeah, good job, man. I'm
Like,
just
nice.
too tired. Yeah, I'm just too tired because that's a bit of that is what I should do in the game number 1.
Yep, but really nicely done. BV really on point. There were moments where I was questioning, like, should he be pushing here? Should he be
You
looking
can
for
see
an opportunity?
Yuzon like a proud daddy right there. Yeah, this is my kid. Don't touch him.
Yeah. Don't spoil his mind. Stay away.
Don't even compliment him. Don't even. Yeah, he's
the Dark Slayer laner. He knows what he's done.
Yeah, the coach said, stop it. He's blushing.
Stop inflating his ego. Oh boy, but honestly, a really great game coming in from Mad Team. They are going to knock down the Saigon Phantoms down a peg, and unfortunately for them, they are really questioning their positioning in this league.
They question a lot. They already know that Killgross is a split push, doing split push along with the early game and the late game, but yeah, they're still confusing why. Because all 5 men into the Dark Slayer, BV just end the game because no endless cycle for them.
Yep. Well played coming in from Mad Team here as they secure their position as the top team in Group A. Secured as number 1, no contestation whatsoever.
Now SGP, the question is, do they qualify? I don't think so.
I don't know. It's tough to say. It's not in their
Pop's
control.
Bacon. Yeah, it's defense onto Pop's Bacon. It depends.
You never know. HK might just 2-0 them right there and then.
Hey, Pop's Bacon have B marks in mid.
Yeah, that's fair. That is fair. That is a fair point.
Yeah, I want to see Pop's Bacon logo into the quarterfinals.
Oh boy,
When-
it's gonna be tough. Like to see Pop's Bacon time, they're gonna go up against HK, and right now HK is warmed up. They know what to do. They're ready to take them on. Whether they're going to actually 2-0 them is a different story. If it's a 1-1, they might have some hope.
Yeah, because of only 1 point here. You can see how the managers at their Killgross pushing, has win the game. Yuzon is currently happy with his kid. Got a half 5. Nah, he's just hanging. Oh no.
Yep. Oh, great plays coming in here. BV, someone to keep your eyes out for in the up and coming weeks.
Yeah, because BV first debut game is a win for him. No death, so that KDA will be number 1.
Yep, looking real good here as we are waiting for the end game card to see what exactly is happening here. But first, most valuable player going over to Matt's to Matt's 0322.
Yeah, 0322 is a really MVP player because of the team fight. The damage coming for Kafni is just giving a lot of possibility to just win the team fight with 4 men versus 5.
Hey, and that's why, split pushers don't get the MVP all the time.
Yeah, BV is MVP in my heart.
Oh yeah, for sure. In our hearts, definitely. But well played, honestly, coming in from Mad Team. They really posed a lot of questions on the battlefield to the Saigon Phantoms, making them question everything that they're going for. They couldn't even dedicate themselves to an early game composition.
Yeah, picking the Killgross is really the option for because of how Mad Team in the game series number 2 is just so tiring for them. So they need a Killgross who can split push and just and SGP just like that.
Yep. Oh boy, what a great game here. Only 14 kills in total, but look at Bang. He was able to just snag up everything. Full build as well. Oh.
Yeah, full build coming from Bang without the Blade of Eternity. Now Mad Team. Yeah, because the number 2 GPM is on BV.
Yeah. Honestly, SGP really looked like they were in prime position to win this game, especially with the amount of gold that they had invested into Bang. I mean, their entire team, they were just looking for the right fight.
Yeah, but we see how SGP, they have the Mallow, they have the Richter, Marja, and Slims, but it doesn't amplify the early composition. They doesn't go for the invade, they doesn't go for steals for resource, so it would be hard for them if they just have the early composition but doesn't even commit to the strat itself.
But overall, I think that was just an absolutely great game coming in from both teams here. Mad still sitting right on the top spot of Group A. They're going to hold on to it real tight.
Yeah, after this, we are go for Pops Bacon versus HKA. Do Pops Bacon can bring HK to 2-0, or HK will go for the top #1 spot. So we still doesn't know, but we are seeing you after this with a couple of highlights left in what happened in game number 2. Mad Team versus SGP. We'll be right back. The fate of Talon Esport is in the hands of Hong Kong Attitude. If Hong Kong can 2-0 Pops Bacon, it will be much safer for Talon Esport. But now we are going into game Pops Bacon time versus Hong Kong Attitude.
Who would have thought the very last best of two would hold so much weight for so many other teams here?
The last best of two for today and the last game for Group A.
Oh boy, can you believe it's already, this is the 8th best of two that we've casted here today. I don't even know what number of game it is, but let's have a look right here. The 78th matchup.
Ugh.
Pops Bacon Time versus HKA. I don't think people even realize how important it is
Yeah.
for Pops Bacon Time to get a 2-0 or the value of HKA getting a 2-0.
Yeah, HK is still in number 4, I think, but yeah, Talon Esports is number 4. HK might be number 3 and number 2. But now Mad Team is number 1. But the point is, Pops Bacon need this 3 points to just overtop SGP.
Oh boy.
Whoa.
Oh boy. If they 2-0 and get 30, that's going to bump them up to 20 points, tying them up with HKA, knocking down Talon Esports down to 4th place.
So
here.
now-
technically,
Talon
I wanna
Esports is
say-
safe.
Yeah, so
SGP.
SGP is in danger, and Pops Bacon Time, if they go 1-1, oh boy, they will have the literal exact same stats as the Saigon Phantoms.
Yeah, I don't know how they are going to go for a tiebreaker.
Well, that's not for us to worry about.
Yeah, we have
Roll
to
the dice and hope that and hope one of them come out on top.
Or the metric system coming from the AOV itself. We have the dice into AOV, but yeah, this is game for SGP Live. If they want to qualify, they need to hands crossed to HKA.
This is one of the situations where your friend is a little messed up and is trying to throw up, but you're trying not to make him throw up to not mess your score up. That's exactly what HKA is dealing with here. It's like, don't mess up my score. Don't throw up right now, Pops Bacon Time. Don't pop off.
This might be for just your friend just want to get back to their essence. Might be the same kind of, because yeah, if you're trying to make a reference with booze, I don't know.
Nah, man, it's just food poisoning. That's what happens to people
Oh,
sometimes.
okay, you placed a double meaning right now. Okay, you win.
But let's get into this. As Pops Bacon Time, the team known to be, they weren't expected to do so well against some of the teams of death coming into Group A here, especially with the speculations here so early on in Group A. I don't think anybody realized that Pops Bacon Time actually had some of the best chances of bringing into the top 4.
Yeah, Pops Bacon Time is coming from RPL and GCS is HKA. But if, yeah, we can see how HKA going. If they win number 2, they are going to stay there with SGP. But now it's in the stakes of 3 Nation right now. RPL, GCS, and also AOG.
Oh boy, this is going to be tough because Hong Kong Attitude are the favorites to win in this particular matchup here against Pops Bacon Time. Hopefully, Pops Bacon Time has a particular strategy to bring up to HKA, because right now HKA looking kind of clean.
Yeah, HK looking kind of clean because in series number 1, they win 2-0. So this is what HK still has the momentum, but Pops Bacon, this is only first game for today. They're still fresh, they still has the stamina to play with.
Yep, and this is going to be the lineup for Pops Bacon Time. It's going to be Nong T, Gets Rich, or Gets Searched, depending on who you're asking, Meme Marks, Tao Tao, as well as Moss.
When we say Moss and Tao Tao, this synergy players coming in for Pops Bacon. Now the question is, do they want to prioritize onto the Laville and Lumber for Pops Bacon?
Yep. Oh boy, this is so many stakes on this particular game here, and I think HKA are going to stick with their lineup here, unless they're bringing in one of the subs. We don't know just yet, but let's see with this camera pan real quick to get a good idea of who's coming up for this lineup.
Yeah, for me, they have the mask on side. Doesn't even know who are they.
You go based on glasses. That's
Yeah.
that's the second best thing you can do for the side of HKA, because they all wear glasses.
The effects of gaming.
Oh boy, but here is the lineup for HKA. It looks like they're going to stick with the exact same lineup.
Yeah, Abao and the man. The Laville player coming from the man, and also Abao with the Krizik play. This is a highly AD matchup here with Abao versus Tao Tao, and also the man versus Moss. Oh wait, it just switched up. Moss versus Abao, the man versus Tao Tao.
Yep, that's exactly what is going to be down in the bottom lane. But let's keep the players to watch. It's going to be Nongti and Outcast.
Oh, Nongti has Omen, same as Outcast, Richter. But aside of Outcast, they have the Lubu and the Roxy. But aside of Nongti, they have Florentino and the Richter. So kind of bunch of playstyle mix coming from Nongti itself. They have the Florentino, they had the Richter, and also the Omen play objective. They can play team fight. But aside of Outcast, lots of objective gameplays.
Yeah, and I want to see how HKA actually deal with Pop's Bacon Time, because both of these teams have a very similar playstyle of waiting for their win condition to come online. And once they do, that's when they really take, instead of one step, they take 2 steps forward every single time they make an attack.
Or if they wait a lot in this game, so it might be another long game. But I think Pop's Bacon has a lot of, because I know Pop's Bacon love to find risks. They always find risky gameplays because they know if the early game it doesn't work, we will eventually get it in the mid game or in late game. So now Pop's Beacon is really onto. I'm praying for them for aggressive type of gameplay because yeah, HK usually wait into the mid game, just wait for the mistakes and wait for Kha'Zix as the ultimate or as tools of flicker, so it's going to make the gameplay here. Now, Pop's Bacon, if they want to shut down HK, they need to do it fast.
Yeah, they have to play fast. They have to keep HKA on their toes. Don't let the win conditions come online because you know they'll play passive until they get that win condition. What the win condition is going to be determined in the draft, so I'm excited to see how that plays out.
The Laville from the man or the Caffeine.
Wow, so many options for HKA.
So many options, come on.
But let's get into the draft itself. Let's see how fast they're going to do it. BAC going to be taking off the Florentino first. First of all, for the side of HKA, what does HKA want to respond with?
Yeah, betting on to HK always hovering into the Azenka pick, but I don't think so. They're going to pay. Now, the HK already qualified into the quarterfinals. I think you can pick it as Zenka, please.
Oh, wow. All right. Pop's Bacon Time. This time they're going to be locking in, but as in securing the ban onto the Caffrey. So there's not going to be too many scaling heroes here. I would expect that first pick coming in from BAC is going to be the level unless HKA open up the Dirac.
Yeah, HK gonna ban the Dirac because of Memarks. Memarks in mid is really the Dirac heavy player. So if they doesn't ban onto Dirac, it will be bite them back because of now Laville hovering. Oh, it's just not hovering, just lock it out.
It's such a big tell. The moment you see Caffney gone off, there's only 2 other hard scalers here. And, you know, Laville just fits the build. HKA looking to respond with their own picks. What's it going to be? Are they going to play a traditional type of team composition, or are they just going to be like, you know what? Let's just lock it.
A Richter or with the Kha'Zix picks? Might be a Kha'Zix. I don't think so.
We're just going to have to wait and see here because HKA, they've got literally everything on the table. The only thing that they're kind of lacking at this point of time is just a scaling marksman. They could look to pick up Ellendor very early on, but again, what would BAC want to do with both Laville and Ellendor?
Yeah,
wink, wink.
But aside of HK, they have Zenka like long enough to just give me hopes to with the Kha'Zix combo. Yeah, you doesn't have the Crixie, you still have to do it with Zenka. If they do it, I think it's the same kind of combat because of how the ultimate gives you slows. Not so much damage, but CC coming from Zenka.
Yeah.
But I think, yeah, HK hovering into the Zenka a little bit more. I think they're going to pick the last pick because of how... No, BAC will not ban Azenka.
No, they will. There's no reason for them to. And now they're hovering over the Omen as well as the Lumber. They're expecting to deal with this Wombo combo coming in from HKA, and Lumber is a great answer with the Earth Splitter.
Yeah, because the Lumber versus Kha'Zix is really common these days because of Kha'Zix can make a plays with the S2s, Lumber can make the chase with the ultimate itself. So Powers Baker pick the Lumber because of Moss is the support. Moss plays a really good Lumber in the Group A itself because of Cuckoo or is of Abao, sorry, Cuckoo is team lane. Sorry, HKA is Kha'Zix Abao main pick.
Yeah, and now Crixie is being hovered over here. They've got the combo. There's no reason for HKA to say no. Their scaling is in question. Whether or not BAC is going to let them have access to Elendor, probably not.
Given it Eldo, nah, I think BAC will pick the Eldo because they banned the Crick Neck first.
Maybe. But however, remember, HKA is on red side, so they will have first pick. So it's more incentive for Pop's Bacon Time to actually ban out the Elendor, just so that HKA don't snag it up within the the second pick ban phase.
Yeah, for me, HK need to pick the Roxy first before the jungle
Oh, that's true.
because of the omen from the side of Pop's Bacon.
Ooh, Pop's Bacon. Are they gonna ban? Are they just gonna straight up ban out the Roxy?
Nah, they're gonna ban it though because they already banned Crit Neck.
Okay, so HKA is gonna lock it. Is probably gonna lock in the Roxy here and kind of just open up potential picks for later on, because there's no reason for for Pop's Bacon Time to actually pick up the Roxy for themselves. Not even a Big Daddy comp. Yeah, it's a bit risky, especially at this stage of the game.
Yeah, still waiting. Oh,
Really?
nah, because our Crazy already been picked.
Really though. It's one of those moments where it's just like, but maybe.
Yeah, picking the Crazy and also Greg, and now in the game support is Crixie.
I'm trying not to crack up too hard here. That'd be really, really interesting to see. At least Abao is gonna be like, this is pretty fun.
Yeah, good now. Oh my god, Crixie support, yeah, man.
Oh boy, J-Jack has done enough damage to the meta itself. Direct support, no worries. Richter support, give me anything.
Yeah,
I'll make it a support.
Yeah, I will use let's say Quillian support. Yeah, it will work.
I'll make it work.
I make it with Necro support. Yeah.
Don't worry. Don't think about it. Just lock it in.
What do you want to give me? Just give.
Exactly. And now Pop's Bacon Time hovering over the Ignis here. That's not too bad of a pick overall. Would Raz be a little bit better? Would Raz be a little bit better? Arguably, but it's kind of like, you know, whichever flavors you want to go with the composition, whichever you're more comfortable with. I think they kind of fulfill the same roles.
Yeah, because if they pick Raz over Ignis, but in team fight composition, because they have Zephys and Lumber. Because if they want to pick the Raz, both side of HK might be having some early composition because they have the Krizik and Crixie, and also Richter will not just secure the early composition.
Yeah, and the worst part is that, you know, Raz, if he wants to go for the explosive KO, he really has to put himself at risk of getting locked down by Roxy or even, you know, getting ulted by Crixie mid-ult.
Pick the Kira.
Kira?
For Abao, yeah, for jungle, Xiao lane. It's still possible because it doesn't have the Kefni.
That's true. That's true. I do like the Fennec though. Fennec doesn't seem too bad.
Yeah, because Fennec has the upper hand early, so now Fennec pick for Sado HK will determine why BAC pick the Ignis.
Well, you know, at the very least, what we know for sure is that if HKA all press their ultimates, one person from BAC is gonna die. Like, 100%.
Yeah, because the Roxy has the lasso and also Fennec with ultimate. Crixie just stun him, then Richter with the Man of Mark just wants to secure all side of BAC. All one. If they kill the Ignis first, it will be the +1 for them.
And here's what's surprising. The surprising thing for me is that none of these teams, they considered Malok for half a second, but never actually decided to lock him in. So I find that a particularly interesting game, as we won't be experiencing Malok, and he's not even banned from either side.
Yeah, because of how HK and Pop's Bacon, they cannot play the Malok because of... I think they cannot commit into the early composition. They are a little bit scared because we know HK will wait for the level 4. And also Pop's Bacon, they will play a little bit aggressive, but it doesn't want the full-on commit. But what if they pick them out? I think they might go for a lot of overextend kind of gameplay for side of Pop's Bacon.
All right. Good thoughts, but let's hear those cheers.
APL fighting.
GCS 赛区队伍加油
GCS 赛区队伍加油
！GCS 加油
GCS 加油
It's now the RPL versus the GCS. The question is, do they want to overcome the AOG number 4?
Oh boy, it's gonna be tough. But which composition are you liking? I'm gonna start with mine, HKA for sure. Their composition is just, you press a bunch of ultimates, you win the game.
You want to know my reason for liking Pop's Bacon?
Why?
The logo is cute.
Can't argue with that. Can't argue with that as we load right into the game. It's Pops Bacon time versus HKA. A lot on the line for both of these teams. Hong Kong Attitude want to secure their position in the top 4, and yes, they will. However, they want to get a better seeding in comparison to Pops Bacon time.
Yeah, the side of SGP is leading on to the Pops Bacon if they want to qualify in this game. HK about trying to play a little bit poking with easy in the mid lane.
Yeah, he's got to be careful of those cooldowns because Mars can spam those fireballs here. Let's keep our eyes up open for, especially for the junglers in their pathing, because we know for the fact that the fact that they are trying to steal this away just to deny the level 4 as quickly as possible. However, it's not really going to affect the Zephyrus as he full cleared his top side.
Yeah, he full clear top side, but lost one monkey creeps into the jungle, will not level 4.
Yeah, well, it honestly doesn't matter. He's gonna get the my golem. He's gonna take a lizard and then just absorb a little bit of EXP from the wave, and he should be absolutely fine here. So it's not much of a loss. It's really just the gold loss.
Yeah, gold loss and level kind of possibility that Fennec will have a lot of snowball into the goal because of Fennec is a little bit early than a Zephyrus.
But you can see, you know, gets rich. He's just literally 1 EXP off. He's just gonna sit in lane, wait for it, and level 4. Pops Bacon time. The team with the longest average game time.
It's not a fun fact.
It's not a fun fact anymore.
The longest average time is not a fun fact.
To be fair, it is average time. It's not the longest game. It's on average.
Yeah, of average. Yeah, because of how Talon Esport has might be a 10-minute game, 15-minute game, just over top 19, or Talon Esport stats is not locked in just yet.
Yeah, unfortunately, Gets Rich is going to get pummeled by the entirety, and that's what I was talking about. Just the ultimates coming down. It is so hard to actually go, but you have to kind of give it to Easy. He was able to follow up with the knockup, and that really just secured the kill onto Gets Rich.
Nongti might be caught up here. Level 4 Nongti will no Death Embrace just yet. Death Embrace is here, but Nongti will receive a lot of damage with the burst damage that Xiaolin can give.
And this is kind of uncharacteristic for the side of HKA. I wouldn't have expected them to actually be proactive to get that pick off of Gets Rich, but the moment they get the snowball, they really know how to pull this through. Mark's in a lot of trouble. There's no way for him to run here. Unfortunately, Abao was able to suck him in, and the man was really, really quick on that rotation.
Yeah, because of how the man plays a Richter without Laville on side of Cao Cao, has no caffeine to be picked, and now the Richter will punish the side of Pops Bacon because they prioritize onto the onto Laville pick first. They need to take down the first Richter, but they give the Richter to the side of HKA.
And they can already see the movements. The gears are turning for the side of Pops Bacon time as they rotate towards the bottom side just to protect them, but Moss gonna drop the Earth Spiller just to slow them down. The all coming in from Fennec again. They can't get in on as the man jumps in onto Tao Tao, forcing out the Mark of Frost here as they slowly peel back. Under the turret, doesn't matter. Asserting dominance is what they're trying to do.
Yeah, because HK know the damage coming from Crixie is a little bit too much to be handled by Pops Bacon. They need to go back. They need to play a little bit defensive because of HK is aggressively angry in this game.
Yeah, and they're going to continue to pull on forward. 2 kills going over to Hong Kong Attitude. Pops Bacon time still at 0, but HK, look at how aggressive they are. Nongti walking out of your turret. Nah, you're not allowed to go there.
Now the S1 ultimate hit by the Abao. Xiaolin with the damage. Nongti is in trouble. 8K. Nongti will take it out with, the Mark of Frost come in, but Nongti will take it eventually. But now the bomb fall coming from Easy. If the damage comes to Abao instead, Abao will take it out. No, Gets Rich with the Mark of Frost. Gets Rich has been chased down by the man. The man next to Richter. The man also can play the Tokyo Drift.
The man, he is in the right places at the right time, and you know that he got there early. Tao Tao was late on that rotation, wasn't able to get his damage out in the fight. He was really just trying to use his ultimate to try and maybe even save someone from his team.
Yeah, because of how the ultimate is, the longer it gets, the further it gets, the longer the stun is. But inside of Cao Cao, it's just in front of the face coming from HKE. Now HKE plays a little aggressive, a little too much aggressive. Pops Bacon need to realize if they lose this game, they cannot go to qualify.
Yep, and Hong Kong Attitude, they're just making sure that they are going to display their dominance against Pops Bacon time, forcing them to be in the more defensive stance, even though they are a team who want to kind of be up in your face.
Yeah, level 9 Xiaolin with a level 7 Get Search. This might be the snowball, and the early hand been taken by the Fennec itself. This is what we said, that Fennec is such a faster jungler despite being a Zephys into the side of their opponents.
Oh, wait, here he goes. Easy and the man getting caught out by this slight ult coming in from Moss, but Albao trying to turn the tides here. They're trying to drop as many spells as possible, and they've chunked them down. This is a potential dive setup coming in for the side of Hong Kong Attitude. Roxy is making her way down to the mid lane, but HKA still nice and healthy. Push them away, and this should be tier 1 bot side.
Yeah, tier 1 bot side or not, because 3-man Pulse Bacon is still defending this.
Dive. Yes, here we go. Albao is going to pull in. Mimar's quickly using his Mark of Frost to try and protect himself from the initial damage. The man, is he going to survive? Ah, he's got his Mark of Frost as well. It's going to be easy, quick double kill for the side of HKA.
Yeah, it's easy double kill coming from side of HKA with an attitude come in with the dive and giving all dice for the side of Pops Bacon. 7 kills for the HKA, 0 in the response of Pops Bacon.
Yeah, Pops Bacon time just can't seem to find the momentum or the pacing to actually match HKA on their rotations. It seems like Hong Kong Attitude, you know, not only are they playing aggressively, but they are very dominant in their style of play. They are just taking ground away from Pops Bacon time and completely disrespecting them.
Yeah, 4K goal lead coming for HK and 7 kills to be taken. It's just hard for Pops Bacon. They need to wait for the level. They need to wait for opportunities that HK make mistakes. Because of the Albao and the man has a lot of damage in the early game, it just leave Pops Bacon cannot do anything, just have to defend what aggression coming in for HKA.
Yep, and they are splitting up the map right now. Gets Rich goes on top of the man. Leville does with the double trouble onto the man as well, but he can just keep absorbing. He's not even below 50% of his HP. He just tanks the whole shot.
Yeah, Pops Bacon really need to defend this mid tower and to the bottom tower. The bottom tower will be taken down, but if we see onto the tier 2 tower, both side of HKA right now, Nocti is really in trouble because of the damage coming from Outcast and also Xiao Lin.
Yeah, and they could have gone for the dive there, but they do know that the rotation coming in from Pops Bacon time towards the top side is going to deter them, and they don't want to start anything too soon yet, not without their team behind their back.
Yeah, we saw Xiao Lin onto the top side here, giving a lot of damage. Yeah, they're pushing onto the, they have the possession onto the Dark Slayer. They have the upper hand, they have the early lead. So if they want to make kill, that's moment that is hit.
Yep, Earthspiller is already going to come out, and that's going to be Gets Rich the first to go down. A quick lockdown from the side of Outcast. Nicely played as they take that free kill and walk off.
Yeah, this is a hard for side of Pops Bacon because the AoE damage and also the CC coming from HK is a little bit too much to be handled with. Because of Pops Bacon has the Zephys, but the Zephys go in. What about easy just stun down the Zephys? Zephys gonna do anything given the slow that Zephys has.
Yeah, it is just a tough position to be in for the side of Pops Bacon time. They are how many K behind? 5K behind at a 5K deficit against HKA. Can HKA push that up to 10 to really seal the deal?
Yeah, if this 10K goal lead is just already know that this is game. This is game HKA, but still 5K. One fight from Pops Bacon win. It will be determined that this game is still 50-50.
And they have to win sometime soon because Dark Slayer is going over to the side of Hong Kong Attitude as they defend this jungle. The man himself going to walk up and be the deterrent as well as Easy, just dropping down his ultimate just to be like, hey, stay back.
Yep. Don't stay here. Yep, this is dangerous. Yep, it's just, yeah, because of how easy pops up the Moonfall, giving such of a range for the ultimate, it's just like social distancing.
Yeah, that's exactly how far you want to be. 6 meters away is about the hitbox of the size all around that Crixie the moment she pops down that Moonfall. But let's keep in mind here, the side lanes. Nong T kind of struggling against Outcast overall just because of the amount of pressure Xiaolin has put on his lane.
Now the skin's coming for the Easy itself into the mid lane. I have another reference for that Crixie, but it's kind of a weep, kind of. But I will tell you after this.
All right, please tell me it's not a body pillow. But as HKA pushing onto Nong T, he is trying to proxy the wave. He got a little greedy here. He's going to put the Death's Grasp onto the man. He's going to flicker out and try to buy as much time as possible for his team on the top side of the map. Yes, they do secure Nong T here. However, HKA, wow, they are just defending this. That Moonfall is just too much for 4 members for the side of BAC to handle.
Oh, HK is on the killing spree. 6K goal lead, another 4K. It's just HK all along. Drake's on top. and make the pressure onto the bottom. Eventually gonna end this game.
And now HKA is going in hard. Abao trying to catch as many people as possible. Fenneco dropping his ultimate as well. They still haven't secured this tier 2, and once they do, they now will go to topside, secure another turret for themselves. 7k ahead. Hong Kong Attitude now just waiting for their ultimate cooldowns.
Yeah, they have to defend this. Pops Bacon have to defend this. If this kind of gameplay for Pops Bacon, if they're going to qualify or not. Damage coming in. Outcast with ultimate doesn't even hit. And now spamming coming for Vic. They just want to clear down on top.
Nongti just having a terrible time. He's going to get sucked in by Aba again, taking quite a bit of damage from Easy. He is forced to recall and go back into the fountain to heal back up before going back. And once again, you can see, unfortunately, the wave was pushed up so nicely, and BAC was able to control that Drake. They saved their high ground tower. However, they sacrificed everything else.
Yeah, everything tier 1, tier 2 has been construction right now. In the mid lane might be something a lot of damage. Now 35 seconds left for the Dark Slayer, and this Abyssal Dragon is not Abyssal Dragon, it's just another creep for the Fennec.
Yep, this is just some easy pickings for the side of HKA. 7k ahead of their opponents. Pops Bacon time and Pops Bacon time.
Bismarck.
Oh, they gotta be careful. Ooh, missing the knock up there. Moss, good game sense.
Yeah, Barrett Agony with the Crixie and also the Tome of Reaper and Hekates. Oh, after this Hekates, the Moonfall coming from Crixie will just a couple of just shots to kill down the Ignis or Cao Cao itself.
BAC continue to play defensively for the time being. HKA 8k ahead of their opponents here. They're going to be able to get this next Dark Slayer and snowball themselves into victory.
A solo kill Dark Slayer coming from defending itself.
Yeah, no big deal.
Yeah, if he can just chuck down a Dark Slayer, all players coming Pops Bacon is just easy peasy going.
Yeah, so he's just got to stay alive here. For the side of Pops Bacon, they need to figure out a way to stop Xiao Lin here, but the man has really made sure, and as well as Outcast as well, anybody who goes for the dive, they just, oh, I'm going to lock you down in place, and I'm going to just let Xiao Lin do the rest.
Yeah, because of Pops Bacon needs to wait for this game, they need to wait for the late game, or I don't think because of Cao Cao is under the weather right now, because of this fighting cover HK is too much of aggressive, too much of a man coming in for HKA.
Yeah, and I mean, they're already breaking into the 42
Flicker
mark, and the Flicker's coming in. Abao gets 3 people down. The Moonfall making it easy. Abao willing to sacrifice his life to secure this game for HKA. Oh no, HKA could have finished off the last 2. However, the Drake is still pushing into that high ground tower. They will be able to secure 2 high ground towers here without any issues whatsoever.
Yeah.
1 more to go. Do they really want to go for it, or could they look to push even further?
They need to wait for the ultimate coming for Easy. In that time they can go in because no Flicker coming from Abao.
Oh, what? There's no health bar on the thing. Just blow it up. Ah, there we go. Hong Kong Attitude are going to secure 2 high ground turrets.
Oh, that's the point. Now they are hovering, they are covering into the bottom side. Only one inner tower just left. They're waiting for the Flicker or the ultimate coming for Abao.
Yep, they're going to come out. Xiaolin going in pretty hard here, but the man jumps straight into the back line. Outcast, he's just holding his position until he absolutely needs to go into the fight here. But they cleared the wave. There's no point to keep up with the dive.
Yeah, now they're waiting for the Dark Slayer. 80%, 18 minutes, seconds left for the Dark Slayer. Oh, 80 minutes, oh my god.
Spirit Sentinel is going to come up first. The Abyssal Dragon as well. Oh boy, this is a really tough game from Pops Bacon time. Hong Kong Attitude kind of smurfing here.
It's just not a tough game for Pops Bacon. It's just a cruel game coming for HKE.
Yeah, they are really just giving them no out, no chance, no position. I mean, Pops Bacon finally get their first kill, and it's on to Abao.
Yeah, because HK really showed the attitude coming in. Because with the Abao with the Flicker, 1 Flicker in with Abao, I think the game will be done for HKE.
Yep, it's going to be dependent on the utilization of the ultimates here. 11k ahead, Hong Kong Attitude. All their members are just so far ahead. Pops Bacon time haven't even hit max level.
12k ahead.
Oh boy, this is a rough game.
Aha, we see the lifetime MVP is still the same. None of the change yet. Oh, must have been caught up. Might be here. Moonfall puck up the easy. Now the Moonfall, a couple of 15 seconds. Just want to get the refresh. Now Omen is alone on top. Might be a buffet coming from HKA.
Yeah, Talon is going to go try and 1v1 Nongti. Nongti knows that he is not wanted here, so he's going to try and proxy the wave even further, trying to distract the wave while the rest of the side of Pop's Bacon Time try to get onto the Abyssal Dragon.
Yeah, Nongti will be caught up here with the Death Embrace onto side of Xiao Lin, and Nongti been being killed. Bloodbath coming from Xiao Lin.
And they get completely pushed off. Pop's Bacon couldn't even get to the Abyssal Dragon as the rest of HKA are just covering the angles. They can sniff this out.
Yeah, but the side of HKA, they need to take down these Dark Slayer. They want to kill onto the bottom side, or they can do a backdoor just like Matt Team.
I mean, they could try and muscle their way through. I doubt they have
They have
to.
the Roxy.
That is fair. That is
They
fair.
have the Fennec, and also the Man.
That is true. I think it's very doable, but HKA, they just want a clean victory with no means of escape for the side of Pop's Bacon Time. So any buff that they can get at this point is going to be a plus for them.
Yeah, it's just a plus and minus or something because of HKA, because of how it's already like 12k goal lead. It's just hard for Popsicle to make a comeback. But one fight it takes to just kill down HKA.
I mean, they're wave clearing. They're trying their best to wave clear this as much as possible, and Moss is going to stand a little bit in front to take the aggro from the Drake just so that it doesn't, get touched.
That Crips comes in, the Flicker coming in for Abao.
Oh, wait. Oh, yes, it is. As you called it, they mentioned it and making it pay off. Abao slowly rotates out, but the man is in the back line. He's going to try and escape here. It's not looking too good as Gets Rich tries to go with Death or Rebuff, but it lands onto Outcast. They break into it, and the Creeps are pushing through. They're looking to end this game. Hong Kong attitude, holding their position as they're looking to get some structural damage.
Yeah, HK is on the kill spree one by one. Xiao Lin trying to take the double kill. Triple kills for Xiao Lin. Might go for the quad kill, might for not. And now this is the first game for HKA. And officially only one game left to just tie it up with SGP.
Yeah, so well played here coming in from HKA. A very convincing victory against Pop's Bacon Time.
One kill for the HKA. Now Pop's Bacon, they need to play well in the second game. Because of 1 point, they need to just have the tiebreaker with SGP.
This has been a tough game, and it must be very demoralizing getting clapped around a little bit here from the side of HKA, really showing their fangs.
Yeah, because of how HKA just picked up crazy for Abao. I think if Pop's Bacon want to make a game in the game number 2, they need to band up the Kriziks.
Yeah, I think not just the Kriziks, just the combination with Crixie in itself. I think Abao naturally is good with the Kriziks, but when they have a combination that they've been playing pretty much the entirety of last year, this one deadly combo that every team has fallen back to at some point of time, against HKA, who is, again, one of the more experienced teams overall, being there for every single one of those sessions, you have to give it to them. They are good with that combo.
Yeah, 11 kills, 0 death, and 6 assists coming from Xiao Lin. A jungle fanning a Furry into the jungle lane. It's just giving a lot, because versus the Zephyrs into early game, HK just still one Monkey, just giving a lot of snowball coming from that Fanning alone.
Yep, it's Xiao Lin definitely deserving that MVP there, really setting the pace of the game overall.
Now 0-4, only 1 kill for BAC. I think, yeah, Mimarks plays well, but in game number 2, if HK want to give the direct, or they want to ban the direct itself for them, but easy. They played a lot of game with the Crixie in this kind of series.
Yep, and now, once again, can they pull this off one more time? HKA, if they want to get a higher seeding to get better matchups in the future, they're going to need to defeat Pop's Bacon Time one more game.
Okay, now, number 1 is Mad Team. Number 2 is HKA. Number 3 is Talon Esports. Talon Esports? No.
Well, I cannot remember. I'm thinking really hard about this. Why can't I remember it?
No, number 4 is SGP.
Number 4 is SGP.
Number 3, Talon Esports.
Number 3 is Talon Esports. Yes. Yes.
Okay. Now the question is, do they want to ban it because of how we see? Because if you think too long, I just messed up my ID. God damn it.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. But we'll get it back once we get into the motions of things. But so far, HKA very convincing win here. Seeing them go into game 2, I would expect the exact same performance.
Yeah, HKA will have the same performance because of how the momentum still goes on. But Pops Bacon, we need you to stand up and have your talent to game number 2 because everyone is on your backs. We need you to qualify.
All right, still rooting for Pops Bacon time at the here. Let's see how far they can actually go against HKA because right now they kind of got smurfed on. Second one, hopefully it eases out. But we'll find out right after we go on to this short break. Enjoy the highlights in the meantime.
See you after this. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the last series of the last game. And the last game for Group A itself is Pops Bacon time versus HK or Hong Kong Attitude.
Yep, and this so far, HK has taken the first game against BAC. Let's see whether or not Pops Bacon time, was it the players, was it the draft? Some people might say draft, some people might say, you know, HK kind of smurfing here. I would say HK kind of smurfing.
Yeah, because of our 20 kill versus 1. Kind of a trade here, but yeah, 20 kills, 1 for Pops Bacon. They're just unlucky with the game number 1.
Yeah, really unlucky here. But don't worry for the RPL fans. Pops Bacon time has one more opportunity to actually try and take this game against HKA to at least put themselves in a good position to try and qualify and hope that the rest of the games that happen kind of alter the positions.
They need to draw this series because of they need the tiebreaker with HKA, no, with SGP. But if they can do that, it will have some time for Pops Bacon if they have to play another game or it's just going for a time breaker or a tower breaker for them. But in game number 1, we see picking onto the egg place was for Mima. Yeah, Mima gets 1 kill. But you also called out they need to pick a Raz. Do you think if they pick a Raz, it will be something that have changed into the result?
Nope, I don't think Raz would have changed the result at all. I think it might have made it a little bit worse because they lose a lot of pushing power.
But you called it in game number 1.
Well, I did call that Raz might actually be slightly better, but then after the performance that we saw just now, honestly, I don't think it would have made any differences in that situation.
So do you think that Pops Bacon need to play an early composition because of HK is predetermined into level 4?
Well, I think, you know, Pops Bacon really need to just decide on what kind of a composition that they want to go for here. Something that doesn't require too much scaling, and they can play. They can really match HKA's aggression during the mid game, and I think that's going to be really important for Pops Bacon.
Pops Bacon needs to kill down the Crazy first. We can see Elvo plays a lot of Crazy and also a lot of supports, and I think Pops Bacon needs to ban all of the support coming for Elvo.
Yep, Zip naturally going to be there. HKA, what are they going to reply with here? Do they want to get rid of another? Do they want to get rid of another component for the side of Pops Bacon time, or do they just want to be like, you know what, we'll get rid of the Dirac for you?
Now, Omen has been yeet out for this game, HKA. Now, Pop Speaker, do you want to ban onto the Crazy? Because of the game, I think Outcast will prioritize onto the Crazy.
Nope. They're going to keep to their guns, going to ban out the Dirac here, which means HKA, what are they going to go for this time? Omen is not on the field, so Richter is looking pretty good.
Yeah, Richter. If they pick a Richter for side of HK right now, I think side of Pop's Bacon, they need to steal down the Crazy. They cannot stall it for HK because we know Alba will pick it.
Yep, and I think it's going to be really important for Pop's Bacon time to actually take the support away, just to kind of buy some time. But no, it looks like they're going to go for the Elendor. They can still pick up the Crizix if they wanted to, but it looks like they want to just brick wall that Richter with the Lubu.
Lubu pick with the Elendor pick for Pop's Bacon. Really, I really have a lot of question here, but yeah, it's still reliable to pick the Lubu in this early because of the Omen already been bad.
Oh no, HK is going to play a Big Daddy comp.
Yeah, because Malok, Richter,
Oh no.
after this versus a Lubu.
Oh no. Oh no. Let's see how Pop's Bacon Time actually deals with a Big Daddy Con coming in from HKA's side, because this is just gonna unlock them to be hyper aggressive if they want to, or if they just want to wait till level 4.
Pick it, Zata. Give me the Zata pick. This might be the game because of like god damn it.
So triggered. But yeah, they're hovering over the Ignis here. I don't know whether it's going to be enough. Yeah,
Right.
Raz is going to be a little bit.
Yeah, because I don't know for this APL, right? Because we see a lot of Zata picks might be in the. Do you remember that if Zata picks in the first week, they pick right?
For who? Pop's Bacon?
Any teams?
Any teams?
They
Yeah,
pick right.
Within the first week, yes.
After that, why they doesn't pick any more Zata?
Well, you know, some people decide. Some people are like, the patch is gonna take a really long time to get here, so no worries. We're just gonna, pick up Zata for the time being, and chill off of it a little bit later until the patch starts rolling through.
Maybe Zata will be playing in game number 5.
Yeah, probably. We'll have to wait and see.
Now Pain has been banned. The Crazy has been banned by Pop's Bacon because of HK. I think Abba will play the Richter. Or Malok?
Let's just give it some time for. Let's just give it some time.
Oh,
first on the side of
support
HKA.
ban here coming in.
Yeah, they're making sure that there aren't any supports for Abao to play, forcing him onto one of these fighters. I wouldn't mind to actually see Abao actually have access to Richter here and see how far he can actually push the game.
I think Abba will not play the Richter, but giving onto the man, playing the Richter over side lane. Giving Malok or something to play on top. I think Pain will be jungle, mid Malok. Yibness support coming HKA.
Yipneth support, I don't know about Yipneth
Elendor.
support. I mean, true, but
Alice some more.
That it's looking a lot better now. Wow! They just insta-lock Nacroth here for the side of HKA. I guess, you know what? Scaling, don't need none of that. We're gonna win 10 minutes into this game.
Oh, no ADCs picked by HKA. It might be a kill cross. Come on, kill cross side lane. Mid Malok. Oh no, mid Pain support Malok. All right, I can.
This composition's.
Big Daddy. Or Moto.
I don't even know what to say about this composition. They do need some range, which is kind of the issue. If they're all melee based, this is gonna really suck when they're going into a composition that basically is like, oh, we're just gonna keep kiting you until Kingdom Come.
No, because of how all melee based for the side of HKA. Yeah, it's all melee, but all have dashes.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
They can just chase down Elendor, Raz to kill with the S2s coming from Pain, with the shots coming from Mela. Richter has the Tokyo Drift, and Laville as... okay, the big Laville, alright.
Yep. They decided to go for Laville this time around. At least they have security with, with
Late
Laville.
game.
Yeah,
Yeah,
in the late game. It would have been super interesting instead of the Alice to see the Annette just be like, oh, you want to engage? Nope. But this time, BAC gonna go over with the Joker. Looks like they want to be a little bit more aggressive. I mean, they have the Alice, they have the Lubu, Elendor, and Raz. Yeah,
Yeah.
He wants to be aggressive. Elendor may not necessarily be, but at least they can set up dives against their opponents here. Nope, looks like they don't want the Joker at all. Screw that. I want Roxy.
Yeah, they need to push up some lanes onto the top side with giving Richter onto the Dark Slayer versus a Roxy. If Roxy plays like a Kirillov, what BZ plays, I think Bob Speaker will has the upper hand and has the 1 point here. But you see, the Abba plays the Malok. If that Malok plays a good ultimate, like aggressive ultimate, it will be HKA. They can't play. They can't just go dive with the Necro, Malok, and Pain.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be tough here. It's going to be really, really tough. So it just means that Abao is going to have access to Malok. Let's see how far he can really push this. Laville is going with the man. Richter on Outcast and Easy taking the pain.
Now the question is, who are going to be the winning this point? HK has 1 point. Pop Bacon has still 0. The match number 78. If this is a draw, will we have the tie? Will we have a tiebreaker? The cheering event is on the run.
GCS 赛区队伍加油
GCS 赛区队伍加油
！GCS 加油
GCS 加油
All the RPL is cheering for Pops Bacon right now. Do they have what it takes to draw this series, or they are going to wait the next APL in 2021?
Oh, that's going to be tough. It's going to be so tough here with so much on the line. Which composition are you leaning more towards to give, viewers an idea of where we should be keeping our eyes upon?
Because I'm leaning to giving a lot of finger crossed to Pops Bacon, but I love more HKA composition.
Yeah.
Because I know they can go for aggressive. I know they can commit because of the
They're just going for a double invade here. Like they are just feeling it out. See, which side do you want? Which side do you want to commit to? You want to commit to Mike Golem or say Mike buff or Sage buff? Which one? You get only one of these.
Yeah, it's just a fail coming for HKE because of how the damage coming. But just all melee with the man only has a range. But you see in the man Pain in the mid lane with the Astus coming in, Abel taking his life might be because of no shocks left in the level 2 in the game.
Me Mark's making the play here onto Easy. They're going to secure. Unfortunately, Easy is still going to be able to trade 1-for-1 with Me Marks, even though he did make the play with the flicker. He's got to remember the execute is still a thing.
Yeah, Execute still staying for the Pain itself. Now, the trade is in 1 by 1 in the 1 minute of the game. Now, the side of Pops Bacon and HK still has a level in 3.1, 3.2 is still the same. 50-50 in the game.
Yep, 50-50 for both sides here. The failed attempt at the invade coming up from HKA resulted in a 1-for-1 trade. Let's see how far HKA actually want to play aggressive here. But let's look at the replay one more time. Like, looking at Abao, you notice that he's clearly out of position.
Oh, life in, life in!
Oh, wait, looks like the fights are actually happening under the turret itself. HKA are able to net themselves another 3 kills.
3 kills under the towers, Pops Bacon? Oh, why we haven't seen that quite a while? Why we have to see the replay?
Yeah, some unfortunate timing there as HKA still trying to be hyper aggressive, and I guess that just answers my question,
Yeah, because of how HKA will play a lot of aggressive early, they need to shut down the Pops Bacon, Elendor, Res. But yeah, Res have the early composition, but aside of HKA, if they can shut the mouth of Res, it will be for them in the early game.
And they're slowly trying to keep control over the jungle as much as they can. They have to give away the top side for sure, but now they're going to force a fight down here. Laville is going to land that ultimate onto Nong T. He's not going to be able to make it on out.
Now in the mid game here, Nong T has been, yeah, despite being Roxy, has a lot of defense, but that Roxy is just like an Omen. She cannot sustain in the early game.
She doesn't have that. I mean, she can sustain, but against four people worth of DPS, even the strongest won't be able to take that on.
Yeah, because we see it in Pain in the mid lane with the jungle, with the Necroth, and also Mallow with the true damage. I don't think Roxy will survive.
And now the Abyssal Dragon is probably going over to HKA as well as they set up for a potential dive onto Tao Tao here. He may have the ultimate and there may be enough bodies to actually pull through, but I don't think HKA want to go for this dive.
Yeah, I don't think how Tao Tao will be played onto the bottom side because of the prioritize pick onto the Lubu, it will be hard for Cao Cao because of you already has been countered by all side of HK because you prioritize the Lubu pick first. Shots coming in onto Abao.
No, this is looking big. Moss is so out of position that he has no choice but to go down. Quick and simple coming in from Easy here, able to rotate super quick.
Now they have the early lead, 6 kill over side of HKA. Do 1 kill only for Popsbacon is going to be repeat in game number 2.
I doubt it. I feel like Popsbacon have a better grasp on this game against HKA than they were last time here, and they're already doing a little bit better. The question is how far can HKA get away with these, sneaky tactics of looking to, quick go on these fast, quick rotations and snag off, supports like Moss.
Now the inside of HKA right now, they have the Necro. They need to win this. They need to take down objective. There's 4 minutes into the game, 6 kill, no objective just yet. We're gonna HKA. If they doesn't take down objective, that Elvo will punish them into the mid game. But put that in mind that the man is still a Lavelle into the late game.
It's going to be about a positional battle, especially for the ADCs. They've got the hardest jobs here as there's so many people out to get them. But HKA have kind of died out on the oppression coming in on Popsbacon Time, as Popsbacon Time are making sure that they are guarding their jungle entrances and feeding information to the rest of the team.
Well, yeah, we can see on top side here, Outcast and also Easy Camping just want to kill down Nongti. Nongti might be the first or a lot of to be the survival of the Outcast with the Man of Mark going in.
A little too ballsy there here. It looks like Outcast has to immediately pull backwards, and you can see Roxy just looking for information on the rest of the team. The moment she notices, okay, I don't see anybody down here, they're more likely to be on the bottom side of the map. You can see both Moss and Tao Tao immediately pull back.
Shots coming in with the double trouble doesn't hit.
Yeah, but it's going low, looking not too bad for the side of Popsbacon Time, as Mean Marks was ready in position to punch Abao out of position to make sure he doesn't get too effective of a cleave.
Yeah, because the cleaves have been kicked around outside, and the Exodus has been chased down. The Judgment coming in, Xiao Lin, and now the Mark of Frost has been popped by Get Search. Get Search is alive in this jumping.
He's just going to take the damage, but luckily that Mark of Frost is going to keep him well and alive. Because remember, Easy does have the execute as well. Had he not done that, he would have been instantly dead.
Yeah, because of the Mark of Frost pops up by Gat Search. It's really insecures his life because of the jumps coming from the most damage into the mid lane in mid game here coming from HKA.
You can see Nongti, can he actually get the lockdown onto Easy? But no, Easy, he knows what's up. He quickly sees the opportunity to actually ult back into safety, and that's exactly what he goes for.
Oh, Cao Cao with the Lobo pick into the early game. I don't know what will happen here, but Abao also the man to give a lot of damage onto the bottom tower. And now Get Search is going to secure down the man. His counter attacks might be coming from Xiao Lin. He has to sprint up. On the backside, we see Mima. One just execute, just secures another kill.
Yeah, Easy going a bit hard here. Outcast looking to finish off the fight onto Moss. He's just going to try and run him down. Does he have enough? Can Moss actually finish him off? This is actually a pretty hard situation. Oh, no, but Get Search instead, not enough damage to actually protect himself. Outcast trying to look for the run, but Get Search, he just runs him down.
Yeah, because the damage coming Get Search with the, he doesn't click onto the Enlo cycle, but this is early game, so the Elvo has a lot of chances to just kill down the Richter.
Darkslayer has spawned. It's the 7th minute of the game, and HKA only have a 2k goal lead here. Can they push it even more?
Yeah, 2k goal lead and only 1 objective coming from HKA. Side of Popsbacon, they are currently defending a lot. We have seen a lot of defenders in this AOV today.
I think they're doing a really good job in this particular defense. They're not too far behind, because in the previous game 1, at the 7-minute mark, they really had no grasp over the game whatsoever. At least now they have some form of control.
Yeah, we see a lot of defense for today in AOV, but a lot of defense end up with a win. We see Mad Team, we see also HKA versus Talon Esport, but now Popsbacon is defending. If they can just discipline a lot, they might have to take the kill.
Oh, what a great play coming in from Easy. He just sidesteps the fireball, which tells the rest of Popsbacon Time, yeah, there's nobody there. Walks right up into the brush, gets punished straight away.
Oh my god, what happened? But Popsbacon is crumbling into the ground, 13 kills. been picked up by HKA. Double kill for Easy. And this might be the best game or the easiest game that HKA has played.
It's looking so good, and I think the easiest game they played was their last game where they basically had full control over everything. You want an objective, you take an objective.
Yeah, because of that map is all over HKA. Now HKA still has the upper hand, but still Pop's Bacon will have to make a comeback because of this is already 9 minutes into the game.
It's going to be tough. 3K behind. They just need one really good team fight for the side of Pop's Bacon Time to really even out that score. Abyssal Dragon and Dark Slayer both uncontested from both sides. They know the moment they're on top, of a neutral objective clumped up together, they just know that the ultimate from Abao is so
go in
nearby. And that's speaking of which, they go straight into the back line here. Easy secures that kill. Otto gets rich. He pulls back out, and now Nongti caught out of position. What a fast maneuver coming in from HKA off of Laville's Double Trouble.
Oh, Double Trouble is really onto the trouble for Pop's Bacon. One ultimate, and all ultimate just goes in with the shots coming from Malok, with the ultimate coming for Easy, and the judgment coming from Xiao Lin. Just kill the hell out of Pop's Bacon.
Yeah, and now HKA will take whatever they want. They see the Might Golem. Okay, maybe they won't be able to take that this time, but the Abyssal Dragon is still up for grabs.
Yeah, so Dragon for the side here, but now HK already has the upper hand, has the all control onto the map. So now all objective will be onto the hands of HKA.
They are still holding up the Drake to see how far they can get away with just destroying structures without the need of that push. Now they're going to set things up with a pushing wave to synchronize the pushing wave with the Drake up on top side. Let's see how far HKA are willing to go to bog down Pop's Bacon Time's
Oh, Tao
progress.
steal it. All right. Now giving onto the Drake onto the top side, we see how Outcast giving trouble onto Roxy into the bottom side. Right onto Easy bottom might kill onto Roxy. Roxy needs to TP back because of the pressure onto the bottom side. Is not going to be handled a lot coming for Roxy.
And yeah, again, they see all four members. They see all four members, and they are going to make the shot comes through. The cleave calls onto me Marks. He's so low, and unfortunately, Xiaolin is going to get lassoed up, but Easy dives all the way into the back line and picks up 2 for himself before he goes down.
Double? Okay. It's just a double Marco Frost.
Yep.
One Marco Frost and one Arctic Orb. That's it.
Really nice play coming in from Easy, being able to secure 3 kills for his team. Quick, fast cleanup. That's what we're expecting from HKA with a composition like this. Both the man and Abao, they're just going to give up the Drake at this point in time. There's no need to push any further, but they are still getting free damage onto... Yeah, free damage onto mid as well as a little bit on top. Laville putting in as much damage as possible. Abao comes in with the shock just to secure, just to push Pop's Bacon Time off of that tower.
Yeah, you can see HK really has a lot of aggression. Ow, Abao being caught out under the tower.
Getting lassoed. He disrespected Nongti, and this time Nongti bit back as the rest of Outcast. He's going into the backline. My God, the damage from Xiao Lin.
Oh my God, Xiaolin has a lot of damage with the judgment and one slash. Hacker slash coming from Xiaolin. Just get rich. It just gets killed.
Oh boy, that's just well played. Just well played coming in from HKA. They're gonna keep abusing him. Easy is back online, and Pop's Bacon Time are sweating with his 10-3 and 5 KDA.
On top here, we see how the Necro's going to split push. One single attack onto the top tower. Shots coming in into the mid tower.
Yep, Xiaolin's going straight onto Monster. Easy hasn't really pulled the trigger just yet. He's looking for an opportunity, but again, he's holding up his ult just in case, waiting for that right moment to jump on in. He's waiting for Nongti to not have his annoying ultimate before he jumps into the fight, unless they get low. Outcast chunking everybody down. He gets pushed under the tower, and now Easy has the trigger that he's been waiting for this whole time. Nongti still locks him down with the ultimate.
Oh, they need to go in, but a couple normal attacks left onto the call. Oh, Jukes now. Xiaolin might secure the game, and that's the game for HKA. Hong Kong Attitude takes the 3 points, and now Pop's Bacon is officially... You say official?
I wouldn't. Well, let's give them. Let's just look at the final score at the end before we say that it's official. We have to congratulate HKA, of course, for being able to lock themselves up in the top 4. A very clean game, both games against Pop's Bacon Time. Really nicely done.
Yeah, really nice kind of HKA. Game number 1 just kicked the ass of Pops Bacon just grilled the bacon away. Now that the game number 2 is a hack and slash coming from Necroft.
Abao just got so far ahead and easy with that. Oh my goodness, he was able to execute so many people after the peel coming in from both Abao as well as Xiaolin there. So, that was a really tough game. A really tough game to take for the side of Pops Bacon time.
Now the question is, do Pops Bacon still survive into this APL? No 0 kill coming from Abao, but 22 assists.
Yeah, he really was, he really was the deciding factor for the side of HKA, especially when it came to objective-based, to the objectives. He could just push anybody he wants to. That shock was that devastating.
Yeah, because the shock is the main point coming on top tower, mid tower, and also bottom tower. Because we have seen Necroft just one slasher. Yeah, slashers, cliff. That's a cliff on Malok, giving the pride of HKA. Oh, he's so happy.
He knows what he did in the game. He knows what he's done.
Yeah, because the Malok cliffs, that's give a lot of damage to HKA.
Honestly, just well played to HKA overall. But looking at these final stats here, oh, look at Easy's numbers, 12, 4, and 5. It wasn't for Nong T, who really just stopped him in his tracks. Like, oh, you're gonna kill my team? I'm just gonna ult you.
Yeah, because it just goes with the ultimate. Yeah, 22 assists coming for Abao, 24 kills for HKA.
Yeah, oh boy, this was a crushing loss for the side of Pops Bacon time. But congratulations to HKA, they really pulled it out. They were really shaky towards week 1, but then they really found their step in week 2 and week 3. They have just been nailing these games.
Yeah, because HKA are really trying to find the pace, but Pops Bacon is hard to tell because of they just lose their edge in this group A because of HKA is in the leading phase.
Well, that's going to be the last game of today. We still have to show you the remaining standings.
Oh, finally, after this, the big reveal. Who's going to be into the quarterfinals? So far, I know that we know Mad Team is number 1.
Yep, Mad Team sitting right on top. I don't know about the rest of them so far, as the tables will probably have been turned for a lot of them. But we know for a fact Mad Team sitting right on top.
Now, the number 2, number 3, and number 4 is still a secret for you guys. After a couple of seconds just left before we go into the full standings. Now, all 8 games for today, which one is your favorite? Only one game, not series, one game.
That's kind of hard because we did 8 games today, so it's like, oh boy, I've got a plethora of options. If it was like, the regular 3 games, I think it's a lot easier, but man, 8 games.
For me, Buram United versus Team Elvo game number 2.
Yeah, that was a really good game. I'm not gonna lie, hands down, that has to be one of the best games that has happened today.
The best Elvo has played.
Yep.
It's just one thing, because of 1 point coming from Team Elvo, it just draw with Bazaar Gaming.
Yep.
It just want to draw again with Buram United. Wow.
And they got really close. To doing
a couple of normal attacks. Now, this is the result of Group A.
Yes, this is the results of Group A. Project H losing 0-2 against Talon in a very grueling, mentally exhausting game, followed up by DG versus SGP. DG with the Superman really caught the Saigon Phantoms off guard, stealing away a game which really bogged down the Saigon Phantoms standings here. Followed up by Talon versus Mad. Mad got sick.
Game.
They got so sick of Talon's tactics, they muscled their way into the end in game 2. Followed up by HKA versus Project H. They were able to 2-0 that with no problem. SGP could not make it against Mad Team. They were just a little too powerful.
Yeah, just giving BV just split push.
Yeah, it was just way too much for them to handle. The split push was
Now the standings are here, baby, ladies and gentlemen. SGP is qualified to the quarterfinals. Talon Esports number 3, HK number 2, and the sole winner is Mad Team. Pops Bacon, the Dunia games, and also Project H will not make it into the quarterfinal. That's end of Group A. Tomorrow we are going to Group B.
Yep, and SGP just wiping the sweat, thanking HKA for knocking both games out of the park against BAC.
Tomorrow the game, if Team Flash bottle 2 games, FTV will overcome that, but FTV need to win 2 games straight.
Yeah, it really is a contention for the top spot here between Bazaar Gaming. Flash Wolves can get pretty close, but it really depends on whether Buram play well on that day.
Yeah, Buram only have 2 games, so Bazaar only have 1 game. Now 2 games left for number 3, number 4, number 5, and number 6. 1 game for Elvo. Might be versus BZ.
Maybe itself, but the standings have been determined for Group A itself. So congratulations to Matt, HKA, Talon, and Saigon Phantoms for making it into the playoffs.
Yeah, Pulse Bacon has 17 points, beside SGP has 18. 19 for Talon.
And they have the same amount of wins as SGP. That's got to be so frustrating.
Yeah, now tomorrow's schedule, we have Group B, Bazaar Gaming against Flash Wolf, Elvo versus FTV. That's where FTV need to win that. BRU versus 1 team, Flash Wolf versus Team Flash. FTV will go against 1 team, and the last game for tomorrow is Team Flash versus Buram United.
Ho, ho, ho! Oh boy, we've got a great set of games here coming in from Group B for tomorrow.
Yeah, league number 1, Buram United racks down Team Flash 2-0, but we see Team Flash is back on form or not in the game last versus Buram United. You have to determine it. Might have still, because of the first Team Flash game will go against Flash Wolf first.
This is going to be, oh boy, this is really exciting here because now we're coming into the final moments. Every single one of these games matter, and SGP just had their own little scare because they went 1-1 against Dunia
Yeah,
Games.
FTV needs to win 2 series for tomorrow. Team Flash doesn't have to bottle 2, they need to win 1. But now 1 team, they still have the chance. FTV, Team Flash, and Flash Wolf, because the